Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Oh yeah, we out here in the wilderness, nigga. We out here in the we out here in the wilderness today, man. Let's get back into today's show.
Where y'all hero Batman at? Where y'all hero at? Where he at?
You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime. You niggas so lucky it's not nighttime.
What you gonna do?
You niggas so lucky
it's not
nighttime.
What you gonna do, nigga? Batman. What you gonna do? What's up? We ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm gonna fold you niggas.
What's good, nigga? What's good, bro?
Wait till the sun go down, my nigga. Wait till the sun go down. Watch what I do.
Wait till shut up, nigga. Batman, help! He's raping me. Help!
Just wait till nighttime, baby.
What? Nigga said nighttime like I don't last 2 minutes. Let's get Batman, help!
I can't, baby. The sun is
Batman!
Wait till my thing shine in the sky. Wait till the bat's in the sky. I'll be there, baby.
He can't come outside.
You niggas soft, bro. Y'all niggas soft.
He said, I'll be there, baby. I'll be there, baby. Oh, man. What's going on, y'all? I got, man, some shit. I done rubbed up against some shit, and I got some white shit on my shirt. And I do want to cam up so y'all can see my ugly ass. What's going on, Sir Obadiah? Thank you, bro. Thank you for the share. Y'all can see my stain. God damn. Part 2, man. I'm itching already. I don't even think I got bit yet, y'all. That's the fucked up part. But anyway, we got some stuff. We're gonna talk about some stuff today. Was on an interesting panel. So, you know, we're gonna talk a little bit about that. And yeah, we just got some stuff to talk about today, man. Shout outs to everybody that's here. I can open up the panel fairly early because I ain't really. It was just nice outside after the rain. I didn't really think to really come up too much with a topic, but we're gonna talk about some stuff. So God damn. I was just on a podcast with Bernard. Bernard had a show. I think it was him. It was Game Changer, and Mel came up there. And the only reason why I went up there was because Alan Roger Curry, he was up there. And I just wanted to make a couple of points and then leave. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too big. But yeah, man, a lot of brothers are gonna be getting locked up in the future. You know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers are gonna be getting locked up in the future, bro. Like, y'all gotta be careful, especially out here with these women. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the Manosphere shit, it is gonna start coming to pass because the way some of y'all brothers are operating. You know what I'm saying? And how y'all believe that y'all have the right to operate, I guess. You know what I'm saying? So y'all gonna be right in jail alongside some other people, man. Disrespect, not respecting the game is gonna lead to your downfall, man. That's when you start getting your ass whipped in the game. You know, I've been wondering why a lot of people got so mad at the game conversations and stuff like that. Is because acting up. But okay. But it's like you disrespect the game. You know, you get you know, you get disciplined. You get DP'd by the game. The game gonna DP you. So just a lot of still game goofiness that's going on in the space. I seen a lot of it in the chat, more so than like some of the things that was said. But I didn't know that Aba and Preach basically did a show, and I guess they released it last night. Basically going at the Fresh and Fit podcast. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. A lot of them dudes mad. They mad as hell at the Fresh and Fit podcast for basically coming up. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't see Aba and Preach pulling no McLarens or no Ferraris off the lot with their success of their show. You know, not saying that's what it's about, but I mean, I think some behind the scenes stuff kind of went down, and they're a bit salty about it. And then I saw something that really interested me. How in one sentence, Aba was like, you know, the way that that Myron and those guys are talking about basically like the way that those dudes were talking about women, you are dehumanizing them, right? But Aba is more for legalizing prostitution. And when you hear these guys talk about prostitution, you hear them say, "Oh man, I'm just fucking and chucking them." You know what I'm saying? I just sleeve her and leave her. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm way too clever. You know how you mix it in. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got the ism, right? You just, they're not humans. That's dehumanizing them to a certain degree. Like, it was just very contradictory. You know what I'm saying? Like, you more of a man because you don't dehumanize women in this way. You know what I'm saying? And something that I didn't get to touch on that I wanted to touch on, but it wasn't the panel to touch on it, was the time thing. Once dudes start realizing that their time, and what a time to be alive, Alan Roger Curry, really revolutionizing the game with the term non-sexual attention, which refers to a man's time. What's going on, Dane Christopher? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to Sir Obadiah, Tac Man in the building, American Negro in the building. That was the game right there. Y'all didn't get it. You understand what I'm saying? See, smarter women can get more out of men for their time. So it's safe to say that a lot of you guys, you know what I'm saying? You said you wish Sexy Red was here, you miss her. She probably somewhere around here. How you doing, Queen Q? But no, what y'all don't realize is that smarter women get men for their time, because the time is his resources. The time is his money. The time is, you know what I'm saying? It's your time. Oh man, that shit was funny. That's another thing. That's why I said niggas don't need to be here talking about no damn politics. Niggas do not need to be here talking about no goddamn politics, bro. Go over to the white sector and go talk about that shit. Like, because I see niggas like calling people grifters and oh, you're not conservative and this, that, and the third. Boy, them white boys will tell you the same exact shit, and your ass not gonna be able to say nothing or do nothing about it. Let one of these white dudes tell them, yo, you ain't a conservative, you ain't a Republican, you ain't a Democrat, and systematically break it down and then add your oppression into it. Oh nigga. That's the type of action I want to see. I don't want to see niggas getting they hands crushed and stuff like that. No, you want to see a real beheading? Tell them niggas, yo, go over to the white manosphere and go tell them that shit. What's going on, Bronze? Shout outs to you, love. How you doing? Yeah, go over there and tell them that shit. Let's see how that shit fly over there. You can say whatever you want to say to niggas. You can ban niggas. How you gonna ban niggas from a club you're not even a part of? Grifters and Griffith ain't do nothing wrong. Shout outs to Tag Man. You did. He said MOT said dudes are conservative to get submission from women. Bro, every single thing got women did a number on him. Some broad in his life. What's going on, Techwell? Some broad in his life did a number on him. Okay? Y'all niggas need to get over it, man. Women done did some terrible shit to me before. Y'all need to get over it, bro. You're not gonna see him again. It's not about that, you know? You don't got no kids, you don't got nothing. It's not that bad. You did. Shout outs to Kareem. Shout outs to you. Women done did a number on him, bro. It's to the point where I'm like, I feel sad for him, you know. And a lot of y'all in the space, y'all got that same goddamn y'all agree with that shit. You know what I'm saying? He around here calling people coons and shit like that. He one of the biggest coons in the manosphere. Cause I said it a long time ago, and I think Angry Man did a show on it. I think I seen a title. You really can't escape Black America without being some form of a coon. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's why dudes like the the guys that got street smarts, but they got a little book sense also. You understand what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people like Green Gorilla. You know, he said I'm the PhD, but hey man, I'm a gangster now. Don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. You know, they like that type shit. That's why they like the dude that was the dude that does the Manosphere, what you call it? Shout outs to I can't say y'all government. Shout outs to RB, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. You know, RB coming through, hitting the super chat. But that's why they like a lot of the brothers that's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay, he's smart, but he's a little gangster with it, you know. Okay, Rob done put it in the chat. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna keep pushing this game, bro. I'm gonna keep telling y'all some real shit. And I mean, that's why they like those type of dudes. Black people feel more comfortable around the hood dude that comes back to the hood and shows love and stuff like that. That's really what a lot of these people are trying to imitate, you know, or emulate. You know, they relate more to him than they do the guy that lives in a gated community and that owns a business and stuff like that. Because basically, you know, that's how you win at life, technically, you know. So you said everybody hear about Futures. Yeah, I don't know about the white baby. Goddamn, I didn't know about that one. I knew about him telling his son that his mom's a hoe. You know, that's what it. You know what's funny? That's one of those things. Like he texted his son, his mom's a hoe. That's because he probably gave her some money, but she didn't spend it on him, and she tried to use the kid to get extra money from him. You know, little child support games. You know what I'm saying? That's one of those things where he's like, you know what? I'll take the sacrifice. I'll take y'all saying shit about me now, but over time, that text message that Future Hendrix done gave his son, that's gonna age a lot well. That might help him throughout his teen years. Yo, why would my dad text me something like that? And then later on, he gonna be chilling with that nigga, and he gonna be like, you see? He gonna be like, oh, I get it. I knew a homeless guy. I almost said his name. I knew a homeless guy, right? and he's in his 60s or 70s, and late 60s, early 70s maybe. And he's, to this day, he still talks about a couple women in his life. One of the women, what's going on, Fireman? One of the women that he talks about, Dane, what's going on? One of the women that he talks about is his mother, and how she was a hoe, and how his dad almost killed him, and how he didn't like his stepfather. So I'm like, oh man, this nigga, he predestined to, you know. But he got money, and he made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? He was buying cars and stuff like that. He was in the DMV area, and he was just, getting a whole bunch of women and stuff like that until he found the one girl that he really liked. He called her Gail, right? He found the one girl that he really liked. And she was like a semi kind of suburb, kind of country type girl, which is like, those are gems here in the DMV, especially if you're used to the city. Your wife is usually somewhere in a gated community in the suburbs, like out Bethesda or motherfucking Silver Springs or somewhere, or just like further out, even though those are little towns and cities there. Your wife is, a little further out, or wifey, if you don't hook up with like a city girl, you know what I'm saying, a good city girl. So, he ran into one of those situations, and that girl ended up being one of the best women one of the best girls that he ever dated, obviously, because he just won't stop mentioning her. And didn't have no kids and stuff like that. And he fucked up. He fucked up with her. Like, he ended up cheating on her. He ended up hurting her to the point where she just left him and didn't come back, and he was just broken. He let his own money get to him. And then now he can't stop mentioning her, because he was like, if any woman was to have his child, it would have been her. I said, damn. And now he's homeless. And he stays in the woods. And for some reason, he said a lot of it is due to his mother. He's living in what's going on, Shantae? Shout outs to you. You know what I'm saying? He's living in the forest. And he's a good dude. Like, he's not mentally gone and stuff like that. I've had some real deep conversations with him. I learned a lot of game from him also. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's just, he'd rather be that way. He'd rather loathe in his fuck ups. And then he got some other federal thing going on, so he's kind of milking it until he comes up. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he's kind of getting over it. But y'all are lucky in a day and age where you can go on the internet and you can get a diagnosed, like, because like, no matter, I don't understand, like, no matter how we cut it, this Manosphere shit to a lot of people is therapy. Spending all this time here, bro, this shit therapy to a lot of people. You're lucky that we live in a time right now. It's a gift and a curse, where you can say, yo, what you're going through is red pill rage. So then at least people can make progress instead of going their whole lives, not figuring out what's going on with them. At least they can make progress when they ask the question, yo, what is red pill rage? What happens during red pill rage? Are there stages to red pill rage? Am I in one of those stages? What is the next stage? What's a way that I can hurry up and get to the next stage? What happens when you complete red pill rage? Even those conversations really aren't talked about. Those conversations were really talked about, like, I would say, like, maybe 2, almost 3 years ago, when there was really pushing a lot of those matrix terms, you know what I'm saying, onto the space. A lot of those matrix terms and stuff like that. Being black pill. doesn't guarantee you're going to be Neo. You understand? Really, a lot of it is your understanding of it. But what I'm starting to learn also watching newcomers into the space, a lot of it does. You go on Tac, man? Peace, bro. What's going on, Toya? How you doing, love? How you doing? You know, I think how you come into the manosphere will dictate how you go through the manosphere if you don't sit down to do a lot of homework on yourself, like mentally. Because a lot of this stuff, you can have a very fun time in this space if you kind of do some of the homework on yourself and you know what to dismiss. You know what I'm saying? I need to go back and watch your show that you did with Mace, because I saw it come up, but I was knocked out, so I needed to share it, and I'm gonna go back and watch it, most definitely. Shout outs to Toya, shout outs to Mace. They just did a show over on Mace's channel, so if you guys can head over to Mace's channel, you know, mods, if y'all can put that in the chat, you know, that would be a great show to check out. Mace always doing a good job too, so make sure you like and subscribe to both of their channels. Third World Colombian in the building. How are you doing today? You know what I'm saying? How are you doing, bro? Also, I need to catch up on y'all show too. But you know, getting back to it, you know, it's good to be able to come to a place where you can at least be around people that gone through the same thing. Cause like for real, let me give y'all one of the secrets. Let me give y'all one of the secrets of women, so you can kind of actually not overestimate or not really think too deep on what they got going on. Because a lot of them, they do a lot of crazy shit, but a lot of times it makes sense when they're doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Because their view of the world. So as a man, you know, you're supposed to use your hands. You're supposed to either build or destroy. You can either build or you can destroy. So it's safe to say mentally that you offer a service to the world. You understand what I'm saying? You look at the world like, okay, how can I contribute? How can I help build? How can I help, how can my work be recognized? You know, if I contribute to something, if I put in on something, how can I make it bigger? You understand what I'm saying? Shout outs to Dane Christopher. Thank you, bro. How can I make it bigger? What you can do is, you know, go to work. What you can do is learn a skill, do a trade, or teach people, put out great information, build something, invent something, be innovative and stuff like that. So, you know, women, in a sense, they do contribute to the world and stuff like that. But they look at, okay, what's coming to me, because a lot of things in their world comes to them. Their dating pool, a lot of them, they do get a chance to see that. This is why they acted a fool when the internet came. Their dating pool is given to them. In their regular lives, they really can only really talk to who approaches them or who they want to get in contact with through their social circle or something like that. Of course, you know, a lot of their dating pools, some of the dating pools were high, and you had women that, you know, dealt with it. But when all of them got their dating pool, and it started to rise, when all of them, even average women, got 500 dudes in their inbox, even big girls, 500 dudes in their inbox, minimum. It rose. So they had no choice but to act a fucking fool. You know? It's dudes that really stopped and had to sit back. Man, what happened? What? Huh? Dating pool. You understand what I'm saying? When you put some of these words in your lexicon, like red pill or dating pool and things like that, you certain things that come into your day-to-day life, you get to categorize it. And certain things, when you put it in the proper context and you categorize it correctly, now you know how to effectively deal with it or handle it. This red pill jargon is going to confuse the shit out of a lot of regular people. But if you've been in these spaces and you know what's going on, it's not going to confuse you. You're going to be comfortable, right? So that's the thing. So like I said, They look at the world when things are given to them. You know, this is a guy. What does he have to offer me? What can he do? You know, and we're gonna talk about another piece of that podcast, which made sense, but I think that Tech Rail, what's going on? No, they contribute. Yeah, man, them mosquitoes are no joke. I swear to God, that none of them. I haven't gotten bitten yet. I'm paranoid, but you know the smoke keep them away a little bit. But one of the things that they said in that podcast, which what you call it, because it is a choice of words, which Fresh was talking about. He was like, you don't want women to be a challenge, and that's a problem, fellas. I'm not gonna say like a woman should put you through shit, because when I say women be a challenge, dudes are like, oh man, see, he want them to scam, he want them to do. No, women are supposed to be a challenge. You know, if you get something real easy, you're not gonna value it. They're supposed to be a challenge. Moderately, if any dude can get my chick, you can have her. She wasn't for me. I know the game enough to know that, okay, that's not a her problem. That's a me problem if I stay. So I go. See, y'all keep limiting the game to women, and that's why shit keeps not making sense to y'all. You know? She has to be a challenge. That's why I see some of y'all niggas get fucked up when y'all have a baby girl, when y'all have a daughter. When you have a daughter, you go, not the Madonna whore complex. Well, it is a part of Madonna whore complex, but you go through a complex where it's like, damn, you know what? I don't want my sister to be easy. You know, I don't want my daughter to be easy, my niece to be easy, or my grandmother to be easy. I don't want my great granddaughter to be easy. You know. So women are gonna somewhat be a challenge. And I saw the tricking argument going on over there, and it's like, bro, that's a little bit more lazy than tricking. A lot of the tricking now is really done out of convenience and laziness more than tricking. I mean, than actual flat-footed tricking. Anyway, the secret to women is that, and I find it with a lot of these dudes here, the secret to women is that, you know, they respond on how the world treats them. You understand what I'm saying? Like when a woman's alone in a room, yeah, she may appear to be alone in the room, but guess what is probably plaguing her? Her mind. Their mind is running at a million. Their mind is running all the fucking time, constantly. Women have a never-ending to-do list. It never ends. Never ends. You understand? So, you know, they look at what the world has to offer them. You know, they can only go from their perspective. They can only go from their perspective, and they only see it from their perspective. And at the end of the day, that's all they can be. Because, like I said, their nature is selfishness. And that selfishness guarantees them a lot of stuff. See, as dudes later on in life, you got to realize, damn, you know what? I'm a giver. I give so much that I need to limit it. I need to learn how to be selfish. Even women will tell you at a certain point, bro, stop giving away and take some of that. Give to yourself. You understand what I'm saying? Now, most of them won't tell you that unless they got something to benefit from it, like she a friend or somebody and things like that. Give to yourself. Treat your friends good, you know, or something like that. But for the most part, you will get some of them that will tell you, yo, you know, shout outs to True. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Thank y'all. When y'all definitely support the show, that makes me want to, you know, give y'all some more gems, you know, even though I'm going to give y'all some gems anyway. But what I'm saying is that, you know, what's going on full circle? What I'm saying is that later on, you got to learn more about yourself. You got to be like, yo, let me spend this money on myself. That's why women love selfish dudes. A selfish man will always win with women because he reminds them a lot of themselves, which is a selfish thought. That's not his problem. That's not her problem. It might not even be a problem. It's just something that's theirs. Like some things that y'all look at as problems are not problems at all, you know, or shouldn't be a problem, or too much of your emotions onto that thing, because a problem can be anything. So your emotions can be anything, and anything can last a long fucking time. So the more game you get, the more you get over, okay, you know, I used to look at it this way, but now that I know a little bit better or got a little bit more information on it, now I'm starting to look at it that way. Initially, people aren't going to agree with you, but then over time, they're going to see, okay, yeah, you know what? They said something about a girlfriend doing that, and one of my girlfriends did that, and that's the exact same thing that I saw. They're right. You got to fall. You got to bump your head. You got to have certain interactions and certain experience and certain, you know, victories, I guess if you want to call it, for lack of better words, with women, to so that you know, I mean, dudes, men in general, we want to be fair for the most part. We want to be fair, but hey, man, it is what it is. Shout outs to Fireman. He said it's crazy because women actually teach you some of the best lessons rather than men. Yeah, women teach you how to catch them. Like if you know how to get a woman to talk or just get her in rare form, she will literally tell you how to get her. They literally tell you how to get them. See, when hypergamy was introduced to y'all, because y'all heard it from this space, y'all didn't hear it from nowhere else but this space. This space was really using hypergamy. The brothers were talking about that word before women took it over, because women actually knew what dudes were talking about. They just had to flip it into something that it wasn't, so that they can make money off of it. So she know what you're talking about, but the mother dudes don't. What's going on, Auntie? The mother broads don't. So those are potential customers, man. Get in how you fit in. It's a pyramid scheme. So dudes think that hypergamy was a form of selfishness until they realize a woman's hypergamy could have been used against her, and can, and oftentimes does get used against her own nature. We're living in times now where a lot of women don't understand their nature, and the ones that do still kind of gets lumped into it with the ones that don't. Women learn that word hypergamy from dudes in this sector, you know, in the Manosphere that was talking about it. And then once they took it, like about a year or two ago, they start calling themselves hypergamy experts, hypergamous this, hypergamous that, because a lot of women, they were coming online to look for women to teach them how to monetize men. Okay, you got a sizable dating pool. That's basically like saying you have an audience. Okay, I got 500 people on my YouTube page automatically. How do I monetize it? How do I get paid from it? Okay, but what are you going to be doing with these 500 people? Oh, I'm going to be dating them. Oh, some of them I'm going to get them to do stuff. I'm going to make fake friendships with some of them. I'm going to get this person to drive me here, drive me there, blah, blah, blah. And what are you giving to some of these people? Nothing. Because I got 500 here, but, you know, Trey down the street, I kind of, you know, we grew up in the same neighborhood. He knows me, so he going to get the pussy. Hey, you know what's funny, y'all? I be looking at how Afion Crockett be like imitating Kevin Samuels. And he'd be like, that shit is funny. I'm sorry. He'd be like, ah, shit. He said, women run their game so smooth, man, you wouldn't even know what's going on, right? Because this is the thing, and this is what kind of barreled me down this rabbit hole of conversation. Women that played men for their time were actually smarter than the bitches that played men for their money. That's why a lot of them look down, like a lot of women back in the day, they would look down on prostitution. Oh, even today, OnlyFans bitches and a lot of these quote unquote sex workers, they look down on the term prostitute and stuff like that. When that's what a lot of them are doing. You know what I'm saying? Because see, the woman that played a guy for his time, she gets a ring, she gets a lifestyle, he has money, so she gets the money because she playing them. Remember, she's seducing, reducing them over and over again. She gets babies, she gets everything. Whereas you just got a lonely hoe that probably doesn't know how to spend her goddamn money. That's just gonna be renegading and get the money and then go do what with it? Go buy drugs or go do something stupid with it so that she has to be right back out there on the corner. That's not love. When she really wants to belong to one nigga. That's the allure of the madame. That's the allure that the She-Ra 7s and the Chrissies and the oh girl, you can divest, you know, this, that, and the third. Like that's their job. That's their job to teach all that. Because a lot of the things that women want were rewards from the lifestyle. And what lifestyle I'm talking about? I'm gonna talk about both of them. Blue pill shit. Yeah, you want to get you a husband. A lot of those women got rewarded with Versace and all of those trinkets and stuff like that. Working a job to go buy something like Versace or like handbags and purses and stuff like that, you can do that for yourself. But ladies, you know what I'm talking about. That shit hit different when you played a part in a situation and you earned it. You understand what I'm saying? And you earned it. Renegade women aren't gonna get that. And they're not gonna feel the satisfaction when they hand over their hard-earned dough for that item. That's why you got a lot of women out here buying $1,500 bags and don't have $1,500 to put in them damn bags. And then selling you a lifestyle. Because see, women are conniving to each other by nature. A lot of them, they pretend to be friends, but they are not friends in a lot of cases. And they use each other. They definitely use each other, you know? But they don't got no obligation to each other like that. Same thing with men. It's like, look, we operate as women. If you dumb enough to fall for this shit, I mean, I'm sorry, sis. You dumb enough to fall for this shit. She-Ra 7's like, listen, man, y'all respect the bitch getting her paper. Well, I'm gonna get my paper. You know? How can She-Ra 7 teach y'all how to scam without scamming you first? That's lesson number 1. There's no honor amongst thieves. You stupid bitch. You don't know this? But you trying to finagle people out of something. There's no honor amongst thieves. She gotta scam you. Like, damn. That's live and up close. For real, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you up under a P and he doesn't knock you for your first hoe, or blesses you with one and then knock you for the same bitch, or tell the bitch, yo, go have a vacation over there with him, and then yo, come back to teach you a lesson. He not teaching you a lesson. As a matter of fact, I'm not even gonna lie. Later on, She-Ra can come outside and say, yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, ladies, I was scamming y'all the whole time. Witness my greatness. Don't be mad. Don't be mad because I'm teaching you to scam. Don't worry about what I'm doing to you. You paying tuition. I'm teaching you to scam, bitch. So you might want to get this new course that I'm rolling out. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I see dudes boycott dating coaches. Dating coaches, I haven't even seen one in a long time tell y'all, yo, you about to get 1 billion bitches tonight if you follow my course. What's going on, War Master? You about to get 1 billion bitches tonight if you follow my course. First of all, you are a sucker and an idiot. The reason why them dudes was laughing back in the days when they got so much money, because how dumb are you to think that, yo, I'm about to sleep with 4 women tonight and I don't have no type of game. I'm going to walk my ass into a situation, talk to 4 different broads, get them together, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, and I'm about to take all 4 of them home tonight. How dumb are you to think that? You're a sucker. The fuck? How you gonna engage in illegal activity and you don't want no and you want legal shit to happen to you? It don't work like that. If you're gonna get your feet dirty, get it dirty. Get it dirty. So that's why I tell y'all, tricks better have a lot of game. Tricks better have a lot of game, because it is, yo, hey, you know, we doing something illegal, right? Yeah. Why you think she gotta ask you, are you law enforcement? Y'all need to start asking them, are they law enforcement? That's how y'all niggas getting caught up. You should be able to tell if they 12. Like, come on now. But you want to be the nice guy, you want to spend your money and stuff like that, and you want to live on the wild side. Okay. And it's not even about that. It's about if she a criminal. A lot of those bitches are criminal. Why you think she living that lifestyle? You weird ass tricks. And y'all be asking for it too, bro. You go to a girl literally with like a gun tattooed on her forehead. Oh, seems okay to me, you know. She's not gonna do nothing to me. I'm gonna be okay. The bitch literally has a Glock tattooed on her forehead. Well, I'm just gonna go get some pussy. She ain't gonna do nothing to me. That's like saying, what's going on, RPM? That's like saying, yo, I want to sell drugs, but I don't want to. You can do things to protect yourself, but I don't want to succumb to what happens to people that sell drugs. Why do you think they rob drug dealers? Where you gonna go? The police? Why do you think a lot of people got to join gangs? Why do you think a lot of people got to do a lot of the things that a lot of people do? Come on, man. Like, do y'all just come to this space and then like the thinking just kind of this might be a therapeutic place, man. This might be a therapeutic place, man. So the Manosphere now is, yeah. So the Manosphere now is pro tricking. Like, I want y'all to remember this, because they're gonna try to back up from this, man. Game dudes can't even get a damn, man, my bad, bro. Yo, we fucked up. You know, I'm sorry, cuz, okay, I kind of see what you're saying now. My bad, I gave you a hard time, man. And all you game niggas, for you to even sit in this space and talk about game, bro, the Manosphere done threw me under the bus. I done got thrown under the bus. And now, really, for real, if I really go back and do my homework, word for word, y'all regurgitating everything I said the first time around. Because remember, the first time around is, oh, game didn't exist, or oh, no, I wasn't being evil or condescending towards game guys. Really. I never said game didn't exist. Really. I didn't say it was less effective with women. Like, stop. Hey, bro, every day you get onto the Manosphere, bro, everything is game. Game this, game that, game this, game that. Nigga, Really? War Master. Well, they're not coming around today. They're not coming around today. I got a couple hours before they come around, though. I ain't even gonna lie. But game this, game that, every single day. Game. All of these SYSBM dudes, fake ones, real ones, skip scabs, scallywags, jabronis, punk ass marks, mark ass tricks, trick ass punks. All they do, day in and day out. Game. Game. 24/7. Nigga, I done got thrown under the bus for this whole game shit. But now the Manosphere is fucking pro tricking. Okay. Which is like complete opposite of 1.0, and I would say about mid 2.0. That's the complete opposite of 1.0 and mid 2.0. And we just gonna just glaze over it like it's you know, even SYSBM. Honestly, when even though it happens, because I don't know where niggas learned this shit, because we've been traveling the world since ever. You know, when I'm gonna just use places or to visit places. You know, them dudes don't go for the low tier women. They may sleep with the low tier women, but they go get like, they go to Venezuela. They get like a track star or an athlete or somebody over there. You know what I'm saying? They go over there. They probably get the queen of whatever. You know what I'm saying? They go and get they prep. They go and get what they want. Man, when we be having some of these, because I wanted to talk a little bit about dating foreign women, but we be talking about the bitch in the airport or the little joints that's on the you know what I'm saying, on the tourist side of town, like we be talking about the first thing to wink at you, the most low tier. I mean, I don't really talk about it like that, but I mean, when I hear it, I'm like, yeah, that's really the conversation, yo. Like, you know, that's where the term dirty foot came from. It's like, bro, you're not even gonna go over there and go get what you worth. Now that you have like the position to, now that you're in position to actually get what you want, it really says a lot about somebody when they're in a position to get what they want. They're like, nah, man. It's like, bro, you got enough money to buy that Ferrari you want. Yeah, that's nice and all, but I want this Buick LeSabre right here. You know what I'm saying? I want this goddamn 95 Civic right here. And I know why brothers think like that, because you've been deprived here. But let me tell y'all something, man. A lot of them foreign girls, man, for real, you really got to catch them in like they late 30s, mid 40s, and in their college years. Because like, and if that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of them are family minded. Okay? Usually if you competing with somebody, you competing with somebody in her race, or maybe a nigga or two sprinkled in. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they family minded. Like, for real, you got to get to know Pop, fucking Nana, goddamn grandma, moms. Mom says she wants to meet you. Come to the house. She's cooking for both of us. Like, nigga, you going through some foreign ass shit. Especially if you going to talk to like Ethiopian women, or you talking to like Nigerian women, or shit. Sometimes Jamaican girls. You can. I ain't gonna lie, them bitches doing swanton bombs in the clubs and stuff. You can do whatever you want with a goddamn Jamaican girl before you meet their family. But eventually, and that's the thing. Even when they're hoes, they're still like that. Like you will meet a hoe's family member. Like you looking at dad and shit, and you like, nigga, I'm never gonna see you ever again after today, nigga. But thanks for the gesture. Hey man, you want some food? Oh man, look man, you go to a little barbecue with a little breezy, and you like, damn, yo, you know. Let me open up this panel, man. I'm not about to be sitting up here telling all my fucking, y'all not about to get all these stories out of me. But I'm just saying, like now it's just funny as hell that the Manosphere is pro tricking now. Like it's like, okay, nigga, this is the road that y'all want to barrel down. Well, guess what? You're gonna have to learn the game. Actually, for real, a trick needs more game today than they actually did back then. See, back then, you had to there was certain tests and certain things that you would have to go through before you can do what you want to do something illegal. You have to call her. You have to, okay, you're going to be here at this time. Okay, this is going to happen, this, that, and the third. The convenience back then was limited. Now, when you have full convenience and you have full time to do whatever the hell you want, that's a bad thing. Because now anything can happen. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes women wouldn't be trying to scam you or do certain things for you because guess what? Yeah, hoes got family too. Hoes are women too. Hoes are people too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're going to get into that type of talk. But, you know, sometimes I got to get into a different type of talk because I'm talking in this mode. You know, I'm not going to, what's the word? I'm not going to dehumanize what hoes are, but in this context, for the people that's listening, for them to get what I'm talking about, I got to say it in this term and stuff. And then I got to bring the irony also to, you know, what you guys got, you know, what you guys think or what you guys got going on. So I understand that. But what I'm saying is this, you know, people got family. We engage, you know, when like I said, when like, you know, they go out of the country, they're not trying to date too much of dirty foot chicks. They'll probably, okay, we'll start with the dirty foot chick, but then we're gonna work our way up to the beautiful girls, you know. That's why they go out certain places and they got their cameras and they dress a certain type of way to stand out, you know. But what we gonna have in the future, because of that convenience that I was telling y'all about, we just gonna have straight up scamming, you know. Just because these girls are saying that they want prostitution to be legal, that doesn't mean that they're not gonna scam you. The scam is scam on, game on. Because convenience got turned into another word, which is sweet. Oh, you want pussy? Oh, you got money? Sweet. Right? You really think you must be a dumbass if you think life is gonna be that sweet 24/7 all the time. And that's where the game come in. That's where you guys need the game, because if you're gonna be putting yourself in fucked up situations, and then what would your family say? Like, some dude was in the chat and they were like, oh, prostitution is a misdemeanor and dudes catch DV cases all the time. I'm like, okay, I told him, I said, okay, nigga, if that's your train of thought, why don't you go to jail for prostitution and then go to jail for domestic violence and see what's the difference? Go to prison for soliciting or some type of prostitution type of charge, or pimping, or whatever you're gonna go to jail for. Go to jail for that and see if it's gonna be different if you go to jail for that. And then come back and tell me what's the difference. Dudes are goofy, bro. When they stupid as hell, man. Like, why do I have to tell you that? Why did you have to listen to that? And I made something that a lot of dudes didn't want to do. That's why I kind of, when I mentioned it, you kind of seen Bernard and Game Changer back up for it. I'm like, okay, well, if dudes should just come out the womb tricking and start tricking, that means that your high school If you have a son in high school, you should start teaching them how to spend money on them little girls then. Start them young. Remember? And they're like, no, that's not the same, because dudes in high school don't have money and stuff like that. It's like, bruh, that's the whole point. God didn't say, yo, Adam, go get them rocks over there, those shiny rocks, and give them to Eve. He didn't say that. See, the game in women teaching younger women how to be wives is basically telling them, yo, you need a man's time. Because just because that girl done got some money from another guy doesn't mean that she's not trying to get time. She might not necessarily be getting time from the guy that she wants. And yeah, you gave her the money, but that doesn't stop her from, hoes are women first too. I mean, a lot of hoes aren't women or haven't learned how to be women, which is why they're hoes, but they're women. You understand what I'm saying? They're women first. Not women first. I mean, some of them are hoes first. I'm sorry. I'm just saying a piece of them are women. God damn. You know, she's still a woman. So, you know, it can go either way, bro. But what the way that it's going in the manosphere is that dudes have like one really streamlined thought about women. And what actually keeps that streamlined thought about women in check is, like I told you, the manosphere, to a certain degree, they sell fear to a lot of brothers that may not have experience with women. They do they in a lot of cases do, quote unquote, I wouldn't say the same thing, but they do the same exact thing that they claim that game dudes are doing and getting compensated for it. So this is why you got dudes in the manosphere that's, quote unquote, not in the game, that's against game, calling other brothers lames and simp and all of these terms that's used in the game, right? And it's like, okay, bro, you're calling him a simp on the parameters of what? Calling him a trick on the parameters of what? Like, what game are you? Are you a player? Nah, man, I ain't for the game. I ain't. Okay, are you macking? Like, are you, you know what I'm saying? Do you got something going on? Like, what, you know, what's going on? Like, why are you, nobody really checked them like that. Okay, why are you calling this dude a simp? On what parameters? Like what makes him simp? You could call him foolish. You know, a lot of simps are foolish. Like simps, it's just not one thing. Simp is a combination of other things. It's a combination of being foolish. It's a combination of awareness. You don't know that girl. She's a scammer. You haven't seen her. You haven't heard her name. She's so bad at what she does or good at what she does, it rings bells. And you know the way it is, and you're gonna fall for it. Even though dudes know certain things are fucked up, they will still fall for it. That's why when I shared that clip of Sharp talking about the Jasmine Blue chick, he had disgust for that girl. And why he had disgust for that girl is because she's renegading. She's doing a lot of dumb shit. She went viral for renegading and doing a lot of dumb shit. And made a request, and he said that she's dumb because he knows that girls like that will break good dudes. See, even dudes in the game, they don't despise tricks or blue-pilled guys, because a lot of times when a dude gets broken, he's like, damn. A lot of those dudes are like, yo, I see a little bit of me in shout outs to Nicer in the building. How you doing? You gotta start working hard. It's Sunday. But what that P will say, or that player will say, or that Mac will say, yo, I see a bit of me in him, you know? And it's not to say that one guy's more dominating than the other, but some of these dudes around here, the reason why a lot of us have the love and the respect that we want to show you guys to, like, give y'all the game or give y'all some of this information, is because we see a lot of ourselves in you guys, you know, or where we probably once were, or some of the problems that we had with women. And it's like, oh, you're going through that? I got a solution to that. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to go through it the same exact way you went through it. And I got a solution to it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you want to enlighten. You want to enlighten your brother. You want to tell him, yo, you don't have to go through that. This is a better way. Or, yo, this person is not for you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't have to go through half the shit that y'all go through. You know? And that act of kindness, bro, you know. And then at some point, niggas are supposed to have fun. For real. Like, for real. We talk about, I wouldn't say competition, but for real, what's going on, Travis? If you know how to do something good, why can't you have pride in it? Yo, you know what I'm saying? I don't got those problems with women. You know, I learned how to talk to them. I learned how to have better relationships with them. I learned how to, you know, I learned their nature. I learned, you know what I'm saying? It's not that serious. I learned, okay, you know, it's serious you know, if it got that far on that end, but I've learned how to keep a certain distance where it's not that serious. You know, I don't go through those problems. I know those problems exist, and I can effectively talk on those problems because I'm looking at it not while going through it, but while seeing it happen to people. And you know, and I can tell you, yo, you can stop it before that happens. You know. When y'all see how much y'all got to pay for them lawyers, going back and forth to court, losing your kids and shit like that, little goofy shit like hiring or going out and go buying Mode 1 or hiring Alan Roger Curry, bruh, you gonna be like, damn. Hiring Alan Roger Curry gonna be a thing of the past. Some of y'all might want to learn something from him, you know? Especially if you got a mouthpiece and you got to get people into a certain version of themselves. Like, I have an uncanny ability how to get people in rare form, and that's because I just ask a question they wasn't ready for, see how they respond to it, and I'll be like, okay, and then I get them to talk about something, and usually the question that you want to ask that people aren't ready for is an open-ended question. It's the same thing when you talk with women. You understand what I'm saying? It's just a communication thing. You know what I'm saying? You want to ask people an open-ended question, and that question, basically, they can't easily answer it with a yes or a no. So they have no, we call it value, but they have no choice but to give up value. Okay, they have no choice but to give up information. You know, if I ask half of you guys, yo, if you could go to sleep tonight and wake up anywhere in the world, where would it be? You would have to name a place, and then I can just easily ask, why that place? That's an open-ended question. Now you'd be like, okay, well, I wanted to wake up in China. It's like, okay, why China? Oh, when I was deployed, you know, we spent the weekend in China and just seemed like a really nice place. So if I went to sleep tonight and wake up anywhere else in the world, I would want to wake up in China. And then you get people to talk about things that they normally don't talk about on a day-to-day basis. And then it becomes an interesting, fruitful conversation, especially if you know about the culture and certain things there, you know. It's actually not hard. And you actually don't have to do as much talking as you think you have to. But at the same time, what works for me is not going to work for everybody. So I understand people got to learn their communication style, learn certain things. And it seems like you're going to have to do a lot, you know. So when Fresh from the Fresh and Fit podcast was like that women should be a challenge, I knew exactly what he was talking about. Because even dudes get diva-ish if the girl ain't a challenge. You know what I'm saying? If I can talk to you and you a GO, you a go, and I send my homeboy over there, he talk to you and you a go, oh, I'm gonna send the team over there. Yo, she going, bro. You know? I mean, I don't do that, but I've seen it. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, you know, you just gotta have game all the way around. You know, I don't know why the space wants to trivialize it, turn it into some shit that is really not. I've never said game this much in my life, like fucking ever. right? And then also, this is the thing about it, especially if you're studying it and practicing it. First of all, you start off in your head and you're like, okay, now I got her interested in me. Okay, now, because this goes on in your head. Damn, I just said something or got the conversation to a point, and she's very interested in me, and seeing this beautiful face, eyes light up and everything, and she's just very attracted, and she's like into me. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Okay, wait. So what did he say in the book, or what did he say on this video? Okay, so now she's interested in me. I've qualified her. We're interested in each other. Do I eject? Do I close? What do I do? What can I do? You start off thinking about a whole bunch of different shit that does not matter. And then once you do it several times, you'll get used to it. Because a lot of times when you realize that she was interested in you, once she realized that you realized that she realized that she was interested in you, sometimes they snap right out of it. They bugging. They're like, oh, I'm bugging. Or you started simping. You started showing more interest. You know what I'm saying? It's like even women want to have like the option to be interested in you. You understand what I'm saying? Not saying that she is, but she would like the option to be there, should in case she wants to be. So a lot of times when they get at a dude and he's not what they think he is and stuff like that, they get let down in a different way. It's more of, damn, you know what I'm saying? He kind of fucked it up. He kind of let it down. Like he didn't even give me the option to be like, yo, you know what I'm saying, I'm interested in you and stuff like that. He just went and did this, that, and the third. Some women don't like that. Or some women, they fickle like that, you know? And that's not something that you should get frustrated over, because after a while, for real, when you learn how to deal with it, that's not like a personal problem. That's not your problem. You just go to the next girl that's not fickle like that, you know? And what I'm saying is this, when you first start learning a whole bunch of shit, it's in your head, and then after a while, you just naturally do it. You're like, okay, I know the motion, so I'm not tripping on the motion. It's actually not that serious as I thought it was before. You know, it's a if I knew what I knew now then type thing. The sad thing is that when you spend your whole life not getting this, it's what I could have did then that I can't do now, or it's going to be hard for me to do it now. Because a lot of these dating coaches, they're aware that a lot of you niggas aren't going to change. They're aware that a lot of you niggas aren't going to change yourself. And honestly, that at that point, texting you, it's not even none of that. And because I like the narrative that a lot of brothers in the Manosphere like to paint. They like to make it seem like the game guys went at it first. You know what I'm saying? When in actuality, a lot of the dudes that were anti-game, they went at it first. It was the quote-unquote customers. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas start firing back, when the bear starts reacting, don't get mad. You know what I'm saying? You said, my bad, that fella, I'll be careful what I say because the universe might accommodate you. Yeah, like you get stranded and say you wish you had a ride. 12 pulls up on you and you get arrested. There's your ride. Yeah, you get a free ride to the damn precinct. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying though. Like, y'all gotta understand, like, shit ain't even that serious, man. Shit ain't even that serious. The Manosphere kind of blew this shit out of proportion, man. And then about to come back around to the game. A lot of these dudes are going to trick so much and then about to come back around to the game. And that's another thing. That's a bad deal for ladies when prostitution becomes legal, because you about to see how petty niggas really are. Niggas' minimalist instinct is going to kick in. When he say $40, that's a firm $40. And that's another thing too, man, I saw on that podcast. Why are y'all talking about $40 snatch? Why are y'all talking about $40? That's not even good. Even as a trick, there's a coalition amongst tricks where some tricks will be like, yo, I wouldn't say I paid $40 for that. I mean, yeah, it's a deal, but nigga, $40. $40. Bruh, if you paid $40 for some, you better, Why are you charging $40? But you can't ask that because then you're going to fuck up your little $40. You need game. He said, I said, my bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, tainted coochie. $40. Prostitutes get dehumanized, bro. I know some good women that were prostitutes. Some of them I could have saved them too. Not from prostitute. I mean, not from like take them out the life. No, I could have saved them from doing all of that. Certain ones I was interested in. And it comes back down to rejection. You can't be afraid of rejection. You know, you might not be somebody's cup of water, but you somebody's Henny straight. You cannot fucking. Rejection is a good thing, bro. I saw a dude in the chat room say dudes wanna he said Ism just went on a good one. Okay, I might head over there. I didn't know he was going live. But this is what I'm saying, like some dude was in the chat and he was like, a dude wants a rotation of dimes. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real fucking shit. Any nigga that I know, this is why a lot of them high, quote unquote, them high value men are going through hell. Any nigga that I know that get bitches do not want a rotation full of dimes. That is the biggest headache you will ever have. What's going on, little Shirley? How you doing? James Brown, what's going on? Shout out to True Savage. You do not want a rotation full of dimes. That you do, even if you got money. That is no. You want a variety. Maybe there's 2 dimes mixed into the rotation or something like that. That's cool. But you want your little 7s and your 6s and your nice little 8s and your cute 9s and stuff like that. You want a variety for real. You do not want a rotation of dimes. And a lot of times too, when y'all be talking about women, I notice y'all be using that scale of 1 to 10. But you're not a player. Like using the scale of 1 to 10 bad also. Because a lot of dudes don't know the scale of 1 to 10. Like the average person, even women, you ask them, yo, what should a 10 be? Who should a 10 be with? They think 10s date 10s. You think a 10 gonna date a 10 like that? Like 10s go out to look for 10s? No, it's a jumble. It's a jumble. 5s date 10s, 6s date 7s, 5s hang out with 4s to look like a 6. Your number's fucked up. And then you don't know the scale of 1 to 30, so that's another thing. And then it's about none of those scales. It's about either you're attracted or you're not. That's why y'all be seeing me like, okay, niggas talk all of that shit about Sha'Carri, right? But are you attracted to Sha'Carri? Are you attracted to Sha'Carri? Would you hit Sha'Carri? Yay or nay? Because a lot of these dudes, they're attracted to hoes. Hoes are very attractive people. You can bullshit if you want. Because, see, when I say hoe, I'm talking about a spectrum of women that got a whole bunch of archetypes and stuff like that. I'm not just saying one particular type of woman. See, a lot of y'all just think of one particular type of woman. There's a lot of women that are hoes. You wouldn't even know they hoes, but they hoes for sure. And ain't nothing wrong with that, for real, when you know a female's nature. As a matter of fact, it's kind of good that some of y'all dudes don't know a female's nature, because once you know a female's nature, bro, you can be petty in so many ways and very picky in so many ways for the wrong reasons, just as much as you can be that for the right reasons. And it all just comes down with you getting the game, you know. Some dudes too, they develop kinks. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to see more black men develop kinks nowadays, you know. And if you're gonna be a trick and you out here with a kink, oh, you definitely gonna need some game. I should get some real tricks on here to talk to y'all. Some soft white underbelly type shit, right? And let them niggas tell y'all the truth instead of listening to some of the people here. Let them tell y'all the truth. You spinning the roulette wheel. Everybody, to a certain degree, spins the roulette wheel. But certain people, like nice guys and guys, you know, all you really need in life is some game. If you're a nice guy and you're having trouble with women, you need two things. You need some game and you need an edge. Okay? I'm giving you some real information that can save your life. You need a little bit of game and an edge. What's going on, Q Wilson? Shout outs to you. You need the edge to basically supply you know, you having an edge. Basically, you need the edge. Like, you need to do some shit normally day to day so that you don't attribute that to women. So, nigga, if you like to go snowboarding or jet skiing or fucking whatever you doing, like skateboarding, I don't know, race motorcycles or something like that, aside from women, you need to have that separate. Because when you mix the two, when you don't have an edge or a lifestyle to draw this woman into, that's when you're going to start mixing your kinks with the hoes that you're trying to get, with the GFEs and all of these little services that these broads that you want these broads to offer you, because it's not satisfying sex in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? It's only for a little bit, like a half an hour, so that goes by like that. She's selling you her sexuality and selling you her nature, and however you're attracted to her and stuff like that, you just know that you want her, you desire her. So it's like, you know, and a lot of and what a lot of these tricks don't tell you is that a lot of the women that they do go to see, they would rather a relationship with her, but they only play it off like they don't, because what she's actually doing, which is prostituting. They know what she's doing. Some of them can't wrap their head around what she's doing. Some of them, if you got more seasoned tricks, they can wrap their head around what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to really determine how far you can go with this girl, you know? Tricks aren't dumb. You got some very smart tricks. You got some dudes that's like, yo, man, you know, I'm getting it. But you need that edge, and you need the edge, and you need a little bit of game. You need the edge to basically, you know, to supply that rush outside of sex, and then you need the game to basically, the edge in the game is really going to work in your favor. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Linda. Thank you, Linda. You're the best. You know, but you need that edge and you need that game. You know, women want to be a part of something. They want to be a part of a lifestyle and stuff like that. Really, them hoes are really just out here looking to settle down. They're just young ladies that replace their dating pool with trying to monetize it, and that pushes them into a whole different mindset. Right. And sometimes I see it work backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, some dudes are like, damn, the girl that I really wanted, she's on OnlyFans right now, and I wanted a relationship with her. Like, I wanted this girl to be my girl. Like, I would have wifed her up in a heartbeat. She could have told me what was going on before it got to this point, right? And then some dudes are like, yeah, I can't see her like that, so hey, I'm just gonna move on, right? And then some dudes are like, damn, I always wanted her. I always wondered what she looked like naked. Damn, so I'm gonna go ahead and trick on his OnlyFans, or I'm gonna go ahead and if she's selling, I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing. That's what they do. You start to see that more nowadays than often. Because honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I can see how that can get kinked and fetishized. You know what I'm saying? I can see how that can get kinked and fetishized, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. That is actually a fantasy. Like, a girl that you've always wanted and you wanted to save, and you couldn't get her in those circumstances, and now you can get her. All you got to do is part with that paper. Come on, man. Dude's gonna go for it. But see, me, when I saw that, I was like, wow. I immediately was unattracted. You know what I'm saying? But I can understand if a dude takes it and goes the other way with it, because like nowadays you can get your fantasies out the way, bro. Like the little broad that bagged up your groceries, she's on OnlyFans part-time also. So some of these websites, they don't really give y'all a peek into the game, but it gives more dudes a peek into the game. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you got a lot of these squares running around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Angela Bassett, Selma Hayek, even some of these porn stars. You see some of these porn stars, they're like, okay, fellas, you've been asking, and now I'm going to give it to you. The prices have calmed down. It's going down. And then now you can sleep with a porn star for the easy price of $500. $500. Let Tina Trump join OnlyFans and say that shit going for like 2 G's. Nigga, what? She gonna sell out.
Yeah.
But a lot of these women are goofy, man. Ask a girl, yo, how much you gonna sell your pussy for? She gonna give you some stupid, oh, my time is timeless. My pussy this, my pussy that. A nigga gonna have to spend uh 50K. She give you some stupid, a nigga gonna have to spend 50K. That means, oh yeah, you gonna get your ass chewed up by the game. Because average women don't have, I don't care how much the internet tries to play you, they don't have the wherewithal to operate in that world. They don't. This is where the weed usage and the drinking and the alcohol and the smoking and all that shit comes from. You're running from something you shouldn't be, bitch. It gets out of control. And rap music made it seem like it's okay. Listening to Megan Thee Stallion and stuff like that, twerking and stuff. And I mean, I get it. But what I'm saying is this, it's like, damn, where did it get you, bro? Megan ain't gonna be there to help you. That's that hot girl shit. She's supposed to give you the rabbit hole. You go down it, you want to twerk, you want to do whatever, you want to leave your husband. I saw a story. This girl left her husband. And as soon as she left her husband, because a lot of times, fellas, man, some of these people they'll hold you back. Some of these little relationships y'all like to get into. That's why I say it's best to do YouTube and stuff like that when you're single, right? As soon as as soon as she left him, he started making $450K a year. She left him listening to her friends. Damn, bro. Damn. Where your friends at now? They don't got $450K to give you. You understand? So women are going to go on this, I need a prostitute thing. Okay, cool. But you're not going to be happy at the end of the road. And fellas want it to be legal, ladies, because we know that. We know you're not going to be happy at the end of the road. There is no end of the road. Hey, you understand what I'm saying? I think these mosquitoes know when the cigar's about to end, because there's one biting my phone right now. But there's no happy end of the road for you. You said you doubt that Tina Trump got too many free content. Man, dang, Christopher, they gonna pay that $2,000. They gonna pay that $2,000, bro. They gonna pay that $2,000. And some of y'all that got, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Some of y'all that got the some of y'all that got the money, man, they could go ahead and pay that. Hit Tina Trump, nigga. Cause really think about it. Getting you an outfit, going to the club, getting you a backstage pass or whatever, the shit you might have to do to be around her. Well, you better pay that $2,000, nigga. Shit, you dumb if you don't. I see niggas be like, "Oh, I would never hit Tiana Trump. I never hit Tiana Trump." Meanwhile, they smashing on something way worse than Tiana Trump. They girlfriend not quite Megan the Stallion. Megan the Elephant. I say, if you thought the Stallion was good, wait until you see the elephant. You know what I'm saying? Megan the Hippo. But nah, man. You said, I know she's not really my type and stuff like that. Have y'all seen Superhead lately? Superhead look terrible, man. Well, not Superhead. What's her name? Who's that Asian chick that was just saying that crazy shit about black women the other day? She was out her mind, bro. Tila Tequila. And let me tell y'all something too, man. A lot of these like the I wouldn't say the Kardashians, but let's just keep it 100. A lot of reason why these people like Tila Tequila, like, you think she thought of that name herself? You know, some black person gave her that name. Some of these names are hip hop names, bro. Some of these names are hip hop names. We even love to name our hoes. You know, they're hip hop names. Black people made that shit big. They made people's names. Superhead, really? Who really was it? Superhead? That's black people. That's black people, man. Yeah, those chicks, yo. And you know what's funny? When you go to those porn conventions, if you notice, those girls, they respond to attention differently, because attention doesn't necessarily gets them paid, right? I mean, it does, but it kind of doesn't, right? Go look at those porn awards. Them motherfuckers in there fully dressed. That's you know what I'm saying? Because it's business. They fully dressed. They're not there butt naked and stuff like that. It's the square women and a lot of these renegade hoes that gotta go to like these award shows half naked so people can look at them, because they're in a way they're their own brand. You understand what I'm saying? So Tiana Taylor, even the married ones, Tiana Taylor got to show up somewhere half naked. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I'm Iman, I wouldn't. I mean, unless you, well, he met her like that, so I mean, you know, you kind of give or take. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no big deal. You know, especially when you start learning how to deal with some of these women and stuff like that. Because a lot of times, really, what be holding them back, if you got one that's really doing it, certain things that people that got regular jobs or that, you know, that are out here working, certain things is not going to make sense to them. That's business to other women. So, you know, that kind of shit does exist. You understand? You know, especially if you're not in the industry, you won't really know what certain things are about. But this is what I'm saying. You know, average women and renegade hoes that never really worked for something, they shouldn't have no, that's not for you. That's for them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that stuff is reserved for them. You understand? I don't want a girl that's trying to do the both. I can be a girl this way and prostitute part-time. It's like, no, you either one or the other, because the mindset that you got going into it, yo, you either do this. You can't, with certain things, you can't be gray. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have that gray mindset with being a hoe. If you're going to be an effective hoe, you got to be like, yo, this is what I'm doing. This is how I'm doing it. And this is my exit plan. This is my exit strategy. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't have to do this. And you're not looking at the game fucked up because you have your ducks in a row. Some of these girls like, I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this no more. And she does. Because it's in her nature to be that way. She doesn't know how to manage herself. You know? So a lot of women, I understand if you're doing that and like, you know, I'm going to cash out on a beauty supply store, or I'm going to cash out on a business, or I'm going to cash out on something. I mean, hey, bro, you know, the world is yours, man. If that's the way you figure that you know, you need to get your coins up, or if it's a lick that's feeding you for a while, because for real, prostitution is just it could be, but for the most part, it's a lick. It's like an ongoing mission. You understand what I'm saying? Your looks are only gonna get you but so far. And the thing is, and I understand that a lot of women don't want to waste their time. You know, there's a such thing as wasting a woman's youth. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes do lead a lot of women on and waste their youth. And I understand, you know, women's, you know, your nature. You got to be selfish. You got to look out for yourself. At the end of the day, who gonna be in that casket with you? You're gonna be alone. So, you know, a woman's selfish nature is reasonably, you know, there. You know, you got to understand them. Once you understand them on a whole spectrum, and you don't feel no certain type of way about it, bro, I'm trying to tell you, a big weight from your chest just releases. And when you go around dudes that just, you know, that just don't know what the hell they talking about, you know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, wow. Oh, true. Oh, wow. That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Crying Wolf, man. Shout out to Shane Vicious. If you guys want to, you can join the panel. I mean, the link is there. You said Rona has blurred the line between hoe and good girl. No, the internet has. Rona just really put a clamp on it. It compressed it. The internet really has. The internet really has, man. Because it's power. Women got, as soon as their dating pool went up, they got instant power. You know what I'm saying? They got instant power. But then the thing is that power makes them, they're undermined. You know, it undermines them at the same time. Pursuing that power undermines them. You know, a lot of women in a lot of cases are fighting. I don't know why, tooth and nail. They're fighting for the power that they already have. They're fighting for the power that they already have, bro. This shit is weird, bro. They're fighting for the exact same power that they already have. Women nowadays, 2021 in America, are the most liberated, are the most free they're ever going to be. They're the most free that they're ever going to be. So that's why, you know, some of them got to change up, man. Y'all got women speaking for y'all, negotiating deals that, like, some of y'all don't even agree with. Because I was telling y'all yesterday, there's a lot of women that aren't for prostitution. They're like, hold on, man. We're smart enough to know we got to play niggas out of their time. Prostitute. Nigga, how dare you demote me to some bitch that just want money? Nigga, I want your time. I want your ring, your kids, all this other stuff. Because the thing is, What it really boils down is just effectively date. Go after the people that you really like. Go after the people that you really want. Make that happen. You want to be fulfilled. You want to be full. You want to be satisfied. A woman that's just getting money, that's funny as hell. That's not satisfaction. Because she has to pay for her satisfaction in a lot of cases if she doesn't get it right with dudes. And women do not want to pay. After a while, they want something given to them. They're like, listen, I'm tired of buying myself Versace and stuff like that. To where a guy like Nicki Minaj, like, people do dumb shit like this. Like, damn near anything expensive that Nicki Minaj's husband is going to get her is going to be with her money. And she knows it's her money. But it came from his heart. She knows him. She knows how he is. She knows when he means what he says, right? And when he gives her a gift from her own fucking money, it means more, because now it's like, damn, yo, it's the thought that counts. He knows what I like. Damn, he really loves me. I mean, it's dumb, but it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Ricky. Ricky, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, look at this goddamn chat. Shout outs to Ricky Webster. Shout outs to you, bro. Fulfillment is vital. Yeah, most definitely. Fulfillment is definitely vital. So, you got to make sure you're fulfilled also, man. You being fulfilled is a big thing. You know what I'm saying? And she being fulfilled. Same thing with dudes. We're going to get used. We just don't want somebody to use us up and take what we're doing for granted. We don't want things that we give. We want to be necessary. We want women to be like, yo, how could I ever do this without you? You understand what I'm saying? Both sexes actually really want that same thing for their own reasons, though. And they want it practiced under gratitude. You understand what I'm saying? Gratitude, So a lot of you dudes, you would think that some of the demands that they make is crazy, but she's not lying when she says she wants certain things, just certain things she wants from a boyfriend. Or, so that's why when a trick gives her a gift or something like that, she might be happy and stuff like that, and I'm thankful and stuff like that. But when her boyfriend does it, is the magnitude is bigger. When somebody that she likes, somebody that she has a crush on does it, it's different. You know what I'm saying? It hit different. It gifts different. You know what I'm saying? So, they're not lying about some of the things that they, some women are overwhelmed. I remember, I wouldn't call her a dime, but to me, she was a dime, and she was noticeable. A lot of the girls that I've dated was noticeable by other dudes, but I remember this one girl in particular, because I wouldn't say I put up with it, but hindsight, she my ex, so now I'm gonna say I put up with it. But I mean, I handled it, you know what I'm saying? For a long time, I gave her the freedom, you know what I'm saying? She'd come home with gifts and stuff like that, and I wasn't tripping on that. And she liked that she could let her guard down and be herself around me because I wasn't tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? Some of the dudes that she liked and loved, they were very territorial of her. They were jealous of her. And that kind of got in the way of her really being attracted to them, I guess. So she put up with them. But, once she even, every once in a while, she messages me and say, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And she'll be like, yo, I remember when this happened and you did this, or remember that time when this happened, you did that. And I'm, after a while, when I really think about it, I'm like, why you keep bringing up that incident, or why you keep bringing up when that happened? It's like, okay, I was the only dude that wasn't really tripping, and she could be herself and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just that what we had, it just didn't go in a direction that we both wanted it to go, and we split. But it's like, I knew for a fact that I offered a luxury in a relationship that, okay, if she wanted to go back into the dating world, it's going to take her a minute to find it. I'm not saying she can't find it. You understand what I'm saying? Because, some of the circles that she's been in. But, sometimes when you offer somebody a luxury, you can literally say, yo, you're going to have to look. You're going to have to you're going to have to dig to find something else like this. And even when you do find it, it might not even be the same. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the last thing you want to do and be in the dating game is out on the rebound, on a tangent, looking to replace somebody with that. And a lot of women do it more than men because they're selfish in nature. She's particular. She likes what she likes. And there may be things that she likes in certain dudes more than others, but she knows what she's accustomed to. She likes what she likes. So something that wasn't a weakness, and a lot of times too, when you look at when they're attracted to you, you can tell what type of guys they go for. But something that she didn't look at weakness before, after you, in other men, now she looks at it as a weakness. You know what I'm saying? She look at it as a weakness. And the funny thing is that, like, you know, some of the game that these dudes be coming at me with, like, or the questions that they be asking, you know what I'm saying? Some of it is like, okay, bro, you are a little bit territorial and jealous, but you know, if you're gonna be a territorial and jealous dude, and you want to date attractive women, bro, you're gonna have to learn how to portray it different. Because some of them dudes, they could have kept her if they didn't let like their jealousy or territorialness get in the damn way. They could have kept her, you know. Me and her had those conversations and stuff like that, you know. It's just that it's like, okay, he let that get in the way, and that's why y'all not together no more. That's how I got you, or something, or however we end up, wherever we end up, you know. Because for real, man, if you're gonna be dating dimes, bro, that's something that you do not want to wreck yourself. You do not want to wreck yourself with that. If you date an attractive woman and you know that she can be, not, because dudes, that's a given. Like, dudes have a healthy fear of, yo, you're gonna lose your bitch. Like, that's like a given. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that goes without saying. What I'm saying is that, you know, how are you gonna respond to that? You gonna live in fear of that? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna be cautious? Are you actually jealous, or are you actually trying to protect? How does it come off when you know, when it translates to your girl? Is she like, okay, he a little bit jealous and territorial? Because some girls, they think it's cute that their guy gets jealous over them. Some girls, they like that. They're like, okay, when he gets a little jealous, I know I'm gonna go outside of some skimpy shit today just to make him jealous because we had a fight or something like that. Because I know, I you know, I want to have makeup sex or something like that, and I know that's what make him jealous. And he looks cute when he's jealous, you know, because I know what happens after that. You know what I'm saying? So some women, they know, you know. A lot of women know their men too, bro, because, you know, we get into routines and stuff, so we like doing things over and over again. So it's not hard to a lot of women, they can, a lot of the dudes that they with, it's predictable, you know. So it all depends, man. It all depends what you want out of the game, what you're trying to get out of the game. But, you know, to be sitting online all day talking about tricking and all this other stuff, and then the game, and then it all circles around women and stuff like that. Yeah, women are a big part of it. I think that's the catch-22 of a lot of brothers in this space. Women are usually the reason why a lot of dudes go down the rabbit hole and end up in the manosphere. Women are usually the reason why women are usually the catalyst as to why a lot of dudes here are red pill. Like, if we can't talk about anything else, I'm not gonna lie, in these spaces, what we can talk about is women. That's why that shit is a damn joke when dudes are like, all y'all want to do is talk about women all day. Why don't you talk about other things? And I'm like, okay, when I talk about other things, if I start talking about microphones, tech equipment, and all kinds of stuff right now, watch that number drop. And that's just simply because I got an audience that's not what they want to hear. They want to hear about women. They want to hear about a bunch of things. They want to hear about, oh, okay, so what's going on with Lizzo today? And psychologically and psychoanalyzingly, what does that mean to the women that I'm dealing with, or the girls that are around me, or the women that I want but can't get, and stuff like that? Dudes want strategies. They want tips. Dudes want to date. Dudes want women. Dudes want to have sex. Dudes want to do things. They want to feel romance. They want wives. They want kids. They want jump offs. They want to pump and dump. They want to do all kinds of different things. You need game. You're not about to run from this. And if you do, you're just playing the game with yourself. You know? So palm my back. Woe is me. And every other dude that started off before they turned MGTOW or whatever Tao, you know what I'm saying? General Tao, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Woe is me. You know what I'm saying? Coming on here trying to give brothers game. They do the same thing. Look at the MGTOW dictionary. Same thing. Oh, they playing my shit over there. But you know what I'm saying? That's really what the space is. The space got a whole bunch of those brothers. Unfortunately, a lot of those brothers. What's going on, Sister George? Shout outs to you. A lot of those brothers, they're semi-woke. So that's why a lot of them are using terms like this guy's a simp. You have anti-game dudes calling other dudes a simp, and then when you hit them with the, okay, on what basis? What, because he doesn't get women, or because he lets women play them or play him and stuff like that? I mean, because in the blue pill world, technically, but y'all got to wait until there's laws around it. He got robbed. Or scammed. You understand what I'm saying? The trick pays his $40, right? The girl doesn't do what he wants her to do, or it wasn't a satisfactory job, or he didn't bust, or I don't fucking know, or care, right? No homo, right? He feels unsatisfied, but he paid his money. But maybe he's over his time limit, or maybe he's a certain way, or the girl is just not attracted to him. This is why this is the lifestyle. This is why this is not for regular people, for tricks and stuff like that. Like real tricks, they get accommodated because the woman knows the lifestyle and she accommodates them. That alleviates that. Now, if a trick spends his money and that girl doesn't do what she was supposed to do, or she had an attitude, or just for whatever reason he didn't feel that like he got his money's worth. That's funny because it's $40. That's funny as hell. Now you got to start writing laws. You got to start putting out. You got to get a lawyer, or you might have to go to small claims court and stuff like that. And then you got to look a judge in the eye, and the judge will look at you and you be the plaintiff, and he's like, "Sir, you were trying to smash the defendant for $40. You was trying to smash the defendant for $40, and she didn't deliver, and now you're mad, and you're taking her to small claims court, and you want to get your $40 back plus $150 for pain and suffering, right?" Then he goes over to the defendant, and he's like, "Ma'am, you're countersuing the plaintiff because he wanted to smash, and for some reason, I guess you had an attitude or whatever. You're suing him for pain and suffering." Like, it gets stupid. All because you wanted to bust a nut, and all because she didn't know what the hell she's doing. Like, come on, man. So what I'm saying is this. I'm like, yo, this needs to be for that, and that needs to be for that. Because bro, once the politics start getting into, like, for real, then bitches gonna have to get a license to practice. Like, come on, man. And here you have artificial sex. Nah, bro, 40 brown ain't. I said 40 brown. $40 is not a good price. You might want to do a little bit of research on the chick if it's $40. $40 is a bargain. I can see if you said that $40 is a bargain. You may want. I don't know about that $40 shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's like toppy or something like that, but you better make sure it's covered. You understand what I'm saying? Cause I've been around some hoes. You know what I'm saying? I know what y'all niggas doing. You know what I'm saying? I know the game. I know the lifestyle. You know, unfortunately, I've been a lot of places and seen a lot of faces, man. So, yeah, bargain town. You know, paper screw gang. Shout outs to my boy Perry's Ratliff, man. He been putting out some stuff too. He going crazy on the back page and stuff like that. Funny thing is that at one point Perry's probably bought a lot of pussy, but he probably don't buy as much now. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's a thing, you know. It's a lane. You know, the internet has made it more convenient. People are doing it more than ever, man. You know, y'all need to pay homage to the niggas that pull up on the blade, bro. That be putting they life, car, family, bro. Let me tell you something. Like, it's so convenient nowadays, bro. If you get in your car and you drive down to a blade and risk some strange harlot walking up and down that blade, right? Getting in your car, bro. You a special type of dude, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You special, man. You special, bro. You said this is how supervillains were made. Yeah. Y'all special, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. You putting it all on the line, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like, you want to know why niggas be talking about that no fap shit? Let me because let me tell y'all something. These are dudes that has learned, like, yo, nigga, my dick has led me into oblivion. Jammed up at the yo. Bro, I'm talking about some Chris Hansen shit. It's going down. It's going down tonight. Tonight it goes down. Jammed up at the Super 8. You did? Nigga jammed up at the Ramada. I'm telling you, bro. Shit is funny, man. I'm just saying, bro. But this is what I'm saying though. I forgot what the hell I was talking about before. You said that's how supervillains were made. You said Dateline on a trick. Yeah, bro. Ooh, that one got me, bro. Ooh, that one got me. Hold on. So I was talking about the no fap, right? Them dudes, because they blame it on the nut. No homo, right? All right. Anytime you get into the topic of no fap, wow, no homo. No homo, bro. Like, no homo, bro. I'm just telling you some real shit, okay? And this mic can help, okay? No homo. All right? Pause. So when you talking about no fap, right? They alluded back to the nut. Like, nigga, the spirit of the nut led me into this bullshit. This, that, and the third. So they like, yo, no fap. So you can channel that energy into something, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, anytime, like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Porn addiction is big. Like, a lot of people are addicted to porn, right? And they don't want to admit it, right? Some of them dudes, I heard some of their stories just trying to get off porn addiction. Nigga was like, okay, every time I feel the need to watch porn and beat off or whatever, nigga, I'm gonna take a protein shake and start doing deadlifts and stuff like that. And some of these dudes become buff and stuff like that. They become buff or whatever. Or like, nigga, I'm about to do this or I'm about to do that, you know. They gotta sedate themselves, like, because like it it fucks with them, and it fucks with their sexuality, and it fucks them up. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with like women and stuff like that. That's why dudes go. That's why they call it monk mode. A lot of them dudes, they go monk mode. They go through a dry spell, which dudes go. Some dudes go through it naturally. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember one time. I was single for a minute, and I'm like, I was just working a lot, and I'm like, yo, I ain't fucked nothing in a minute. I ain't sleep with nothing in a minute. I ain't had sex in a long time. And I looked up, I'm like, damn, sometimes 2-3 months will get by. For real, like sometimes you be just everywhere doing other stuff and 2-3 and this was around the time I was getting women. This was around the time we was moving around for real. And I was like, damn, you know what? I'm so focused on what I'm doing, I'm not even thinking about it. Or it just struck me that, damn, it was a minute. You know what I'm saying? Especially coming from like the groupies and the house parties and some of the stuff that we used to do. We used to just be chilling. Bro, that was just on the table, you know? And then little things that I would do, you know what I'm saying? I would, like, shit, after work, I'd be going on missions, you know what I'm saying? I'd be on my mission, so, you know. You said no Fap got them dudes about to break the law. Yeah, what they do is they take that energy and channel it, because for real, if you focus that, honestly, and it's a yoga that comes behind it though. If you focus that energy on what you want, bro, you'll get it. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, that shit ain't even energy. Like some of the words that they use to describe that shit, no, it is a passion. It is like a burning desire. It is something that you gotta wean yourself off of. And then what's even worse is that it's a natural thing. That's why, like in Egypt, they said that your anything above your, like your head is your higher self, and anything above your head is your lower self. You have to be conscious that you are living in your lower self because you adhere to certain things, eating habits, let's say drinking, smoking, sex, material things. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things are like, you know, for your lower self. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tampa? You know, that's for your lower self. So that's why if you look at the Sphinx, it was the head of a human, but the lower self was a cat, because your lower self is very elusive, man. Your lower self, your lower self will lead you into a lot of shit and tricks. This is another reason. This is some more game that I'm giving y'all. Tricks by definition are in their lower self. They just say fuck it, and then for real, you know what I'm saying? I don't even understand why dudes think trick. This is the funny part with the tricks. It's not player. You understand what I'm saying? But niggas are acting like tricking is exclusive. Like tricking is exclusive. You know, you breed players and pimps all over again, because even the trick, after a while, he like, man, I ain't gonna worry about women. They at my disposal. I can pay for them whenever I want to. He kind of got what he thinks that he wanted, and then he walk around like he a player. It happens. You know what I'm saying? Okay, somebody hit me up. But anyway, you know, I mean, it's not player, bro. It's not player. It's tricking ain't. Listen, man. Tricking ain't exclusive anymore, my guy. It's not exclusive anymore. If you have $200, bro, you can have almost any chick that you want. Especially if you have a mouthpiece behind that, nigga. You got $200 in a mouthpiece behind that? Shit. Okay, I got it. I killed it, but goddamn. But yeah, I mean, $200, man. Anybody will do something for a good $200, nigga. Before the pandemic. What's going on, Chaos? Raven, what's going on? Before the pandemic. This is not like, oh, the pandemic hit and now if you got $200, you're balling. No, nigga. Now, actually, they'll do it more now. They will do it more now than they would before the pandemic. And they were doing it before the pandemic. I ain't gonna lie, man. A little $200 add up, bro. They hit different. Shit, $200 is still $200 when you don't have $200, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, dudes in the game, they're not really mad at tricks. They talk shit about them because tricks talk shit about dudes in the game. Like, it's yin and yang. Like, I don't understand why people think one is more than the other, or one is talked about more than the other. No, there's a lot of tricks here hosting elaborate panels about tricking. Because see, the trick, if you understand, tricks are always trying to gain an understanding of themselves. You know, so some tricks in the pursuit of gaining an understanding of themselves or what they're doing and stuff like that. Because a lot of tricks aren't going to tell you. When they walk away from the interaction, they still feel like they were robbed. Or even if they got what they wanted, it's like, okay, I paid. I had the girl that I saw that I wanted for like half an hour or whatever, but it went by so quick. It's like I didn't have her. I didn't have her at all. And then now the desire is even more, because now I got a habit that I need to financially support. You know what I'm saying? I get these quick hits of a series of women of my choosing and stuff like that. But I feel unfulfilled because these are good girls, or some of them I would have wifed them up if they wasn't doing this, or some of y'all get regulars. You know what I'm saying? I can see if a dude wanted a side chick and he's like, hey, I know a girl that does this, that, and the third, and I kind of pay her for that reason, because prostitution was for marriages. Prostitution wasn't for single people. God damn. Prostitution was for marriages. It wasn't for single people. What's going on, Lightbearer? Rob Mash, what's going on? How you doing? A no fat nap. Damn, you power sleeping. Raven said, tricking and hoeing is spawning Ted Bundy's sons. Yeah, because the kid, and that's another thing why I don't want square women to do it, because they don't know how to handle that shit in front of children. They're not going to be straight laced and stuff like that. I believe your children has the right to not see a whole bunch of niggas walking in and out your door because you want a trap from your house. And then first of all, you're a goofy bitch for bringing tricks where you lay your fucking head. It's not even that the bitch can rob the trick. Nigga, the trick rob bitches too. Like, why would you send people into a damnation? The reason why we would like to save a trick is so that you won't get sent into damnation. And then y'all talking about some, man, you need to be tricking to save you from... How is tricking going to save you from damnation? How? I admit there's some women you shouldn't be around, but that's where rejection comes in. That's where the rejection kicks in. The rejection piece. You know? I paid an escort for some time and it was a waste of money. Yeah. They gotta preserve themselves too. Not all tricks have the same experience. Some more than none, bro. Yeah, gorilla tricking. You know? Shout out to Lightberry, said men gotta keep going. He said the price low, like the doctor that went for $25 in the Vox Grease report. I didn't hear about that. Yeah, like for real, like when the price is low like that, for real, y'all better know the price of shit, because when the price low like that, like, you know what I'm saying, like that shit is botched. A lot of shit is botched. Some of y'all niggas, cause dudes out here, we men out here, we're weird. You know what I'm saying? I understand. You know, sometimes you wanna on the hunt for some strange. You know what I'm saying? You want some strange, like, nigga, let me get me some strange tonight. I don't want no random bitch. I want some strange. And when you have a hankering, or you want to go get you some strange, that change gonna look a little strange too. Come on, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you going after the $40 holla, like if you know, and you're openly talking about it, you're a terrible trick. Because even real laced tricks know that you negotiate. That's why I said you have to have game. She may have started at $80, but you talked her down to $40. You understand? Nigga, if you going for 40, oh, I don't know, Bob. I don't know, bro. Use your heart and not your eyes, bro. That don't even sound right. That don't even sound right. So listen, man. I've been on here for about 2 hours. You know, if nobody wants to join the panel. You know, I got some videos and stuff to edit. Yo, I fucking plugged. I actually plugged in my Zoom Q4N 4K camera. Nigga, let me tell you, that joint is official, bro. It is different types, which now nicer because it's been had so much. It gets relegated to tantric sex. Because even now, like foreplay is taboo. You know, foreplay is taboo. You said that $40 holler lure kicked in the door. You know, yeah. But women should be afraid of vagina going for $40, bro. Because like once prostitution is legal, man, they talking about that shit gonna be the price of a bag of chips. Women are gonna have to turn into maids all over again, or something. There got to be a business plan, and then that's even worse. See, that's why the smarter woman goes for time, because there's no set business plan around that pussy. Once you sell the last thing that made you the most valuable, that's when you fuck yourself over. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, pay $100 for some pussy. As soon as you pay $100 for it, it's not worth that no more. You understand? Y'all gotta understand the game. Y'all gotta know the game from at least one side. I'm not saying you gotta know both sides. It will help you if you understood both sides, but you need to know it from the other side too. And for real, I love women. I love everything about. I like their nature. I love women. You know what I'm saying? Like I love women. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I myself, I don't want to see women. That I don't want to look at. I don't want to look at my what's the word? I'm lapsing on the word. I know, Toya. It's terrible. I don't want to look at my counterpart or you know somebody that I got to share, quote unquote, or everybody got to share the earth with. I don't want to look at them in a fucked up ass situation like that just because she's not equipped or don't know what the fuck she's doing. You know, but then again, you give them too much freedom, then you know, hey, so the world is yours, man. You know, you got to learn how to work both sides and get whatever the fuck you want out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to look at a whole bunch of women fucked up, you know, destitute and like I be seeing some of these girls online. Every time I see some of these girls, they're either smoking or drinking or taking all kinds of different drugs and shit like that. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, damn, yo, like, wow. You know, I'm looking at it like, wow, like, that's sad, you know. Like I can't, and because women they talk and they talk too much, you know. They say little dumb shit like little thoughts, you know. I can't do anything before I smoke a blunt. I need to smoke a blunt before I do anything. You know how unattractive that is? Some little broad talking about some. I need to smoke a blunt before I do anything. I understand it, you know. I'm used to be a stoner myself, so I know it's like okay, it's fun when you smoke and then go do shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. But like I don't know. They've even ruined weed for a lot of people and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like this bitch always smoking. She smell like smoke. She don't smell like vanilla or whatever scent that, you know, women, you know, she don't smell like Chanel number 12 or none of those scents that, you know, ladies that y'all be using and shit like that. Like a lot of these broads, they your homeboys, bro. They niggas. For real. They just, the quality of women just And then it's like when you find when you find a feminine real woman, it's like, okay, what you gonna do with that? Because some of them, they want to twerk too. They want to be just like the young girls. They want to pick from the little 500 niggas that's in their inbox. They want to do the same thing, and they have the right to want to do it. You know, so it's like, bruh, just pick it right. You know what I'm saying? Or let your game get you in a situation where you get another woman that'll compliment you in rare form. You know, she needs to have a hit to do anything right. You said shit. Get this second hand. Right. Get that secondhand smoke. That contact. He said, cause they smoking a brick shit, master grower here, and I have no problems, none whatsoever. Yeah. That's why a lot of people was confused. Where it's like, yo, damn, I think I got to be this big. I got to be this big, well put together nigga, and then some dude with some dreads and a bag of weed come, and they get your girl. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of those dudes get mad because they don't understand that. They don't understand how a bag of weed can be more vital nowadays than a fucking degree. Also, they don't look at other shit like location and stuff like that. I mean, like the bitch that they want, they think that she's this nice rose and stuff like that, and then she goes to like Rolling Loud, and then there's some dude there with a bag of weed, and then he's like, "Hey, y'all want to party? Of course." And then they get smashed, they get slawed out, and then she come back home, and he's like, "Man, you go to Miami too much," and then yo, okay, yeah, so that's how it happens. She gonna go off and do what she wants to do, And it's a lot of young dudes here too, bro. Like a lot of young dudes, especially those they looking for they looking for keys, man. Because a lot of crazy shit. What's going on, Soundmind? A lot of crazy shit is happening in college nowadays. College has always been crazy for many different reasons. I could break down college to you like it's night and day. But college, especially with today's women, college, that's like sex boot camp. That's like sex boot camp, Somebody, damn it, woman, how long have you been back there? Did you just? I gotta go out and come back in. How long you been back there?
About a minute. I just got to write a reply real quick.
Okay, let me know when I'm breaking up, because I break up when I add people, and I gotta go and come back. Yeah. He said, "That's okay. I'll just sit back." I didn't even notice, no, because usually you get that doop. I didn't hear it, so.
Yeah. What kind of headphones you got on? You got on
No, I don't got on any headphones today.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually the phone speakers on the iPhone is actually pretty good. So
yeah.
I didn't get to run I mean, I could run a rig. I can do that lavalier or get a lavalier mic like a lot of people with like cell phones. I told them just get a lavalier mic so that way you can just do a talking head video.
Right.
That's like the easiest way. Like if you want to do a podcast and you don't want to go buy a whole bunch of equipment, get a lavalier mic that's compatible with your phone. Make sure you have service and you're in an area where you got service, and just put the lavalier onto your thing. Go get you a little selfie stick. I got my little camera tripod stick out here.
You're breaking up a little bit, not a lot.
Okay. You can just use your lavalier and your phone, and have a full podcasting studio right there and there.
I knew if I came on earlier, I messed the show up talking about tech all the time.
Hold on, let me go out and come back in. 1 second.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Who are you? That
Toya.
sounded rude.
I'm Toya.
Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, hi.
We, Kuda was talking about whatever he was talking about, and I had to take over the show and kick him off his own show.
I see.
Oh, he gonna try to come back up in here. Think he gonna start the ruckus.
What happened?
Yeah.
What's going on, Toya?
Hi.
Shout outs to you. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just about to start cooking dinner.
Oh, what you cooking?
I don't know yet. That's the problem. I just had a late lunch, so I'm kind of like,
Oh, you gonna cook something small? Something yeah. What you got taste for?
Chicken.
Do the ravioli with like the chicken and like the pasta.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, like, and then that way, if you make something big, if it's a lot, you can wake up in the middle of the night and eat.
Well, I want to cook so I have something to take for lunch tomorrow.
And there you go. Yep. See, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Italian food done saved me a lot of times in the kitchen, man. Cause like I cook. Like I know how to cook. Like if I ever cook y'all some food, y'all be like, what? But
that doesn't surprise me.
What's going on, Sir Ism? Shout out to Sir Ism. Sir Ism in the building. He said from the Manosphere. Sir Ism, come up on the panel, man. I didn't know you had a show today. Shout outs to you. But like Italian food that saved me a bunch of times,
I just made some carbonara last weekend and it was bomb.
It was good? Okay. Yeah. They man, Italians do the most with everything, man. With their wines, with their pasta. Every single cut has a different name.
Yeah, and a different purpose too.
Yeah. Especially like if you like substitute rice with like orzo, or you got something called quinoa. I like quinoa. The pearl ones are good, and then the smaller ones are good too. But smaller ones like couscous and stuff like that. I know how to do like different types of like Mediterranean, Spanish, all different types of food. So.
Yeah.
Oh, chicken tacos is a good idea. Nice. Shout outs to Ism. Ism in the building. You said baked chicken with a bomb rub. Yeah. You use adobo?
I don't. I'm a Trader Joe's girl, so I like their everything seasoning. I have used adobo. I just don't buy it myself. So like if I'm in somebody else,
for a lot of people though.
Huh?
It's light for a lot of people. Like a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay, what you got your mind made up, or you thinking about something else? You like pizza?
No, no.
I said pizza.
Right.
I'm thinking about like what vegetable I want to make because I also need to make sure I increase that for this week. Because after my birthday, I've just been eating shitty. So
I can tell you a vegetable, but you might not like it, but it is good for you.
Pizza's a vegetable.
I love vegetables. Hit me with it.
Okra.
Oh, I hate okra.
I know.
Yeah,
I
hate okra.
Okra is good for you though.
I know, but I just don't like the way it tastes.
Yeah, the consistency, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
I know, right? No, because
I used to work with a bunch of older women when I was younger, and I could never say that.
Okra is like slimy, then it got seeds, then it's like hairy,
then
it's like
there's another joke in there.
Yeah,
yeah, and if you blanch it, it still has a crisp to it. So like it's just too much going on in my mouth.
Yeah.
There's a joke in there too, but we're gonna let that pass.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what she.
It was about 4 of them in the last couple of minutes, but I'm gonna leave them alone.
Yeah.
I'm about to put that in the repertoire.
Spinach is good. Beets are good. You know what though? I kind of mess up a lot of my vegetables because I put like salt and butter in it. I put like.
I mean, that's seasoning.
Yeah, beets are good, but beets, man, if you're not ready for beets, man, beets will scare the shit out you. Hey, y'all already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they can. But they are good.
They are good. It's actually a superfood. Beets are actually really good for men. Like sexual wise, like dudes be wanna what's the secret tonic? Beets. Beets is good for men. Blueberries are good.
They taste bad.
Are good, huh?
They taste bad.
Well, blueberries. They barely.
Some people like blueberries. I just, for whatever reason, I can't stand them.
Yo, can I tell you how I used to hate blueberries up until this year? Literally.
How?
I know. One time, like I tried them.
They do look weird though.
No, I used to always just not like berries because I'm more of like a fleshy fruit kind of girl.
Okay.
And so I just never really liked berries. Like I never liked berry flavors or any kind of berry things. And blueberries was one of the ones I could not stand. But earlier this year, I had a fruit salad that had them in there, and I started eating them, and I was like, these are not bad. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some more on purpose.
You took like a spoonful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're really not bad. Give them another try.
I don't know about that.
What did I just now got hip to that I haven't liked before?
I was just thinking about some tri-tip steak.
Huh?
You all the way over there.
I love tri-tip steak. I can't help it.
What's it called?
Tri-tip steak.
What's that?
It's a real thick cut of meat. Very little fat. Tastes really good.
You like chewing gum? That's chewing gum.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Because the steak I make, it's all right.
I mean, even though I think they're like fake, I do like the little thin cuts of steak. They kind of shrink though when you fry them.
My only problem is when I go to like restaurants. Every time they make, I ask them. I used to like well done steak, and they would make it and they would burn it every time.
Oh, you order yours well done? I
used to. I'm like medium rare. I'm good.
And people bullied me back into medium rare, and I start eating with niggas and shit.
All you gotta do is just be like,
I am a nasty woman.
No, because some people be liking that shit nasty. They be like, man, I like the blood to be gravy for the rice. It's like, what the nigga? What is wrong with you?
Hey, that's that animal instinct coming out of you, you know?
Yeah. That's what wisdom teeth was for. You know, we used to eat meat raw. No, ooh, that was wild homo. No homo. We used to eat. Yeah, all right.
No, you know, I come up here, I'm gonna act a plumb fool.
Yeah, I know. But that's what the wisdom teeth was. It was to break down the extra girth of the meats we was indulging in, you know, and that's why we don't have no use for them because we don't. Woo!
When I was little,
I'd say we don't eat raw meat.
When I was little, you had to eat everything that you were going to eat while you were sitting down, or you couldn't get it from the table. That kind of stuff. Oh, okay. As I'm older, I will take out these like 2 pounds of tri-tip. There's like a couple of stores that sell it, and what I will do is I will cook it twice. I'll cook the outside of it, and when I mean the outside, like the outside 4 inches, you know, that will get to a medium rare, and I'll leave the center, and it will be raw, and then I will, you know, I will sear the edges of it because I'll use a George Foreman.
You'll cook it down. You'll let it cook itself, kind of.
I'll throw it in the freezer. Eat it tomorrow.
Oh, you can do that. Oh yeah, yeah.
See, hey, I could do that. I ain't like I'm not eating for an audience.
That's true. That's true. Especially when you're cooking for yourself.
True.
A lot of food before you got to that point, because I know I did.
Hey, that's 2 pounds of steak.
Yeah.
You like how we just came up here after you said you was about to shut it down, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, that's an easy way to get people up. You got to get an hour prior before getting off. Be like, you know what? I'm all right. I'm about to leave y'all. Oh, wait.
I didn't want to mess up the show, man. I was just like, you know, you talking about a subject I really don't give a fuck about. But you know,
I don't either. But for some reason, that's what the Manosphere wants to talk about. You know.
Yeah. Well, don't listen to them. Listen to me.
Right. That's basically what it is. You know?
And when they start talking stuff, all you got to do is just be like. Yeah. That's all you got to do.
But hold on. But War Master, you was there though.
Yeah, I know.
You was there.
And it make it so bad is I really get tired of being in the chat because over here we don't really have that problem where they attack people on the panel. That was getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
And the trolls will come through. I'll be like, hey, chill out.
That's gonna stop a lot of people from like fucking with, you know, his channel, man. I mean, but hey, man, I mean,
his mods don't do nothing.
That part too. But
I mean, no disrespect against Bernard, but it's just like, man, the mods got to get on. I mean, it's like people are doing what they're supposed to do, and then the other mods just kind of sit there.
Yeah, well, they're heckling. You know, they're hecklers. You know.
I've only timed out 3 people.
I like watching other people get attacked for a change, for a piece of change. You know.
Yeah.
I'm tired of being the only one getting attacked for this shit, man. You know.
Yeah, I probably would have just got in there for a little bit and then just stepped out. But when I saw you up there, I was like, I'll be chill here for a little while. At least you got some kind of backup.
I mean, what it is that it's just a lot of people they trick and they would like to be another way. So like a lot of times talking about these topics over and over again kind of gives them every come around they get a little bit more knowledge on okay, damn, am I getting screwed here? Am I getting played? Because in the back of their head they paranoid. They always think that they're getting played. You know what I'm saying? They have a weight off their chest. So it's like they always think something's gonna happen or somebody's out to get them and stuff like that because they know that what they do or what they've done. So you know, it's like, okay, well, I need to gain more of an understanding as to why I'm doing this, because that's something you really don't have to budget as a guy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like an everyday thing, but how they do it, they turn it into an everyday thing, and then it's like, okay, damn. And then they really want a relationship. Tricks want relationships too. They might not want it with the person that they're tricking with, but they still want regular everyday relationships. So how's that going to work? If you get a girlfriend, are you going to stop buying prostitutes on the side, and are you going to commit to her? How are you going to do that? So, you know, you gotta have the information. You gotta be able to tell people, okay, look, what's your plan? A lot of people they're moving with their hearts and their dicks, so they don't know how they're going to plan how to navigate their dating pool or run a stable or whatever they're trying to do. The Manosphere doesn't even know what it's trying to do. What are you trying to do?
You know, every time somebody says tricking, the first thing that comes to mind is it's only tricking if you can't afford it. And I know how you say it is tricking, but that's actually a joke that Mac 10 told on one of his albums.
Okay, if you can't afford it, yeah. I mean, it's like it ain't tricking if you got it. No, you have to have it. The trick, even the trick has it. The only way that if you don't have it as a sucker is like, okay, I spent the rent money on. You dig?
But it is funny though. Yeah. I mean, if had you heard the skit on the album, you'd be like, okay, I know where you got that from.
Yeah, okay, I gotta check it out because I haven't listened to too much Mac 10 lately.
It's an old album. I think it's Mac 10. I think it's the name of the album.
That's when he was dating T-Boss.
I have no idea. I don't care about people's personal life.
That's a good mindset to keep in a lot of cases, unless it seeps into something, you know.
Sorry, I'm looking at Raven Knight's comments.
He said, if you want to spruce up your state game, check out my boys down in Brazil. They have a YouTube called Guga Funds.
Guga Foods.
My bad. I said Guga Funds. Guga Foods.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I'm still working on making my tomahawks. I'm like, what is that?
Oh, the tomahawk steaks.
I don't even know what that is.
You haven't seen a tomahawk steak? I think it's like a steak, and the bone is kind of like a tomahawk axe, kind of like the cut.
I'm trying to say something without sounding crazy.
Heard of the tomahawk steak though? I seen it. Like if you go to Roof Chris, they have it on the menu and stuff. That shit expensive. Yeah. The price of that joint go up and down.
Up and down. Yeah. Okay. I keep looking at my camera, man.
Yeah. Toya, what's going on? You thinking about a whole bunch of stuff. Then you about to go to sleep.
I am thinking about a bunch of stuff.
What are you thinking about?
Well, when you just talked about Roots, Chris, I was just thinking about the last times I was at Peter Luger's.
Oh, okay.
But before that, I was thinking about work.
Okay. Trader Joe's got some good food too.
Yeah.
Trader Joe's is just a little expensive, especially if you eat at that bar.
We don't have that in Jersey.
We ain't got that in Cali either.
Damn, they got.
We have Trader Joe's, but they don't have a bar and they don't sell alcohol in ours.
Damn, are you serious?
Very serious.
What about Whole Foods? Y'all got Whole Foods?
Yeah, but I don't like it.
You don't like Whole Foods?
No.
Whole Foods is the shit.
I like Wegmans.
Wegmans good.
I like regular grocery stores. I mean, don't get me wrong. I go to Costco, but it's just like sometimes, man, you go in there and it's like, I don't like going into stores where I think I'm only going to buy 3 things and leave. It's like you're wasting your time.
Yeah. But you know, the stores, if you look at the flow charts, the stores already know. Like the stores know their customers. Like when you walk in there, you're gonna see napkins, you're gonna see like paper plates, you're gonna see some other stuff, especially like with the ladies, but dudes too. I've seen it with dudes. They're like, oh damn, I do need napkins. Oh damn, I do need paper plates and stuff. So on your way to get certain things, you're gonna that's gonna it's
gonna be eye level too.
Yeah, that's gonna jump out at you. Yeah, it's all advertisement. You know. You know, you got people that sit around in boardrooms and think of this shit. So, you know, they think, okay, you got to have a float. It's called a flow chart. Wherever you go into the store, you're going to go. Like, on the way to the meat department, you're going to pass seasonings and all kinds of different stuff. Seafood and all kinds of different stuff.
Raven is being wild in the chat.
What's up, Brian? Uh-oh, Raven causing trouble. What Raven saying? He said, Toya, I can teach you how to shop at Whole Foods, love. Is Whole Foods overrated? A lot of people think it is.
I think it is. I think it is.
It's like going to the Apple store or any kind of like cell phone store. Simple food.
That's funny.
It is.
They actually do charge y'all a lot of money for regular ass food, to tell you the truth.
For no reason. And it's like, okay.
Well, there's no real difference than organic other than grow location.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And all the food we get up here is trash anyway.
Huh?
All the food we get up here is trash anyway.
Yeah.
No, let's not do that.
New York, New Jersey?
Oh, yeah, y'all up there. I can't help you guys.
Like if you, even the gummy bears, like if you go get some gummy bears in the city and then you go like all out into like a rural area and go get some gummy bears, those are some real ass gummy bears out there. This shit is fake. Gummy bear be all ashy and shit.
Stuck to one another, dry.
Yeah. Even in the country, they get real food.
Exactly. That's my point.
Our food just tastes like it's something to do, honestly.
Our food tastes like, all right, nigga, here, damn.
Right. Yeah.
I just had carne asada nachos yesterday.
Mm-hmm. You had the guac?
Man, it had guacamole. Actually had sour cream, which is I normally don't put that on the Mexican food there.
Actually, eating a lot of guacamole got me into avocados. I did not like avocado.
Mm-hmm.
I love avocado now, especially the crisp avocado. Oh my god, you get the crisp joints. Oh man, then you got two different types of avocado. You got the regular joint where you can squeeze it, and then you got the green ones that's like the skin is thin on it. Both of them are good.
Yeah.
You know?
We sitting there talking about food, and I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Yeah, me neither.
Do it.
I'm about to get the fufu with the iguzu soup.
I might go back to the Mexican shop again.
You got over the tacos? Like, I remember at one point I was eating Chipotle a lot of times. I was good with processing beans, but now, whew,
I don't know about that.
I don't know about beans, bro.
Well, the food I get don't really have a lot of beans in it.
What type of beans? Black?
No, I don't. There's not really beans in it. Just like a carne asada burrito, it's like those 12-inch tortillas.
Yeah.
They put like maybe about a half a pound of chopped steak in there. Or cube steak, I should say, pico de gallo, guacamole, and that's it. Mexican style. No sour cream, no cheese.
Go back vegan though, or at least not eating meat anymore, man. I be feeling bad, bro.
Look, you ain't got my Echo Box on right now.
No, for real, I be feeling bad, bro. Go look at some of them slaughterhouse videos, bro. I be feeling bad. Bro.
Why would you do that? That's not what you're supposed to do.
Oh,
cool. Hold on. Pause. Cool down. Hold on a second. You got family from Jamaica and Nigeria, and you don't know about slaughtering an animal?
No, but this is what I'm saying, because we eat goats, lambs, and all kinds of shit.
Something wrong with
It's hard, man. It's hard.
I'm going to hell.
I'm not giving up meat. Sorry. I mean that both ways too.
There you go. There you do that. I like steak and I'll eat cow all day.
Wait, have y'all ever gave it up? Like, have y'all ever just like challenged yourself and said, "No, I'm not about to no homo eat meat"?
Yeah.
Really? What made you go back?
Nope.
I did. I did it twice. I did it once when I was interviewing to work for PETA. Because PETA makes you do a working 2-week interview. And so before I came down to Virginia to interview, like the week before, I stopped eating meat. And then the whole 2 weeks I was there, I didn't eat any. And then I tried to keep up with it after I came back home. But I was like, I'm not doing this because I want to do it. So I stopped.
Come on, Kuda, get that thing off the screen, man. I don't want to know who's on the panel.
Oh.
Look at you. jumped himself off the panel.
But why did you say that though?
What I say? What?
You don't want to know who's on the panel.
No, I said I want to know who's on the panel. He keeps leaving the banner up because he's getting old.
I had to go out and come back in. I had a friend that tried to quit, and like she passed out because she didn't have iron. Like her iron.
That happened to me too.
Yeah. You like for real, especially if you've been eating meat for a long time, no homo. You got to do your research before you stop. Like you can't just cold turkey. That's funny, cold turkey. Don't eat meat. I'm sorry, I laugh at shit like that, but you get it, cold turkey. But now, if you cold turkey, like it's like you gotta be careful, man. You confuse the shit out of your body.
Yeah.
So you gotta ease yourself into it. Okay, I'm only gonna eat meat like 2-3 days out of the week, and then 2 days, and then eventually none, or replace it with like another vegetable or fruit or pills or whatever you replacing it with. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Sir Obadiah on the
Sir O.
Yeah. What's going on, Kuda? I'm good. I just came from a live stream I did about gear, just typical historical microphones.
Man, I wanted to catch that, but I was live.
Yeah. No, you good. No, I want you to stay live. I mean, it's on my community tab. Yeah, it's on my community tab. It's just an hour. I had anti-socialite on my panel once.
On Toya's video over at Mace.
Yeah.
I got to catch up with Third Ward, and I got to catch up on what you put out.
It's in the community tab. I had anti-socialite on the panel. We was just talking, and her time is like what, 9 o'clock out there or 10 in England. Mm-hmm. So and she had to go. So yeah, and I told her what condenser mic she can get, and your stuff too, and all the stuff, and then I told her, just look around on the internet. Like I've been looking at the guys that do the video games and the podcasts and things like you do, and I've been looking around.
The Twitch streamers will tell you all you need to know.
All that.
When I
was seeing it on YouTube.
When I really want to dive deep into tech or the lane that I'm in, I go to the gamers. The gamers get this shit first. Y'all get it second because a lot of, especially niggas here, they just don't know what they use what they shit for. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's good to know people like myself here, so then you can know exactly what to get, and then you might not even have to replace what you're getting for like 7 years or some shit.
Yeah, I learned a lot about this microphone and others, and the difference with the condensers. And they were saying about different Blue Yetis, and I shook my head like the way they use them on boom arms. And I saw this toner boom arm. I said, damn. All right. I was like, damn, this tone is something else.
The Yeti is a good money grab.
That's all it is. Yeah.
Because they're not giving you a better microphone. I mean, there's a lot of your mic does what the Yeti does.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But the Yeti will sell 10 times faster than your mic.
Yeah, that's all it does.
It looks a certain way. But the Yeti, I mean, depending on what you want to use it for, I mean, it's good. I mean, it's overpriced, but
yeah,
it's good.
I have seen some dynamic mics is nice too. I've learned about the XLR and the cables, the XLRs and different dynamic mics and the lavaliers. And I say how they build them and stuff. And then I was looking. It's deep.
After you listen to those videos, go back and listen to some of my old videos, because now that you kind of know some of the pop words, it makes it easier. The way I laid it out makes it easier for a lot of people.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at your stuff and see what you're talking about, the dynamics and stuff. And they say the same thing you said, and like you gotta learn how to use them right, instead of just jump into it. Yeah. I think Alpha the Gamer told me about that. He said you gotta learn this way to learn it. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. He's good.
Epo's Vox is good.
And what's he call it? Bandrew? Bandrew? Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah. I saw one with my mic and he said it's decent.
They just released the Audio Technica AT.
Yeah, I saw that.
What you call it? Audio Technica has a microphone. I guess they're trying to make that their Yeti, because the AT 2020 ended up being really good. Better than expected, and a lot of podcasters use the AT 2020.
Right.
The AT 2040 is basically, if you look at it, and it's a broadcasting mic. They got another mic called, but it's like 350, 340, something like that, or 380 or something like that, called the BP 40.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the BP 40 was competing with the SM7Bs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's a more bassy but real broadcasty sound.
Right.
Whereas that AT 2040 it's good, but it's bright.
Yes.
It's bright. So there's a lot of bright, like even the pod mic would be considered bright compared to the SM7B, even though they sound very similar, but it's like bright, you know. But I recommend the pod mic. A lot of people I see around here, they got pod mics, so I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah, I've seen that Elgato mic I saw. They was like excited. He did, the Wave is something else.
It's the software. That's more of a software oriented mic.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Toya, are you working on any new gear? Are you looking at some things?
Honestly, I would like to. I have a lot going on right now. I'm getting ready to move next month.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's not really the first thing on my list of things to do, but it is something that I want to get because I want to put out more content, and I have a lot.
Are you looking at certain places in your new spot where you can set up your gear or set up your show? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I want to have a whole setup and like a nice background, because part of the reason why I don't want to do anything right now is because I don't have a setup, and I feel like my background is always cringy, and that takes away from what I'm trying to say.
No, your backgrounds are good.
They could be better. I
like the other backgrounds that you had with the stuff in the back. It was nice.
It could be better.
I mean, but you're working on it. That's the whole kill. And I mean, you don't have to have no big elaborate setup. All you got to really have is like a nice little mobile setup, and just have the mobile setup in the house for a while.
Right.
You know, because like I told you, like that Zoom P4, that's basically the podcast. That shit is like $200.
Yeah.
And before people really start swarming it and that price go up, you know, y'all want to get it for $200. That's a steal.
That's a steal right now.
That sounds kind of similar when I told somebody to build a computer like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
No, but it's different. I got a screwdriver.
One person that told him to get the Xbox, boy.
Toya, you weren't there, but I've been telling Kuda for the longest, build a computer. $600, you could have got it.
No, for real.
He said that when I was on the panel when we had that Rose Scholar thing. And that other live stream that he privated.
I actually do have a computer shell that I got, which is like a cool box, I guess.
So you need 6 more parts.
Yeah, I got this. I gotta slide some of the stuff into it, and then it got a graphics card and some other stuff. Somebody was building a computer, and I guess they didn't want it anymore, so they gave it to me. So
you stole it. No, I'm just kidding.
It don't got a power cord or none of that. I'm like, damn. Like, it's just a computer with a whole bunch of shit in it.
Okay.
I guess I overclocked it or broke something in it.
Do you know the name of the video card?
It's a GTX, but I'm gonna swap that out. It's a
that's not the name of it.
It's not a CUDA. It's something else. It's like a.
We know it's not a CUDA. I don't think those things exist.
A Barracuda.
They got a lot of CUDA products and stuff like that. So,
Oh me.
Well, I'm gonna go cook dinner now.
Okay.
Now I'm hungry.
About to fall asleep.
I'm not. My eyes are like this because I'm smiling.
Okay.
If I I can't help that.
Yeah. Well, no, you're gorgeous. You have a great smile, so
Thank you.
That's always a good thing. Make sure you. What are you cooking? Have you made your mind up?
She gonna make pizza.
No. So I'm gonna make.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It just borked out. But I was saying, what are you cooking? Have you made your mind up?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna bake some chicken and make some beans with that and
some pizza.
No.
No.
Grubhub.
Oh man.
Pizza Hut with some meat lovers with some pineapples on it. Oh yeah.
First of all, New Jersey pizza is delicious. I would never buy that.
Okay.
Everybody says that until you eat it, and then you're like, "What the hell would these people talking about?"
I ain't gonna lie.
No disrespect, but
do want to go on like a cheesesteak.
Oh me.
Cheesesteak like escapade and
let me know when you're ready.
In Philly.
Because my favorite cheesesteaks were from this place called South Street.
Oh, okay.
South Street cheesesteaks. They got some good ass
cheesesteak.
They do it with the cheese whiz. and they got the thing sitting on the grill with them, I'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah, with them grilled onions.
Yeah, I tried it in different places, but I haven't tried the one in Philly though.
When you're trying to quit and shit, niggas start inviting you to barbecues and stuff like that. Yeah, and start smelling real good, and you can't.
Hey, come to my barbecue.
All of us, but before when you ate meat, no homo.
Pause.
Meat's good. I might go pescatarian. Like I might just do fish. So yeah, that's bad.
That's good. Have some good escovitch.
Yeah, tilapia hurt my soul, man. When I found out it wasn't real, I was like,
yeah, oh. Bobby Hemmett tried to tell you that. Stay away from that tilapia.
I never got on it.
I tried it a few times. I can't stand it.
Why does tilapia taste so damn good?
Because it's manufactured. Anything manufactured tends to taste good.
Yeah, whiting
it's like this.
Cod is good. Snapper is good.
Yeah, wait a minute. Tilapia is not real.
Oh
no.
Well, I'm sorry. I have to find out this way, bro.
She said beast. She said beast. This is not real. I wish he was there last night, War Master, with Ed. Man, he did a great job at that panel. He told us to quit trolling, dude, and that conservative talk. Man, you would have got heated. Man.
Like, I would have got heated. Wait. I
you know how niggas be talking about conservative, man. I wish you was there, man. I was dying, man.
They going over to them white boys with that shit.
They ain't going to do that shit, Kuda. They scared.
When the white it's gonna hit different when them white boys say you not.
Yeah, I know, because I used to hang around those type of guys growing up.
When that white boy say, "Yo, you ain't
conservative,"
well, it's gonna hit different, bro.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Well, you guys lost me for a quick second.
Oh, Edward had a strain. The typical guy. I ain't gonna mention his name on this channel, but he was always one to challenge people about conservatism and progressivism. Remember the last time we had a talk?
You mean progressivism and socialism?
Yeah, that and conservatism, like what these dudes do in the space. And I think you're cool with Complex, right? And we had like a stream. I think Cooper private it, and we talked about the same thing. We was gonna do a conservative talk, but I got so distracted doing my own thing, and he was like inviting us. But it's the same situation. I'm glad Edward Anderson kind of held his panel down, and he said he was tired of people going back and forth and trying to instigate shit. But I appreciate him for doing that, because I told him, yeah, that's cool. He want to hear everybody out, and he told Trey and Hood Conservative, don't do that.
I mean, I respect him. Shout outs to Ed. Shout out to Edward. I respect him for doing that in the beginning, but I was like, hey man, if you listen to that live stream, you might not be saying that in a few seconds. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's trying to be careful, and I think I'd cut out around 12 a.m. I had to watch Ty C. He was talking about guns over there, and I said, oh, okay. And he said, I got to put that on Patreon. Yeah, but he had to put it on Patreon, but he said, nah, I can't leave this one up, because the crypto thing, shouts out to Ty City, but he's being very careful with his stuff now. They coming at the guys that's from the white right, black right. No matter if you have right wing talking points, that's been like that for years. Ain't
nobody coming after nothing. These niggas, what are these niggas gonna be? Man, stop. No.
I'm gonna say it like this. One of these days, I'm actually gonna have to make a video just on that little issue of right and left. Conservatives are not on the right. Those are libertarians and anarchists.
Us talking about politics in this space is futile.
Yeah,
it is.
If y'all gonna do it on Patreon.
There you go. Get paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, dudes,
I'm home all week. I'm there.
Dudes ain't even what they say they are here, bro. Like, go over to those white boys and tell them your ideals and what you think, and see what they call you. Because they'll be like, no, you're not you're this, and then argue with them and see what they tell you.
Oh, I routinely pin people's ears back. I don't give a damn who they are.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like most of the people in this space,
Oh yeah, oh they fake here. Yeah, they fake here.
You comfortable with what you? If you know what you are and you comfortable with what you're doing, you don't got to challenge anybody.
Cool. I used to have white friends that were conservative, and I laugh at them. They think like these dudes here. Now, the ones that got money, what you're saying, yeah, they'll do that, because I used to hang with them, and I'll tell you a story. They used to clown their own people, and they tell them, dude, you're not even a true conservative with principle.
Don't get along, bro. I'm talking about one of these Manosphere. What's going on, Sexy Red?
Oh, they fake, Kuda. They're culture warriors.
I'm talking about one of these Manosphere dudes go over there and argue with like a Ben Shapiro.
They ain't gonna do it. They scared.
They ass handed to them.
They scared. Ben is
some of these dudes, you can't even send them over there because they don't know how to go anywhere sober.
Of course, they shook.
That nigga shows up to every fucking debate drunk.
Yeah,
you can do that because you're black. Nobody.
He ain't gonna do that to Ben. Slap shadow.
Man, Ben Shapiro.
I'll give you another one. Michael Steele. They would never do that to him. He's a black conservative.
Talk to him. Jordan,
yeah, okay. Steele is okay, I guess.
Jordan Peterson wouldn't even have anything to talk about with the black Manosphere. No, he barely has shit.
Or white Manosphere. He don't care. I know who's the real deal. Or Gavin McInnes. Don't get me started. These dudes, they get under their skin.
It's just a bunch of people that need some attention. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is. But I like what Edward did though. He stood his ground. He said, "Look, I'm not gonna pick a side because you're gonna tell me what to do." You know, things like that. And I like that. You know,
it wasn't about a side being picked. It's just somebody trying to run some type of Nazi neo-politics.
Yeah, I didn't like that either. So you know, he stood his ground.
If you're not this, we're not fucking with you. Like, we? You mean you? It's like you're not even the shit that you claim you are. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. You know when people start talking about Nazis,
nobody cared to challenge you, and then if somebody challenges you, like there's nothing to win, bro.
You know, every time somebody talks about
that shit's a cool story, bro.
Every time somebody talks about them, I always hear it, and especially when a leftist calls a conservative a Nazi, it cracks me up, and I'm like, do you realize it's the National Socialist German Worker Party Union, right? You can literally look this stuff up.
Right. I can all day, but see, I try not to put that on my channel because they'll be mad at me. They say, "Why you say this?" I'm like, dude, you gotta read.
That anytime you get any type of success, that politics shit is gonna bite you in the ass first.
Yeah. That's why BGS said I don't do domestic politics. He does world politics instead of domestic over here because he said niggas need to read.
That's where the niggas are at. That's where
I'm gonna call bullshit, but okay. Maybe he stopped.
He stopped. He just don't do it anymore. They don't read. His followers don't read.
When you see him arguing, he's usually arguing over domestic politics. He's not arguing over politics.
I know, but he tries to stop. But but niggas get on his nerves, and I can tell he dropped everybody down. Yeah,
politics is a dragging conversation, bro. It's but you mentioning one thing, and then somebody start bringing. All right, we'll be talking about dolphins and stuff, and somebody said, well, George Bush had a mandate on certain dolphins.
Oh my. But yeah, he tried to steer away from it. He told me that one time on the panel. He said, man, I just couldn't do it. He said these niggas need to read, even with the vaccine thing, and it got him pissed. He dropped down Bro Truth. He told him, dude, you failed the test, and he got mad at him. He's like, I got the information, I don't want to hear it. I was like, God damn, BGF. That's some PhDs, man. I mean, he's got them around him. That's why you can't really talk to him on panels like that no more. You have to ask for a link. That's why he's not accessible like that. I mean, he's accessible online, but not like that. I mean, if you got his connection,
BGS is more accessible these days more than ever.
Yeah, now, but but on panels, not so much.
He should.
There are too many people in this space who don't really know much about what they talk the loudest about.
Mm-hmm.
It's just ridiculous. It's like you could be talking about something, and if you have to bring somebody's ethnic group into it, you don't know what you're talking about at that point.
Right.
I mean, I'm not one of them people that will bring up, hey man, you're this, you're that. I'm like, look, bro, what do you believe? Where do you stand?
Right.
What issue of the day do you want?
Right.
I'm gonna add this one little itty bitty little thing is Larry Elder's running for governor out here.
Oh wow!
Really interesting.
Ain't nobody even talking about he's double digits ahead of everybody else.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't want to talk about that. No,
no, they ain't going to.
Well, if he won, when would he take office?
I don't know. It's a recall election, so it's sort of up in the air. And if I got it right, it's December 14th is the election.
Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, I probably should have looked it up my damn self, but I'm home. I don't give a shit.
You choose not to. That's right.
Shit, wow.
For governor website. Oh shit. Let's see this.
Yeah. I mean, I've been listening to Larry for years.
Yeah, my dad used to once upon a time. Yeah.
I mean, he had his mother on her before she died. I love his mom.
Yeah, my dad had an old Larry Elder book. He's got it downstairs to this day. It's one of his finance books and things like that. Because my dad's an auditor. I mean, to this day with the Department of Health in Atlanta. And you know, he always slings stuff on the right. Sometimes he pretends like he's a left, and deep down we be talking about deep right stuff to ourselves. We don't share it to nobody, even though he's an Aries and everything. But that dude is something else, man. I mean,
quiet as kept. Black folks are conservative except on politics.
Politics
thank you.
A good topic.
Yeah, and then know next to nothing about it.
Exactly, and it's a shame, but you know they ain't gonna tell you that either. Mike V says the same thing too. Him and Nagone, they said black people's naturally conservative in the household, but not on politics, and they said that on the Brain Trust. That's one reason why I like the Brain Trust. For one, I thought they was really on that tip. And what went left is just, I think when David Hood-Servative came in and Trey.
Oh yeah, those are the MAGA guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this: how it is with the MAGA people. Like you had the normal everyday conservative, you got the Christian conservative, and you got the MAGA people that just were tired of the bullshit.
Right.
And you got other people that are kind of like, all right, you know, y'all do your thing. I got your back.
Yeah.
Run for office. I ain't doing it.
Yeah. Oh, for California. Okay. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I mean, dude, I got homeless people behind my house. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. It's a mess.
Bro,
I've been looking at it online and then see how bad it is. If I ever visit, I said, man, it's a mess. I can tell. I already know what's wrong with California. It's a combination thing. Homelessness, bad politics. I can go on and on. There's some red states out of the rural areas. Everybody's got them. I grew up in Tennessee for years, and me and my dad tell stories about rural areas. And there's a look.
Dropped something about the SM7B getting labeled a streamer's microphone. I know he's on.
Right.
Wait, who did that?
Andrew, because it's true. You got a lot of
it's true. It's true. I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, I might have to watch that
nowadays
later.
You either see a SM.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he gets cut out like that.
I thought it was my internet.
No, he's on his phone. That happens sometimes. I used to stream on my phone once. No, you good. You good. It's just you're in and out. But I used to stream on my phone before I had this microphone, and it was tough. And I let people up. I knew how to do all that and stuff. But on this Chromebook that I got, man, it's amazing. And it's might to go with.
Hold on a second, Zab. You debated RBR on what?
Who
would debate RBR?
Hold on.
You must have been in a good mood.
Oh, I ain't debated RBR.
Y'all just be on here talking about politics all day and like debating RBRs. Like,
oh, that's suicide. Don't do that. The last time I was on the panel with him,
debating with RBRs, like it's like
that's suicide.
Damn.
Oh, the last time I was on the panel,
we hear you.
Okay, my bad. I was saying debating with RBRs, like arguing with the Manosphere Roland Martin.
Yeah, but the last time I was on the debate with him, it was on Melody's panel. He probably did, yeah. But the last time I was on the debate with him, it was like, I think it was last year and the beginning of this year. It was on Melody's panel, and he was calling everybody the C word and everything. I started laughing. I was like, dude, man, come on, man. Like, what's the point?
See, this is when you guys need me up in there, because I'll get raw. Because you know, he'd be over there talking all that nonsense. I'll be like,
how dare you?
I can get it.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of more sound bites, man, and I haven't hooked up my Roland, so I ain't got no echo or my evil voice, you know, when I be over there.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Kuda. He got his sound effects going. You missing it.
I was trying to be nice when Toya was up here, man.
Oh man,
can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, bro, I'm gassing over the Novation circuit, bro.
What the hell is that? You cut out again.
Yeah, I've been looking at some gear myself, and then I look some for the microphone on the cell phone. I'm going to experiment with that.
Yeah, I need to fix this damn phone thing. I'm gassing over the Novation circuit, man.
Oh, you circuit?
No, I'm gassing over the Novation circuit.
Oh, okay.
It's a.
Oh, that's pretty.
They got a new one.
Yeah, I should actually finish my computer. Wait, what is it? It's just pretty.
It's basically a groove box with no screen.
What's a groove box?
Like it got drums, synths, you can sample, you can do a whole bunch of stuff with it. Like it's like
sound bites?
Yeah. I mean it's its own thing. Like it's its own box. Like you don't have to really look for other things, and then they do updates and stuff.
You know, my evil side is
yeah.
Hey, bro, you have no idea how many sound bites I got now.
You probably got a lot. I can tell.
Did you
damn.
Did you update?
I got a lot of them on my phone. I haven't put on the Roadcaster yet. I got some good ones. Yeah, shit. Like when me and Raven were talking about eating cow and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I was like, yeah, cue the T-Rex soundbite, because he was like, man, I'm gonna eat hamburger forever, because he said I was a T-Rex in a former life.
Yeah. I've been on panels with him a few times on here. I mean, he's a good dude. And he recommended me this mic too, thanks to him. But you know,
what kind of mic you got?
The Quadcast, the original, the red one.
Oh, the HyperX Quadcaster.
Yeah. I know about the S. I know about the S with the RGB, but I'm working on getting
it's the same specs. It just got
yeah. But I'm working on other ones too. I'm experimenting, you know, just audio and podcasts and the stuff I do, you know, and learning about my content, what I used to have, and you know, pre-records. And I told this to Auntie, so you know, just take your time, you know, keep doing your pre-records and your streaming. I know you live in England, but you know, just take your time. Don't even no rush.
Wait, who are you talking to?
I was talking to Nancy Socialite on my panel just recently, like a couple of hours, you know, and we was talking about gear and stuff. I had like the history of the early microphones. I put it in the back chat, and it was a good stream. And I told Kuda just check it out, you know, to see all the different microphones. But
y'all were looking at Neumann's?
Oh, we was looking at everything. I talked about the history of it. I talked about the advent of broadcasting. I talked about carbon microphone, condenser, dynamic ribbon, the piezoic electric crystal microphone, the dual element microphone, and the lavalier. So we talked about it a lot. You know, it's on the stream. And then we talked about the little drama stuff, you know, mix it up. But eventually I'll talk about the rest of it tonight at 8. So I'm gonna be good. I'll be streaming again. It's like a chill Sunday. Because I decided to do
put your channel in the in the back chat. Or in the chat. Either or, I don't care.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. To be honest, man, talking about Zab talking to RBR or debating RBR,
that's suicide. That's suicide.
That one of them dudes you want to do, you know, face to face, so you can slap him from time to time.
Yeah,
knock some sense into him.
Yeah, you wanna talk to him, because if he's on his drugs, he sounds sober. He sounds like normal. I've seen him on a panel, but I've never been on a panel with him when he was sober. No. But he's the type of dude you just got to be careful. I know he's from Seattle and everything, but he's good. But he just gets emotional with the politics stuff. I'm like, dude, you got to calm down.
I'm just thinking about
it's in the back. It's in the back chat. Yeah, I just posted it. Yeah.
I was just thinking about I was going to put on like the coming to Kuda's channel. You know what's going on? Where's the X? You know, we gotta hold on. Let me cue this one up. Just good.
Have you
wrong lever.
Wait, have you tried a game stream yet?
No.
Not yet?
No. I still got to build the other computer.
Okay.
So you know, you're gonna be buying an Xbox real soon, right?
Yeah, I just want the big one. I don't want the small one.
Yeah, I'm on mine right now.
Bullshitter alert! Bullshitter alert! Warning! Bullshitter alert!
How dare you!
What's going on, JB?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if he patches in his roadcaster with his video game stream, that's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit.
Well, you know, that's not that hard. I mean, hell, all I gotta do is get my game capture. Well, I gotta hook up my fans to the fan hub and put in my capture card that I just got when I got home, and I'm good to go.
Which one did you get? The HD60S Plus?
Let's see. It's actually right here.
Don't do the regular S. Get the S.
I got that 4K 60 Pro. Where's the other part? What's the damn name on it? I'm telling you, after I'm driving down the road thinking, let me look at it again. And my evil side is going. And then I saw that it had one with like 4 HDMI, or it's a 2 in and 2 out. I was just like, oh, God, I need it in my life.
Oh wait, you got the hardware.
Yeah.
Okay, I think you did say that.
Yeah, I had bought it, and it's just like been sitting in a box. And it was like I had a mountain of. I had like 20 boxes just sitting there.
Check the price though, because I think the price went down. They were like 500, and then they went down.
Oh, nah.
Because like a lot of people didn't buy the hardware one. They desired the other one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got the HD60, right?
Fuck, I don't know. Well, the one I'm looking at is the 4K 60 Pro.
Yeah, from Elgato, right?
Yeah.
That's the one that you got to plug in.
Let me see. Yeah.
The back of your computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's why I said the price of that one went down. I heard because a lot of people want the other one, the ones that you just put the USB-C in and then the SD card and then you're done.
I did not want that one.
I mean the USB-C and then the what you call it, the HDMI ports, and then you're done.
Man, I'm telling you, it just I kept looking at it like, that's okay, man. I like it. And then, you know, my wallet was like, I am the vanguard of your destruction. I am sovereign. That shit is cool, huh?
Yeah, it is.
And most of that's from most of that was from Mass Effect, not the trilogy, but the normal first one. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's classic. Yeah. I'm playing my Assassin's Creed Unity. I will say the fratricide where Napoleon and the sword, you know, I done played it before last year. I played like the whole series of those games on
tournaments. They be having them Assassin's.
Yeah, they had those tournaments, but I said, no, I'm good. You know, I'm more of a loner, you know, because sometimes they get emotional in those tournaments, and they do a lot of games I got on the Xbox too with the gears and things like that. But, you know, I've been bouncing around, you know, I've been on it lately.
I'm that type of person. I'd rather play with people I know because then it's fun.
Yeah.
I like co-op games, something that you ponies really don't got.
Yeah, I like co-ops too.
Co-ops is, I mean, I'm trying to tell Kuda, man. There's this one spot
the best co-ops was back in the day, them Rainbow Six games.
Yes, with my cousin and them, and I used to do it in PlayStation 3 before I had the Xbox. But you know, when I got the Xbox, I would say about 2019. 2 years ago, and man, I enjoyed the shit out of that. I said that I got the white one, the last white one they had. I said, yeah, I'm sticking with it.
I don't like where you have to fight through enemies as much. This is after I played Halo ODST.
Yeah,
you remember that fight and retreat?
Yeah,
where you had to fight, but you couldn't hang out. You were going to lose.
Right. I can't stand that.
Yeah. I thought it was fun though, man, because it was just like something different.
Yeah. But here's the thing, I love Gears of War the most. I'm so biased because I played every single Gears, I would say last year and then 2 years ago. I said, man, that's some fun shit. And I got to still play the fifth one with the Queen. You know, I already played the one with the villages with the guns and stuff with the different teams. Now I got to play the one with the DLC they just added update. And I said, you know what? Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I love the series.
Trying to hold y'all off because they're gonna make
man.
GT the new one.
Yeah, but GTA is gonna come out in 2024 because of the politics and things like that. They're trying to get everybody out of office and put a little agenda, and here you go. And next thing you know, the stuff you talk about, Kuda, they're gonna talk about the trans and the people and the women, and they're gonna mix it up. They're gonna make it fun. Like number 5 is, and then they'll add the online dumb feature. It's like, ooh, I got a shiny Lou, a player card. I got a bomb card. I got a drone. I got a microphone.
Hopefully it won't be like Cyberpunk and they take that shit down.
Oh shit!
Because that's becoming a trend.
That only happened on PlayStation.
Oops.
Y'all had glitches too.
No, Sony's thing. I'm gonna tell you something else. Here's a game out there. One of these days, I mean, if you go live tomorrow or the next day, I'll show you this game. If you'd have to watch game footage. I'm talking about Sunset Overdrive, and Sony bought the studio that have it, so we got to wait until Sony gets their thumbs out of their backside. Xbox is like, we want every single genre filled with our games. They tried to invite PlayStation into their ecosystem, and Sony was like, I'm good. Because they.
I am a nasty.
I'm just mad y'all. I'm just mad y'all bought Bethesda. That was fucked up.
I mean, it was about to happen. I mean, I played Rage 2. I played the first one, but that second one, oh my god, it's a beast. It's
cool. Just come to the dark side. Quit crying.
I will only get an Xbox if they release God damn, what's the name of that game from Bethesda? Other than Fallout.
I'm looking forward to completing your training.
What's the
you will call me
what's the other
master.
game? What's the other game? Shit.
I don't know. I don't play.
It's like Dragon Tales.
It's like there's Fallout. There's I know it's the Rage series. They got a couple.
Fable.
Not Fable.
Fable's a classic.
It's another one. Damn it, with the dragon armor. I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of this damn game.
Keep telling you, getting old.
Yeah. Fuck.
Raven said, y'all can keep Bethesda.
Somebody in the chat say it, damn it.
What?
Be killing me. The name of the game. Somebody knows. Starts with an S. I'm gonna be mad as hell.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
With the dragons, the damn dragons. It's basically it's the old medieval version of Fallout.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Let me check in my game library.
I'm still looking. I don't see nothing that starts with an S. Skyrim.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls. Yeah,
Skyrim.
Elder Scrolls in Skyrim. Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, look, man. I'm a military sci-fi guy, so all that fantasy stuff, it's kind of lost on me.
Yeah.
Wait, Halo didn't do that with you?
What you say?
Halo didn't do that with you?
Halo is sci-fi, man. That's military sci-fi. I love that game.
Yeah. Halo's okay.
What?
So
no, I'm more of a Gears guy. I'm sorry, man. I'm a little biased.
I like Gears, man, but Halo, man.
I understand Halo. No, I know people love Halo. They love.
You would like Half-Life.
I haven't played it,
but Fallout's nice though.
Hey man, you got to understand, man. See, it was Xbox 360, and there were so many games out there, and I actually worked like 12 to 14 hours.
Y'all had the best catalog versus PS3. PS3 had the worst catalog, and then I'm a PlayStation person myself. But I'm telling you this because I'm glad
has the best catalog of all time.
I know PS2 got the best catalog, but I'm just saying 360 got the best catalog. Period.
Hold on a second. True Savage, you played Anthem? Is that any good?
I heard it was pretty good, but I remember it burned up people's PlayStations. I do remember that. That
PlayStation is crap.
Yeah. I knew you was gonna go there. I was like, shit.
Y'all lucky it's Sunday and I'm a Christian. Let me stop. I ain't no Christian.
Stop it. Stop the cap. Nobody Christian.
I hit the damn button on my on my Roadcaster. I couldn't hear shit, so I don't know what you guys are talking about.
He said, "You lucky I was a Christian." He was saying, "I said stop the cap."
Man, I don't know, man. BioWare, man, people did like what's that game called? BioShock.
BioShock's pretty good. I haven't played it.
I'm messing up with the studio in the game. My bad.
Oh, yeah. Have y'all played Rise, the Son of Rome? I heard that was pretty good. I seen some highlights of it.
I never played it.
Yeah, it's like a shield and like sword game, but you know, it's military. Masher. Yeah.
Button masher games, it's like some of them have to be real good for me to play them.
Yeah.
God of War.
God of War is pretty good, but I like DMC. I'm more of a Capcom guy. I know God of War is cold. Don't get me wrong. They have some, like what you showed, Kuda, man. That's brutal, man.
Man, we was going through that on the PS2.
Yeah. Oh, PS2's got a lot of. I got a lot of games in my green gym bag, but the 360, what I see on this which called the Game Pass, nice catalog, man. Like I know 360 had a lot more than that. I was like, shit, the stuff that people haven't played. They got Saints Row. I got that too. I got that. I got all Saints of them. Row. I love
same here.
I see. Yeah, I got all. Well, actually, all four.
Though. They fell off.
Yeah, because of the Johnny Gat,
really
Johnny Gat
competing with GTA for a minute.
Well, GTA. I hate to say GTA fell off too. Both of them did because GTA. No, I'll tell you why GTA fell off. GTA fell off because they fell off because of that multiplayer shit. That's why I was getting
the feelings. Same game for 2 generations.
I know, but they fell off because of multiplayer. Because I'm a GTA person myself. I know.
That's what's keeping them alive.
Nah. Kuda, what you eating?
Muffin.
You know I'm hungry as hell too.
War Master. I got all the Watch Dogs games too. I got the first one and the second and the third one. Yeah,
I got all
the Watch Dogs.
Fell off
the series.
I haven't played it, even though I have them.
I played the first one. I played the second one, and Legion's good too.
It got too cartoonish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I would say the fourth one got cartoonish, and the reason I couldn't stand, I still play it because of the wrestling moves and the tech stuff. That's it. But outside of that, my personal favorite is number 2 and number 1. Those are my 2 favorites. The third one's they took the sex.
There was neck and neck with GTA at one point.
Yeah, that was the second game. Still to this day, it's just the third game. That's when they dipped, and then the fourth game is just I don't know what happened. And then Johnny Gat kind of messed it up, but they're good games. Don't get me wrong. If you're bored, you can play those games. But if you want classic Saints Row, play the first 2. And you'll get that.
Them Saint Row games.
Yeah, all them. Games, but if you want a mayhemic game, play the third game, with Sims, all the killing. Yeah.
The Sims is what got women into gaming.
Yeah. But if you want a tech set, I would say sandbox game with tech, play Watch Dogs. Play the first one, classic. Aiden Pierce. Marcus is pretty good. He's all right. It's like my third favorite. My second favorite is Legion. I love Legion. Legion has that crypto in it. It's in England. It's got everything.
Every time I think
everything. Yeah.
Every time I think about video games and tech, I'm thinking of Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Mass Effect 2 is by far the best.
Yeah. Hands down. I agree. Hands down. I played it on a demo, but it's still classic, But I got I got Watch Dogs 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
And Legion. Yeah. Oh, I meant Witcher 3. I got the 2 Witcher games. I got all the Watchdog games, Saints Row. I got Rage 2 in my library. What else I got? I got all the Gears.
Stream y'all games.
Yeah. I try to stream some, but
got streamers, man.
Yeah. I got all the Assassin's Creed. The one I ain't got on the Xbox is the Origins. I got all of them on PlayStation.
There's a lot of millionaires here, man. This like damn.
Yeah.
Well, it's not so much as that. It's like you think about it, like you having gamers talking to you while you're actually playing. There are people that are doing that right now.
Yeah,
they're doing that right now. They ain't got no hobbies, Scooter. That's why a lot of them don't have video game hobbies because they're not into it.
My podcast with them, they're just a video game playing.
Yeah, I mean, you need to keep doing it. Just have a mix with your outside, your third shift, and that, and balance them all. You can do about 7 things. What you do, even your background, because there's a lot of dudes done that. Like what's his name?
I used to do that on some of the late night shows.
Yeah, Bandrew with his music and shit. He does everything.
He play Spider-Man and some other shit in the background.
But what make it so bad is like getting gamers together while watching a game, because all of us could watch a game.
Yeah.
Because what happens is the audience will drop off. Because let's be honest, there's some people that just don't like video games and not interested in.
Yeah, it's the age group, and I'll tell you this: we grew up in an age that was a great time. And I mean, it's a hobby. It's not just like you just
video games. Video games weren't all that. They're about as accepted as they are. They were less accepted back in the day.
Yeah, they were, but now it's more of a hobby now because people don't have no hobbies outside of, not just video games, but I'm talking about like that's a hobby.
Talking about pussy all day.
Yeah, and that hurts them. That's why a lot of people are not innovative, and it's a combination of a lot of things. I mean, yeah, you can do anything in tech. I mean, tech gives you options: video games, building computers. I hate to say building microphones, like equipment, period. Anything with tech, you're fine. A lot of people just ain't got a skill,
They don't
I happen to have been telling somebody to build a computer. I'm gonna keep reminding you.
I will.
You know what, Kuda.
I need to actually go get my box.
Kuda.
So I can take that stuff out.
Get a new box. Just chill out. Just buy a part a month.
That one was worth some damn money. That joint is like a tank. They say they don't even make them like that anymore.
Well, they're changing.
Exactly, Raven. I agree. Yes, I was about to say that. Thank you.
Every couple of months, a new case is coming out.
Yeah.
About every 6 months, every year, most companies are dropping a new box. Like the one I showed you, my new build that I actually haven't used yet. They stopped building it for a while, and then they started building it again because they went out of stock for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the version I have is the one before they fixed it, where you can now lift it up. You don't have to pick up the whole box.
I remember you were telling me last time when we did the show, because you said don't buy that one because there's a new one coming out where you don't have to pick it up.
Well, the one I got, they don't sell anymore. The newer version is out now.
Okay.
And Sony ain't coming for nobody, Raven. Just come on over to the Xbox. Come over to the dark side. Yeah,
man, they got another thing that just came out. I wanted to get it for a tech show. It's basically a controller, and you hook it onto your phone, and you could they got I forgot what it's called. Stream something.
Yeah, I heard of it.
It's like it's black. Oh, I'm gonna get one of them joints. Yeah, they're like $400 or $500 though.
Hey Raven, you got to understand, bro. I don't have anything against Sony. I'm probably gonna buy a PS5, even though I said a PS3. I've been saying that since then, but I'm gonna get one this time. But
you're gonna play it more. It's gonna be plugged in more.
Yeah, whatever. You gotta understand how. Wait. You gotta understand how Xbox is. They're buying studio after studio. There's like 23.
Yes, more than that. I remember when Review Tech USA talked about that. They bought about 20. No, it's just like when PlayStation talk about these dumb sales and stuff like that, and then he have these arguments. What's the name? Review Tech USA. No, it's really arguments. Like Sony it's funny. It's funny though, but with the
Sony is like. They're making and creating video games also, so it's like
but the people from the studios, they just like when they left from Sony and then went to Microsoft, because they was buying all the studios, and they did bought 20 he mentioned, and then they buy more than that, like 30, 40. I'm like, wow, after the pandemic, I was like, what the fuck they buying for? But see, Microsoft's, they computers and stuff, they little laptops, the streaming, the apps.
This nigga's about to make a lot of fucking money.
Bill Gates and them, I tell you. Hell, he's in Africa. That's where he's getting all his parts from. That and China, them too. I mean, both places. I would say somewhere in the Congo, West Africa, and China that he's moving around, and and a lot of people scared of him for running for president. Yeah, he's a billionaire. He can do what the fuck he want to do. He's up there with the. I want to say the other. I don't want to say the. I don't want to say the our child. I'm not going to mention their names because he's up there with them. So
well, I'm gonna say it this way. Xbox has so many studios and so many games under works right now. I'm struggling to keep up with just what games are coming out.
It's just they coming out with everything. Even the Game Pass, they're gonna try to expand it even more. Like they're trying to
get a catalog.
Yeah, between both companies, Microsoft has the most money.
Yeah,
and I tell you like this, they were going to throw in the towel not too long ago, and then you got Phil. I forgot what his last name was. Phil came in there.
I remember Phil.
He was just like, "Fuck it," and he convinced them to start bringing some money in, and all of a sudden, it's a whole different thing.
I think it's Phil McKnight, I believe.
No, something else.
Something else. I forgot. No, Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. It just came in my head. Yeah, because I remember, Phil Spencer. And then Review Tech USA talked about him a lot. And this is why I came back into space.
Pause.
Yeah.
Came on your head.
I won't say pause, my fault. But I'm just saying. But like when he was trying to fix what was the problem with Xbox and the machinery and then the rake ring to death, he studied all that and he turned that around. I would say from the Xbox One, even though the 360 was his project, but when he started going further with it, he had that idea. But now Sony dropped the ball staying in LA, in California somewhere. And like people was complaining about heating up PS4s and the heat sinks and all that, but they improved on the Slim and the Pro. That's it. But outside of it,
they put out the
it's just sad, man.
The heat, and then now they're using like this colder metal.
Yeah, but it still got some of the parts. I'm like, I'm skeptical with the new PS5, and I was tempted to get it. I said, nah. Ever since this Xbox that I got from 2019, man. I mean, shit,
it's chilling and it's super quiet. Like you can't even hear when that shit is on.
Yeah, it sounds super quiet for a while until you get a dusted up room.
I'm gonna say this. I heard on the not the RDX podcast, but it was on what was his name? Not Colt Eastwood got me to go over to him, and I can't remember his name. But it's him, Zocker87, and this one dude, Fonzarelli, he's a PS, he's a Sony guy, and it's no hate over there like that, man. But Fonzarelli was pissed off that they're gonna do not even a mid-generation refresh. They actually, let's be honest, they gotta fix the PS5. That overheating issue is serious.
It is.
I haven't heard of the overheating issue on the P5.
Oh, you got a nice environment, yeah.
I have no idea where you get your information, but I'm gonna say it this way:
chilling in their house, they don't have no games for them. Really, a lot of people don't. The average person don't. They're doing they're just putting out a whole bunch, re-releasing the other games and just sprucing up the graphics. That's all.
Well, let me try it this way. Shit, I'm getting old. Train of thought just got gone. I'm reading different comments and shit. But what I'm saying is, you know how we know so much about Sony because the gaming media, they all got free dev kits during the PS3 era, and then they switched over there. It was to the point I started cutting off game magazines because I don't want to know about Sony games and just ignoring all the exclusives that Xbox has. That pissed me off.
That's when gaming kind of got crazy, where
it got crazy.
Having exclusives. But actually, the exclusive really started happening with Sega. Sega started that shit and walked out.
I remember Sega.
God, I gotta get that soundbite now.
Sega started
Sega dropped the ball when he had Dreamcast. I love Dreamcast.
They threw the grenade in the room and walked out.
Yeah, that Dreamcast was the shit though, but they dropped the ball on that.
Certain platforms only got the games if Sega was messing with you, because Sega stopped
Raven.
Game consoles. I think Sega needs to probably come back out with a game console, but they're too split up.
No, Raven said Sony's got Sega. They got some of the what you call their studios. Yeah, it's no need.
And I think they bought them within like the last 4 or 5.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years. I remember because you don't really need it because what's holding on PlayStation is Japan.
It's the catalog though.
In the catalog in
that's
Japan.
a smart move on Sony because Sega got a huge catalog.
Oh yeah, they got a huge catalog. I love Sega, But when I was playing PlayStation, last I played my PS4.
Atlas games were dope. Like those.
And I told you about that Assassin's Creed Origins. That's a good one you can get for just a startup on your Xbox. But man, I tell you that Bayat character, you're gonna love him. That Egyptian shit.
Yeah, I bought it.
You gonna be stuck for hours. Do a lot of streams on that, man. I'm telling you, gonna enjoy the swords. I already know what's in the game, man. Like, look, I have it on
I don't
PS4.
Think the original one is just the expansion pack that I bought. It was cheap, so I just bought it.
Yeah, if you bought the expansion, that's good too. It don't matter. But the whole game is.
They got to re-release Prince of Persia. That was my game.
Yeah. But I got a lot of Assassin's Creed on my Xbox too, but I haven't got Origins on there. But if I do, make some room.
Like the story fucked up. Like
yeah,
one minute you're in France and shit, and you got some big heavy shit on. I'm like, how is this nigga jumping from building to building, climbing?
Oh, Unity, it's in my top 10. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's a good game, but it's a good stealth game, but it's not a good combat game. I hate the counter.
Yeah,
but the Syndicate is my favorite because you can build your upgrades a lot faster.
I look like George Washington fucking running up a wall and shit.
Yeah. But that Syndicate, I'll tell you, that that gauntlet that have and that how you go up in the air and you get that little weapon. Yeah, that right there, you can get a easy upgrade with the character with the twins, and you can switch them anytime to take over London. That's what Legion remind me of, because they use the same format, and I like that because I put that in my top 5.
I think that was their first free world one. It's kind of like free world feeling, but it's not actually.
Yeah, Syndicate was, and then even Unity was too. They just put it on different maps. But the London one was, oh man, with the twins, the upgrades, shit. You don't even have to buy. Only thing you buy was certain things to unlock, and then after that you're good. I play Syndicate all day versus Unity. Unity is a good stealth game, I'll tell you that. But the very first game of Assassin's Creed, the original, it's in my top 5 because I was wrong about Altair, and I said, now that's a classic.
Man, my favorite is Ezio Auditore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's in my top 10 too. I like him.
He's the one without the middle finger, right?
No, he didn't cut his finger off.
No, that's Altair. Yeah,
Altair's the one that got the finger.
Yeah. Hold on. Y'all done talk. I got avatars. Hold on.
Ezio has a twin knives. The assassination blade.
Yeah, the double hidden blades. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Black Flag is the game I play the most in the Assassin's Creed universe.
It's in my top 3, man. It's like my 3rd favorite, and my number 1 is AC3, and I'll tell you why. The History of America.
The feature,
and the second one is Rogue, and I'll tell you why. The French Indian Wars, the battle of Louisburg and all that stuff, and the ships. Yeah. And my 3rd favorite is Black Flag. Those top 3, the Kenway series.
I gotta play those games over again because I don't know how y'all keep up with the story and shit.
But here's my avatar. That's why.
No,
look at the avatar. Y'all done talked them up. Here you go.
Man. I'm gonna tell you that ship to ship combat, and then you jump it over to the other ship and just waxing fools.
Yeah.
That dual wield,
that plundering.
game what was really good, but y'all didn't have it. Drake's Uncharted.
Yeah, it's true.
I got those games. I got the all 3 of them on PlayStation. Yeah,
it's
a classic. I haven't played the 4th one.
That game saved Naughty Dog.
Yeah, it saved Naughty Dog. I don't know what people. All them flips, all them. If you look at, they had the same mechanic flips with the technology they use with.
Reminded me of Joel from what you call it from Joel.
Right.
What's the name of that game?
The Last of Us.
Yeah.
The Last of Us. Yeah, Last of Us. Yeah.
I call it The Last of Us. That's what Kuda called it. I like that. How you have a chick with some big ass arms?
Feminist game. Right. Like, I didn't like that, man.
But the first Drake game was cool.
For real, and then what's fucked up is that you pay for it. Like, don't force that shit on people.
No, they don't. But that third game is my personal favorite too. But the second one's all right.
I'm to the point I'm not playing no games with a chick as a protagonist. I'm good. I haven't played what was that Tomb Raider. I didn't play what's that other game with what's that other game with the Marvel's game?
Oh yeah.
You will understand the Sony PlayStation is a fully operational battle station.
What's going on, Raven?
What up, people?
Smoke weed every day.
Hey.
What's going on, Raven?
What up, brothers?
You never, Raven, you never get in. You never come on the panel when I'm on when I listen.
I'm shy.
That's why the last time I was on the panel was like 3 times and we was talking about game and stuff, but now we're actually talking about video games for once.
Came on
all
the panel,
4 of us,
he was singing in the karaoke.
The karaoke, that's it. And then the other time we had like a combo. Like he's been on a couple of streams, but this is like the 3rd time I've been on with War Master, so
Well, I think the other night, because you guys we were on late.
And Cooler fell asleep.
Yeah,
I fell asleep.
Yeah, and I
that's
came
why
on,
there was
I
no
came
third
on the
shift.
tail end. Yeah, I came on the tail end of it, and then just DeAndre said, "I like that convo." Yeah, and I did the after stream, and me and Fasten was talking about black pill stuff, and that was it. And it was all good. So, yeah. And he said he had a Wi-Fi bad connection. I told him, "Yeah, it's good." I had to get dressed and whatever, and I had to do something,
Well, as you were saying about Assassin's Creed, man, Assassin's Creed 3 was my favorite one because
it's my first favorite. I just said it, yeah.
And I mean Connor,
yeah.
And as you playing through their version of American history, also remember that you also went down into the tunnels and found the Masons?
Yes.
I was like reading them, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is real.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm like, hold on.
Yes.
When they started reading about the lodges, I was like, whoa, Ubisoft, where y'all going with this?
But see, Ubisoft low down though. They be sprinkling.
That they be sneaking stuff in video
They sprinkle
games.
shit in there.
They
but
sneak
look at
stuff
what they
in
did
video
with
games,
Edward.
and then it comes out a couple years later.
But they sprinkled that on purpose with the Edward Kenway thing, with the ships and the slavery stuff. And then Freedom Cry is one of my favorites too, but it's in my top 10. But I'll tell you this, I have AC3, Rogue, and Black Flag. Those are my top 3. But the reason why, because it's the history.
Yeah, Black Flag. I loaded it up. I said, "Fuck the story. I'm supposed to go save and free my brothers." That's the first thing I did.
That's all I did.
I went on a total massacre.
I did the story afterwards, and after I did all the stuff and unlocked, and then I did the same thing on Xbox. I did the story last, and after that, and I had the pirate cloak the whole time, and then I switched it to the pirate captain colors, and then I did Freedom Cry the same way.
And then that joint is kind of like the Matrix when they take you off that thing.
Yeah. The Animus.
The Animus.
Yeah, the Animus. I already know. See, y'all speaking my language right now. But Assassin's Creed is one of them games. I was stuck in the house for like the
best storylines of all
the
time.
pandemic. I was playing all those games, man.
Even Metal Gear Solid. They have storylines of all time.
Yeah, they do. But like I said, but Origins, that's in my top 10. That's like on strong number 6. I couldn't do it against Altair because I know he's before him. But their story, shit, Thebes, the DLCs, deep. Yes, the Egyptian shit. Yes, I co-sign that, and it's one of my favorites.
I mean, it actually started giving me chills because they started going down some actual factuals here.
Yeah, see, I can do whole content on that on my channel, but I chose not to because I already got a website called Real History.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
I was saying they snuck that one out. The Egyptian one.
Yeah, the Origins. Yeah, it came out 2017. I remember, and I should have got it that year, but I was on other games though. Yeah, but like I said, man, like that website I be posting on my channel, like the realhistory.com, I've been doing for like 9 years, and guy was doing research, digging up bones and stuff. Like that's all content on that. Even the video game, I can add like a little pre-record to it and show people, like, look, that's pieces right there. I can just show you one.
Why don't you just narrate gameplay?
Yeah, I can do that, but I just got to see the right type of camera that I can get.
That's what a lot of people do.
There was one document in Assassin's Creed when it went into the Masons and the Lodge and what it takes for eligibility to get into a lodge. And I read that document fully because my homeboy is actually a Mason, and he's like, come over. He was like, holy shit, they put this in the game. They put this out in the game.
Yeah,
this is real. And
I'll tell you this.
Yeah, you got pledge.
But I'll tell you this. France used to be cool with the Freemasons until they threw the Jesuits out. And I think Eric John Phelps broke that down. And until they threw them out, they got pissed ever since. That's why France is in trouble with them now, because in real life, they even in video games you see in Ubisoft, they hate them because of that. And to this day, just like in this country, it was theirs at first in Spain, but Spain fucked up because of the slavery. But France wanted like what you see in their country now, but Britain's got whole control because of that order over there. Because I have a cousin that's a Mason too. He's part of the B sector, the advisors of the king in the church. And I try to tell him, just be careful, man. And he said, me and him argued back and forth years ago. And he said, and then they ain't gonna do. All right, brother. All right. All right. And this is what it was. It's funny. But see, we all grew up in the Christian church, but here's the thing. They'll tell you, if you want to join, Bobby Hemmings said it's the church, the college, or if you're in entertainment, and that's it. And I said this on another stream too, and I told this to Fasten. That's the only way you can get in. I told this to Justin Andre. That's the only way you're gonna get in. You're just gonna have to deal with that. There's no way around it. And they put it in video games on purpose. They do it in Grand Theft Auto 2 and Grand Theft Auto 5. They kind of toned it down with the multiplayer. So they kind of told them, don't talk about the altruism thing. There's a guy did a YouTube video back in 2013. They flagged this shit and they told him, don't mention that. Boom. And they got him up out of there. You know, the colors and the symbolism. They said, You know, I mean, see, they'll let you get away. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. How many of y'all, you played the game all the way through because you wanted to see that video of the first civilization and basically how Adam and Eve escaped? Yeah. I mean, I never connects with so much.
I seen it, yes, and the Ezio story. See, Ezio's got a whole catalog.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, because this thing keep going in and out. I was like, y'all keep talking about that shit. Them Prince Hall's gonna be on y'all asses, man.
Oh, they've been on my ass for years.
They've been trying to get me to go, and I'm like, dog, nah, I'm good. Bro.
They did that to me in the church cooter. That was back in 2007. Even my cousin,
for a minute, bro.
Even my cousin,
know why, right? Black folks have this thing about we all got to follow somebody.
Yeah.
And being an individual is somehow discouraged. And I got two words. You know, I grew up in a house where my father's like, look, you got to be an individual. You know, forget all this following the crowd stuff. He used to say this all the time. If 10 people jumped off a bridge, you want to be the 11th?
Right.
Right. My dad said the same thing. Yeah. Even with politics. And he said
biggest problem with black folks.
Yeah. He has a shirt called it's black on the end. He said Democrat, Republican, then he had black, it check mark black. He said, I'm that before I'm those two. And the way he told it to me, like I laughed when he said it, and I said, "You're absolutely right. We were thinking the same way." Because he said that's what's wrong with black folks. They just don't know how to, read. He said the same thing to me. Like, are you going to be them following the crowd, getting your head blown off and protesting? See, I don't believe in protesting for one, because I think it's silly because they just want to cave in your head, man. Like, nah, I can't.
I mean, they just show that they have the ability to round a whole bunch of black people up, get them in one area, and exterminate them if they want.
Yeah, I can't do that, man.
Well, the last protest that I tried to go to, it ended up turning into a mass shooting, and my friend, a good guy, a Dallas Dart police officer, lost his life with his partner.
To hear that.
And I knew both of them.
Sorry, and I'm gonna say it this way: when it comes to being, Democrat, Republican, and black, no, I'm American. I can't go any other way. And that's the biggest problem. It's like this whole idea that we got to be something other than American. And I remember seeing this one brother go, I think it was Nyla's panel, and he went up there. He just found patriotism. He was really excited about it. He had the American glass, the American flags behind him, all these crazy lights around him, and they was clowning him. And the look on his face was like he was hurt. And I'm like, man, don't ever let me come up there and y'all do that stuff to me. We'll be at it all night. But this is the thing with black folks.
Yeah,
you can't stray from the group. Oh no, you have to do the things we do, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm doing what I want to do. I love my country. I've been all over this country. I've been in every state, every major metropolitan area, and most of the minor ones. I've seen America. This is a beautiful country. And what do black folks do? Stay in the city and complain about racism. I'm like, you move out of the hood, you ain't got to deal with that shit.
Right.
It's better than a whole bunch of places elsewhere.
Yes. My dad said the same thing, even though he grew up in the project. He told me this, like when he left certain parts and we was in the suburbs, I was like 6 at the time in 94. And then we went to Atlanta. It was a big experience in the city. We was in apartments and things like that, learned about the city and the culture. And then we started living out in Cobb. It's real America. You just got to make your way and be honest with people. Everybody has that same mindset I've noticed in the spirit, no matter what color, they just don't know how to read. Some people do, some people don't. It just depends on, are you going to participate to fix the process, or are you just going to complain and be a loser, man? That's what my dad always preached to me, even though he's an auditor and everything, but he knows a lot of shit. He went to school and everything, but he said most PhDs just don't know shit. That's what he told me.
Facts. Oh my God.
They don't.
I'm gonna tell you like this. There's a lot of these college educated people. I bump heads with them all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. And especially when you be like, bro, I actually looked this up. How about you do the same?
Yes.
It's because they don't argue the facts after a while. They just argue college.
It's just opinions and shit. They be like, he said, what's this point over here? He said, like, here's the point. Here's the link. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, it's not that serious. Like,
I'll give you a perfect example. I got into it with this one dude, right? And we were talking about, America against Russia. I said, America can defeat Russia, China, North Korea, and Iran at the same time. And he says, what are you talking about? I says, well, he got to the point where he says Russia has 20,000 tanks. He says Russia does not have 20,000 tanks.
That's a lie. Thank you.
I said, how can you have 20,000 tanks? I said, how many modern main battle tanks does Russia have?
I wouldn't even say 20,000. I would say about maybe 10,000.
Wait.
Less than
I'm going somewhere.
They can have as much tanks as they want. They can't get them shits over here in enough.
China got 1 billion.
Yeah, wait, hold on. The thing, what I was trying to get him to see, he couldn't actually refute what I said. I said, dude, how can you have an economy that at its height was 2.5 trillion, and now they have 20,000 tanks today when America only has 3? This was common knowledge that America only had about 3,000 main battle tanks, and Russia had 20,000, and they kept saying this up until the last couple of years. And I kept asking. It was so bad that the channel holder, we was over at Wordhog Defense. And
Lord, yeah.
And I would go back and forth with them guys, and I kept saying, "Look, dude, this is impossible." I says, "How many?" And I had to ask him. I says, "How many modern main battle tanks does Russia have?" He's all, "Well, what's your background? What's your area expertise?" I said, "This is a math problem." I said, "Most of those tanks are either figments of some imagination or a bunch of T-34s out there rusting around that they made them back during World War II."
Yeah, they ain't got those tanks right now.
Right now, America has more tanks than Russia.
They got. I want to tell you this: America's got more nukes than Russia, about 14 million or more.
Not 14 million. It's like 30,000, or I want to say it's less than 30,000 on both sides.
I think our tanks
both sides, but they got more nukes hidden. They haven't already built yet.
I think we just deployed a new tank, as a matter of fact.
Aren't they tanks still?
You got the M1A2 and the M1A3.
Aren't they tanks still running on like 2005?
I think they're still running on diesel.
Here's the thing about Russia. They'll put
we're not gonna get too deep into this because
no, we're not even doing politics. We're just talking. This is the math problem. We're doing economics. What I'm saying is that Russia's supposed to have a 5th generation fighter, which they don't. They only have 12 of them, and they stop. They don't have the economy to support it. Is all I've been beating this drum for about 2 years, and finally people are like, well, Russia's supposed to have a hypersonic missile. I'm like, okay, where's it at? That's what, literally the silence is what I get.
Yeah.
Nobody's seen this, but they show examples of quote unquote this missile that can go around the world.
Google. I'm looking at it right now. China's got 9,000. We got more than that now. So yeah, it's 22,000. That's the trajectory of 710. That's it. I haven't seen them,
And it's like when you hear former soldiers talk about the service and the problems where we have. Wait, hold on. They'll talk about the problems we have and deficiencies, or the deficiencies we got. People just assume we're just as bad as everybody else, and I'm like, we are head and shoulders of our allies. I said the one thing America has that no other country has is a fleet train. We can fight a war on the other side of the planet and win. And people are like, well, how does that happen? One tank with a bigger gun is better than another tank. I says, no, you're forgetting tactics. You're forgetting the other services.
Stealth.
I said, we got more F-16s than Russia has planes.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you got stealth tactics too.
It's like when I'm listening to guys that served, I start listening, specifically what they talk about. I wish the general was here. And it's like, us doing bad, when we start saying, hey, we having this problem, we don't really own the night anymore. And then you look at the same channel, former soldiers, and they're like, it's like, they're like, yeah, we got this new technology, we're moving in this direction. And then we always forget about that our sergeants are doing the jobs of officers in most other countries. And all I'm saying is we're head and shoulders above everybody. And I don't care how many billions of people China has. It doesn't matter. They'll be fighting in the dark and with no water or fuel.
Exactly. And killing themselves too. And it's sad. It's awful. But all countries go through that if they have all these weaponry. And the sad part, if we hijack them and take them by force, by stealth. You see how many stealth moves the military have learned? Like, I've seen videos on YouTube years ago. And now, like, they recruiting them guys over there, and that's what people don't understand. I said, Dad, I don't give a fuck about the Taliban. He was trying to tell me about the Taliban will be nuked in days. They'll be bombed backwards and forwards. And you know how many people join the CIA and the government and learn stealth tactics? And they tell me when I used to work, I was a barista at one time, and I said, really? And former military guys tell me that all the time. Yeah, they're teaching you this shit. You know that?
Has anyone ever seen the application for the CIA? You know how long that is?
That's a long application. Yeah, but they recruit those people, man. Like, you gotta actually do the test, like Charles Faulkner said. Like, you gotta get that training. That's it. It's not easy. Even in school, like the Navy, they tell me, you know, you learn to swim, learn how to swim properly. Hold
on a second. Pause. What you guys are explaining is stuff that doesn't happen anywhere. There's a few other countries that do what we do, and they're our allies. Yeah. All I'm saying is we are so much better than the rest of the world. Yeah, we get people that get hurt, killed, maimed, and it really messes with us. And we don't actually want to push it to win because I'll say it like this and I'll end. What happened in the 70s where we pulled out of Vietnam, even though there was nobody to fight after a while. And people keep saying we lost and we didn't. Same reason that happened in Iraq, Afghanistan, and even countries. I'll just say it like this. There's a political party that every time we have, they'll snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. It happens every single time. And it's just like, at some point you got to start saying, look, bro, we can look this stuff up. We can see that when we left Vietnam in the 70s, we left a relatively peaceful Vietnam without, after bombing the crap out of them in the early 70s. When Nixon got serious, the war was over in 11 days. Yeah. Imagine that. He was like, fuck the bullshit. And every time I talk to somebody who keeps saying we lost, I'm thinking to myself, words have meaning. Who beat us? What battlefield did we lose on? Then they start trying to some fumbling way of saying we lost a Pyrrhic victory. And I'm like, well, okay, but you understand that that's not true. I'm like, well, when did it happen? How did it happen? And they can't explain it
right here. November 1st, 1955, when it started, and on April 30th, that's the Taurus season, 1975. That's before I was even born. That's Gen X, the second Gen X generation was born, if you was born around that year, on the April 30th, Taurus season, 1975. Late Gen X, yeah.
I don't get that zodiac stuff. That's just weird.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying as a reference, but people don't know this stuff because 9 out of 10, if you go start in a Scorpio month season, then it ended on the fixed sign. Ain't that strange? People don't know the history of that, the correlation of why the military was so smart to do that. I mean, yeah. And they say, and you got some people say, like you say, we won the war, and people believe it, and it's true. And some people try to say we lost. I said, well, see, they going by media and hearsay. But if the military tell you, no, we won that. We just took certain territories. We ain't had nobody else to fight. Probably the Arabs later on, you know, Persia had a little civil war in the 70s. They ain't mentioned Muammar Gaddafi when he set up Jeff Fort.
And you know, all that shit happened. Yeah, all that shit ended in the 80s.
Yes,
it's weird as fuck because when Reagan came in, and I don't know who this came from, but they were like, Jimmy Carter's a woman. The old man, meaning Reagan, is going to kill him.
Yeah.
And when Trump came in there, same kind of energy. They're like, we gonna be cool.
Yeah.
It ain't like George W. wasn't no slouch either. Let's not play games like that.
George was excellent in the war category. I know economics is a little shaky, but here's the thing: he understands how money works. You know, I'll say good or bad. I will say this: he kept it afloat the whole year. I will say probably 4 years to be fair, because when Obama came in, I knew he was going to win because Obama was under him as a senator, and the way he talked, he was quiet. Came in there. He started smashing them dudes in the military. Now, economics, I know it went to shit, but I'll say this: he won twice. That I didn't vote for him the second time because I said, nah, fuck that.
I didn't vote for him either time. I knew what he was like when he became a U.S. senator.
But at the time, I didn't really understand the politics of the game of it, how they really did, and you know, you have to really learn and understand how they operate in your bidding and all that stuff. But now I'm more. See, I'm basically independent. I'm not really into the two-party system thing. I just learned, like, look, I'm not gonna co-sign what they do, but it's business at the end of the day because they have to protect certain people. They have to be on code, no matter if you agree or disagree. But when I see these debates in the Manosphere, when you talk about real politics, and you know what Platinum said, you got to have money to talk about that. He was in it once upon a time, And he said this on the panel to me. He said, man, I used to work on both sides and I made a lot of money off of them. He said, really? I said, yeah. And me and Ramil was on the same panel when Kuda had Wi-Fi problems. And when he said that, I have a huge respect for Platinum. See, people think he's dumb. People think he's dumb from them old streams. But I watched them old streams. He's been consistent. I told him this one time. We had that long stream, Kuda, and I said, dude, you're the most consistent dude since his old panels. And you know what he said? He thanked me, appreciate me. And I told him, yeah, you've been consistent. See, I use his channel. His channel is nothing but banter and jokes and, you know, with the women and stuff like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
But 9 out of 10, he's not dumb. Okay.
No. Platt is real smart and he is funny as hell.
Yeah.
I got nothing bad to say about him. He can come on a panel drunk and be hilarious. Yeah. Not like he does dumb stuff. No, he says stuff that's funny. Hold on. I still got a sound bite going on. Oh man, I can't find it. It's here.
Then he said he used to serve in the service too. I did not know that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Deep. That's deep. I respect him. Yeah,
I got a few more of those,
but I respect him because of that, you know. And someone tried to diss the service and anything. I know because of the reputation of America.
Man,
you know,
I'm gonna tell y'all all of the dudes people hated and claimed that they left, and the people I had all of those dudes. Now everybody likes them. Like all of a sudden. Like
the hypocrisy.
People gave me hell about OG, right? And look at OG. OG now, everybody's like, "Yo, OG, what's going on, oh, man?" Yeah,
I love OG, man.
Yeah.
He's cool.
People gave me hell for him. They gave me hell for him, Platinumism, all kinds. I'm like, man, stop it.
I always tell people the key to get me to listen to you is the way you sound, your accent, the way your voice is pitched, and what you say.
Right.
Other than that, man, hey, look, I don't care if your homeboy told me to listen to you. Hey, I'll peep you out for a little while. I may not ever say nothing in the chat because
but it's like they did all of that, and then now all of a sudden these are household names, you know. Like, you know, they got on me for fasting.
Wait. What's wrong with fasting?
Fasting's cool.
No, I mean,
you know, he said something like,
"Supremacy is life." Please send me that white face money.
No, I'm saying
you knew that was coming.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, I can understand he rubs a lot of people the wrong way, but still, like, it's like
he be trolling them. What do you expect? That's fasting. That's what he gonna do.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying like that shit is wild, you know, and like everybody, you know. I hope I'm not the only one that sees it. I know.
I've been saying it. Me and
Fat, a lot of people see it because they were like,
you know, Kuda. We talked about this in the after stream, Kuda, on my channel, and he said the same thing that you said, and he realized that you and him are a lot like, that's the same with him. We had like a deep conversation.
Wait, what happened?
We said we're like a lot of like you in the way we have our own minds and think like fasting. Remember that after stream that you told me to do and I did it?
Oh yeah. You ended up doing it? Okay.
Yeah, and I did. And fasting was on the panel and we had red pill awareness. It was a good panel.
Okay.
And we talked about, you know, the black pill stuff where we left out, and he explained how I mentioned the old videos that you had, and he explained like the stories and talking about Angry Man. I got them in the chamber and watch later, so I can watch them later in your tech stuff. And what I'm going to do is to see the hypocrisy of these dudes if I run into them or whatever. But Faster told me like this: he said, always call Kuda a prophet, you know, because they hate that when I say that. And then the way he said it, it's just like in conviction like that. Yeah. You know, I know he's prophetic. There's a lot of dudes like that. He ain't the only one. I noticed it because when they hate on him, they used to praise him last year. Yeah, he's this, he's that, player talk, da, 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 da. And next thing you know, they said, man, fuck this thing. I said that to Flash, and he said, yep. And he started laughing. We all laughed. And then I told him about Ty City going in on JX, and he did a stream on that. He said, I was there, and I saw it. He said the same thing. He said, I was there.
Yeah, they've been going at it.
He's like, I was, and then the Ty City said this. He said, I was there. I saw it happen. And the brothers just left a woman with that. Yeah, I know. I seen it too.
What's going on, Lou?
And me and Wack.
But wait till fasting gets serious on him.
Cake is good.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get serious. Yeah, and he's welcome on my panel anytime because we're gonna have these talks too. If we have long talks, me and Just DeAndre, I said, yeah, my channel's welcome.
Like fasting, his channel is dope. You know,
yeah. I check him out around, but I'll tell you this, he's always
right now.
Yeah, but he's welcome on my panel anytime because like tell him, yeah, you can just come through. You know, like yeah, it's I'm real over here. You know, I have new on there. I have new on there. I have everybody. You know, I had DS1 one time, the first time, and Rashawn shouted me out for that. He said, yeah, because I said mainstream was just trends, and then he came on there and talked about Kuda. He said, I knew you was real when you ain't like those other guys over there. Well, see, I had enough sense over there because I wasn't going to be goated. See, I've been there where Edward's been at, you know, because people try to goat you into believing they bullshit. I dealt with that shit all my whole life, and I didn't let them. I just played the game and then
I mean, if you did, I mean, look where they at now.
Man.
The dude that's supposed to be leading, he's running all over the place trying to debate people on politics.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay,
yeah, okay, you know.
I just want to talk about this camera that I got. You know, I'm just saying. You know,
go ahead. Let's talk about the gear.
Yeah, you know, I bought a damn what's this damn thing? I can't even remember the name of it because I don't have a box. If you guys seen the mess that I'm sitting in, you'd be like, bro.
I got hit up. Ism, his thing's supposed to come today. Ism's supposed to. I think he's supposed to get an SM7B.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah. He gonna sound cool as shit.
Yeah, he gonna
sound cold. He probably over there playing with it right now.
He's I sound cold in the game.
Chilly
cold blooded.
You know I'm gonna catch him saying Jack. I'm gonna get that.
that Jack gonna have conviction. I mean, that pod mic is good, but you know the SM7B is a different sound.
Oh, that's a different beast. Yes.
Yeah.
I heard Kevin Samuels on.
They're really good though. Like they did good on it.
Well, actually, it's the actually popular mic right now. Yeah, that Shure brand that's still popular right now. I saw a black kid.
It's more popular than it's ever been. Damn near.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the video game, like the guy had a boomer overhead of his computer. I told this to Anti-Socialite. He was keyboarding and playing some type of video game. They had a YouTube ad, him playing the Shure SM7V. I said, damn, like that is a popular mic. You know, no wonder.
Well, what happens is you got a lot of people that they want to get the whole voice, they want to get the bass boost in there,
right?
And it's like there's only, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. The AT2020 that Ciova had, man, and then you got the RE20.
Well, that's just well. All right. So the AC, the 2020 is a condenser, but it's fairly quiet, especially if you got some type of compression, or if you can do some type of EQ on it, you can get a lot out of that mic. But it picks up the voice really good, but it's not a dynamic, like it's not like a broadcasting mic. People use it. Actually, that mic is really good for like kick drums and singing and like live performance. Some people I heard they got good sound out of it. Live performance. It's a good condenser mic, but for it to compete with the SM7Bs and stuff like that, you know, on broadcast, that's amazing.
Right. That's a different beast. Yeah.
You got a lot of great mics in the $100 range right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I looked at the AT2040, but I was like, this is, you might as well just get a BP40, and that's like a whole different beast. But and that's Audio Technica's semi-answer to the SM7B.
Yeah, the Audio Technica is something. I like all their mics. I mean, they're pretty good.
Yeah, the AT2020 is like.
Wait a minute. What's that microphone that Mace has?
RE20.
RE20.
No. He got another one. He got an all black one.
The Samsung Q2U.
Q2U. Yeah, he's got plenty.
I had to resist the urge to buy that
shoot up.
Yep.
Yeah. I saw that Samsung G-Track Pro by Alpha Gaming. He said that's a good condenser mic versus the Yeti. And then when he showed, he said, I just like all the buttons he was tripping on. It was an old video he had pre-recorded. When I saw that, I said, yeah, I was thinking about getting one like it's a secondary to the Quadcast. I mean, there's some good ones out there and some dynamics too. He showed the dynamic with the XLR and things like that. I was listening to everybody that does the same thing he does, and Bandrew.
Get a dynamic, man.
Yeah,
like some of y'all don't have enough, like knowledge.
They don't have the equipment to push it,
and that
and the soundproofing.
That too, but I mean, you can get cheap dynamics that are good, but like that pod mic. But I'm saying, some of y'all don't have enough wherewithal with audio to work your way around some of them condenser mics. So when y'all plug it in, and y'all can't get the background to calm down, or your computer fan, or you don't have proper mic technique or something like that.
Yeah.
It's stuff you need to know before you do
it. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
What happened?
Bro, I had to mute up and listen to the soundbite. I'm looking at it, it says Mac Daddy. I'm like, what is this? Let me play it. Hold on, you guys can listen to it.
Don't tempt me. I've been wanting to do porn voiceovers for a while now.
Hold on a second.
Who sang the long-legged Mac Daddy?
Yeah. Outlaw. That's what God said. Yeah,
I wish I could remember the preacher that said that.
I see a lot of people.
Pastor Manning.
He's a fool.
Pastor Manning.
I see a lot of people talking about Pastor Manning now.
They can't stand him. Some people can't stand him because when he went against Obama, that was funny. I used to listen to him.
Yeah, I play that sound clip all the time, and people be like,
"That's what God said."
I be going around.
He kept me saying the outlaw church in Harlem. He said outlaw.
And people be like, "Oh, I heard that sound clip over at Cooters and stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, I've been playing."
I used to watch him years ago. Back,
he was
decades
good
ago. Yeah,
he
had a church. I think he had a church.
He's just too old school.
Yeah, he had a church called. He still has it. It's called Outlaw Church. He said it's outlaw. It's what God said. Yeah, and his church is a actual real church. You know, he don't allow no bullshit in there.
$50 million for a nigga to run around in a private jet.
Long daddy, back daddy. Yeah.
What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you?
He said, "What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?"
But the beginning to ending, when he said that, he said, "It's outlaw. That's what God said." You know, it's some funny shit. But you know, he says it with conviction. Like a lot of people can't stand pastors like this. He ain't one of those pastors trying to goat you into
I'm pretty sure a couple people left this church after that speech.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's doing good.
He's doing good. Yeah, he ain't tripping. But he doesn't go people to tithe and real early. He said, wait till after the service. You know, he's cool on that. That's the only one I can tolerate, you know, on TV or on the internet. That's the only one. But everybody else.
I mean, the church has been a money grab.
Like, yeah.
But when you got somebody saying something like, who sang the law? Hey, man, he got it in my book. That was funny.
He said, you crazy black women. Why you vote for Barack Obama?
Yeah. $1 billion.
I don't know.
Your boy RBR, that's his boy, Barack, man.
There's something wrong with him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. I know y'all don't like saying names, but I was listening to an MOT stream, right? Mm-hmm. And MOT was like the RBR tranquilizer. I am not lying. RBR was calm. He was respectful. He didn't say the C word once.
Yeah, like MOT. He's not like
he wasn't playing around that day.
You know who's the MOT tranquilizer?
Who's that?
Tommy.
Yes, I agree with that. They're similar. Yeah.
I got nothing but respect for Tommy.
Same thing with Obsidian. I've seen Tommy and Obsidian.
You will understand.
MOT and Obsidian go quiet
and respect the power of a Sagittarius.
I've seen them go quiet as a church mouse when they get on panels and stuff.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I remember him kicking out RBR when I was over there. I said one time, I think we talked before we split, and then he said, "Yeah, I let him make on
they try to get into politics and stuff."
Yeah, and that shit. He said, and what did RBR say? He said he won, and he booted him. And I saw that too. I was in the chat one time. I got plenty of stories about him.
At the end of the day, that's all people can talk about politics.
Yeah, they desperate. Yeah. Shout out to EA the Juggernaut. That's what Silent gave him at the Roger Report. That's his nickname, the Juggernaut, because he has content. Don't get me wrong. When he talks on panels and he's got his own platform too, he has content. Edward.
Well, the other dude's looking for a new team because
they're desperate. They're scared.
It's not. I mean, they're just looking for a new team. So he's trying to build his team. He would like Edward on his team, but
nah.
I'm back.
Not with last night. No.
What y'all talking about last night? Pause. What's going on over here?
Pause. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I mean, that's. I mean, I don't understand why when people act a certain way, people in this space act surprised. Like, He's crazy.
Uh-oh.
It's like they wouldn't listen. That man
I love that. I love that sound.
You know, you play those soundtracks, you gonna bring that country out to me.
Black people, hold on, y'all. Black people, it's just funny as hell because like they like to play stupid with something they know. Oh my God, he's crazy.
Oh my God.
That
Come on, man.
Crazy.
I had to do it.
Yeah. I had to do it.
I knew it was some shit that was going to get started after I left.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't do nothing to him. And he just went crazy.
Shit.
Hey, Bill Cosby had one. He said, yep, child went crazy. Just jumped right out the window. That's back
Shout
in my
out
day.
to Passive $40. His homeboy, the man, he's funny. He's hilarious. He be on Roger Report and talk about the men a lot, and then said, "What you gonna do? You gonna sit around and play PlayStation all day?" And they got pissed at him. Him and Silent. I started dying. I was like, "The man is a fool." That's Passive $40's homeboy, man. That dude would be funny on panels. I'm sorry.
One of these days, y'all gonna get me to the point where I'm gonna turn around and play my Xbox. It's I got my computer.
I'm a hardcore gamer.
I mean, y'all, let's start something. Let's do something.
Yeah, that'll have to be sometime tomorrow, man. I'm dead serious. It's like
no, because like there's no gamers in this space like that. These
Wait a minute. I take offense to that.
No, because I'm saying, man, these dudes are not streaming. They ain't. Like,
them dudes don't got no hobbies, Kuda. They are diaper.
That's why you stream games. Them dudes
they
ain't
diaper
got no
men.
sometimes.
Kuda, they diaper men in diaper suits. They diaper dandies.
I mean, if they not playing an MMO, I mean, I appreciate y'all gamers, but I don't count y'all hardcore until y'all go MMO.
Man, on online gaming, yeah, I'm not. I don't have internet like that.
I mean, I played one of the most difficult games that's still out there, which is called EVE Online. Look it up. The one that costs
yeah.
I am an 8-year Titan pilot.
What's it called?
EVE Online. Our ships cost thousands of actual dollars. We have wars. We break $1 million on the battlefield.
Them X-playing games are crazy too.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
I mean,
see, Raven knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. What's his name? Was it? He used to play in LA Lakers. Victor Fox, the pretty boy.
Yeah. Rick Fox.
Rick Fox.
Oh yeah, Rick Fox.
Sorry about that.
Rick Fox.
He is. I mean, he started the esports league because I mean he basically bought his team for like $1 million. And began investing. He's a major investor in e-leaguing. So you know, the Manosphere is tripping on these gamers. Hey, we making a hell of a lot more money than y'all are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, like where's the brothers that like niggas don't play games no more? Like I know y'all get the 2K.
I mean, hell, I can get my girl, put her in some booty shorts and just set up in front of a camera and play GTA online and make money off of it.
I see that lately on Instagram with one model. She's playing GTA 5 right now on the ball.
Yeah.
But they just
that.
play that shit just to be around niggas.
Yeah, I know niggas, but I'm just saying. But she's popular in the model field playing PlayStation 5. You know,
where is Sexy Red when we need her?
Oh, she's
in
somewhere. Yes, in school.
She was in
yoga.
She was in the
I saw her over at Ramil's twice the 2 days. I saw her yesterday and today over at Ramil's going at Taz. So
she got that voice to just be if she was a mean person, oh my God, if she would piss me off.
Oh,
she got that voice that will cut you deep.
Yeah. I had her on the panel once. I mean, she was cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she be cracking me up.
Yeah, she's
we keep trying to say, all right, look, we need to get, I was trying to tell her in the chat, get on the panel. We'll have 3 Xboxians against 1 pony over there.
You gotta take the teapot.
Now they multiply. Now it's 2 against 2.
Yeah, I know.
we gotta take this to teapot. Teapot takes to this.
You gonna make me start you gonna make me start getting some real do some real homework on Xbox then.
President and co-founder.
Teapot went off on AF, man. Like I saw a clip of him on Aaron Fountain. He did a clip on Teapot, went off on him, and he said something about him. He said how he misconstrued. He said, just tell it right. He said, quit being a goddamn coward. You could have had a soundbite off of that. And that was some funny shit. I said, but it's funny. No, it's true though, because he does it sometimes, and a lot of times he was a fan of the sphere, and you know how people be anti and all this stuff. I seen it years and years ago. It ain't nothing new. Man,
when Brother Xavier come on, when he start talking, like he come on to a panel for the first time, I'll be hearing the Undertaker's music going.
Yeah, the night.
Yeah, he's got that voice, man. I ain't gonna lie, he has that voice. I just sit there and I'm like, this brother should have more he should have more people listening to him, but for whatever reason.
No, he does. He gets heavy hitters. That's it.
That's what I said. Like with the mics and what you call it, just pumping out content and doing like narrative work. Man, brothers here would clean up, like especially BGS. Like BGS, has like a soft going voice. People would listen to him. So it's like, bro, like some of y'all, man, that microphone shit. Some of y'all, man, y'all are missing out.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to do it now, Kuda. I mean, I got that voice. I tell him, no, I'm gonna pass BGS. I got to do something because the stuff he's doing, and
X got the voice. I'm pretty sure X will come around. Too,
X got it. He
does voice work. So
what kind of
come around all the time.
What kind of microphone is he using?
He's using something. He's using like a regular mic. But what does help in his case that it catches his voice good is because it is a condenser.
Yeah, it's a condenser. It's a classic condenser.
Yeah, that's what helps him. That's what basically, you know what I'm saying? In his case, that's what really kind of helps his voice,
Yeah. Every time I see the content creators that he cams up, I always got to be checking his gear, his background. It's all Kuda's fault. I'm about tired of this shit.
Yeah, I check it. I check everything. I like that. That shit is a habit.
You breaking up, Kuda.
Nicer wants to see you debate. Okay, I know how to trigger. I know how to trigger Kuda. I know how to trigger Kuda.
What do you mean?
Sweetie's ugly.
Sweetie's not sexy. Sweetie's not sexy.
That's a good one.
Kuda, can you please do the Capricorn goat bye again? Because that shit had me laughing.
No, that's not me. That's Cyril Badari. That's him.
Was that
no, that's DS1 with the lamb. That's a zodiac sign. It's like, when he drops the truth, when he cuts in people deep, it can be about men stuff like the 10 life values. And when you hear that lamb, I said, "Oh my god, he's about to drop the truth." Oh shit! I need to clip that. I mean, so bad.
He about to cook.
It reminded me of this because I'm a big movie fan, horror movies. That's my shit.
Yeah,
it reminded me of that Lamb horror film. Y'all remember that back in the day?
Was it Silence of the Lambs?
No, not Silence of the Lamb. They actually made a killer lamb horror movie. Shit was funny as hell. And when the lambs come to kill you,
yeah.
I got one of those sound bites. That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
That's like some lamb chop.
But see, if you have DS1 soundbite with the lamb, like he cutting in deep and he's about to roast it, he's like, I was like, oh shit, man, Spike got to get. I know he's got it, but damn, that's some funny shit. That's why I like his content so much. He is straightforward. Like, dude, if you want to hear some real content and his microphone, shit. And he's camping up more. He said, he doesn't care. He
pulled the trigger. I think he did get the SM7B and maybe the Zoom H6.
Yeah, he's been camping up more with it and more often. He just did a stream on.
He got the SM7B. I think he did tell me he bought it.
He did a stream called "Find Value in Yourself" before it, and he did that.
You gotta hear it. It's his voice. Like certain people, their voice. It'll complement their voice.
Yeah, he has a heavy deep voice, but he's just like Judgezilla and he's like Judgezilla and BGS and similar to I am, but when he gets in the truth and making jokes on them niggas, man, I be dying. And you know what people be saying in the panels and chat? Yeah, he be talking about them niggas.
No match for the power of the dark side.
No match for the power of the dark side.
I am Mumra.
I got that soundbite right.
Yeah, I know we was making fun of that.
I was gonna try to reproduce that one.
Mom Ra. Oh, like that's like the most genius yet ungenius name on the planet. Because Mummy and Ra, it's like, okay, we need to come up with a villain. We need to give him a name.
Yeah,
I can't believe what they did to He-Man.
Oh, they done, and then now Robin coming out as bisexual. Like, bruh, come on, man.
I feel like General Zod.
So now you got to
taking my people away from me.
Did Batman hit? Like, what the fuck?
Now
beware.
No,
I sense that the dark side is calling you.
Man, why does Robin got to be bisexual, bro?
Because everything has to be bisexual.
Yeah.
The same reason why Star Wars, Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Admiral Akbar had to die, because they got to get rid of the white guys.
Oh, they
replace them with
that.
females.
Oh, they retconned that. That's getting wiped. That's getting wiped. It was just too much of an outcry.
You know when shit like that happens, and like they just say, okay, you know what? Let's just make the cast black people. You just can't see them die like that.
And all people are saying is like, especially even us,
Skywalker that dies and shit.
I don't want to see a black Superman. Sorry. You want to get a guy that flies around and whatever, and he's black.
There was Man of Steel though.
Y'all remember the black uniform he had, the black Superman uniform, the black and red one?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I like that. I like the black uniform. I don't know about a black Superman though.
Man, I don't like them getting rid of the white Superman and putting a black man in his place. I'm like, no, Superman is Superman.
Tampering with shit.
To me,
it's like he doesn't look like the character. That's what annoys me the most.
But me, I'm more of a Batman guy. I don't even care for Superman. I just don't. To be honest,
I'm done.
He's got too much power.
I'm done with the Bat.
Yeah, he's OP.
I'm playing Krypton. That's his weakness, and I can't stand that. Everything else. I just can't stand that.
Superman goes through, he does got too much power to be going through.
Yeah, he does, but he's like overrated to me. It's like every other superhero I done seen, every genre they in. I mean, I respect some of his accolades and everything, but it's just like you got one weakness. Like, come on, bro.
He's broken.
Yeah, I just can't take him serious. That's why I've always been a Batman fan. I used to have those Batmobiles as a kid, and I was playing all the figurines. And I regret one superhero I got from Marvel. It was Thor. I didn't get that one. That was a popular toy back in the day because all them other Marvel characters I've had the X-Men, Spider-Man and his villains and all that. See, I always like the villains too. I just watch the villains 9 out of 10. I know the heroes.
But when you get older, you start.
I was like that as a kid.
When you get older, you start identifying with the villains more. Like
Yeah. I grew up with the villains too. But see, what it is, you're entrenched with it. But see, I had that type of mind, and then when I learned about what they're there for, I said, "Oh, okay."
The villains end up being better than the
Magneto. I know it's gonna sound odd, but for me, growing up as a kid, Magneto became my Martin Luther King, because basically what he was fighting for was exactly what Martin was fighting for.
Right.
I completely related to that.
Yeah.
He said, dudes in the space were bad mouthing Hancock.
What?
What?
He was just red pill.
Oh,
Hancock was red
Come
pill.
on,
He
man.
said, "I'll break this foot off of your ass."
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Hancock was me sitting up in there, boy. I'll break this foot off your ass, bitch. Look this
Hancock remind me of what was that superhero that Damon Wayans was?
Handyman.
Yeah,
it was Handyman.
Was it Handyman?
Yeah, he was handicapped and he could fly through the air.
No, the red one, Damon Wayans.
Oh, Blank Man.
Blank Man, yeah.
Oh, don't do that. No. That reminds me of someone else who knows sound like that in space. Blank Man.
You know whose work doesn't even come up anymore. What's going on, RS? Eddie Griffin. Nobody really mentions him anymore.
I mean, he's doing other things, man. He's one of those comedians that's, he's timeless. He's just doing different things, similar to Ari Spears, man. A lot of people
downplayed him. They try to
just like Ari Spears, man. Like, these are the type of comedians. Yeah,
okay. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, but they travel. They ain't got time to do all the extra stuff. A lot of comedians stay in their lane, man. Like you got like Dave doing different things, and they're not worried about all the.
They gotta be.
Yeah.
Eddie has been enjoying his Deuce Bigelow royalties.
Right.
Probably so.
And then a lot of things, you know, but they ain't got time to do all this stuff. Just like Bill Burr, he's in podcasting with Joe Rogan, and he's got his own channel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he's got his own channel. Yeah, he's funny as hell. But see, I listen to those guys on YouTube when all my greats done die. Even Paul Mooney, like I got Bill Burr and a few other guys are still alive. You know, a few others. You know, but
Who do you think is the funniest comedian living now? Then,
to me. Oh, that varies now because there ain't that many. But the guys,
I have to say the Manosphere.
Manosphere, yes, yeah. Manosphere. I know a few guys I have problems with. It's funnier than all of them. And
I mean, they are actually hitting the range now. What the black comedians used to do, because this is a whole
the funniest
platform.
C word, but I ain't gonna mention his name. But your boy, he was on the panel going against Taz. He's the funniest C word I ever met. I'm sorry. Of all my years on YouTube, he's the funniest. When you catch him in a lie, he laughs at himself, and it's funny. I'm sorry, that's just me. I don't know, people don't see that. I don't tell this to fathom that dude is funny. He's the funniest dude I've seen. Every dudes I've seen come to space and other spaces like Tommy and others. That dude's funny. That's the next Tommy right there. If something happens to Tommy, he's gonna replace him because they both live in Georgia. I'm sorry. I'd say that.
I don't know why these people are not the focal point of my life.
But I'm just saying though.
Funniest comedian that I know that's alive right now is Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He still is. I would say mainstream wise, he still is. I still listen to him.
And don't get it caught slipping, because Dave is a stealth brother. He will pop up in the Manosphere. Probably already has been listening to the Manosphere.
He's been listening. He's been listening. He just don't want to encroach on it. You know, no, people be scared. They'll be like, oh, yes, Dave. I got weed.
What the fuck does that mean?
Right. Yeah, stand-up comedy been dead. Most of the comedians are coming from TikTok and like I said, TikTok. And,
Corey Holcomb kind of fucked it up for me. I mean, he was funny, but until
Corey.
he got in that situation with Zoe Williams, I'm like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that was I didn't know really too much what that was on.
That was some bullshit. Like Zoe was on some weird stuff. He was on the breakdown too. They interviewed him on the breakdown.
When I caught it with it, it was like petty.
Yeah, they interviewed him on the breakdown. I saw that stream and I shook my head. I said, "Zoe, sit your ass down, man. Come on, man. What are you doing with the Manosphere, man?"
I like Zoe though.
Yeah, but he can be. He's like your version of Star in a way. Dude. You just fighting with Aries, dude. Like, come on, man. You're not even the comedian.
Well,
like,
Aries kind of.
I know he initiated, but Zoe didn't have to do that. Like, you're a civilian in a way. I hate to say that, but that's what they call them. Like with comedians,
Zoe whip someone's ass.
Yeah, but he didn't have to get involved like that, you know. But Corey goaded him in that. And like, Corey, come on, man.
Zoe, I mean, Aries probably pushed him to a point.
Yeah. But he's a comedian, you know. But you ain't supposed to get emotional like that. He's a professional. You can't win jokes against comedian. I'm sorry, I tell you. And they tell me this all the time when I was growing up, like especially guys like that. And see, Corey allowed Aries to get into that. Of course, Aries too.
Drunk. Aries was drunk.
He was drunk, and I understand, but you know, he shouldn't have sued Corey. I don't agree with that, but you know, Corey got mad at him about that, and then cussed out Zoe, and you know, and he said, "I tried to tell you to stop, Zoe," and then Zoe argued back, and he said, "I'm defending you, Corey." I'm like, "Come on, man," and that's how they fell apart. I don't like stuff when that happens. It was cool in the beginning until the fuck shit happens, you know, but it happens.
That's usually how shit is.
Yeah, and I don't want to say nigga shit, but hey, you know, I mean, it reminds me of the barbershop days when we talk about different topics. I had a barber, he's from DC, and he's a comedian now, and he's gone now. He in the airport somewhere and doing stand-up, and I told him I wish him well. And I said, man, like we talk about these talks, and he was talking about Bobby Hammond and all them dudes and Frances Cress Weldon when he met her in Georgia somewhere when she had a house. And we talk about all these type of topics and bills. And I said, dude, like it's great and all, but you know, but every time we see an argument, the last argument I was in a barbershop was with a female, it's a single mom. And I said, I hold my hands up. I said, you want to talk to me like this way? She lied about she's from New York. She originally from Jersey. And I'm like, oh, typical. You done hijack our state. What are you doing here? Brainwashing your son. This is, if you want to talk about gynocracy, that was gynocracy 101 in the barbershop. they took it over, and I said, "Damn, I'm done with this barbershop." And after that, I was done.
You guys have problems with YouTube?
I always have a problem with YouTube.
I'm looking at a glowing, a circle on YouTube back from live on the road.
Is it me or what master are you, Borgen?
It's not StreamYard. It's YouTube. I'm looking at both screens.
Is it me?
No, I mean, it's like sometimes you guys will borg out a little bit, and I'm looking at my YouTube screen, and you know how you start buffering.
Yeah,
YouTube is doing that, but StreamYards isn't.
Yes, YouTube. StreamYards is consistent. We're on StreamYards, and I hear no buffering. But YouTube, it's a thing they have. Like when you place it, when you do streams, I do this all the time, and I notice. And then my brother sound like it's cracking. It's like that's how mine sound like. And I'm like, oh, it don't matter if you have a great headset or a great mic or a condenser mic. It's how you sound, And I'm like, what the hell? And YouTube be doing that too. Yeah, that's these.
I mean, when I'm on the road, I understand there's going to be some lag. There's going to be interruptions in the signal. But when I'm at the house,
internet, you
when I'm at the house, I got internet over here.
It's like I don't even be here, and this shit fucking up.
Yeah,
because it's like I normally never had a problem like this, but we had a power outage a little while ago, and it killed the one of the microwaves and the dishwasher. And I'll probably get another one tomorrow, but I'm sitting here like, maybe I should have got that whole house surge protector.
Oh,
maybe. Wow. That's like $100 and some odd piece of equipment, and it dies, and then you got to go and replace it.
Yeah. Surge protectors do last for like 20 years. My dad's got plenty of them, and he's got some new ones. Yeah, and he's got plenty of them downstairs with all them computers. Yeah.
They barely don't even get turned on.
Yeah.
What you say?
Surge protectors barely damn near get turned on.
Yeah.
They better work with it.
It's like
he's got the expensive ones though.
I probably should have told Fasting this a while ago, but he just streams from his phone. All my equipment in there is plugged into an inverter, comes right off the motor, and every time that truck starts, if you don't have a battery, it will kill your electronics. So I went and got me a backup battery to put in between the truck and all my electronics. Works just fine.
So you got plugs and stuff in your truck, like outlets?
Yeah, because it used to be just DC outlets, and then maybe those geniuses over at Freightliner were like, hey, you know what? Maybe we ought to put a battery in there. Because I got a battery in the truck where the engine doesn't have to run. If I'm parked for like 6 hours, I'll get air conditioning, I'll get heat, and I'm good to go.
Dang.
And then the truck will start up after 6 hours. Because there are all these places saying, well, you can't have your truck running for 5 minutes straight. I sit at 3 o'clock in the morning and nobody cares.
Shit,
I don't know.
Yeah. The last time he was on, I think he was on my panel, and he said his Wi-Fi messed up and he was on his phone probably as he was in an area. He was doing something. I said, yeah. It's a lot of people stream on their phone. Roger Report, a few others. BGS don't do it.
I'm on my phone right now.
Yeah, I've done it before. I've done it a few times on a few streams.
Though that's where my problem is. If you're doing this full time and that's your main source, and like you know what I'm saying, you haven't figured it out, you're gonna have a problem. Like that's why I was talking about the lavalier mics earlier. Just get you a lavalier mic and then do head talking videos and do your live streams. And you should be okay.
I was thinking about that
for a couple months, for real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, like I said a while ago. I said somebody should have built themselves a computer. When it was $600. In all seriousness, I tell people, look, your main rig should be a desktop. Your travel kit should include a laptop and your phone and a tablet. Yeah. Is anybody listening? You should be recording every single stream.
Bruh, I'm now building 2 rigs, and I'm like, damn, I wish I would have started on this early.
I got a tablet, I got a phone, and I got this Chromebook right now talking to you.
Go build you a PC. The prices are starting to come down, but it's going to be a little while. The reason why I'm saying this is, man, in my old PC, I got 12 terabytes of storage.
Damn.
Yeah, my new one, I might have 18. It just depends on what I feel like buying.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm going from 12 to 18.
And I was gonna get this from my mother. I told her, but she doesn't know what I'm talking about because she's not a techie like me. I was gonna build her a home server, and it was like just for the box. And basically, I got to put it in my English. You're getting the case like that dude over there and with the sword on his back. I'm leaving him alone.
The sword on his back.
Not yet.
Oh shit! He ain't talking about me. I'm killing people from Witcher 3. That's Aridin. That's my avatar. Yeah.
No, I was talking about Kuda.
I know.
No, I have a sword on. Oh.
Yeah, it was one of us, but I said, "Nah, I ain't got no sword."
I thought he was talking about Sir Obadiah.
No, because I got plenty of avatars of that. Hold on, I got plenty of that.
And the thing about it is,
there you go.
Yeah, it's much better. Well, I couldn't really make out the other one. I didn't know what it was. But anyway, you got that home server. It's like you got to buy RAM for it, the hard drives. And they basically give you a little teeny tiny power supply unit and a motherboard and a couple other things. And you'd be looking at them like, why am I going to do that? I'll just download your software and build a computer. But then I realized it's my computer. Fuck them. They're using my shit.
Yeah, it's like, all the guts and everything, the ins and outs of it.
And I'm not that good at it.
Well, looking at, now, the new current thing, if you really want to just be a minimalist, just go out and buy a NUC or build you a NUC.
It's going to be a tech run right
build
now.
A
NUC.
What's that?
People right now, it's about to be September soon. People right now getting ready for winter.
Kuda, we don't do that over here on the West Coast.
A NUC. You can actually look these up.
We got summer and fall.
They're now hitting the market. They've been on the market for about a couple of years, really, but a NUC is basically just a little shark cube. It just has a motherboard, graphics card. It has your USB ports.
The Raspberry, is it a Pi? The Raspberry Pi?
No.
The most there's like a game demon that came out. That's the most recent. That has like the new AMD RX 6600 Ti automatically in it. But it's all packaged. You can go travel with it and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we talk about the same thing. It just has different names.
It has different names.
And you
because if I got it right, there's a NUC, there's Ubuntu, and there's one of the third one. They were the big brands.
Yeah.
And
you can stream from it and everything.
Yes. Let me put it like this into English. You could basically, if you could rip your DVDs and get them on a hard drive, you could put them in this thing, and you could watch a movie wherever. This is before the streaming services.
Fits in the palm of your hand.
Yep. Well,
I have big hands.
She said, right? But it was basically, you could have had, there were some with 4 drives.
She got big hands. That's a man, baby.
But it's like you have different drive bays, right? And you just load your data on it and you'll have it backed up on 3 other drives or 8 drives or however many drives you want to, the unit you build. Even though you can get like 4 drives or bigger, they're charging $400 or $500. And I'm like, bro, I'm not getting value for my money.
They were just giving shit away for real.
That wasn't a cheap price. You could build a computer for $6, and they were selling just the empty, no drives, no nothing.
See, that's the convenience fee. That's America for you. Everything's a damn convenience fee. People like, I'd rather have something that works. People think that you're gonna make something that don't work. And
I keep telling people about building a computer, and it's like once you know how to build a computer, you're like, holy shit,
that's gonna be hard.
It's really easy.
It's hard for a lot of people.
It's
the
not
average
that
person,
hard.
the average person's like, man, I'm gonna just go to Target or somewhere.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
My dad showed me how to build it years ago. He had a white friend named Larry, and I watched him build old computers, old parts, and he still got some of the modules in his bin.
Yeah, because instead of getting a new computer, you just swapping out a part.
Yeah, and that's why he's got all those surge protectors that are expensive to put parts. And he watches Leo Laporte. That's his favorite tech guy, and he's been following him for years. And
who?
The Leo Laporte. Off This Is Twit. He watched him.
Oh yeah, I remember him from XM.
Yeah. He came from that, and my dad, he's an older boomer. He's like born 53. He'll tell you, like in tech in his time, he knows what he's talking about. So even though he's an artist, like all the stuff my mom complains about white bottom stuff, well, he knows how to do this stuff. Like this dude knows what he's talking about. He hangs with different people that was in his industry and even in the money field and all that, and he knew exactly that was his hobbies. He built computers. Yeah, he did the yard thing, the man thing, and went to work and all that. But
is his channel the tech guy? Is his channel's Because it says Leo Laporte, the tech guy.
Yeah.
One guy.
Channel?
Yeah, he watches his channel and he watches This Is Twit. He watches all that. He got all of it on his phone, on the big screen and the computer, and he's got all types of setups. And he bought Marquise Brownlee's phone cover. And he said that man's got 4 studios. He told me, different types of microphones, the same ones. He had the Yetis all the way through the Shure SM7Bs, the
Say no
RE,
to Yeti.
all that. Yeah, say no to the Blue Yeti. And he also got the Quadcast too. He got everything. That boy's got everything.
One guy that I follow when it comes to PC building, because I mean he's an enthusiast. He's actually a great guy too. It's he has a YouTube channel. It's Jay's 2 Cents.
Yeah,
I heard
love
Jay.
Jay.
He's a beast.
Did y'all
He's a
see the
beast.
video where he messed up with the SM7B and he was like,
He built a PC for Post Malone.
Andrew got on him for that, bro.
Everybody got on him about that.
Yeah,
and like proximity to it, because he really wanted that sound. And I'm
no,
like,
he didn't know how to hook it up. That's why a
Right.
lot of people didn't get it back in the day, because they just didn't know how to hook it. You had to know what you're doing. Like people like Cloud Lifter.
Yeah.
First of all, the price rubbed a lot of people the wrong way.
And I'll tell you another reason why they didn't got it, because they saw those damn blue companies like the Yetis, and I'm shaking my head. I'll never forget those years.
They saw the price. They just
said, oh my God. Yeah.
And
I had
this
to agree
dude-
with Base. You go
This
ahead.
dude has a $10,000 camera that's just one of them, and he didn't know how to hook up his Shure SM7B and didn't know how to use it. That was one of the things I was
And then
really
he said it
surprised
was
at.
bad. I think he did that on purpose, because if you talk
Yeah.
about, if you actually, I should come out and say that microphone is trash. I would go viral.
Nah, people would just make fun
Actually,
of you.
you got a lot of people that believe the SM7B is trash, contrary to belief.
It's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people that don't like the SM7B.
You know,
Because they don't know how to spit it up.
most people would rather use the Blue Yetis than that, and I've noticed that on tech channels, like the guys that y'all talking about, and
So you
that,
just
and they
plug
said
it
the same.
in.
And I said to myself,
and it
wow,
picks it up. You just plug it in, and
Yeah.
it just picks it up like it's a jump drive.
Yeah. But it's sad though. But like you said with the shirt, like a lot of people give it flag though, and I shook my head. No, that's a great microphone.
First
if you
of
know
all,
how to
you
use
gotta
it.
have a. First of all, you most likely gonna have to have a cloud lifter of some sort with it,
Right.
mic booster.
Yeah.
Second of all, you're gonna have to have an interface that you can play it off of, because like usually people got their interfaces cranked all the way up, and then they still need a damn, and then the microphone hisses, and they still need a damn cloud lifter so they can give their preamp a damn break.
Yep.
Right.
Remember, you're running radio broadcasting equipment from your house.
When I hear millionaires with all that reverb and shit, I can't not say something, because I'll be like, y'all crazy, man. How you got all that much money and you still can't get it right? And my first thought is,
Get out the phone, you big dope. Look at you and people like you.
But it's like you should know better.
yeah. And these are people who are on television all the time.
Yeah.
And they read your comments but don't say anything.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Yo,
They
he
ain't
need a
going
pop-
to. They ain't
like,
going
like,
to.
Like somebody comment, yo, he need a pop filter. You know?
Yeah.
We were over on there on I was over on Dinesh D'Souza's channel. I'm like, this is before he started using a lapel mic. I'm like, this guy's a great speaking voice, but he uses a laptop microphone.
And you see how audio can fuck up the whole video.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can
wanna
have
talk about
all
some-
of that shit together, and your audio will fuck that whole video up.
Now I had a nice Dell Inspiron laptop microphone, but then over the years I learned how to switch around different audios. But I saw those mics for years. I said, man, I should invest those condensers and those dynamics
Usually
for years.
laptop cameras are trash, and usually the microphones are trash too.
Yeah. I learned that over the years.
That's why
but,
y'all
but at
spending
the time,
that money on them new laptops. It's like, bruh.
Yeah.
I bet
Now
you
I had the
the
same
mic-
laptop for years when I had my old content, but it worked. I took care of my shit. That's the difference. And most people know how to take care of their laptops. They break them and drop them. I never did that shit. I said, no, my shit works.
Well, I
And they
mean,
said,
they're for outside, so
yeah, they for outside too. I didn't use my outside. I use them inside and out. And then everybody was trying to say, how does your mic work on the laptop? Was older Dell Inspiron. I still got it, and I got this one too. But then when I got this microphone, like, it enhances the audio. But I'm learning about audio. Period. like learning the sounds, the green screens and all that. And people,
you have to get away and unsubscribe from me soon, because I'm gonna be talking about a whole bunch of different shit. And if you're not ready, wallet wise, I got a whole new shit I'm gassing over right now, y'all.
I'm gonna be honest, man. You know, when it comes to when people start talking about these different interfaces, I'm like, look, just get a Rodecaster Pro.
Yeah,
and
right. That's
sit
what
back
I feel like.
going,
I'm like, like it's not a hard decision. Just like get it over with. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm thinking about doing, but you know. But I saw that Rode boom arm, and they said that's the most popular one. I was seeing it on and I was like, damn,
the PSA one.
Woo!
You know what make it so funny is
I'm not even gonna lie, because I didn't want to do it and it was bad. I do have what's going on, just DeAndre. I do have my
what's going on, just DeAndre.
I do have a $450 mic hooked up to a $15 boom arm. I ain't even gonna lie.
But I see that tone.
That's just wrong. Come on, Kuda.
But when I saw that toner,
I'm sick of you and people like
when I saw that toner boom arm with the shark on it on the other guy's a tech guy,
y'all better start buying designer.
I was looking at that,
shit.
I was like, damn.
Y'all better start buying designer shit, because if you keep messing with them cheap ass no name boom arms, bro, and that $700 mic fall off that stand. You know, y'all better stop playing, man. In the microphone or any type of like camera or
Andre said gas combo.
any type of
just DeAndre.
I'm trying to tell you, any type of you know what I'm saying, equipment, man, you just make sure you go designer, man. It's not to get you to spend a whole bunch of money. It's basically saving you later on.
I can't remember if I think every microphone I bought had a boom arm with it, and Electro Voice will use those. Yeah. Well, I learned it from somebody, you know, some dude with a sword on his back. Who still won't build a computer.
Man, I know. I'm on the way, man.
I ain't turning on no cameras for nothing.
I feel you. The audio got to be superb.
Yeah.
But it is. I mean, you sound great in the with the SM7B.
Yeah, I'm not a big dude.
I remember when you used to say it was ugly, you didn't like it. They grew on you, huh? It is a bit visually appealing. That's why a lot of people like it.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, man. It sounds great. It's still ugly.
Yeah.
It looks it's an ugly microphone, but it works.
I mean, it doesn't look like the original. I mean, until you know what it does, you know.
It don't look like a Yeti.
No,
Thank you.
Actually,
say
Yeti's
no to the blue Yeti.
Yeti. If you take a look, at the Yeti looks like a penis.
You know, Kuda's the only one I've ever heard say that.
Like the Gatorade bottle.
Some people say that about the Quadcast. Quadcast the same way.
Quadcast look like a penis.
That's what they said. And I said, pause.
No, it's not. I can see it on the Yeti.
I heard a white guy said that, and I shook my head. I'm like, man.
You know, there's something. I'm gonna say this is a little off topic, but man, if we're gonna start new channels and stuff like that, if you leave the race part out of it and just do your content,
that's what the next channel is going to be about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Most people will come in, and my thought is leave people's ethnicity out. Like you have to mentally turn that part of your brain off.
Yeah. Most people can't do that.
Nobody looks at Michael Jordan and say he's a black basketball player. They're like, no, that's Jordan.
That's Jordan. That's right.
That's all they call him. And in this whole idea that, oh, well, so-and-so is this, so I'm like, look, bro, just talk about the person, leave the skin color out of it.
Yeah. Same with LeBron and Kobe. They just say, oh, that's Kobe. That's LeBron.
Yeah, it's LeBron, yeah.
Oh, Wilt was another one.
I mean, LeBron said a bunch of stupid stuff, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, but Wilt was the same way. I hate to say it. Me and Wacky had a discussion, a stream about that too, talking about sports. And I said, well, Wilt was likable because he was Wilt. They didn't look at race back then. I mean, they did. And when he explained the Boston part, I told him, yeah, that was Boston. But I was trying to tell him Boston would have treated him better than Bill, because even though Bill was dark, but it wouldn't have mattered, because if you're winning championships, no one cares. And me and my dad had a discussion. And he said, yeah, there would have been nothing without Bill Russell. Of course. And we said the same thing. We said the same thing. And it's sad that they bring race in part of it.
But it won't let me.
Yeah. They try to bring race in it. And every time I get in sports conversation with Mace, and every time when you talk about stars like that, at the time, the fans didn't care if they was winning. They didn't care. Because, race was live and well back then. But the difference was the fans didn't really care if you actually watched the games. And even my dad said the same thing. Even though he grew up in that period, but he remembered radio. He said, son, there was no TV. It was radio. Him and his father listened to all those games. Russell and them, the Syracuse and that. Then he said the Sixers had good teams. Yeah, they had great teams. Shit.
It won't let me post the link for some reason.
There's a lot of people didn't know that the Lone Ranger was a black man.
Mm-hmm.
It was Bear, whatever his name was. I can't remember his name. Ben Reeves, that's his name. That was the Lone Ranger.
Yeah,
he was a bounty hunter.
Yeah,
damn good one.
Yeah. Amos and Annie, they knew they was black. That's what Paul Mooney said. A lot of people thought they were white, and they were black. Mm-hmm. And he said that, and I
tell you like this: most Americans have internalized Dr. Martin Luther King's dream.
Mm-hmm.
The content of a man's character matters more than his skin color.
Right.
But you talking to black folks, you would think it's still the 1960s. Or the 50s or the 1850s.
Bro, it's 2021 and niggas is still talking about slavery.
Let's be honest, they over there doing this.
Yeah. Right. Right. With diaper suits on and diapers and shit.
Come on, Kuda. I told you to play that. I told you a long time ago. I've had this for a long time.
Is that auto-tuned?
Yeah, hold on. Let me play it again.
Play it again.
Yo, I can't have a kid. I will so do that to my kid. I would so do that to my kid and just be dying laughing, bro.
Wait, back when I was a blue pilled simp, right? I was dating this girl. I was stepdaddy, right? And she had her baby was like about 3 months old, and maybe started crying. And you know how you go, oh, she was crying, and I'm thinking it was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing. Man, I wish I recorded now.
Oh shit.
Kuda, wait, hold on a second. Kuda, are you there? Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, that baby crying one is
that's funny. That auto tune, yes.
Yeah, that is
that's gold.
That is gold right there.
That's golden.
I had that. I've had that for a long time. I've had it even before this one.
I would never think to do that. Yo, I can't officially have a kid now because I'm gonna do that to my child.
Well, dude, I told you when you were having problems with other content creators and they kept harassing you, right? All you had to do was when they over there just making some stupid ass point, you just go ahead and pull this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And let it come up real slow.
Like you
kept trying to tell you.
You faded in.
Yeah. Hey, hold on a second.
Yo, if you debate anybody on Teapot War Master, you
oh my god, you would body them. You would body them. Oh my goodness.
It's like final round, rapid fire. Pull the trigger, and then turn that shit off.
In diaper suits on, man. Let me stop.
Be like final round.
Rapid fire.
Oh man.
Hey, you put that shit on. That shit is funny.
Them diaper jokes is in. Where's Rashawn at, man?
Okay, you found the link, Sir Obadiah?
Huh?
That's the link. You found it?
Yeah, I found it on this on this panel. Yeah.
Okay, that's the join the panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, because I don't know, it won't let me share it anymore.
Yeah, sometimes it does that, but you just gotta save it and clipboard it, and when you let someone on, just drop it in the chat. You got to be quick with it. That's
I gotta put it.
I've done it before. The
description. And
that's why I be on my Chromebook. it's like a computer with the internet on. It's got everything.
Well, I mean, it works for YouTube because YouTube is Google, but you on StreamYards, right?
Yeah, I'm on StreamYards.
Yeah, so
yeah. I've used Melon on it too, so it's compatible. It picks up my microphone and everything. But I'm in testing to see what it can do. But I'm looking at all the tech stuff now, thanks to this mic. This microphone has motivated me to pump content. But you know, the cameras and stuff. Next step. But I was reading about that lavalier, man. I said, "Oh shit, the chest piece," and you got one too, because I saw you with one on one stream. You had it, and I said, "Man, you didn't give a fuck." You said, "Fuck that shit. I'm gonna put my lavalier on."
That's the Rode mic. The Rode.
Who the fuck said that?
Regular mic.
Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant?
Was that Biden?
Oh, I got Biden. Oh wait, no, I don't. Not right yet.
But yeah, man.
Oh man, if you got Biden, I'll laugh.
But see, it's funny. Look,
I'm Joe Biden's husband. I'm Joe Biden's husband.
As soon as you buy man.
Yo, Tommy actually got a call by his peoples because he was rolling that back.
Oh shit!
As soon as you buy a mic, you see how it's like easy to really get into it.
Yeah, it's a big.
Oh, hey, I got one more that I was gonna play. Right, hold on.
In time, you will know what it's like to lose. To feel so desperately that you're right, yet to fail all the same. Dread it.
Run from it.
Run from it.
Destiny still arrives. Thanos, my nigga, boy.
You are in Wakanda now. Thanos will have nothing but dust and blood. You.
You're going back! You're going back!
Yeah! Wakanda forever!
Okay, I don't know if it's me or y'all. Somebody's breaking up.
That was War Master, but you know, but that he said it's like the YouTube sometimes. Yeah, because I hear it on my headphone jack on my phone because I be switching panels to panels, not panels, but chat to chat. You know, because I hear people's audio and stuff, and I'm learning about how they sound. And even on my panel, I said, "Damn, your audio is fucked up." And it's funny too. Ramil said the same thing. He said, "Don't come on the panel if you got bad audio." I said, "Oh shit."
Yes.
It is frustrating sometimes.
The new mic inspired you.
Yeah, by the way, gamers, I just got to give y'all this heads up because the Gamersphere, we are counting down to the stroke of midnight tonight, as tomorrow, Marvel's Avengers Wakanda expansion finally releases. So let's do it for Chad. If you got the game, get the download. It's gonna hit your machine probably about midnight, 12, maybe 1, 2, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You think they did a good job this time?
They have done a damn good job on it.
I heard they've been messing up some of the Avengers games recently also.
Yeah, the Avengers, I mean, it had a rough start. It really did. It had a rough start. I mean, it's a grind. It had its bugs, but this expansion is going to actually get it in the right. It's new content. It's free.
So they fixed the bugs and everything on it?
Yeah, they cleaned it up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, because I mean, I heard of it when it first came out, and then I heard it probably got a little bit better.
Oh man, that's a grind. You know, Square, you play Final Fantasy games, you got to be used to the grind.
Yeah.
So, they kind of made that kind of really tedious. I mean, you just rinse and repeat, but I've been waiting for this.
What's the last Final Fantasy you played?
The last one I have is Remake, believe it or not. And I have it. I love Remake so much that I haven't even completed it. And I also have
they're messing that shit up though. I like it, but they messing it up. They're trying to
sound like one of them weird ass Sony games.
They're trying to retell the story now because that's the new
the next one?
That's the new term when they mess up a game or they want to do something different with it. They're gonna say it's another version of the story.
Well,
of the same story. So what they're trying to do now is they're trying to make Eris not die.
Yeah. Because hey, back in the day, we didn't want her to die. There was actually a way
but that's what made the game. That's what fucked me up.
There was actually a way you could save her in the original game, Kuda. You never to save her? I did.
No, I never saved her.
She actually did not die. There was a way you could save her.
No, yeah, there was, but that was some Game Shark shit. I saw when she comes
been
back.
on red pill. She gonna die. I don't give a fuck.
she comes back in the mountains of in Cloud's house, in the Sephiroth's house, in Nibelheim. And then you can put her back into your party or whatever.
Put her back into your party. Yep.
Yeah, she'll have all the material. But that was like a hack though. She was like a ghost.
Sure, we love the Flower Girl.
Yeah.
But I mean, Final Fantasy VII, if you played it from start to finish, this remake version, there's no way that they could actually go through all of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, it's hard.
Way too long.
I know.
Man,
that's why
I remember the first game.
It was the best game to fucking
I remember
be
the
made.
first game and the second one, but after those other sequels, I just couldn't do it, man. Like, it's hard, man. I remember on PlayStation.
I played 8 right after, bro.
Yeah, but the next one that's coming along, this is actually the story, which basically tells the story which led up to Final Fantasy 1. It's a remake. It's a prequel to the whole Final Fantasy series. So I'm really excited.
I got it.
What's that villain's name with
I haven't
the
played
angel
one.
with one wing?
I started at 3, and then I haven't played Tactics. I heard Tactics is really
Tactics is best, man. That's the best home hell tactic you could ever play.
Yeah, I heard, and then I heard the storyline too for Tactics was dope too.
Yep, sure was. They were even considering doing a movie out of it.
I think they did do a Final Fantasy movie. That shit was trash.
Actually, I watched that Final because I was.
I like the other one with Cloud though. I like the anime one they did with Cloud.
Oh, Cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, out of the top Final Fantasy stars, you have Cloud. I give Lightning a second place.
Yeah, I kind of got into her story a bit late. But I was mad at 11. Titus ended up not being real.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Riku. Riku was bad as shit, but Tifa always gonna be my girl. Bro.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't like about the Final Fantasy 14 and 15 was the fact that you couldn't summon your monsters, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's always been like a pipital thing in Final Fantasy.
You mean the one with Vaughn? The one with
Vaughn?
I
mean, they spawn randomly. I'm like, oh no, you gotta take that shit out.
I mean, like 1 or 2 of them, like Bellius, the first one you could do it. The fire dude that they wasn't calling Infrit.
The one I'm playing, the one where you have, like, I'm playing with the hack suits. The hack suits makes you invulnerable for 24 hours, right?
I gotta figure out which one you're talking about. That's the one with Vaughn, right?
With Vaughn, yeah. About King Vaughn, he's going out trying to marry the princess.
Did you get the recent one? Because they re-released it. They called it the Zodiac Age. Because that one was like heavy on the Zodiac.
Nah, I haven't played that one yet.
Wait, that's the one with Vaughn.
Yeah.
No. What about the one? I mean, I'm playing the one with a group of boys that going off to trying to get them get with the princess so they can marry him.
9, the one with the dude, he has a monkey tail.
No, it's the one with the flying car.
Oh, that's like Back in the Future.
That's 14. Is that Final Fantasy 14 or 15? Let me look at my damn case.
Is it the teens? Because 8 was one of my favorite with Squall.
I got it right here. No, it's Final Fantasy 15. It's Final Fantasy 15.
That's the one with the 3 dudes, right? And they got the car and he's the prince. Yeah. That's that game is actually really good.
Yeah. That one, I don't like it that you can't summon them. They spawn randomly.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, it's open world, so it's like
it's open world.
I mean, they did it. But when you do summon them, that shit is tight as hell. They did a great job on that game.
Now, Square can really mess with Rockstar in open world. So I realized that by playing the Just Cause series. I mean, I think they can beat Rockstar.
I've seen the third one.
I still like turn-based games.
Yeah, but the Just Cause 3, that's a good one because all the rockets and foot. But the fourth one, I was like, meh at first. But I did like the guns. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was tempted to get the fourth one, but I said, no, I want to play the third one. I've seen the second one. The second one's a classic, and the first one was too. I saw the history of it online. I said, yeah, I remember Just Cause series. That was a good series.
Metal Gear was the best, one of the best games to
one of the best stealth games, I would say.
Metal Gear should really go Just Cause road.
Yeah,
and it will own the genre. Really, it would.
Yeah,
if they want, Just Cause is just that good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, but to me, the Watchdog series that I saw, like the first one, the second one, Ubisoft, if they're investing in it, I like Legion. I said, damn, all those moves, those drones, shit.
They're actually showing you the future going.
Yeah. And I'm looking at it for what it is. Well, see, a lot of those games, they've been doing that for years, but that first game was a killer, man.
How was that bullshit in the background?
I was cool because he's on the phone.
Yeah, but they're touching himself. What's going on over there, Cuda?
Boss.
Don't touch yourself like that one dude on television.
Here we go again. Fuck this up.
Although I can't hear you say wigtail without thinking of a bald woman.
That's Jadzilla. Yeah, Judge is a fool. Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question, man. Like, why is it in the black space we're so gun-ho on exposing each other and bringing each other down? And I'm going and looking at all these things. Everybody is like trying to expose everybody criminal past and everybody. I don't see why. I don't see why.
That's what niggas would rather sit around and do.
That's what they want.
I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with niggas, yo?
They wanted to hurry up and stop the argument with me about mics and some other stupid shit that I didn't bring up.
Like, it don't matter where you look, you see all these niggas going around. And go ahead.
Zab, let me tell you this. The reason being, Tasha just left them niggas alone. He was over at Art of New Style arguing with American Negro, and it was peaceful up there on the panel because this is one of those runs like let's hate Kevin Samuels on the Manosphere, right? And he was like, let me tell you something. He responded, on Art of New Style channel. He was in the chat. He was saying, I just came here to talk to Art, and he responded to me because when American Negro disagreed with him, right? And he got mad and mentioned his wife, of course. That's what gets him triggered. And it's true. And he just need to chill, man. Like I say, dude, you talking about? I'm about Taz. I know he's cool with Tassie and everybody, but dude, you just need to just chill, man. That's why Ramil came at him. He said, I try to be nice. I left it alone. You dox me, and I gotta dox you back. He said, I know this lane and corners for I'm being petty, and he had to shut him up. But see, he got mad when he roasted him with that white t-shirt. Taz had a microphone, the white t-shirt yelling in the microphone, and that's what got him. And then he got triggered by that, and that's all it was. That's all it was.
When Taz is real calm, he goes logical. He's cool to listen to. I mean, I'm not subscribed to his channel or anything like that. I don't get nobody's beef. Fuck that shit. But my thought is all the beefs that go around. I'm gonna be honest. I unsubscribe from a lot of dudes.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Yeah. You said that on the I think the Rose Scholar stream, you said that, and you said the same thing. I agree with you. And then the same thing, I did the same thing. And what I've noticed, I know he's going at it with GMT tonight at midnight because both of them gonna go at each other. I'm just gonna skywatch. I'm out.
Who's going at it with GMT?
Ramil and GMT. Yes, both of them. Yeah, he doxing his real name, and then GMT's mad because of old girl. You know how it is.
Here's the thing: that all these niggas all got. Listen,
wait, hold on. What?
Old girl, he's wifed up. That's what Ramil's got on the stream on him. GMT's got a stream on him calling his criminal record with Taz, and Taz gonna have a field day because see, I'm gonna stay out of it. I was like,
when does this start? This is crazy, man.
Yeah, it started today during that Taz stream, but that's why I started saying Zab. But I'm saying all this is for attention, man. Like ever since
but you're actually destroying. But listen, when you do shit like that, you also involve family members because I'm also watching some other shit. I don't know if y'all know about this dude called Polar Bear or T3.
I heard about.
So like the nigga most hated blogger, he's posting the address of his mother, of his sister. He's calling his mother. But what I'm saying is, man,
Zab, it's a lane for
this is some nigga shit.
I know it's nigga shit, but let me tell you, it's a lane for that. Go tell that to Beats. He tell you these dudes are so fake. When he mentioned cult following on Art of New Styles channel, he told Truth, and he said, "No, nigga, you don't know these niggas. Anytime you have a cult following, nobody's not gonna like you. Okay, he debate him on that. And a troll will tell you this. He said, look, he said that about AM and everybody, and BGS is more reasonable because He lets you talk to him. The problem
they have a cult following or
a cult following.
Yeah,
cult following. And it's natural. You know why? Because if you look at BJS's followers, they're crazy, but you can't get on the panel, but he's not accessible 9 out of 10 on the panel because I can get up on there when niggas start agreeing with him, but don't do the research. Like Warmass was saying, and I said the same thing. I kind of fall back on his panels. The last time I was on the panel, it was about politics, and the other time was Shatterpoint. Then the last time I was on panels with BGS was on Art of New Style, going at with old boys over there. And Art kind of shut it down, just made it email based. And Wacky did the same thing. He said, "You niggas is so disrespectful." And he tried telling me, "You chill. I'm gonna send y'all emails to come up. I ain't gonna open up in the chat no more." And he told me that on my panel, and he said, I just couldn't do it. And so he said, "Sir, I just couldn't do it. This is what Wacky told me." And I said, "Yeah, okay, good. Go ahead."
Now you know why. Now you know why Kevin. Hold on a second. Now you know why Kevin Samuels don't beef with anybody. You can say whatever you want to, unless you do something egregious.
Got some bullshit in his past that he don't want to come out. But what I'm saying, a lot of
whoa, come on, man. We don't know that. You don't know that. I wouldn't even try to start that way. My whole thing is he's not going to beef with you.
I thought that's where you were going with it. My bad.
No. Just like, look, man. Kevin Samuels is like, beef is bad for business.
Yeah, it is bad for business.
5 to 10 years from now, it don't work.
And it's a turn off because it definitely turns me off. Like when I see you going in that shit, I unsubscribe like you do.
But same here. It only lasts for like 5 to 10 years if you do that, and then you have to learn how to parlay it. And if you can't do that, people are gonna unsubscribe because that's what you're known for. Like I know guys that done it for years. They used to beef with this guy named Gully TV, right? He said
I know about Gully TV.
he said this, a very good saying. He said, if you do this for years, he said, what happened to the guy was breathing and been overweight and fat, and what happened to him? He's gone. And you know, he told him, he said, if you take all that out, you have no content. Now get the fuck up out of here. And when he said that, and I was like, damn, Gully, but he was right. He's right. On this platform, any platform, if you're that real and that good, you got to have content. You got to be real.
It's enticing. Listen, it's enticing because it's like a cheat code way of getting your followers up.
It's a drug. It's that dopamine.
And it also helps you get a subscriber up.
I told myself, even in the audience, when people at me and say something or respond to something I say in the audience, depending on who it is, I'm not even gonna respond to people in the audience.
It's a quick way to get subscribers because people like the drama, they like the bullshit, and it's a quick way to get some of their subscribers.
A lot of those people that don't like, a lot of those people subscribe to you won't even like you.
Yeah, that's what BGS said. He said that on a panel.
That's why they don't last. Yeah, that's why they don't last.
They don't last.
It's being inflated. It's being inflated. It's not real.
They're keeping an eye. What they're doing is they're keeping an eye on you.
Peace, brother X. Peace.
But what's going on?
I wanted to go into the pathology of it because I noticed that I see a lot of niggas doing it.
No, that's people in general.
I mean it happens, but like niggas are definitely taking it to the next.
They taking it. They taking it to the
shit. It's something about niggas. We got this crab in the bucket mentality.
That's been like that for decades. Every manosphere I done been in, and I can tell you a lot better than anybody. Even Wacky tell you, it's the same nigga shit, same talking points. The problem is they're not unique. They don't have no real hobbies, and they're losers. And he said the same thing to me on the panel. Yeah, they're losers. That's why I don't fuck with half of them.
Facts. So they taking this. I mean, we used to call it player hate, and they're taking this player hate to a whole different level now.
Yeah. And see, that's why I'm careful who I go on panels with. And I said the same thing with everybody I have on the panel. And I told Tassie, I do my stream like 4 hours. I can't do no 8-hour streams because time constraints. I'm busy doing real shit. Me and Wacky do the same thing. That's what it is.
You think it's possible to get to a certain height without attracting that energy that comes with it? Because one thing about I see with black people, when one of us gets to a certain level, a degree of jealousy starts to form, and we feel like we have to displace that individual or go for his spot. It's like we have like this Highlander mentality. Like
it's always been that way.
Yeah, we all can't eat, but I gotta take your spot in order to get what you got. We all can't do it together. I gotta displace you. Then this shit gotta. I don't understand this shit, man. It's like that's why I kind of don't want my shit. I don't really like niggas come. I don't want no niggas coming to my shit, man. sometimes I be feeling like
Highlander complex, man. Like you gotta
sometimes I be like, yo, I don't want no motherfucking niggas coming on my shit, man. Maybe I should tailor my shit to white boys, but then I know the white dudes ain't gonna do me no better because like
I'm saying have a diverse audience. What I say is I have diverse subscribers. They ain't all black. Most of them come from different sections of the conscious community, and some of them come from white communities and different beliefs and backgrounds, what you talk about. And I have like a couple of white people who came in my chat, like Mike Matrope, for example. Different people, no matter what race. As long as we stay on topic, we're good, man. Like that's
Mike's
the
homie, man. I fuck
he
with
came
Mike.
through and saluted me because of through Kuda, and then the others. I go on different chats and talk to people, and they talk to me first and being nice to me, and that's just the thing because I try to be respectful anywhere, even on BGS's stuff. He has different subscribers of different races. He don't bring up race 95% of the time. He just try to be neutral with it. I'm the same way.
So what do you think? Like for me, like especially with Grandmaster Troll, like I unsubscribed from him.
Hold on, y'all. We got two new people on the panel. Shout outs to X from the Prophet of Thought series, and shout outs to Just DeAndre.
What's going on, brothers?
What's up, I wish I could see them. God damn it.
What's going on, Just DeAndre?
Peace. Well, I gotta be Pimp. I gotta be Pimp Greasy today. Your Sunday. We gotta talk about the church about what about these bitches.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? right. You know, they hit the cash app and the super chat. You know what I'm saying? You know, man. Even though I got nothing but bitches in my space, you know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about these bitches. What's going on, brother X? How you
doing? Going on?
What's good with it, man? What's good with it? I was actually listening to you in my truck, man. I was like, damn, I can't wait till I get back to the crib. I wanna jump on here.
It's all good.
Yeah, because
you know I don't to stay up all night.
Yeah. I don't usually jump on your panel, brother Kuda. You know, I usually just listen. And you know, I heard y'all talking about, you know, the beef and all that kind of shit. And you know, the brother's right. And also Brother Samuels is right. You know, that beef shit, man, is bad for business. If you're trying to do this, in a business format, you know, going back and forth with Negroes, man, just ain't gonna cut it. Of course, it's gonna get views because, you know, Negroes, we just like everybody else. We like to see a car wreck, train wreck, plane crash. You know, we like to see it. But eventually it wanes off as the beef wanes off because eventually you run out of shit to beef about. Eventually.
Content.
After about 5, 6 videos,
you start getting into some childish shit.
Yeah. You start
and
talking
then you
about
gotta up the ante too. You also gotta up the ante.
Well, like even O'Shea even admitted that like he lost a lot of money due to beefing, and I'm pretty sure he did.
And a lot of people lost subscribers behind it too, and that's normal. You know, I see this a lot years ago. Like when you start conflict with people, no matter what race, people lose subscribers off that. They get tired of you. They're fickle.
Because beef is bad for business, but it's actually good too if people are spreading your name and stuff like that. But you don't want people to spread your name in a bad way.
Not like that.
Like if all you got is beef to put out there, I mean, you know, what content do you have?
Right.
And that's what people come over to your channel for.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I was explaining to GMT. I was like, bro, okay, we get it. You know, you offer, you know, the greatest trolling, you know, content and stuff like that. But you know, you've earned yourself a formidable YouTuber. People like you outside of what you do and stuff like that, man. You know, just mend your bridges, parlay what you got, and turn it into something else.
No,
also, you're also creating a lot of enemies too, man.
Well,
now you got all these motherfuckers
but
that
I mean, but a lot of people didn't say that because they feared them. But what I'm saying is like, that's like the best advice somebody can give you. Like, you know, when you on Jay Leno or however successful you get, man, you sit back and remember, yo, somebody told me that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was the best thing to do. To not.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, cool, right? And this is what we gotta understand. You gotta understand.
People don't care. They'll watch you beef all day. But when you have to go to court or somebody kicking in your door, wielding AKs and shit, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, it's cool. Listen, cool. I'm gonna say like this, right?
Wielding AKs. What about the federales?
Right.
People be telling on themselves in this space, man. It's ridiculous.
Right.
Yo,
look at his,
I don't do
his
no
avatar.
Yeah, man.
He's a bastard. All right.
Yo, but
yeah, that's DeAndre. Yeah,
man, you know what I'm saying?
Bro. At first, because it's real small. It's real small on my screen. I thought it was Roland Martin. I'm like,
hey, but for real, yo, and I'm gonna say this to Brother X right here, brother. Brother X, yo, that was a great conversation. Man. I really enjoyed the convo that we had on your channel last Thursday.
Yeah, that was great.
Yo, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna apologize in advance, man. I ain't had nothing to do with that. What that happened on the back end. You know what I'm saying?
What you talking about? What?
You know, you know what I'm saying, the end part of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like all that extra shit that was happening.
It has a tendency to go there.
I don't think that was the time and the place for it to go there because it wasn't even about that. It wasn't even a debate.
Well, well, this is the thing. And anybody who watches my stuff knows. I mean, it's a variety of shit over there. I mean, people try to put me in a box, but when they do that, not only are they being disingenuous, they're telling a goddamn lie. Okay, so let's just go there. Let's go there. Because if you look through my catalog, you will see all kinds of things. You will see debates. You will see stories. You will see pre-records. You will see
doctors, all kinds of people.
You will see doctors, lawyers. You will see
scholars.
Mothers of children whose sons been killed by the police. You know, there's a whole plethora of things on there. So, I mean, I try not to limit my channel. All right. Now, don't get me wrong. It's probably a little more of one thing than there is another. But, you know, the channel ain't some one-trick pony channel.
It's a balance.
Yeah.
It's a balance.
You know,
you got to have a balance.
It's a variety of shit. And, you know, the thing with Negroes is that, see, anything that didn't happen in the last 30 days didn't happen.
Right.
That's
you gonna make me get my box out.
I mean, you know, even on the Manosphere side, like I said, there's no structure. There's a bunch of dudes running around doing a whole bunch of stuff here. And you know, and now you got to do that anytime something don't go the way he wants, he's beefing with you. Oh, you're this, you're that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like
DB, would you? All this type of
yeah. I mean, that's kind of where we are. You know, YouTube is just like the rest of the world, man. The
Manosphere, I told y'all, is up for grabs. Like, I mean, I hope people see it more than now more than ever. You know, I mean, I told you the shit been up for grabs. It's like anybody can come through.
Oh yeah, YouTube is full of all types. I mean, there's all types of people on here.
Yeah.
There's cool people. There's people that ain't so cool. It's straight up assholes. It's
that'd be me.
People with mental challenges. You know, it's all kinds of folks up here. You know, it takes a lot of different people to it takes a lot of different people to make a world, and unfortunately, it takes a lot of different people to make YouTube. So that's where we at, man. Where we at. See, me, I'm too old for that dumb shit. You know, I'm to the point now where, you know, most people, when they have something to say about me, usually it's disingenuous on its merits. And not only that, it's usually somebody that I haven't done anything to. So I'm to the point now where I just freaking ignore them for the most part, man. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, man. Get the hell out of here, man. I don't have time for that shit. Keep making your shit, and hopefully you send a few subscribers my way, brother. You know, have at it.
Hey, BJ, let me ask you. Hey, cool. I can ask you a tech question.
Yeah.
Now, our roadcaster, I was able to do sound effects by just playing it on the computer, and now for some reason I can't do it. I gotta actually what I usually do. I usually go to this website where I get all like the little sound bites and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So now, for some reason, when I come on StreamYard, it's not playing the audio from my computer to the roadcaster. I don't know what the fuck I did, man.
You know, you got a roadcaster, right?
You didn't do any.
I got it through the TRS cable.
You didn't assign it to any pads or anything?
No, I mean, I never did none of that before. All I did before was just plug it up to the laptop, and it just
you assign it to your pads.
No, I do got it assigned to the pads right now. But what I used to do was I would just like if I was playing like audio on my computer, it would stream to like the StreamYard.
Okay, yeah,
But
I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. I just run everything to the Rodecaster, and then the Rodecaster, you pick that for on StreamYards, and everything that's going on with the Rodecaster, it'll go on StreamYard.
Like put it like this: when I go in StreamYard,
make y'all audio setups complicated.
No, when I go and like for this, when I go to the audio and whenever I click the Rodecaster multi-channel, it doesn't go through.
You got reverb. You got like a playback.
Is YouTube on? Did it become unmuted?
I don't know why.
You got mixed minus.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm glad people are starting to get into microphones and stuff. It's like damn near 2 years late. 2 years.
Not all of us, Kuda. Come on now.
2 years is usually the time.
Well, to be fair, sometimes like you want to jump on a panel and
you got
you're on your phone.
But see, you gotta remember, I came from the pre-record era, so I had to learn to transition. That's the thing.
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah.
No, that's not me.
All right, I don't know. Okay.
It ain't me.
It's gone now. But what I was saying is that this shit up for grabs. I mean, O'Shea not about to be working with half these people.
Right.
Y'all, a lot of people don't even got the equipment to keep up with.
A lot of y'all dudes, y'all be hating on the Pookies and Ray Rays, but a lot of them dudes is coming on YouTube now, and them dudes be shooting past a lot of these more intellectual type dudes.
Yeah,
because honestly, I find them more entertaining, to be honest with you. Like all that proper shit. That's part of the reason why I don't really like Bernard Riley. He comes off as too
boring.
And boring.
Y'all just
a lot of people do say that about him.
I like
He's a
hood
good
shit.
dude.
I want to hear cussing and I want to hear like.
Why do y'all wait?
He said he want to hear cussing.
Well, not necessarily cussing. I like color. I like.
Hold on. Why do
he
y'all
does come off as boring though?
Why do y'all wait to come here to like launch y'all diss records and drop and shit? God damn.
Oh man.
My bad. I apologize for that.
You good, but I'm saying
like,
yeah.
Man, damn. You know what I'm saying?
This is like a safe space, man. It's like
listen. Hey, look, man. I'm gonna tell you something.
This is neutral ground right here.
No. I'm gonna tell you something. Man. Here's the problem, and I'm gonna say it like this, right? Usually with the content creator, man, whatever you do, it's his fault. It's like a nigga driving a car and niggas got weed and crack on him, and he didn't know it, and he driving a car. He the one that's gonna catch all them charges.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So if he ain't on that, like, you can speak in a certain situation, but if you're gonna say like what you just said was like normal, like, you know what I mean? A lot of people find certain people boring. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And they want, and you know, we get it, what you're saying. But like, if you say a Roland Martin or something like that, then that's just the guy that's just everybody knows. So it's not like a direct shot at like this guy right here. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas is like niggas don't have like dragon skin around here. Like if you say anything, you have to like do some whole extra shit. Niggas is very sensitive and they can't ignore shit.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I read this in the comments.
That go back to the beefing thing, you know?
Yeah. And then you know, Kuda's gotta fucking have a conversation with this nigga, or they gonna make 1 million streams, or they gonna do an ambush setup tactic.
It's all
good.
You know what I mean?
You know, I read some in the comment section a while back. It said the hood is feminine. It's a lot of dudes ain't had their daddy when they were younger and don't have a thick enough skin for that.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm gonna tell you like this: you will never see me beef with anybody. I got problems with people, and usually I don't say anything. You know, unless they're coming to my house, I don't give a shit.
Listen, man, I say like this, man. I say like this. There's a couple of dudes that I had, like, you know what I'm saying, a back and forth with, right? We handle it right there. Like the shit, like, you know what I mean? As men, you're gonna have a disagreement. And long as you get that out, you know what I mean? That's cool. But I'm like, here's the thing that you need, like most men need to understand, right? Like, when you go past the person, right? We roast. I'm like, if you black or whatever, it don't matter where you grew up at, you gonna learn to roast. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's
so
natural. That's natural.
Roasting is roasting, and if you lost the roast, you hold your L. But all know once you go to the family, the mama, the father jokes, and then you putting out people personal information that they didn't put out themselves.
It gets
no, and see, because niggas is on the internet, right?
Even if they put it out themselves too, it's like, bro,
themselves. It's the rabbit hole. They do that, and they do that because they get tapped out. And I try to tell them it's like an intellectually armbar. I tell them, look, if you try to wrestle me like an arm wrestle, I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like,
and me personally, I'm gonna just be honest with you, right? If we going back and forth and you take it there, we gonna have an understanding. Like, yo, I'm not gonna go there with you, right? Because I still got a code, right? But if we leave the stream and I get wind that you done made 3 or 4 streams about the situation, and then you're going through personal information and all this extra shit, I'm not gonna say nothing to you publicly. I'm not gonna say nothing to you on YouTube. It's just gonna be somebody pulling up on your door.
Right.
Like, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not just.
It gets
a lot of people.
It transcends YouTube at that point.
It'd be the audience too, because a lot of people here really don't got problems like that with people. Then when y'all start bringing in people's families and shit like that, bro.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. And the funny part about it is that trolls are troll, right?
Yeah.
So the white boys do it way worse.
What
I'm saying? Yeah, they do it way worse. So,
they do it all day. That's normal to them.
Yeah, they do it all day. Like, you know what I mean? They got laws because the white boys were doing, swatting and shit, like getting people killed and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because they mad about. They want some cult shit, right? That's why I got my Reverend Pimp Greasy avatar here today, because it's Sunday and it's church and whatever, right?
Church,
and it's like a parasitic environment. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing, right? It's like I treat it like Jesus, and what I mean by this, right? Jesus died and he rose 3 days. That's how beef works, right? Especially on YouTube, right? It's like you have the beef on day one, people gonna talk about it, and by time Monday hits, it magically dissipates. It doesn't matter. So you gotta dig deeper. You gotta bring up something else to keep the beef going. And if you know how the beef escalates, right? And then sometimes, man, people are real petty. I'm a petty motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
I won't. If you do something to me and you keep doing it, and I want to make an example of you, I'll wait till the right opportunistic time, get my shit together, watch you for a bit, and then I hit you, because then you realize, yo, this is all you got.
That's right.
This is all, you don't have a real life. Yo, do you have any friends? I'm like, here's the thing, right? I think the coolest shit I ever seen in the Manosphere, whatever, right, is when C Boogie went to go see Kevin Samuels.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was a while ago, but he went and did it, and he actually vlogged and recorded. I say, y'all acting like real YouTubers now. Y'all acting like, you know what I'm saying? But here's the problem. You can't get this YouTuber. Like, how do you know so much information about this person? Oh, because, okay, y'all talking in the back chats. But have y'all met each other in real life? Like, have you actually went to go sit down and be like, yo, what's up, my dude?
New said the same thing on my panel. He said that in the chat.
A lot of things he don't get credit for, like those summits too. You know, he was meeting up with people outside of here, you know? Yeah. And you see a lot of people trying to...
It's a lot of people. Edward Anderson, that's a lot of people.
You see a lot of people trying to do it now, so...
Yeah.
So do y'all think that YouTube should step in and start like
No,
absolutely not.
Hell no. Absolutely not.
They're already doing it.
Yeah, but if people
they're
doing
Zab, you got Aaron Fountain. Pay attention.
And, wait, what does Aaron Fountain contribute to what we're doing?
We're lucky.
He contributes nothing. It contributes nothing. He's fucking with me right now. Yeah, he's trying to fuck with me right now.
Really?
Yeah,
that's one of the things.
Who's Erin Fountain?
Yeah, he's fucking with me right now. So
why?
Somebody sent me a couple clips. Because he added me. Right?
Wait, did you say Erin Fountain?
Yeah. Wait, go ahead. Y'all keep.
He's got an issue with me because I said on Bernard Raleigh's show one day, I said this fucking dude is disingenuous, man, and he takes people's stuff out of context.
Yeah.
And now he's got this thing with me. So
no, he does though.
Well, I mean, you got to.
I give a shit, but
you got to.
No, he does.
If a lot of people they put their own spins on the narrative, and then how that go.
Well, to be honest with you, brother X, I was sitting up there. I was having I think I was on Bomb Cherry's panel, right? And me and Game Changer was arguing, right? Because what I'm saying, he heard me up there saying some shit about the Bonnie, the Wilma Flintstone trip and shit, right? All right, whatever, right? So I was up there talking, and we was talking about something, right? We was talking about certain shit. And he came up there, right? Because Jessica was up there, and we was just having a conversation. We was having a conversation. So I don't know. I guess he came up there to throw on the cape to save or whatever, because he said he was going live and he was telling Jessica to get out the panel. And I said, "Oh, well, since you here, bro."
serious?
Yeah. This was a while ago. So I was like, since you here, bro. Fantastic was up there for a minute. So Fantastic, he was just having a conversation, right? So I said, since you here, bro, I had, because I noticed his Game Changer's little cronies, his little do-boys was up there, and I was bodying their ass, just bodying them, right? You know what I'm saying? Just ask them certain questions, man. I'm like, you passport dude, where's your passport? Do you got one? Do you know how to get one? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we was going through that, and I was talking to Game Changer, and everybody kept cutting in. And I was like, no, I'm talking to Game Changer. He's a grown man. He can open his mouth, right? And Jessica kept butting in. And I said, Jessica, you're not being very feminine right now.
Oh, shit.
Because it's two grown men talking. And you need to shut the fuck up.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? I
wish I was there. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, I'm no disrespect to you, but you need to stay in a woman's place. He can defend himself. Jessica shut up right then and there, right? You know what I'm saying? And then Game Changer's like, I'm not talking to you. And he left off the panel. He bounced off he bounced off the fucking panel. Right? So what old dude Aaron Fontaine did was he only took the snippet of me yelling at Jessica like I'm some crazy lunatic.
Wow.
So I typed in his video, right? Because he said it in the chat, right? He said, "Oh, this is gold," right? This is going on my necks. And I typed in the chat and I said, "This is very funny, but don't misrepresent the whole conversation."
Right.
Put the whole conversation up, and I messaged him. I said, "Dude, you need to go check my channel, and you need to know who the fuck you fucking with." I said, "Don't do that ever again." I said, "Don't do that shit ever again. Don't put me out there like I'm just arguing with some woman and some crazy lunatic."
You never know where when somebody looking up your name and then that shit pops up.
Oh no. See, here's the thing, Kuda. Here's the thing, right? Like, you know what I mean? Far as the doxing and all that other crazy shit, nigga, I got security clearances. Look up my name and go try to dox me, and Men in Black gonna show up to your door.
Ooh,
do that if you want to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why I say I don't need to go back and forth with you. I got TSs, bro. Go look up my motherfucking shit. My shit is sealed. You go digging too far, you gonna get your feelings hurt. You know what I'm saying? You gonna go straight to jail. That's a federal crime when you digging up somebody's shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they're gonna look and they're gonna backtrack your shit and they're gonna look at what you actually do. Like, nigga, I ain't gotta do shit, nigga. The US government pays motherfuckers hundreds of thousands of dollars tax free to you know what I mean? Yeah, niggas gonna start pissing on themselves with motherfuckers showing up in black suits and shades and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, play with me if you want to. Like, that's why I walk around with my name on my channel. Shit, right. You go find me on Facebook. It's my whole name. I dare you.
Y'all better leave this nigga alone, man.
I double dare you.
That's you.
That's me, nigga. I ain't hiding, nigga. I ain't jumping. I ain't moving.
Y'all like, say he ain't going, niggas. Y'all better leave him alone.
Nigga, whole email address. That's my name, nigga. Go do whatever you want to motherfucking do, nigga. I'm like, nigga. I'm like, not everybody can do what I do because I have certain protections. But even still, right? It's like the things that I see. The black sector. Yeah, the thing that I see with the black sector of
niggerific.
YouTube. Yeah, thank you. But it's not just that, right? It's just toxic, right? Because let's put it like this: who was on the platform first? It was white people, and what were they doing? They were doing the same toxic, way toxic shit. And black people just got here. We ain't been here that long. Like YouTube back in like 2005 was like crazy.
It was crazy.
A lot of the stuff
it was lawless
on here. They learned from.
I remember 07 when I had my old channel. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying a lot of the stuff that black dudes are doing on here. They think they the first. They white people was doing this.
Yo, they was doing it, and we gotta understand this.
Because like making fun of a black dating coach is fairly new, and they always do it. But the thing is, like, show me the white dating coaches getting made fun of like that.
None.
They don't go after Coach Corey Wayne or Mystery. They don't go after Neil Strauss. They don't go after none of them dudes.
Yeah, I'm like, and we all know what it is, man. Like, listen, this is me, right? Mm-hmm. What do they call a fan? A fan is a fanatic.
He's a fanatic. He's a
fanatic, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that, you know what I mean? Like when you're talking about something that's social, that's a traumatic religious experience. Because that's the only way niggas know how to deal with shit in a solution-based anything, right? How you get off drugs? You never hear nigga. If you really think about it, most black people, right? If you listen to them, right? How did you get off drugs? How did you kick this habit? How did you be better? It was God. Or some form thereof, the derivative, right? We haven't gotten to the place where, I did some internal thoughts. I went to some therapy. I did X, Y, and Z. And then I found my niche in life and I moved forward. I got myself together physically, mentally, and spiritually. And I did X, Y, and Z. And these are the steps I took. It's either you go to the church of trauma bonding or you go to the church of solutions. Unfortunately, there ain't that many church of solutions because the way it works is there's not a lot of black people in the space in droves, right? So what I mean like this is people that watch Kuda will go watch another content creator. People that watch Brother X will go watch another content creator. So if let's just say hypothetically, if Kuda's talking about what about these black bitches all day, right?
Oh yeah.
And then say Brother X has a panel where two guys are debating, like one guy that they cool with and the other guy they don't like, right? But the conversation's like that. They're going to flow that way, and then they got to flow back, right? So everybody's running around, sticking their hand in the same offering plate and trying to be Reverend, Doctor, Bishop, you know what I mean, of the Church of the Living God of where's this pussy.
It's a lottery.
Yeah, man.
It's a lottery at this point.
It's not even a lottery. It's like this, Kuda. Everybody's on the block selling weed. Everybody's got the same grade and everybody don't even got the same grade of weed. But if everybody's selling weed, the goddamn price of weed is going to drop because supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? And then when the one dude comes in with a nice suit on and he starts selling that crack, everybody running over there, right?
Wow, it's shiny. How'd you get that?
In other
That's
words,
also where the Highlander shit comes from.
Hold on.
Too.
In other words, Kevin Samuels got that blue magic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like no, for real. But here's the thing, right? Here's the problem, right? Kevin Samuels, right, understands. Think about it like this, right? However way he did it, whatever he did it, then he understands. At the end of the day, he has to be more Steve Harvey-ish because guess what? Women are hyper consumers. Women will throw money at the wall, right? And he's going to have to, and you see it, right? Because the women that come up there that act right, he don't just beat them into the ground. It's the carrot of the stick, right? I was sat up there and watched them one day on Instagram. Just watched them. Just, and I'm not watching them. It's not triggering anything in me. I don't care either way. It doesn't push me left or right, right? I'm talking about business mind. I got my business switch on. Yeah. And I'm watching what he's doing. The women that came up there, right? When he's to the point where he don't gotta ask the woman height, weight, dress size, occupation. He don't, because they already know. He done trained his audience, right? Took a while, but he done trained them. So now they're volunteering. Then when the woman is very forthcoming and not trying to hold no punches and being very transparent, She will say her thing. She will maybe disagree. He will sit there. He will give his take, but he will then say, "But I am not qualified to. I'm not a qualified this, that, and the third, right?" So basically, it's just advice. Take it if you want to. Then, some women will come back and say whatever. People can believe whatever they want or not, right? But the women that come up there that's going to test the waters or getting their fifis or whatever they're going to do. But at the end of the day, do you blame them or are they volunteers? They're volunteers. And you know how many married women that I've talked to, right? I've talked to a lot, you know what I'm saying? And I've asked them, you know who Kevin Samuel is? Yeah, I know he is.
Yeah.
But she said some things I don't agree with,
They
but
always
a
say
lot
that's
of things
that guy
I
that
agree
hates
with.
women.
No. The married
damn.
women. Now listen to this, Kuda. They say some things I don't agree with, but I agree with a lot of what he's saying.
Yeah.
But they're married though.
Yeah.
That's the key point. They're married, and it's the younger ones that are married that agree with a lot that he's saying. So you may not like how it's being drawn off, but this is what I got, and this is my understanding.
Well, I talked about it yesterday. They're masochistic.
Yeah.
A lot of people like being talked to fucked up.
Well, they have to, right? Like, okay, let me ask you,
that's the entertainment value of it.
Brother X, you have a business, right?
Yes.
You have a business. So you probably learned in your business, I'm a business owner myself, talking to people really nicely don't get shit done, does it?
Absolutely not. They run all over you.
Yeah.
And that's people that work for you, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you're doing, if me and Brother X was doing business, he would have his stern way of talking, but it will be a respectful way, right? And then once we got to know each other, if we off that, Sailor Deer it'll upgrade to that, right? People that are your peers, right? You be nice to. People that you need to work for you, you have to set the stick first.
Yeah.
The carrot comes later. I'm like, it's just, and it's with your audience too, right? You actually, as a content creator, you actually do control your audience to a certain degree.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And chaos gets you instant viewership, but you have to maintain the chaos. It has to be controlled, and it takes a lot of effort to control chaos. Like a lot of effort.
Yeah. As soon as you present order, chaos presents itself.
Yes. That's kind of how it goes.
Say that again.
As soon as you present order, that's when chaos presents itself. Disorder.
Yeah, but when you're a person that makes material, one thing I've discovered, being on this shit, I mean, you have to be cool with not just the people who like you. You also have to be cool with the fact that people don't. You have to go ahead and just live that. You can't focus on every little person that's an interlocutor or a detractor. You just can't do it. And the secret of that is this, because a lot of people, right? People that have problems with you and you don't have problems with them. A lot of these people, you don't even know what they're doing, right? You're not watching them, but they're watching you for some reason, right? Now, those type of people, we would put them in the categories of a hater, but really they're not. They're merely fans perpetrating as haters.
And they definitely want your attention.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Because people don't hate down. They don't hate down. They hate up.
Yes.
So,
yes. Most of the time. So you have to kind of just be confident in the fact that you're doing the things you need to do and the things you like to do, and also you have to be confident in the fact that, everybody's not going to like you. You have to dig in that old verse from the Bible where it says, woe to the man that everyone thinks well of, because this is how they thought of the false prophets. Meaning, if everybody freaking likes you, that means you're telling everybody what they want to hear. And if you're telling everybody what they want to hear, you're like a chameleon. Yeah, you're like a chameleon. You transform with every different person. So you just got to kind of stick to your guns, man. You're always going to have people that don't like you. The key is to have more people liking you than people who don't like you. That's the key.
Right.
The people who don't like you and disdain you and have a problem with you, long as you keep them in the minority crowd, you're fine. And I'll say this because I gotta hop up off of here, but this is what you gotta understand about folks, especially black ass people. Okay, when people don't worry when people talk about you, because even when they're talking bad about you, that shows that shows that they care about you. Worry more when they're silent,
when they stop talking about you,
because guess what, that means they don't give a damn about your black ass.
Yeah.
And with that, I'm gonna jump up out of here. Peace.
Hey, how'd you do that?
Peace, everybody.
How'd you do that? Did you use the roadcaster to do that?
No, I have a reverb mic where I can
it's a reverb,
echo, repeats. You know, it's one of the mics that I have.
You know what? We were just mentioning that X before you came up. I don't know if you caught that part, because we were talking about mics, and we were saying that that definitely like dudes like yourself, BGS, and other dudes in the space. You know, you guys got the voice. You know, you guys
I've been doing voiceover work since 2011. So you know. If you listen to a lot of the guys, in fact, I've made quite a few dollars. Yeah, I've made quite a few dollars on the old YouTube, because you listen around, you'll hear my voice on a lot of people's intros and stuff like that. Yeah, man. So it's some work out there, and I
how does a person get into voiceover? Shit,
I done told y'all a billion times.
Yeah, man. You can
I ain't catch that one.
You can apply yourself to read for audio books. You can go through
go to
Fiverr.
Go to ACX, go to Upwork, go to Fiverr, go to Casting Call Club. There's a whole bunch of them.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of voiceover work out there. Now, mind you, you may have a good voice, but take it from someone who's been doing it for more than 10 years. You have to learn how to modulate your voice. I mean, you have to learn how to, drop it really, really low, drop it really, really high. You got to know how to do all these things, because you have to do what people ask of you. It's not as simple as just talking. Now, people think that's what it is, but there's a lot more to it than that. But guess what? It's some money in it. And I'll tell you this. There's some money in it on YouTube, because telling you, X done made a few dollars. All right.
Exactly.
There you go. You'll hear my voice in quite a few places, and I don't discriminate. I don't care who you are. You hit me up and say you want a voiceover. Guess what? If your money right, you shall get it.
That's what you get. Yeah,
that's what you'll get.
Get some good equipment. That sounds good.
You gotta do a lot of auditions, bro.
Yes.
You got to do a lot of auditions.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually have someone who puts my voice out there. I do a lot of stuff. Like if you come to where I live in North Carolina, and my voice is on certain people's websites, certain salons and beauty places. If you call them, my voice is on their answering machine. I've been at this a while, so it's nothing new to me. I've been doing it for a while, but there's money in it, brothers. I'm telling you. You just gotta have the right kind of mics, the right kind of equipment. You got a good audio program helps. All that stuff helps, and you may need different kind of mics. Shout out to Brother Kuda. Listening to Brother Kuda shit, man. I got like 7 different microphones.
Yeah, I know. I'm on my phone now, but you're right.
So
wait a
all
minute,
that stuff matters.
So this is the first time that my microphone is better than Kuda's?
Hey, he probably got a Rode lavalier mic, nigga, that costs like $300.
On his phone.
I got one that's $220. I was gonna buy the Rode lavalier one that costs $300, but I just didn't get it.
You fuck with Brother Kuda. He'll have you spending all kinds of goddamn money.
Come on, but
it's worth it.
But I mean, you're gonna get it back.
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. And Brother Kuda, man, we gotta get up and do something, man.
Definitely.
Maybe we can do.
I'm free whenever you free, man.
Well, this week coming up, I got 2 shows coming up, but maybe we can do something on this Friday, possibly. This coming Friday, if you're free.
Yeah.
Well, I'll hit you up in your email. All right.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Friday.
All right, my brothers.
All right.
Brother.
Peace.
Be safe.
I'll be honest, man. His voice in the echo, It beats my voice.
Shout out to Nightly. Shout out to Brother X.
You cannot do that. I make all the noise.
That's the VT4, right?
Yes.
Because I know Fasting got one also. He did.
Fasting is just a faker. I'm the real deal.
Fasting's probably in what you call it? He's probably in we might hear from Fasting soon. I know Fasting he probably
sleeps still.
Well, yeah, he probably jet lagged.
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, he already left, right?
He said
or yesterday.
Yo, man, I hope he wasn't dreaming about going and missed his flight.
Dude.
This is Sparta!
Nobody has been.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Hey, Kuda, I told Fasting because he was talking about.
What is your profession?
Yeah, he was talking about Fasting was talking about he was going to get this iPhone 12, and I was like, dude, just get the price that you was going to buy that $1,200 iPhone or whatever, whatever phone you was gonna get. Yeah, $1,500 phone, bro. You could have. I told him, look, get you that ZV1.
I ain't gonna lie, I got the 12, but hold on, I'm liking where you going with this. Okay,
yeah.
ZV1.
Yeah, I told him get the ZV1, and he was like, all right, cool. I said, make sure you got your kit, your batteries, and all of that. If you got all of that and your memory cards and all of that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, well, I want to take pictures too and whatever. But he already had a DSLR, right? I said, well, buy you a nifty 50 so you can get them nice crispy shots and all this other stuff, and then get you like an external like SSD hard drive or whatever. And you're going to edit the videos and get you some, if you got lights and all of that, and you still save yourself a butt ton of money. You keep the rest of that shit in your pocket and have a good time when you get back home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, because he was talking about his iPhone 11 was the memory was full. I said, dump it. I said, yo, dump the memory, bro. And he was like, well, he got a PC. I told him an app is called Snapdragon, where you put the app on your iPhone and it's free, and then you put the app on your computer and you can airdrop between like a PC and an iPhone or
I airdrop stuff to myself all the time. Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I told him use Snapdragon, you know what I mean? Throw all that shit over there, you know what I'm saying? Do all that shit. Get that shit off your phone. I'm like, and then
or get an SSD.
Yeah, get a SSD, but you know what I'm saying? So I said, yeah, man, save yourself some money, man. Like, look, I'm all about the gas, but I'm all about the gas being economical.
Smart
gas.
I'm saying? Like, you get smart gas. I'm not even gonna lie though. He might be better off a little bit with the iPhone than the ZV1. And the reason why I said that, because I'm sorry, that 12K that come with that iPhone, that shit is up there too. I've seen so much comparisons between the iPhone and the ZV1. But it was ridiculous, and they were close. They were close.
But see, the problem is that even if he shoots in 12K, right, he gonna get 5 minutes of recording time.
No, but the 12s is they shooting movies and stuff with the 12s.
No. But I'm saying total.
This thing is ridiculous, bro.
But check this out, right? Okay, people you shooting in 12K, right?
No, I'm just saying, not just 12K. They got real sharp HD. They got all, man. They did right. They did right on the 12. You need to get the 12 Pro, the big joint, the Plus.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing, like, you know what I mean, and this is where the gas has to be like the gas has to be
software updates and stuff. That ZV1 is just straight hardware.
No,
you gotta control the gas.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing about that, right? They show you that shit, but you gotta also think about it. They show you the comparisons, but these motherfuckers throw it in to DaVinci and start fucking with it.
Right,
and then they show,
No, but I know which footage was like tampered with.
Yeah, but most people don't, right? And and this is me. Here's the problem, right? Okay,
no, you're saying the right thing though.
Yeah. But this is what I was telling Fasting. This is what he would have had to do. Okay, you're gonna record yourself with your iPhone. So how are you able to frame yourself, right? Do you got a monitor? You gonna have to put a mirror on the back of your shit. You got a $1,500.
But he can like instantly upload and stuff.
No. Look, check this out. You got the ZV-1. It's got a flip screen, right?
Yeah.
Got a flip screen, right? So after you finish recording, you throw that shit to your fucking phone with the Wi-Fi and the ZV-1.
Actually, yeah, I have done that. You can actually Wi-Fi it to your phone. Yep. But see, if his phone don't got no memory though, I'm not even gonna lie, that's gonna be a big ass file.
No, you just look. It's just like this, right? At the end of the day, right? It's like he was talking about recording like 5 videos or something, like doing a lot of recording, right? And I told him, I said,
he got a drone too. We bought.
Yeah, he got a drone. Like he got a whole bunch of. I'm thinking this is his first camera and all this, and we talking about the ZV-1, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, look, the ZV-1 would be better off for you because of this. You get that iPhone.
I know. If you had to choose, you probably get the ZV-10 though, because you're a purist.
Yeah. I would. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even. Yeah, I'm like in his case, depending on what he's doing. Like if he's running around like where he's at, and he wants to do whatever he's doing. Me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you. If he was going to be just stationary and he was going to record all of that, I'd have told him, fuck the ZV-1, fuck the iPhone. You got a Canon, go to a mirrorless Canon, or keep the Canon you got and put money in that lens.
Mm-hmm.
Like get a better lens, like because that's got a higher resale value. Like I'm just what I mean. I'm like it depends on what he was doing, but he got a drone, he got all of that shit. I'm like, bro, you got a lot of gas. I'm like just have
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to.
Kuda ain't sorry.
No, he ain't sorry, man.
I am for real.
Hold on a second.
Kuda, I'm fucked up too.
Kuda.
This is Sparta.
Like, look. God damn, what the hell is that?
That's me.
When I first spoke to Kuda, he was talking about up equipment. I was like, okay, my wallet's scared. He said it's not gonna be that expensive. The first thing he does is pull out a $4 microphone.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Kuda full of shit. Kuda ate shit.
No, but all right. But this is the thing though. Like it didn't have to be expensive. Because I'm teaching people how to do it. Like $375 for real. You get a Rode Pod mic, you get a $10 XLR cable, and you get the $200 you get a $200 what you call it?
That P4.
P4.
Yeah.
Golden. Yeah. You're golden. That's bro.
Listen, Kuda. I'm gonna help you out.
Quality sound right there.
I'm gonna help you out, Kuda.
For less than nothing.
Listen, I'm gonna help you out, Kuda. I'm gonna help you out. Right? Y'all gather in close. Now the brother Kuda here. He needs to get them $400 mics. Now y'all hit the Cash App and the Super Chat because we got to do it for the Kuda Building Fund. You know what I mean? Of the Manosphere space. If you want to hear him crispy, if you want to hear him crispy, if you want to hear him crispy, get right here. All right, there you go.
If you want to crisp your life up.
You know what I'm saying?
But no, man. I mean, and then what's dope, because I really like the cameras. They really do good when they have the cameras where you can actually just wire in the audio. Bro. I plugged in the Zoom Q2N, the 4K camera.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Oh yeah, man. And the audio on that motherfucker is crazy, ain't it?
And it was it's good. It's still binaural left, right here, but like the playback, how the GoPros, at least the playback screen, that looks good. Like it's not 4K, but it's at least like 1080 or high res 720.
Yeah.
The playback screen on that Zoom is trash, right?
Yeah, it is.
But
yeah, it is.
When you put it onto the actual computer, it looks real good.
Yeah. Is it? I'm gonna say it like this, man. Like, all right. So when I was on Brother X's stream, right?
Yeah.
I was using the A6000.
Oh shit!
All right.
That's it. Like the highest it can go is like 2K. Like it's the highest it can go, right? But guess what? I gotta. But here's the problem though, right? I'm going from a 2K camera, right? Then I'm going to a 1080p. It's not even a cam link. It's a knockoff $20
That's
Chinese.
the HDMI joint. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I'm about to hop off. I'm about to do a stream.
All right, bro.
The link's in the backtrack if y'all want to join.
Okay.
So we was.
All right, bro.
Huh?
So people that aren't on the.
Yeah, make sure you share it in the chat also.
Yeah, I'll share it in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So, man, I'm over there. I'm over there. I'm like,
so you should. So wait. So with that setup, you should at least get high res 1080.
Well, here's the problem, right? I'm on, like, I'm using my old MacBook Pro and shit, right? So it's a 2012. So guess what? The highest resolution digitally that I can do anything is 720, right? So I'm getting compressed, and then it's going up on StreamYards on some more compression because it's going, and then YouTube's compressing it, right? So you're not getting Nathan. It's even if I had 4K, everything in 4K, I got the latest Mac or PC with the graphics card that can compress 4K. It's still going to push it out 1080, but guess what? YouTube's going to compress that shit the fuck down anyway,
so
especially going through StreamYard.
It's in the chat. I'm out.
All right, bro.
We'll be over there, support, bro.
So you just get standard 1080.
Well, no, you getting 720, right? And this is because look, StreamYards. Okay, so if you would have to go through OBS, right?
To get that,
to get that because it's taking it directly. But even when you put it up on YouTube, it comes in OBS at 2K or 4K. YouTube is still going to compress the shit down to motherfucking 1080 or 2K or whatever. The only time YouTube will that will upload anything in 4K is, guess what? Is when you upload it to YouTube, right? But here's the problem, right? You would have to shoot in 6K to get YouTube 4K, but then YouTube's going to compress it down, and then guess what? The person that's watching your shit is watching it at the most on 2K. They would have to be sitting in the house, having it on a big screen, on a 4K television with the settings right. And here's the other problem with that, right?
Yeah, they did that to me. I had to downscale. They downscaled my 5.4K.
Yeah, because they always going to do it for server space. But here's the crazy thing, Kuda. Mostly 80% of people that watch YouTube watch it off of a mobile device. So what's the point of you doing all of this extra shit?
4K is a selling point. That's really what it really is at this point.
Yeah. That's all it is.
With that Zoom, I said y'all go after things that say 4K just because you see 4K on it. That doesn't mean that you're gonna get 4K when you get it. It's a selling point. And then them files are big, man. Them big ass files.
If you had an Xbox, you could play in 4K.
What you mean? The files?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm like, you
native 4K, unlike that other thing.
Upload it.
No. I'm like you can play, but your display, right? So you watching in the 4K.
You got to get your frames per second because if you're doing 4K 30 on certain games, it's not gonna look right.
Yeah, you might as well jump back down to 2K or some shit.
You're gonna get some latency. That's why gaming at 1080p, 60 frames, you good.
Yeah, like, and
you can put it on YouTube.
Yeah,
and then even if you upload it, like even if you run it
1080p, 60 frames is still pushing it too.
Yeah, and then you got to run it through your computer gonna be straight, right? You're gonna have to have that graphics card on.
I got a beast.
Straight. Yeah, I know, right? And then when you upload it to YouTube,
it's fast encoding.
Yeah, but see, that's why a lot of gamers run their shit on Twitch, right? Because Twitch is set up for that. Like, it's set up for that, right? And then what they do is they download the stream, because I guess the Twitch stream, it doesn't stay up for long periods of time or whatever. And they download the stream, they edit it, and they put it in pieces, and then they throw it up on YouTube. Because YouTube is pretty much their library. Like if you look at it cross platform, and if someone was to start right now, like
hours on hours playing Fortnite.
Yeah, it's just up there, right? Like, so if I was to if someone was to ask me like, yo, I want to do some shit, like I want to be a YouTuber, what should I start out with, right? Like nowadays, right? And I'm saying, well, you're going to show yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna show myself. I got to show myself.
You can narrate on Twitch.
Yeah. So this is what I would tell a person to do. I would say, look, if I was you, you need $1,000 hard. You need $1,000 hard. your audio game, your audio is important. Your camera isn't really that important. If you want your shit extra crispy, you're gonna have to I would rather you buy a used camera body.
Them hundreds better be crispy too.
Yeah, like I said, your audio got to be crispy. Your lights need to be crispy because motherfuckers need to see you. And your camera, get a used camera body. Buy a lens that's native to the camera. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna need a 16-35 straight off. You know what I mean? Don't buy the body without the kit lens and spend the extra and save that money and just put it into like a 16-35 to get down to a 1.8 or a 2.8, and then get your lights straight and do the ambiance. Fuck the green screen. We don't do that no more. It's 2021. Go to the dollar store, get you some lights, some candles. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, if you a dude and you don't know how to do it, go get a side chick and have her decorate your shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just some manly
go
shit.
Go to Pier 1 Imports and just recreate the shit they got there.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Walk in there, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know what I mean? And set it up. Have some manly shit there too. For some ambiance or whatever. Get you some soundproofing foam or some shit like that so you don't get all that echoes and bouncing and shit.
But I mean, that's a lot though. That's a lot. No, it's not a lot for people that's trying to do it or that has been doing it, but niggas, that's a lot, man.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
And I would tell them, and this is the first thing I would tell them: do not live stream, right? Like, don't live stream. Record your shit because that $1,000 also covers the software. Like, because you need to edit your shit.
I would go to Reaper. I mean, for the audio.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I'm talking about like if you're doing these videos because if you can do 10 YouTube videos, they can be 5 minutes, whatever they're going to be, right? And you record all of those videos, script them out, do all of that work, and you see how much work is going to be put into it, right? That's when you're going to realize either I really want to do this shit or this shit just going to be a hobby. Or
right.
or the next day, that shit going to be up on eBay getting sold.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, because if you're doing live stream, you just cut your shit on, you just talk your shit, throw in the chat, I'm like, this is hard to do because, you know what I mean? Like, you've been doing it for a while, Kuda. Like, we've been on panels and fucking with people hard body, but it's, you know what I mean? But at the same time, YouTube didn't start off like this. This was like, it's, you got to go back to that, like, the pre-recorded videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I say. You got to go back to the roots. Yeah.
Yeah, to the roots. Yeah. And that's where you really make your content, man. Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? And YouTube, and people don't even realize this, YouTube really motherfucking pushes the pre-recorded shit. They push that shit heavy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, most of the views on my channel is pre-recorded videos. Yeah. Most of the views and your thumbnails.
And you got to put them up too so you can get in the algorithm. So YouTube be like, okay, so now that you're putting up and you got a body of work, we can start placing, we can start placing your content.
Yeah.
They can't place your content, then it's like,
Exactly, man. So, it's so much shit out there to talk about. Man, I was trying to get up here while y'all was talking about the video games and shit, but the conversation switched. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Kuda, you got to do like a fucking just a comic book anime manga stream, bro.
Oh, you got to get AM or Obsidian in there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got, you know what I mean? You got to get on this, man, because you know what I mean? One Piece just passed Batman for the second best comic sold worldwide.
Well, that's what they get because they keep trying to make Robin gay.
Hey, bro. Yeah, bro. Like, man. But man. It's, man.
All them SJWs doing their nonsense.
I already knew something was wrong with the boy, but don't confirm the shit.
Which Robin, man? Which one?
I don't know, man.
Like, no, I'm like, which one? We talking about Damian Wayne, or which one?
The latest one.
That's Damian Wayne, right? That's his son, like his real son.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his real son, because he fucked the old girl, Ra's al Ghul's daughter and shit, and Damian Wayne is Bruce Wayne's son. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just like Bruce.
Oh,
but
you mean? Oh, you asking about which Robin?
Yeah, which Robin? Like which Robin they make it
I
gay?
don't know. I think
Because it was 3 of them, man.
Is
4 of them now.
It's 4 of them. Shit.
It's
I
4
know
of them
one.
now.
I know one died.
Well, one got killed by the Joker. Beat his ass, nigga. That I love that motherfucking comic, nigga. Woo! I love that one, boy. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta find that one. I got.
Man, you know you bad when you beat a motherfucker ass till your gloves turn red.
Isn't the last Robin? That's the one that became Nightwing.
That was Grayson, Dick Grayson, I think. Yeah, that was Dick Grayson.
Batman was fucked up after the first Robin. I heard that first Robin was whipping ass.
Yeah, the first Robin.
I heard the first Robin had them hands, bro.
No, the first Robin was Dick Grayson. The second Robin was the one that got killed. You know what I'm saying? So
the first Robin came back and turned into Night.
Yeah, Nightwing. Yeah, the first Robin is Nightwing. Is Nightwing. The second Robin is the one that got killed, and then there was a third Robin. And he just walked. He can't.
What you call it? Raven on the panel. He said it drops tonight. The Wakanda pack.
Yeah.
Man, that was so crazy. As soon as I found out that Chad was sick like that, man, he died.
Yo, niggas was roasting the man though, bro. And he
I saw a meme.
But they was roasting. No, they was roasting him, bro. They was going in on him, and even people on the set was like, every time they did a cut, he would run to his trailer and shit. Like, yo, up until he died, no one knew except for him and his wife, because he didn't marry until
he was at a school and he donated to them and was hanging out with them that had the same sickness he had.
But he didn't tell nobody what was going on except for like his family knew, his woman knew, like his, you know what I'm saying, and I think his agent knew. But his agent didn't tell nobody because he would have, wouldn't have got no roles and shit.
So they were roasting him because he got skinny?
He started getting real skinny. Like, even the people on the set was like, why he always in his trailer? He ain't out, and all this other shit. He just took it. Like, he just didn't say anything about it. And then everybody felt like a dick. Because when he died,
they thought they thought he was just losing weight and stuff.
Yeah, he was like on crack or something or some crazy shit like that.
He was looking crazy though.
Wait a minute. Talking about.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually tell when he started deteriorating because in Infinity War, if you notice, that was the CGI body.
Yeah, that was we talking about Chadwick Boseman when he was going through his
I knew he was sick as soon as I saw him.
But everybody knew he was sick, but it was like everybody knew he was sick, but everybody thought it was because of something else or whatever, but they didn't know he was going through that, but he didn't say anything. Like, see, you know what I mean? Like, here's the crazy part, right? Is like when you talk about some man shit, you know what I mean? If we really want to get into it, like with some man shit, right? Even if a man's going through and he got a support system and he's happy with his life, he's not going to complain. About shit.
We ain't gonna do it.
We ain't gonna do it. Now, he might have complained at him because he was going through some pain, but publicly, he ain't gonna get up here and just start crying about what about these bitches? Like, he ain't gonna do that.
Especially if you're the star, like he's like the star, like
Well, I'm like, but you see,
it's like kind of like all eyes on him.
Yeah, and you can tell. So that actually shows you like this dude's fortitude as a motherfucking man. Yeah, like he was, you know what I mean, like. And here's the problem, man.
You know what? It wasn't like Charlie Murphy was the same thing. He
was the same way.
Yeah,
he's the same way, man. Like Charlie he wasn't up there. So here's the thing, man. Like, I have this disposition about complaints with no solutions, man. I just can't. I just like I understand. You can point out the problem, right? And we can diversify our conversations about it.
Right.
But when I come back the next day, you may hit on it to give an update. Are we getting an update? Or you just pointing out the problem again? Okay, I'll come back. We'll talk about something else. But if it's a week later, a month later, 6 months, a year, 2, 3, 4, 5 years later, and you're still talking about the same shit from day one, that's some feminine ass shit. That's what women do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There are no solutions, only trade-offs.
Right. Exactly. Like, so what are you going to do? What are you willing to give up? Are you willing to be uncomfortable to get comfortable? You know what I mean?
Right.
And I realized that, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of dudes, like, and it wasn't like this before. It wasn't like that before in the space.
No.
It wasn't nowhere like that before.
That's what I was talking about. Like even with like the quote unquote black pill people here, man, a lot of those dudes, those nerds, man, they became the pickup artists. They had no choice.
Yeah.
But to face their fears and stuff like that. There wasn't no, I mean there was, but I mean there wasn't no real online forum where you could just sit back and complain.
Yeah.
You might want to chill out about the nerds there, Cuda man.
Yeah, man. Is it the nerds and shit? But yeah, I'm
like
I'm
the nigga nerds. What's going on, Ray J? Shout out to Ray J Fire, man. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't have this much nigga nerds, man.
No, but think about it. Who gonna work this equipment?
Them.
No, but think about it, Cuda. Like Cuda. Okay, right. I'm in the industry. I done been in the studio and shit like that, right? Right.
Yeah, but
when you start talking about audio equipment, right? And you get around other dudes that come in there, you done recorded dudes, you done recorded yourself, right? Yeah. And you start talking about shit and you get that 20-yard stand, your gas is gone, and you look over.
And you lost them.
Nigga. Right. And the only reason why the nigga stand with you, cause the nigga high. Cause the nigga high.
Yeah, he like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, right? And that nigga like
it does that. Damn.
Whoa, nigga, I can hear what you saying.
But that's the thing. But imagine if somebody keeps trying to call you Baltimore.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Wait. Y'all lost me right there.
Is it?
Calling you Baltimore, what does that mean?
No, because DeAndre, he's from Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm from Baltimore.
But
okay.
But that's
I don't understand.
That's not his whole story.
Yeah. That's where it just stops, like right there.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. I'm like, listen, Cuda, I ain't gonna lie, to be honest with you, man. Even though I went to a high school where niggas was smart, I had to dumb myself down a lot to talk to people.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like
3 times.
You know what I'm saying? I you know, and here's the funny
who's really suffering? It's you that's really suffering, man. Why you gotta do that?
Yeah, and you know, and here's the crazy part, right? I had to do this, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was in the military, right? When I would hang with the homeboys, I would dumb myself down. When I would get around that's why I could hang with anybody, because I needed to get different shit, because I needed to be able to have different conversations, because I'm not just a nigga from Baltimore. Right. Like, nigga, like I didn't have cable. So I had to watch National Geographics, nigga. I learned shit.
But even though you're in Japan, and I know it's different, like I know it's different. I know you probably only run into it here, but it's still a stigma you gotta shake, right?
No, because guess what? You can't be you other than being in the military, you can't be in Japan on the economy and be a nigga. Like, you got to be multifaceted. You can be a nigga that gets you your grind, but you can't be walking around this motherfucker like motherfucker. Like you. It's like this, right? It's like this, right? I'm a nigga Hulk, right? But I'm always angry, right? You know what I'm saying? Like in the Avengers, when he was like, "You need to get angry." I'm always angry. Like I'm to that point where I can go. The nigga can come out when it needs to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, me and the Hulk are in a symbiotic relationship. I am Professor Hulk, right? I can do that, right? I can get there.
My bad to kind of cut you off. I wonder what would have happened if the symbiote got a hold of Hulk, but my bad. Go ahead.
I think they had a what if. Didn't they have a what if? I think they had a what if.
They just weird.
Would it be Would it be like
unless it's comics? Because I don't know
Carnage
comics.
Took over Eddie Brock.
Yeah. Well, I think, but here's the crazy part. Venom is actually the weakest of the symbiotes.
Yeah, Carnage is the strong one.
Well, actually, they got a king and shit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they got a symbiont king. Yeah, they supposed to be. It's a comic book about that. Yeah. If you go look it up, that's where they come from. They all come from a king.
It's like an alien.
Yeah, it's like an alien.
When you said you be over there talking and then you just get that 1,000-yard stare because nobody know what you're talking about. Every time I talk about Star Wars outside of the movies, man, people just look at me like I never heard that before.
Yo, I had to look it up. Like I had to look it up because no, for real, no.
Star Wars. I wish I was into Star Wars more.
Y'all have no idea what you missed.
Listen, listen, man. Darth Vader was trash.
I felt like I shouldn't do it because I felt like I missed the glory age.
Yeah,
yeah. Like Darth Vader. Like if you go look at the Star Wars lore, like everybody they put on screen
compared to Darth Revan.
You know what I'm saying? Like everybody that was on in the movies that we saw.
Hey, but Revan actually became good.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like
now Malik now. Okay.
Yeah. Like everybody before that.
I heard Star Wars, so I was summoned.
He said I was summoned on the Star Wars. Like, nah, man, it's like because people don't realize, like, you know, with the end of that Star Wars movie, because there's 3 orders, right? There's the Sith, there's the Jedi, then there's the third order supposed to keep the balance, like the balance of the Force. You know what I'm saying? Which is basically light and dark has to exist for the universe. You know what I'm saying?
I never got into like the cartoons, but I got real into like the actual movies.
Yeah.
I watched a couple.
I heard the movies messed up the series though. Also,
books.
I actually liked the movies. I liked it all of them.
I liked the one with Darth Maul.
Yeah, that was
the prequels.
Yeah, the prequels. Yeah, like my thing is about Star Wars. Like you know, you gotta read it. Yeah, you gotta read it. Yeah. Like the what is it? The Knights of the Old Republic and all that.
I got into that. You want to see Luke Skywalker? Well, you want to read about Luke Skywalker just being a badass? Go read the Portrait of Princess Leia.
Yeah,
they got some real good videos about Star Wars. Like if you want to, like, I seen this one video. It had like the whole canon from the first ever year 1 of all Star Wars, like the birth of the Force, all the way to the future. And the video was like 4 hours long. And one day I just sat there and I watched it. And you know, like you know, with Star Wars,
you know what?
Like
that's what I might have to do. I might have to watch a Star Wars explained video.
Yeah, there you go.
No, there's the actual canon, and then there's the
expanded universe,
the legends. What they call legends now used to be the.
Legends, right?
Yeah. What you know what last trilogy should have went forward to? It should have went forward following the twins. George Lucas said, always pay attention to the little girl. The little girl is actually the strongest Skywalker Jedi in the whole universe. She is.
Who said that BS?
That's George Lucas himself.
Okay, yeah. Let me look.
She was actually stronger than Starkiller, but they just
they fucked it up. They fucked it up.
The Mandalorian is real good too.
Wait a minute. You're right. Reading the lore, Jacene was stronger than everybody.
I mean, you're right about the third part where the story was supposed to open up about the netherworld. We never got to that point.
About the mitochondrians?
The whole point of there was one story that they was writing on the screenplay. The whole point of the Galactic Empire was actually making this damn device. It's larger than the Death Star. It's larger than Snook's command ship, but basically it hooks onto a planet and then it opens up a portal which opens and brings back all the Sith out of the netherworld. That was the whole end game plan, but they changed it all.
But see, like, and
Disney, Disney pussyfied it, man.
You know, but see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about Disney, right? And people don't like. Well, people don't understand I guess. How Disney does things, right?
Which and they still ain't made money on it.
And which you know, here's the thing about Disney, right? And this is how they do things with their business model is they'll work with a studio, they'll see the inner workings, they'll go off for the motherfucker shitload of money, right? Right? And then they'll say, you run it how you see fit. But if you fuck up, we'll come in here and backhand slap the shit out of you. Right? And then walk off. That's how they do it. And then when Disney, because remember, Disney is still Disney, right? So Disney is like Disney is all about the kids, right?
Yeah,
like
I was
you
just
know what
about
I'm
to say a
saying.
lot of this stuff got to be child oriented also.
They gotta
watch.
they gotta be friendly with the children. You know what I mean? Like we remember when shit was cartoons and it went to like 3D animation with the Pixar shit, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shout out to Steve Jobs. But anyway, so you know what I mean? So Disney do stuff and when they do it, like when they do a lot of shit, right? You know what I mean? Because you got to think about it. Okay, we brought Star Wars. It's not making too much money. Blase, squaze. Okay, that's fine. We still got ESPN.
Right.
You know what?
We
got Netflix does. Netflix does that kind of thing. They were talking about like that when Kevin James is talking to Netflix, and Netflix is like, "Well, we got 15 million subscribers. They ain't going nowhere."
Yeah.
You know, if the hardcore fans, and they don't seem to understand the power of hardcore fans, they will make YouTube channels about what they love the most.
Yeah, exactly. And that drives people to go watch the shit. And that is
Some people do want to watch it to complain too. There's a lot of masochism, so it's like
but you know the funny part about it is we grew up on that, right? Like we watch movies and we would watch Cisco and Ebert and shit, right?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So you know, being I'll be 40 next month, so I'm gonna just claim the shit. So being 40,
man,
you know,
I'm older, so it don't matter.
40 never look better.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Being 40, man.
40 gonna be you next month.
I'm looking backwards and I'm saying, damn, I'm my parents complaining about shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit changed. And I couldn't stand watching Star Wars, right? When I was younger, because my uncle used to watch it. Right? I'm like, why is he watching this shit like this? And then when I watched like episode 1, then I went back to go watch it. And I was like, oh, this is cool, right? But then when I started getting into film, then I saw how difficult back then with the technology that they had back then, it was to pull that shit off.
Fucking thing by hand, basically.
What's going on, Des?
And they were out there in the middle of the damn desert doing that type stuff.
Yeah. They was like, you know, because they didn't have
a
green screen back then with the air conditioning.
A lot of reasons why they change stuff nowadays is not because of even the technology and stuff like that. It's because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of directors just and they don't have it too. Sometimes they don't know how to really portray things. They just go off script.
Well, I'm like you. Okay, let me put it to you like this.
I think not to cut you off. A lot of shit right now is getting fucked up because of like woke shit, man. Like,
that too. There's a budget for that, but like they don't even know how to like recreate a lot of the stuff that you read in the book. Like reading the book could basically put you on to the series, but it can break your heart also because they'll leave out key parts in the book or key parts in certain people's storyline, and then people are like, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Well, you mean they left out parts from the book in the movie?
Yeah, the movie. Well, here's
shorten the movie down.
Here's the thing. Okay, like look at Game of Thrones, right? All right. You know, old dude.
No, I haven't watched it. That's what I put in my back pocket to watch.
Well, here's a old dude that's Lisa Bonet's husband and shit. Jason Momoa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? They asked him about the scene that he did with old girl, the dragon lady, where he took the pussy base. Just right? You know what I mean? He's a barbarian, he's a savage, just rape, pillage, and plunder. That's what they do, right? And he said, and the guy asked him, do you feel that you shouldn't have did that scene now looking back in the movie? And you know what he said? He said, why are you asking me? Why aren't you asking the motherfucker that wrote the goddamn book?
Exactly.
Because it's in the book.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's fucking
He said they took it out the book. They had the director. I'm paid to act. I acted. Right. What I'm going to tell the director, I'm not doing the scene. I'm going to be fired. He said, he said, take it up with the movie goddamn studio, but take it up to the dude with the book. But why are you talking to me about it? Right. And the dude, you know, the dude got quiet. And here's the thing, right? Like Walking Dead, right? Walking Dead, remember old girl, the white lady, she had to shoot the little girl in the head, right? Because she was turning people into zombies and shit and whatever, right?
Yeah.
Right? But when they did it on television, they showed the black dude's face right? When she had to do it, right? But in the comic book, she blew a little head off. You can't show somebody blowing a little kid's head off.
It's immoral.
On television.
Yeah, I understand the ramifications. I understand the ramifications of why they don't do it, but I'm just saying it's like it makes no sense to think that it's gonna be like that, you know? Because you got to look at it from a director's point of view, damn near, you know. And a lot of people in the audience, they're not ready to look at it like, you know, like the Final Fantasy remake game, like the graphics was a part of the aesthetic of the old Final Fantasy. So, you know,
listen, I didn't like it. I'm gonna tell you why I didn't like it, right?
They're trying to change it. They're trying to make Ares.
No, I'm cool with listen, man, I'm cool with the updated graphics. I wasn't tripping about that. But this is what I wanted, right? If I'm gonna play Final Fantasy then, right? I like the new graphics.
You still want the turn-based? I love
give me the turn-based, bro.
Yeah,
give me the motherfucking turn-based, bro. I don't want to do all this, man. I don't got ADHD, bro. I don't need to do 20 different things at once.
It's like it's their new engine they were doing with the Unreal engine where it's like semi-turn-based. If you ever played like Star Ocean or any of those games, it's kind of like that sort of.
Listen, man. Look, listen. Don't sell me this hack and slash RPG bullshit. Look, give me the turn based. Look, if we listen, listen. You have if you're gonna say something's a remake, update the graphic. Like, look, if they made a Max Payne 1 remake, right?
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? Give me the bullet time.
I don't know what they'll do on that. About remember the level with the baby where you got to walk on that thin line. And the baby's crying, and then
man, they ain't gonna have that, bro.
Finding the baby in the crib with the bullet in it. I'm like, damn.
No, they ain't gonna have that, bro. They can't do that. I'm like, it's certain things.
I don't know. Call of Duty pulled off some shit. Like,
but it's called
over the years, though.
It's like, but see, remember, it's over the years, right? It's like, it's like this is Max Payne.
That first the joint with the airport where they tell you if you want to play it, you don't have to, because we understand. Remember where you go into that airport and you got that big ass machine gun and you just start mowing down civilians?
Yeah.
Nice for missing out on Star Wars, Grogu, the whole backstory. She's never seen it.
What do you mean?
She said she'd never seen Star Wars.
Yeah, that was one thing I never got into.
Look,
you too?
I didn't get a chance to. I was gonna say
a lot of black people, they didn't watch it because they felt it would have made them extra nerdy, I think.
You didn't
even watch Doom?
Played a big role in why a lot
There's
of
a lot of things I ain't catch up on. I need to catch up.
It was. I'm like, it was a stigma.
Are you guys into Doom?
You ever watch Doom?
I played Doom.
Now, you mean Doom? Was awesome. You talking about Doom or Doom?
I'm talking about Doom.
In the desert with the worms.
Yeah, the worms.
You know what? I didn't.
Has awakened.
Sleeper has awakened.
Hold on a second. Let me get my echo box on there.
The sleeper. Whoops. The sleeper has awakened.
I saw the movie.
Well, I like the books. I've always been into science fiction, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see that's the thing, right? It's like
I think niggas learned their lesson with Harry Potter. Them Harry Potter books.
Man, fuck that shit. Fuck Harry Potter. Man, fuck Harry Potter, bro. Yo, look, check this out, man. I was on deployment, right? And I was like, you know what? I need a book to read. I had a whole bunch of books.
Panther.
You know what I mean? And I got my book. I have always got these books, right? And I was like, yo, let me get this Harry Potter. No, you know what I mean? Whatever. And I was reading it, right? And it was like, Harry walks down the stairs. Harry looks back. Harry hears a creak.
They're trying to paint a picture in your head.
Right.
Yeah.
But here's the problem, Kuda.
The sorcerer.
It's like 30, I think it's like 30 to 50 pages, right? That's the first chapter. Second chapter, Harry didn't even get down the fucking third flight of stairs yet.
Yeah.
You know what I did? I took the fucking book and threw it off the side of the ship in the middle of the ocean.
Damn.
Threw that bitch, bro.
So there's a Harry Potter book floating around somewhere in the middle of the ocean.
Bro, probably choking a goddamn motherfucking manatee or some shit. I don't know.
A whale or something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Look, bro. Look, I knew a woman wrote it. That's what I know. Because that's too much explanation. Get to the point.
You know,
I'm married.
You know what
So-
book messed me up? What you call it? 50 Shades of Grey. It was boring as hell in the beginning.
Yeah, I couldn't read that, bro. Listen.
that
I
shit
knew that was
down.
for. Listen, bro. I knew that was for women. I'm not reading that. Like I'm not reading that. Like I'm just. It's like.
No, I got it just to see.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What the hell?
No, it was just me. It's just
about,
yeah.
and it's
I like
like-
anybody. Yeah, it's a book, bro. Like I'm like because I heard about the movie. I asked like around like my homegirls like, what's this? Oh, that's the shit. Like, it's this, and I saw her eyes light up. I said, I'm
Yeah,
definitely
because they
not
read
reading
the
that
book.
shit. Yeah, I'm
It's
definitely not reading that.
And
shit.
it's not even the first book. It's a trilogy.
Yeah, but see, you can't show. And they were disappointed when
A
they
lot
came
of the
back.
a lot of the sisters that's talking that divestment shit right now, them one of the main people that read that book too.
Yeah, well, man, like
They don't
look,
talk
man,
about that.
Listen, bro. Look, man. We listen. Look. There's certain things that certain culture people make. That's their culture, and they do it. You know what I mean? There's some sisters out there that get down, but they ain't getting down like that. They ain't getting down like that. That's not happening. They ain't getting down like that.
You have to get the nerdy intern girl. And that's the funny part, because like they be interns and they never really get the job. But what was I about to say? I forgot who shared this video. There was a video where it's like a whole bunch of sisters in this clubhouse room, and like it was just they were in there to talk about getting with white boys and stuff like that. And like this one girl, she was just OC with it. The girl was like, "Yeah, you got to get her out the room because she's like, I hate my black skin."
Oh,
man. Yeah, she basically. And this is the irony. It's not like the other women didn't think like that. Also, it's just that you don't say it.
Yeah,
it's still taboo. She didn't get the memo. It's like, bitch, shut up.
Man, like I said, but see, here's the thing, right?
She's like, I wish I was white.
She had one of them. Oh, she had one of them. Like, don't trust them new niggas over there.
You know what I like.
She's like a female Uncle Ruckus. She was Auntie Ruckus.
Women don't know because they don't have to put effort into a lot of shit. So when one goes off code, it's like I'm gonna say exactly what it is, and you can't do shit about it. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is just funny. I'm sorry.
So the bitch says she hates her black skin. She wants to be white.
Yeah, white men are better. She don't like black men and some other shit. And I was like, oh wow.
That's how it is though. When you like join like a cult, you start like having like group think, and whatever the group think is, you just get programmed to it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right?
I mean, they got. I mean, that's what a lot of the women don't really say. Some do, but the majority of them don't. If you're with him, you gotta you get two seeds from a man. You get his lineage and you get his mental seed. To a certain degree, a black woman does take on the ideology of the white man that she dates.
Yeah, I'm like, here's the other thing, right?
You really believe that? You really think that's a real thing?
What the fuck? Yes.
Hold on a second. A woman is going to follow your lead, even subconsciously.
So the semen like rearranges her.
No, it's not just the semen. It's the ideology. You have a physical seed and you have a mental seed.
Yeah.
His DNA is floating around there, of course. I mean, if you want to take it spiritual, his ideology should line up with his lineage, his physical seed, but it's not always like that.
But see, I'm like, because think about it, right? Why doesn't polygamy work for women? Like a woman having multiple different dudes, but it works for men, right? Like
he's not taking on her ideology.
I had a video on that talk about why polygamy. I was interviewing my boy. He's a polygamist, living out there with 3 black women. But the thing about it that he doesn't say, like he cycles through women. Like, he has like one main girl, and then she goes out and she recruits all these different girls because she's a hairdresser. So
Well, that's how polygamy actually.
That's how.
That's how polygamy works. Like okay.
Well, that's how New Age polygamy works.
Well, no, that's how old age polygamy does work. Like
no, I mean it works that way, but it's more like the woman had to be comfortable with, depending on even if he chose or she chose. You know.
Yeah,
but
she goes out and she because she's bisexual, she goes out, she gets all the women, she moves them in. The chick might live with them for maybe like 3 weeks, maybe a month. Then they end up having a falling out, and then a new one comes in.
They rotate them out. That's
like so.
And the other argument, and the other argument against it,
I think that's what Nikki and the Petty dude. That's what he going through.
That's just sex trafficking.
No, T.I. That's T.I. and Tiny.
They ain't being polygamous.
No, Nikki and her dude going through it too.
Yeah.
I have yet to see some brother try to live like a white brother up in Utah that's really doing the shit.
And all these dudes that do it, like the Young Pharaoh and the Nature Boy, it always falls apart.
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, this is how it works, right? Well, I'm gonna tell you this is how it actually is supposed to work, right?
Relationships are temporary.
Yeah, this is what it's supposed to do, right? This is how polygamy actually supposed to work if motherfuckers actually practice it the way it's supposed to be done. Okay, you marry your first wife because of legacy and money. That's it. It has nothing to do if you like her. It doesn't have anything to do if she looks good or not. She can look like a fucking thumb, but if a family got money and your family got money, guess who you marrying? The thumb bitch, right? But the thumb bitch understands that you gonna want a better looking bitch. So she knows what you like. Then y'all go sit up there. Y'all have a discussion about it. Y'all interview the bitch, right? The bitch comes in, but there's a contract. So she works underneath the thumb bitch. So the other chick, right, when she's there, her ass is to make you happy, to keep you in the home, so the thumb bitch don't get replaced. But she's under the management under thumb bitch. Now, guess what happens? If the other bitch thinking that she's going to take over the thumb bitch's position and breaks the contract, the thumb bitch gets to kick this bitch out. But guess what? The new bitch, the side bitch or the side chick or whatever the fuck you want to call her, the concubine or whatever, she leaves. But if she has any kids, the kids stay in the home. She goes. They become property of you. Anything that she does is property of the family or whatever. That's how polygamy actually works.
But here's
niggas don't understand that
about any dude that advocates for polygamy. The ratio of men to women is 1 to 1.
I agree with that, Marty, too.
So if polygamy is going to work, that means that majority of the men is not going to have no women, while the minority of the men is just going to dominate and get the majority. So you're going to have a situation where most men get left with nothing.
Yeah. But why
unless you're like one of the top class, the alpha dudes that's getting all the women, you're not gonna have anything left over for you.
But look, you can't listen. Everybody ain't King Solomon because bitches cost money. Because you got to upkeep them,
right?
Right?
You can look at King Solomon, right? He did say he had like 6,000 wives or some shit like that. So if he had 6,000 wives, that means there were 6,000 dudes not getting no ass.
No, that wasn't happening. He had 6,000 concubines. He had one wife. See, there's a difference, right?
No, what I'm saying is, there were like 6,000 dudes not getting.
Bro,
anything.
No. It was like 20 women to one dude.
Dude, man, look, listen. Here's the thing, right?
That's not even the ratio is 1 to 1
in Black America.
Shit,
nah,
bro.
It's still 1 to 1, no matter where you look.
No, it's not. You gotta do the numbers, man. Go look up the numbers. No, it's not. Go to Houston right now to walk around. You have a chick try to beat you over the head, man. Listen.
Yeah, but it gets offset in other areas, though.
It does, but guess what? Like if you in the desert, move. Like you know what I'm saying. Like
all I'm saying is you can't just go hope with the logic that there's more women than this, because there's other things that play too.
Wait. You gotta more than 20 modern era produced.
You're Borging a little bit.
Yeah, you was Borging a little bit, bro.
Dang.
Oh God. Oh shit.
Fewer than 5% of men before the modern.
Hold on, I can't hear you, man. He was Borging.
I know where I'm at. The number is like it feels like there's more dudes where I'm at.
Well, okay. So let me put it to you like this, right?
Down south, yes, they do have.
Yeah.
Well, I have a little spidey, but even I checked statewide, like every state is pretty much 1 to 1.
No. See, what you're looking at is you're looking at men overall, right? Remember, like the dominant population. We talking about black people, right? Like if you take a black man, right, and you say how many women compared to a black man, not just black women, but black man, right? If you say how many women in America compared to how many black men, right? You're taking white women, you're taking Latinos, all of these other people, right? And then you're talking about proximity. Like you said, like where you're at, it feels like it's more dudes, right? So what if you move somewhere else, right?
In Houston, the number is 49% male, 50% female.
There you go, right?
So it's still 1-to-1.
It's no, that's not 1-to-1.
49.9 and 50.1. That's like this.
That's not 1-to-1. 1-to-1 would be 50-50.
I mean, it's never really going to be 50-50.
Well, now, how, like, what is, black people are only 16% of the population, right?
Right. But it's still the same thing for black people, though.
No, it's not.
Bro.
And then you have to account. And then you got to account for there's a lot of
people are incels. People get shot. People go to jail.
Gay. Yeah. People.
Yeah, but you also got to account for, like, we all know there's niggas that is talking to multiple females.
That's why you got that.
That's why you have that, because motherfuckers ain't talking. Like here's the problem, man. Here's the problem. Here's the issue.
That's where
here's
that
the
comes
issue.
from.
Here's the issue.
They're going at the top 30% of
niggas. Yeah, listen. When we're talking about raw numbers, there's more women, right? See, this is how the laws of nature work, right? There's more boys born than girls, but then how is it more women than men when they get to of age? Because men do dumb shit and a lot of them get X'd out of the equation in society, right? Because that's how we are as men.
Senior citizens, right, Des?
Yeah, you know what I mean. So if we're talking, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean. If we're, but if we're talking about, if we're talking about, right, and then you got to talk about this, right? We done had a war for like 20 years, right? Like I'm talking about in America, right? You done had a war for 20 years. So a lot of your male population has died in war and all this other shit, right? So what you looking at is
China's gonna make up for it with all the extra men they got over.
No, they not, because they having a problem too. I'm over here. I'm in Japan. No, they not.
Like 20
no, they not. That's their problem.
To one nigga, to one American,
to one female. Yeah, yo.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. There's like China has.
They're not making it up.
There.
Yeah. They're like they have that problem.
They have a lot of disposable men in China.
Yeah, they have a lot of disposable men.
Army fodder.
You know what I'm saying? But
they got a lot of women too.
No, they don't. They don't. They have a problem. Let me say it like this, right? Before you interject, right?
Don't they pray for sons?
The point I was trying to make though is like don't go with the numbers. The numbers is not gonna be in your favor.
What you mean the numbers ain't gonna be in your favor?
Especially if you're a dude that struggles with women. Don't think, this is unlimited amount of women.
A dude that struggles with women needs to play the numbers game.
He needs to play the numbers game, man. Listen, man. Look, you can't get a 10, but 2 5s give you a 9. How about that? Like, right. See, here's the problem, man. Here's the problem with motherfuckers, right? The reason why there ain't a lot of women out there to these dudes that say there ain't a lot of women or struggle with women is because they keep looking at the 8.5s and the 9s and the 10s, and they need to start off talking to a 5. They need practice.
They need
practice.
The starter chick.
They need a starter pack, man. Like, listen, you know, it's like
wait, hold on. But DeAndre, there is a bunch of 9s and 8s.
Yes,
that's the funny
running
part.
around. Like, you know what I mean? They just gonna be 40 or something because they thought that someone guaranteed them a good man and they didn't exit the game when they had one. Listen.
That's where Kevin Samuels stepped in.
Yeah, but now I gotta step in on. I gotta be I gotta be Reverend Pimp Greasy for these dudes that got the same problem.
Reverend Samuels.
Yeah, well, no, I gotta be Reverend Pimp Greasy.
Anyone in this panel, like when you meet a chick, you ever asked her, have you ever heard of Kevin Samuels? Has anyone done that?
Yeah,
I've done that multiple times.
That's actually an opener.
That's actually an opener for me. I was just about to say that's like an opener.
Yeah,
that's a 2021 icebreaker. her. That's how you start a conversation.
Yeah, and they heard of him. But see,
or you walk by her listening to him, or put him as your background, a background on your phone.
But see,
I got him on my Facebook.
But here's the sad problem. I do it. But I'm gonna say like this. I do this. I do it in conversation, and we're having a conversation because you start having a conversation with women. If you're trying to have an intellectual conversation, it's going to go with the disparages between men and women in the age or whatever, right? The older you get, because you're trying to figure out when you get over 32 or 33 or 34, a man can still be in the dating pool up until he about 40, 45. A woman in a dating pool over a certain age like that, you want to know why.
She doing something.
Why are you here?
Let me say one thing though. Hold on. Let me say one thing real quick.
Especially if she look good. She do.
Yeah, especially if she looks good, you be like, why? You know what I'm saying?
Now I was on a panel with Bomb Cherry, and I brought up that point to her.
Man, y'all be name dropping like.
Damn it!
Well, he was up there. I'm like, he gotta give context. So go ahead.
All right.
Yeah.
So, and I brought up that point, and I was saying that when it comes to women, when they kind of age out, the whole biological clock thing. She brought up some shit, and she was like, "Well, men also."
You about to argue with a fool, man?
We also have a biological clock. She brought up some shit, and because I didn't have the information at the time, I was kind of stumped on it.
Yeah.
So the question: do we also have a biological clock?
Listen. I'm gonna say this.
Depends on you gotta take care of yourself. Keep yourself in shape. That doesn't.
No. What she was trying to mean
like the sperm count starts to drop.
Listen, man. Look, I'm gonna say it like this: a man can have a fucking kid at 65,
at
right?
80.
Yeah, at 80, right? But here's the thing, right? She's trying to use what she knows as a female and apply it to men, right? And that doesn't work, right?
Right.
Women have a biological clock because they do go through what they call menopause where they won't have children. So the body moves. Women mature faster than men, right? So this is what I learned through listening to people, but through my age and experience, right? Is that women are up here when it comes to maturity and whatever. When I'm talking about between 12, 14, 15, 16, right? You notice as you get older as a man, your maturity, like 25 and whatever, you start reaching the level, right? Then why do you see most women that are in like happy relationships? Usually most of the time, the man is either 2 to 5 or maybe 8 to 10 years older than them.
Yeah.
Right? Because as a man, you have to challenge and you basically compete against other men. Right? And those men that are older than you sit at the pantheon of everything. You know what I'm saying? So usually when you're doing that, right, we don't have that biological clock because men imprint on children once they're here.
I'm good. What's going on?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Women imprint on children soon as they get pregnant at conception. So they're feeding their DNA. The child is more clingy. The man has to be around. That's why a guy that's not even the father of the child, if he's around, right, the child will see that man as the father. Whereas the woman is a whole different ballgame, right? She has to work extra hard, right? And what she's basically trying to say is, yeah, we get families, really, men get families because of society's base, how we're looked at in society, right? They actually have a biological clock where they yearn to have children, where they want to have children, where they need to have children. They have to have children.
Let me say one thing though. Let me mention one thing though. So we know a lot of this stuff is cultural, and right now, I see there's like this push towards demonizing men that date younger women. Like look at Scott Disick, right? They're calling
but that's
he's being demonized for something that's
if you go to high school, all of them little broads are dating older dudes.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is like it's starting to be like outlawed in a way.
They're pushing for it.
They are pushing for it. So because they say that in the future it might not, it might get ostracized, it might get outlawed out of society, out of the culture.
No, I'm like,
once you rely on that.
What I'm saying is
they're already demonizing us for talking to 18-year-olds. Like,
no, listen. I'm gonna say like this, right? Listen. Here's the problem. I saw in high school, right? I saw in high school, man. I was 15, 16. Chick coming getting dropped off to school, Ain't no nigga
exactly,
in the school.
Yeah, but you don't see that anymore. That's what I'm saying. It's being graced out of the society.
No, it's not.
No, it's still happening.
Have you been to,
it's still happening.
Bro, like, go to a high school pep rally right now. That shit is like Magic City.
Yeah, it's like, listen, but here's the other thing, right?
I don't know, man.
The reason, no. It's like, okay, check this out, right? Let me explain something to you, right? Okay. Women, when they get younger, right? And every chick in high school was not dating a motherfucker that was out of high school. It was the real pretty ones that was dating the older dudes. You got a chick that was a freshman or a sophomore dating a senior that's like damn near almost 18, or dude that left in 19 or whatever, right? The reason why that they're really pushing this and putting a kibosh on it, because you got these white boys grabbing guns, shooting up schools because they can't get no pussy because they want to compete with the top 5 to 10% of men. Where they walking past some fucking, listen, everybody want Daphne, but nobody want Thelma.
Thelma bad as shit.
You know what I'm saying? And then when you get older, you realize Thelma's the bitch that you want. She gonna suck your dick. She gonna flip and do backflips on your dick, and she gonna do your taxes and save y'all all money. And if you get Thelma cool enough and use a Pookie nigga, she gonna hide your dope.
But all I'm saying is like, if these social engineers, these feminists get their way, they're going to stomp this shit out of society, and I'm saying, we all know, like, when I was in high school, I used to hate that shit.
They actually won't, because you have a lot of women trying to date younger.
But look, like I keep bringing up the Scott Disick thing, and like Leonardo, they call it Leonardo DiCaprio. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these shit,
because he's happy. They don't want to see you happy. It's not about
but when they gain power and when they gain the reins of society, all I'm saying is don't sleep on them, man. Like, we're thinking a lot of the L dogs.
A lot of the L dogs are going after
stopping them from saying that if you are over 21, you can't get with an 18-year-old.
Hold on, bro. A lot of the L dogs are going after these little 18-year-old girls also.
Yeah, man. Yo, listen, man. Listen, in the news, I done heard
things is headed in the wrong direction. You gotta admit that.
No, I'm telling y'all, for the most part, those are the years during a woman's life, for the most part, where they do turn into L dogs. All right. So
yeah, man. Yeah.
Like,
Look,
with other students,
we know that these women don't want that. Like, they don't want to compete.
Hold on.
And when they gain power, they're gonna outlaw it.
Hold on, man. With other students and with other women, grown women.
Man. Look, man. I'm gonna say this, bro. You need to look a little bit harder at certain things, right? Here's the thing. Have you not noticed in the news there has been a rash of women teachers fucking male students?
Yes.
Okay, so
attractive ones too.
Attractive ones, but guess what? If you look at them women, like to Kuda's point, look into them. They feminists. This is what feminist is, right? This This at its core, right? You got to think about it. It's the right to do whatever the fuck you want to do, just like men can. So if a man can fuck a fucking 18-year-old or whatever,
that men can,
what men can, right?
Worse, right?
And worse, it's actually worse, right? So it's not going to go away.
Belief, not the truth, yeah.
You know what I mean? And the only time that they bring it up that it's a problem is because it's an older,
they don't
bitter.
Compete with the younger. We all know why they're doing it.
Okay,
but what I'm saying is they are doing it. That's the.
But they ain't going to
sabotage younger women and pretend like it's men that's doing it.
Listen, and here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. They're not going to be able to get so much power. You know why?
Why?
You know why? Because guess what? Somebody has to fight for them to have the right to do that dumb shit.
And we know they have these.
No, I mean physically.
Motherfuckers that's gonna.
No, physically. And guess what's happening? Guess what's happening? Who's doing all the school shootings? Who's running around saying, let's kill these bitches because they ain't giving no No, it ain't. It's a dude. Listen. They just it's the incels, right? So guess what they're saying? It's a woman coming out.
It's not even the incels. Too.
It's not even the listen. But I'm gonna just put it to you like this, right? I'm reading these articles. I'm looking at this shit, right? Here's the problem, and this is why you see a lot of the 1.0 or 2.0 guys in the manosphere actually, you know what I mean, in the manosphere period, not just the black manosphere, but just in the manosphere period, they're starting to point out these radicalized red pill people, right? They, you know what I'm saying? Because the shit is not good for business, right? We're telling you to watch out or whatever they're doing, right? But this is the problem.
I seen a dude advocating for Sharia law.
Yeah, exactly, right? But here's the, here's the, yeah, that's pretty much Archer, right? But here's the problem.
We called it Shabria law.
Yeah, but here's the problem, right? And here's the major issue, okay? Look, why is this happening? Why is all of this happening? Because the men, right? Because this is what men do. It doesn't matter, right? Because men in power use women as a battering ram to keep other men in check. Right?
Yes.
Okay, so if the women are getting all of this power, then if you look in Congress, it's mainly white men that's doing it. I'm like, so they're using that to keep the battering ram of these other men in check, but these other men are losing their shit, right? These young men that don't have, there's nobody there, they're going off the Richters. So they're saying, okay, we got to get these guys help. We got to cut this feminism shit back. We got to fucking start to cut this shit back.
And I'm waiting for that shit to happen.
But they're doing it. But see, here's the thing. They're doing it. No, they're doing it.
Feminist women, they go home and sleep.
Like, I've been hearing that argument that but I have yet to see it.
They go home and sleep right beside their man.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Okay, I've been hearing that argument, but
but because
a lot of them
I see it getting worse.
No, you see it getting worse because you keep hearing it getting worse. See, here's the problem, right? If you keep ingesting garbage, you're going to get garbage. If you keep getting the world's coming to an end all goddamn day, and then you don't, someone's going to have to pull you out of that shit and show you here's some fucking progress.
No,
and
I
it is
understand
progress.
the mentality behind that.
You know what I'm saying? But
externalize your
yeah,
internal,
you know what I'm saying? You externalize it, right? Here's the thing, right? For every action, there's a reaction, right? Okay, so we all know, right? At the end of the day, this is what happens, right? Women are going to bitch, moan, and complain, right? That's what they do, right? I'm married. My wife bitches, moans, and complains, right? You know what I'm saying? Guess what? She only does it for a certain amount of time until I, one, do something about it. Either I listen to her complaints and gripes or I tell her to shut the fuck up. That's it. That's it.
You better be careful. You better be careful, Andre, man.
No.
What's his name? Aaron Fountain probably be around these.
I don't care because guess what? And it's regardless. And here's the funny part: it's regardless of. It doesn't matter what race she is. See, here's another thing. Here's another misnomer. Right?
These dudes think they're gonna go to another
country and if you listen,
she's not gonna be a woman at the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, listen. Here's the thing. It's you as a man at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck what the rest of the world is doing. It's what I'm doing, right? That does have some type of effects on it, but that means I need to be more vigilant in my choices in life. It don't matter. Listen, the reason my wife is who she is by proximity, right? It has nothing to do with her race, color, or motherfucking creed. Has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. I, as a man, dictate what the fuck goes down and happens in my household and my relationship. Because guess what? I can be happy by my goddamn self. I don't need no help to struggle. I don't need it. You know what I mean? And that's where men have to get to a certain degree of understanding. Women are going to be women. Men need to be men. It don't matter what they doing because guess what? You either going to simp or you going to stand on top. That's just the bottom line. That's just what it is. And when it's really that simple. And here's the other thing. If you roll up to a woman, sit up there, have a conversation with her with your eyes closed. If you can't stand her with your eyes closed, but you can stand her when you're looking at it, you need to get rid of her. Because guess what? Relationships are interviews. Dating is interviews for marriage. Marriage is supposed to be a one-time thing. And guess what? I'm not successful at my marriage. You know why? Because I didn't die and she didn't die yet. That's how it works. That's when it's successful. You're a successful parent when you die. You're not a successful parent if your kids die before you. You see how that works?
You know what I'm saying? It's that's how the contract is supposed to work, right? So you cannot consign to it or say, nah, nigga, I'm red pill or whatever. Fuck. You can do that. That's on you. But majority of the world, the reason why you're red pill, and this is how it's actually supposed to work, right? Red pill ain't for pussy. Red pill is for you as a man to go against society's norms that put you in a box and get the knowledge to operate society how you see fit or to move around it with agency for yourself. The pussy just comes with it.
Right.
The pussy comes with it, man. If you're focused on you, guess what? Women will be attracted to you.
Yeah,
women will be attracted to you, man.
The pussy is a symptom of the game.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. Have you ever did this? I'm gonna tell you a little trick. Ism probably said that he probably did this. Platinum, Ukuda, everybody probably said this. I used to do this all the time. I used to literally go out, right? Because I used to hate that whole fucking side, you know what I mean, my you know, the wingman shit. Because niggas will fuck up a perfect plan. That's how niggas are, right? You know what I'm saying? So what I would do is when I would go out, I would look at the women, right? I'm picking a group of women, and I'm going in my head of what type of woman they is, right? When I got to a certain part in life, right? Okay, you dancing too much on the dance floor, but all that's for show. Because even if I take you back to fuck you right now, I'm gonna have to throw you in the fucking shower because you funky all fucking night dancing on the floor. And you dance with this nigga, that nigga, this nigga, that nigga. Okay, so you're here to dance, have a good time, and to bring certain niggas in that you like and whatever, right? So it's the mating dance. I'm too grown now for mating dances. So let me look around here. Okay, and this is when I was single. So this is me at fucking 22. Let me look around here. Let's see. Let me look at those chicks on the wall. Let me look at her. Let me see in her group. Okay, everybody look dolled up, but everybody's dressed like the one chick. Okay, she's the one that's running the squad. Okay, she's got the bulldog bitch that's pretty much okay. So I'm gonna need somebody to diffuse this bitch because she's bitter butt hurt and she ain't gonna let no dick being thrown, right? So let me look at this chick. Okay, she got a chick in there that got some.
That one gonna run interference. This one's
Exactly. So I'm sitting over here, I'm looking. Okay, everybody's kind of dressed similar but different, but there's a chick in there that looked like she really doesn't want to be here. They dragged her out. She's career orientated, and she kind of got she got some good clothes, but you can tell she's a brainiac. She's the Thelma of the group. But I want the bad bitch. But how do you get the bad bitch? You go up, you say hello, and you reach for the chick that really don't want to be there, that's kind of like the outcast, and you just crush the bad bitch's ego. And out of GP, I ain't even got to be the nigga she want. Is that the fact that the matter is you went for the bitch on the bottom and you didn't come to me, and you're treating the bitch on the bottom better than you treating me.
Right.
So
she'll damn near try to steal you from her friend.
She will, because if you play it right, they ain't friends, they enemies. They enemies. So I'm over here and I'm talking to the chick and then the other girls, because she got a friend in there like, go ahead, girl. You know what I mean? They're really close. But the rest of the cauldron of broads, they like, oh girl, no, she didn't. She know that nigga ain't good for her. And they hate, then she's going to want to fuck with you more. The whole point of the matter is it's not catch and release. I'm here to get I'm here to get some twat. This is me at 22. Listen, this is a bad night if I don't take a bitch back and smash. I ain't trying to get a number. I'm trying to smash. The only time I want the number is depending on your sex skills after. This is me at 22. Right? So when I get the chick, she gonna bring me around her friends. Right. When she brings me around her friends, right? I'm sitting there, and then I'm treating her like I'm putting her on super pedals. I'm opening doors, grabbing a seat for this, that, and the third, right?
If you do it for her, imagine what you'll do for me. That's what they think.
And then guess what? The chick will come in and she'll try to motherfucking, she'll show up on your doorstep one day trying to throw some pussy at you.
Yeah.
And you just smash. And
or
you
nowadays, she gonna try to text you and try to send what y'all talking about back to the girl and
all that other shit, right? And this is this is what it is. And this is how game was ran. This is prior to fucking, you know what I mean, Black Planet popping and all this internet shit where you had to literally go out there. And you know what a lot of men don't understand? it's actually easier to get a woman nowadays than it is to get back then. You know why? Because no motherfucker know how to talk to a woman. No one nigga don't even have a regular conversation. The game is regular conversation. You ain't even gotta have a pickup line. You just gotta be able to walk up to a woman and say, "How you doing?" But you gotta be able to sense the energy. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to sense if she wants to be talked to. Niggas don't even understand eye contact. How to fucking catch a chick's attention across the room and then approach. And then state your intentions within 5 minutes of meeting the chick. Act like, have a conversation. Hey, how you doing? My name is such. Introduce yourself. Understand your body posture, how the fuck you move, and your aura. And here's another thing. If you go in with all this hungry energy, I want some pussy. I need some pussy. Where's the pussy? You ain't getting no pussy. You got to go in there like, I'm just here to enjoy the motherfucking night, have a good time, and I'm just moving and sliding through the club.
You got two types of people. Dudes that's like, I'm here, and dudes that's like, oh, there you are,
Yeah, exactly. And that's why a lot of these dudes are having fucking problems. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of these dudes are having issues with women because they have lost the art of fucking conversation. Yeah, you can throw in the thing where they was raised by women and stuff like that, or blah, 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 and all the other stuff. But here's the thing, is the art of conversation is never gone. Stop texting. You know what? Stop texting. Stop doing all the texting back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop doing all of that shit. Niggas is on some Scarlet Pumpernickel shit. Niggas need to go watch that or go read the book. The Scarlet Pumpernickel. It was an ugly ass motherfucker that can write his motherfucking ass off, right? With all of these poems. And he asked his friend that looked better than him to give it to the woman. The woman thought that he did it, and then they start getting into it, like, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But his friend was kind of like a dumbass. But he just
Hold a second. You know that happened to Jessica, right?
Oh, actually, yeah, she does have a story like that. Yeah,
that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, but it's the Scarlet Pumpernickel, right? And this is the problem with niggas, is they get on these motherfucking, they get in these DMs with these women, they get in these chat rooms or whatever, and they type in all of this shit, right? But then in person, these motherfuckers got the personality of an onion.
That makes it better than them, because the women don't know their tone, so sometimes she may take something thinking that a guy is confident when he's actually not.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Men, see, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all dudes, right? For every dude that run game out here,
that's his problem.
That's his problem. Yeah, like I'm gonna say like this. A lot of you niggas need to get your motherfucking. A lot of you niggas need to get your armor level up when it come to rejection, right? A lot of you niggas are too goddamn sensitive to rejection. A man challenged the environment, right? If you're doing something, you don't look. Kuda's running with these mics. How many times, Kuda, you done brought a new mic and it ain't gonna work perfectly out the box, and you had to learn that this ain't working right. I gotta fix it. That means Kuda failed at the beginning possession. Of the mic, right? But he had to work through that progression. It is the same with life. It's the same with anything. You walk up to a woman, how you doing? She might not have had that. You might have caught on the wrong day. That's okay. Move the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? Move the fuck on.
Well, I mean, it's a safety curve. You don't have no business dealing with all the women that you come in contact with.
Exactly.
Not on that level. So a lot of times, some of the best girls you've ever dealt with told you no.
Exactly.
Or is going to tell you no.
And actually, listen, you know how many chicks in high school told me no, and I look back and now?
And then not even that. A lot of them that's going to tell you no, going to come back and still trying to get with you. They're like, that's how you get their attention nowadays.
Yeah, but I'm
a
like,
lot of times these girls didn't even know you liked them like that.
But I'm going to tell you like this. But see, here's the thing. The newer generation, a lot of them, they don't tell them. See, at least we told them. At least we wrote the little fucking note. You like me, yes or no? No, nigga. All right, cool. Right. You're off the list.
For real, because some of these girls will waste your time. Some of these girls, they're not good girlfriends and things like that, or whatever you're trying to, you know what I'm saying? They'll do a lot of shit. So it's like, it's better off that she did tell you no.
And then
Some of them will put you through hell. Some of them you can't handle them.
Yeah, and then you see them, right? Like when you see them when you get older, man. It's a lot of chicks I went to high school with that I asked out. You know what I mean, through my 4 years, and you know what I said, Kuda?
Yeah.
I look at their life now. I could have been that disgruntled nigga with that disgruntled baby mama bitch. Woo! Thank you for telling me no.
I talked about it earlier today. I'm like, yo, like some of the joints that I see right now on OnlyFans. I'm like, damn, you know, I wanted a relationship with this chick. Didn't pan out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, it wouldn't have got to this point. You know?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying and that's what I said, man, is there is progress, man. And progress is happening, but it's not going to be in the progress that you necessarily want. You get what I'm saying? It's
all through your 30s and 20s and 40s and stuff like that. You're watching people that you used to be attracted to fall off.
Yeah.
Literally.
They don't take care of themselves or
don't
you know
take
what I mean?
care of themselves, kids, you know, sometimes babies will ruin your body.
Yeah, and it's life, man. It's just life beats you down. Like, you know, adults, you know, like, and here's the crazy part. Every last one of them chicks or whatever, I'm friends with everybody I went to high school with for the 4 years I was there, from the seniors down to my class, and even the freshmen that came in and all of that. Like that whole 4 years, all that whole class, right? From the class of 96 down to the class of 2003.
Right.
I'm friends with all of them. Right? And you know what I'm saying? The thing is, man, I'm gonna say like this, is that you look at people's lives and their trajectory. What I've seen myself where I'm at right now, no. And if you saw me back then, you wouldn't definitely think my ass would end up where I'm at now.
You definitely wouldn't have seen yourself where you are right now unless you really set out to really do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure you set out to be successful, but you know what I'm saying? Life.
Yeah, I ain't see myself here. It's just, you know, and people don't see themselves as failures, right? Or failing at life. That doesn't mean you give up, right? And a lot of what these guys is, there is certain things happening, but here's the thing. The reason why women, right, you know, me and Fasting kind of go back and forth with this, but it's a truth to it, right? Mm-hmm. The reason why women back then had to act right because there was a separation between church and state, between hoes and wives, right? And that means prostitution was legal back then. When they stopped saying prostitution was illegal, it was illegal, right? And then you start blaring the motherfucking lines because at the end of the day, men are men. A man has to get tired to a certain degree of doing certain activities. And the reason how he gets tired is that life whips his ass, right?
Yeah.
The birth rate is low. The birth rate is fucking low now. All over the world, the birth rate is low. In countries that are patriarchal, countries over here, countries that are like America, westernized countries, except for third world countries, their birth rates are higher than they ever could before, right? And you're probably asking yourself, shit, what are we doing wrong? Because niggas are traveling, fucking these broads, and they are getting pregnant.
Yeah.
But they just leaving them babies there and gone.
They're finding people now, though. They
finding motherfuckers.
If you were in the military, you sat up there and got, whoever in the
Wilma Flintstone.
They got the international child support now.
Yeah.
Oh man, over in Brazil, you start paying before the baby's born.
Yep.
Damn.
They hit your ass.
Damn. So they got layaway payments.
Yeah,
they will get you, and it make it so bad. What if it ain't your baby?
That's the fucked up part.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know, because you had all that contact with her, you up there on that damn app, and you take your ass over there, and Maria done had 5 butt injections, 8 butt lifts, 3 ribs removed, titties injected. She didn't look like her baby pictures. You know what I'm saying? And guess what's going to happen? You're going to get over there, and you know what's the worst thing in the motherfucking world?
Ugly ass baby.
You gonna be paying. Other than that, you know, that Chinese dude sued his wife for that shit. That was funny.
Oh, for the ugly baby.
Korean.
Yeah, the Korean dude, right? He sued his wife. But the crazy part about that is that it goes on the state that you live in, right? So let's just say like this, right? You took a flight. You paid for like $1,200 for a whole weekend of fucking this chick that you was talking to on one of these things. She got all this information because guess what? You got too comfortable and all this other shit, right? Then you come back. Here's the funny part. You come back. Next thing you know, you getting your fucking check doc. You're on child support, but you're not just on any child support. You're on international child support. Now you got $600 to $700, and you don't know who to call. You don't know the embassy number. You don't know none of that shit, right? And you ain't gonna be able to find this bitch because wherever she said you was at with her motherfucking burner account, it's already gone.
Good luck with international return policies too.
But you got to find her to bring her to court, and then you barely had fees to fly.
Right.
You ain't got no fees to be paying a lawyer to go all the way over here to do that, right? Or on the second go around when the chick said, "Oh, this, that, and the other, I think I'm pregnant," you like, "No, I ain't going, whatever," and you go down there again, and then you come up missing.
Also,
Pays the road done got you.
I think that in the future,
when system turns into system.
Yeah.
You know what else I think too? That's gonna happen in the future with all this DNA ancestry shit going on. A lot of dudes probably have kids they don't even know about, and they're gonna be finding out about that shit with that ancestry shit.
Yeah,
that's why you're supposed to stay strapped up at all times.
Man. Listen, man. Listen. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Everything in society, right? What is above is below, right?
Yeah, as above, below. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Everything moves in balance, right? Okay, like okay. My man, you know Charles, you know Charles Faulkner. Shout out to Officer Charles Faulkner, right? He Baltimore Police Department, right?
Yep.
He said the murder rate is down in Baltimore, right? He said he actually gets to do real policing. You know why? Because they won't lock you up for selling some weed or some crack or whatever, right? They just give you a fine. Write you a fine if you got too much, right? Prostitution is decriminalized. That means you can do it, but if you ain't doing it the way they tell you to do it, it's whatever, right? Now, why is that? Why is the murder rate low? Because there's some balance, right? Does the underworld still exist? Of course it does, right? But there needs to be something, because if we can tax this shit and we work in harmony with these motherfuckers that's going to provide this service, because at the end of the day, you can't have no casinos and you ain't selling no drugs or pussy. Let's really get the fucking to it.
Some racketeering shit, yeah.
Yeah, you can't be locking up the dudes that's going to supply the shit that's going to keep people there. Because guess what? If you got a woman sitting there next to you, you're going to want to do what? Impress her ass, right? And alcohol is only going to do so much. But you over here snorting your line of cocaine off the bitch titties on the crap table, right? You're going to spend more money. You're going to lose more money. Everybody's going to have a great time. The casino's going to make its money. You're going to tax that. If shit get out of pocket on the other world, they're going to tax that, and it becomes a money-making enterprise, right? This is why things are in harmony to a certain degree. And what do you have to do? If your men are upset, like the brother right here, if you're saying things ain't changing, we have to give you a diversion while we're changing things to put things back to a certain degree of where it's at in a more like evolved state of being, right? Men and women been having this in society for a long ass time.
What's
right?
the diversion?
Here's the diversion. Everybody's talking about pussy. So you give the niggas what? Pussy. There you go. Right? There you go. You know what I'm saying? Once motherfuckers get pussy, they're happy, they're fine, right? This think about it. All these dudes can talk all the shit they want. You know why the main reason Kevin really popped and jumped? Because the same things that you had a problem with, everybody's been saying it to a certain degree, right? And some either really off the Richter, but just a tinge for it, because all men feel it. They see it, right? We ain't dumb, right? But when Kevin got a woman up there multiple times to have that conversation, right? To actually show you, but he didn't scream at it. He didn't yell at it. He kept a even tone, because that's just who he is.
She actually had to think about what the fuck she was saying before she said it to him too.
So, but guess what he also taught men? You can have a woman consigned to anything you want long as you deliver it the right way. And a lot of the problems is you can't do what I'm doing in your own life with the women you're dealing with is because you don't know how to deliver the message at all or the right way, or you won't even open your motherfucking mouth.
You know, Kevin's been talking to women for a little while. Of course, we all remember when he used to just talk to men. I think the thing is Kevin is the vision of what these women claim they want, and he starts telling them, "Hey, look, all that shines or all that glitter isn't gold." And he basically telling them something that their father would have told them, but their mother threw their father out. I mean, and a lot of brothers is giving him big ups because we like, damn, Kevin, we knew you were capable of this, but
it's nice that Kevin is the type of guy that they want, but he's usually the guy that they reject and treat like shit on the way up, or the guy that they usually play today, and then he's basically displaying that he has a backbone. And it's throwing a lot of them off. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's deep.
Guys like that not supposed in their world, their little world. Guys like that's not supposed to have a backbone. Why is he talking to me like this? Damn, what he's saying is true. You know.
But the other thing, here's another reason why Kevin gets away with a lot of stuff he gets away with, other than the delivery. That gray in his beard.
Yeah, he got it shows years.
He got years.
Wait a minute. What does he get away with?
No. I'm saying no. I mean, what I mean by getting away with it is the things he's able to do and sit up there and have a conversation with the women and do that, right? You know what I'm saying?
He's still an older gentleman.
He's an older dude because this is something that their father. Remember, just like men got father problem issues that a father wasn't there to tutelage them, the women don't act the way that they need to act because there's no examples of men in the goddamn home. Because the first man in a woman's life is a father.
And I ain't gonna lie, I told y'all the other night that damn suit.
Yeah, it's the suit.
That's why what you call it mad at him, that preacher, he challenged the suit.
Yeah, Creflo and shit. Yeah. But you know, here's the thing, right?
In general, most people like they like a man in a suit.
That's what I'm saying. It's a mind fuck.
It's a mind fuck. Yeah, that's you know what I mean. That's why a lot of look at TD Jakes and them, right? See, you look at my avatar, you know what I'm saying? That's a preacher's gown, right? But you notice that all of these multi-billion dollar preachers with these mega churches, they wear suits. They don't even got that on, right? They don't got that on, right?
Hey, what's the name of your channel again?
It's just DeAndre.
That's dope. That's like you could definitely market that too.
Yeah, you get so. Yeah, I'm just up here trolling today, man.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. Bro.
Yeah. No. I was talking to brother. He was asking me what my channel was. Like,
yeah, but I'm saying your channel, the name is like you can literally say it's just DeAndre.
Oh yeah. That's why I did it like that. It's just DeAndre because it's not rap.
No, but I think you got to remind him to put the just in front of it too.
Yeah.
Like
JUST and DEONDRE. Just
no DEANDRE. The French spelling.
DeAndre.
Boy, maybe Kuda should take that damn the message off the screen. It'll be up there forever.
All right, let's see.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Kuda he had I guess he had to go out and come back, and I'm up there with Toya. I had no idea who she was.
Yeah.
I'm looking at her avatar, no name, no nothing.
That's not his name, Reverend Pimp Greasy.
No, that's not his name. That's the Reverend, man. Because it's Sunday.
So you predict the fall of feminism?
No, feminism isn't fully going to fall. It's just going to revert back to manageable levels.
Let me tell y'all some real shit. I don't know why black men are sitting around talking about feminism all day. What our women are doing is not really feminism.
No, it's not.
It's really
what are they doing?
Time. It's really a waste of time mixed in with a little bit of feminism.
Yeah,
or how Babatunde Umana called it. He called it a mutant form of feminism.
Yeah, for real, it's not.
He got that accent, man. It just sounds cool, though.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna say like this, right? Like,
no, because they're just wasting time. Honestly, it's just a big ass waste of time. They're not. And I don't mean to say it in this way. They're not smart enough to be feminists because they can't be.
Yeah,
they can't.
Listen, look, here's the thing, right?
Who invented feminism?
It was
the white man. The white man.
It was a white man, but actually, to be honest with you, the first form of feminism was the first women's rights movement was actually pushed by Frederick Douglass. To be honest,
wasn't it the suffrage movement?
The suffrages, yeah, but it was actually Frederick Douglass that pushed it first.
Yeah.
And
I heard about that.
The feminists, they are an offshoot of statism, aka socialism.
Oh, yeah. No, let's not go political, man. I like
Well, we're not talking political. This is philosophy.
Yeah,
there's a huge difference. The political is, you know what the Democrats did today, or you know what the Republicans did today. That's politics.
Yeah,
but you're talking about the foundational basis of what Western civilization is. I won't say democracy because none of us are democracies anymore.
Nah.
And we've never been one, but people keep saying we are. I just start laughing at them, but whatever.
Yeah, I feel we're democratic socialists.
No, we're not. We're supposed to be in a constitutional republic, but
that's what we're supposed to be. But
Wait, hold on. Let's. Well, I mean, shit. Both topics are fucked up. Feminism and that. But I mean,
let's get back to the fall of feminism. I like.
It's not going to. I'm gonna say like this, right? Here's the.
And I'm not advocating for Sharia law. This is the thing y'all know.
No. I'm gonna tell you like this. Here's the problem. Here's a bigger issue. Here's a bigger issue. Okay. Do you know if feminism, right? You know what I mean, did not exist, right? A lot of men would not exist as we speak right now.
Yeah.
Do you realize that, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm, you know what I mean? And it's not just, and it's not just birth rates. It's period.
Oh, let me give you my theory on this. On what even gave rise to feminism. I think that once a lot of the jobs,
what gave rise to it was niggas was about to vote.
No. I think what one of the big causes where it doesn't get a lot of attention is the fact that a lot of the jobs have switched to. I don't want to say like automation, but a lot of it is office work now. After World War II, a lot of women entered the workplace. And as they did so, they never left, and they want rights. And because they're making money now, they don't really need men. As a lot of men are being displaced by that, so they don't really need men.
They need men.
Somebody's Borging bad. It's throwing me off. Is it me that's Borging?
Yeah, I think it's Borging.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
So as women are now making their own money, it's kind of like threatening the status quo. Yeah, they don't really need men these days.
Yes, they do.
Men gave them. No, I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just saying that what I think is giving rise to it that doesn't.
Yeah, they need men. Who gonna teach them motherfuckers how to push paper and shit?
Listen, I'm gonna say
Who's
this.
Gonna haul the freight.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like this, right? Here's the thing. Okay, men held. Okay, the community of men held a woman's chastity, right? A woman's chastity was only used as a bartering service to procreate, to have more people in a community, or for political power and that thereof, right? America itself was not trying to do that because that's what happened in the old country. Europe, Italy, Spain, France, all of that, England, right? That's what happened, right? So when these forefathers got together, a lot of them were excommunicated, kicked out, had to work their way back into the system, right? You know what I'm saying? And they were sent to North America to terraform it, right? Basically, that's what they were doing. As the shock troops. What happened basically is when they came together after the Revolutionary War and all that other crazy crap, is they said, let's devise a system where we'll have the old way of doing things with the new way of evolving it to a point where that any man can go from the bottom of society, mainly white men, and rise to the top of society. Now, the only way that you can do that is what? Is that you give women some rights to choose their mate to a certain degree, right? Because a woman is going to pick the man that she likes, not necessarily how much money that they make. Right. They'll sense something, right? A woman's intuition is a motherfucking thing. It's a tool that Mother Nature has given them for discernment of certain shit. You know, children, animals, dogs, women's discernment, you know what I mean, certain other shit that you don't see as a man because we look at things as factual, as right here, tangible.
They got to survive, yeah.
Yeah, they have to survive. So, you know what I mean? Whenever you hear like a deer in the woods and they hear it pop up, it's always a female deer. You know what I'm saying? Remember, the male deer got antlers. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can fight. You know what I mean? That's his job. So when you go past that,
what's going on
right?
past $40?
When you get past the 50s, remember, you just came out of World War II, you came out of the Japanese War, and you just finished the Korean War. These are battle-hardened men. The only men that was left were older men that couldn't go to war, right? Men that were maimed by war. But when these men came back, guess what? They can fight. They can survive on next to nothing. They can hunt. They can motherfucking build shit and blow shit the fuck up. So when they get back, who was your workforce? Women. They're already there. And they're already there to listen to one man in charge. So we're going to keep this system going because we can't have these motherfuckers coming back. And if we don't give them what they want, which we can't, they going to take it from us. So let's use the women to beat them into fucking submission. Give them more rights. Long as they listen to us, give them more rights. Give them more rights, give them more rights, give them more rights, give them more rights. Now we in another war. 20 years of fucking terrorism and all this other shit and all this other crazy shit. And now you're getting what? Low birth rates. Everything's out of whack, out of control. And then the young men are feminized, super in their feelings, don't want to consign to societal norms of working they wake up or pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. And they want the same thing that women talk about, that somebody should just give them some shit. But the difference with men when it gets dangerous is that if you don't give men what they want and they complaining, they're not just going to sit in the corner and pout and stick their thumb in their mouth. They're going to go grab an AK and go shoot up some shit. You see the difference? So they got to change it. But feminism is never going to go away because they need to use it to keep the foot on a man's neck. I live in a patriarchal society. I live in Japan. Guess who? The highest suicide rates are men. Yeah. Men. Right? Men. Men run shit. Even the language only has 20 unisex words. 20. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, by the way, man. Like this is some real.
Like 20. And the highest suicide rates are, listen, the single mother rate. You'll look down. There's no such thing as a single mother. It's called a single parent. Because guess what? Being a single parent is 50-50. The woman can bounce and leave and say, I'm done. I ain't taking the kids. Why? Because it's not incentive for her to be a single parent. Because a single man will get remarried quicker than a single woman. And here's the other thing. There's no child support in Japan either. At all. At all.
I wonder why the crime rate is so low over there.
Oh, they don't got guns. That's why. If Japanese people had guns, I'm being real.
Well, they don't have. No, seriously, they don't have guns in the UK, and people still get stabbed, killed, and ran over.
Yeah. No. I'm saying
they get real surgical in the UK.
Yeah, but no, dude.
Wait. What I'm saying is, when you give an economic incentive to a woman to destroy her family, she'll do it. If you don't have that incentive, guess what happens? Your society stays together.
But if you but here's the other thing: you have to incentivize, right? For the family to stay together. Japan's birth rate was going down. You know why? You know why their birth rate was going down? Wasn't because of women. In America, it's because of women, because they working and stuff, and they ain't trying to go through that rabbit hole, right?
They stopped being what men desired.
Yeah, they stopped that, and then abortion. They have the right to go fuck, and they have the right to go kill it because they won't be left on the hook because they probably had so many dicks running up in them. You know what I mean? It is what it is, right? But here's the thing, right? The reason why the birth rate is low in Japan is because men ain't trying to work 6 days a week, not be able to raise their family, be with their wives, have sex with their wives, can't do this, can't do that, and then whatever. So you know what they doing? They just ain't getting married. They just working, enjoying their little life, having their shit, and they fine with it, right? So guess what they said? You know what? If you have a family, you get married and have a family, child care is free. We're going to give you $3,000 for this, and this. We're going to give you X tax benefits and shit. If you go and have a family and have not one, not two, but 3 children, we're going to do this, and this. Guess what? They saw an uptick in marriage by 50%.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? Well,
yeah,
not in
they've been trying to restore their people's relationships for the longest time too.
yeah.
You know?
Well,
Somebody
you know what happens when that happens. I mean, you know, if you devalue your currency, you come up with all kinds of regulations to slow the economy down. That means the guys have to work even harder for less money.
Exactly. And then everything's on the man, right? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
And guys just said, fuck it.
Yeah, like, so a lot of these dudes, like, man, I'm gonna go over there and get a Japanese woman and get married. Yeah. And you know what you're gonna do? And you know what you're gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna come over here, you're gonna get married to the woman, you're gonna work a job, right? So any hopes and dreams that you have is out the window. You're gonna have a kid with this woman. You're gonna have 2 kids, but she's gonna sleep in a separate room while you go working 6 to 7 days a week. And you're gonna have to get a side bitch. And she's gonna tell you you need to get a side bitch because I'm mom. So you're gonna have to go out and get some pussy because your wife ain't gonna fuck you. That's it. Because this is what Japanese men deal with all the time.
No pussy, no relationship with me. I don't get out.
Yeah, you're there. It's the king and the concubine. So if you think the Asian bitch is all that, like all these, because this is what the white man does all the time, right? The white man ices cola. They listen. You want to make a white man pissed off as a black man?
I ain't gonna lie, that little broad. I know this is random, but that little broad off The Last Samurai was bad as shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but see, you know what I'm saying. But here's the funny part, right?
The joint, Tom Cruise.
But you know, what I mean, that was actually fucking a black dude story, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
but,
I do remember that. I did remember. Yeah, The Last Samurai. Yeah.
Yasuke and shit. So anyway, you know what I mean. So which was going to happen? See, I don't have that problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I made sure that wasn't happening with my wife and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean. But a lot of problems. No, for real. No, that was established.
No, Ravenite ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, this shit ain't happening. You know what I mean? Like, that's all. Tip just it doesn't count. I'm done with it. So, but to be real honest, if you want to piss off a white dude, as a black dude, right? Like, I'm just saying, if you want to do it, don't get you a white chick. Walk around with an Asian chick, and a Filipino or somebody from Vietnam or Cambodia don't count to them. You got to walk around with a Japanese chick is at the highest level for them, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You get a Japanese. If you can't get one of them, you get a Korean chick or you get a Chinese chick at the last end, right? Walk around with one of them 3. The white dude will look at you in disgust, or he'll give you a thumbs up, dude, because that's how they see it. They will listen. A white man will throw a white woman underneath the bus for an Asian woman. I've seen them do
it, especially out there in Cali.
Oh man, they toss. Listen, man. Look,
them white boys going fucking.
They don't care.
General Tao crazy out there in Cali.
Yeah,
they don't care. I'm telling you, they do not care at all.
Making them little hopper babies, man. They love
man. Boy,
I live out here, bro. I'm in San Diego right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially with that base near there. Oh, they just importing Asian bras all over the place, ain't they?
Yeah.
No, not really. Not like it used to be. Back in the 70s and the 80s, it was a whole lot of them when I was going to school, because we got a lot of the boat people that came over here from Vietnam. Well, you know, I went to school with their kids.
Well, they say it's because they're more cooperative and submissive.
No, listen. They
ain't angry at the world. That is. I'm gonna hit you with a misnomer with that. The reason why they're more cooperative and more submissive is because the men in their country. The second they get around you niggas or men or westernized men, y'all give them too many options and freedoms because you don't know how to handle them, because you got to handle them like they men handle them to keep them the way they are.
Right.
I'll say this: I never had a problem with an Asian.
I had this Asian girl put me
never
on
once.
Some little Boosie music. I said, "What the hell you know about this? You hang around niggas."
Yeah.
What's really the psychology behind that? Why men want Asian women?
Because one.
I mean, I get that they're submissive, but
because
they're exotic and they're small.
They're small, right? They're just small. But see, that's the ones that you see on TV and whatever and all this other shit. When you actually
some big Asian bitches, bro.
Man, listen, when you actually go to the country and you not in the main areas, like if you go to Tokyo is like going to Cali. You know what I mean? Like going to Cali or going to New York or some shit like that, right? But if you go like where I'm at, like near Nagoya and then whatever, them bitches thick as hell walking around and shit. You go down to Okinawa, Them bitches built like black women.
And the funny
like,
thing is, and they look so unsuspecting, like they don't know and shit.
Yeah, they don't know because in Asia, you being thick like that,
Right.
or you got some like if you over a size
But a
negative
black
one in
man be
Asia,
like, yo, you don't see this thick ass Asian bitch?
bitch, yeah. You know what I'm
Thick
saying?
as shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, but it's the reason why is because of the men in the society and how they're raised by the men and how society moves, right? So it all comes back to what? The women move as the men move.
Yeah.
Women move as the men move.
We call them tabs out here, thick ass Asian bitch.
Yeah, like
TAAB.
Yeah, and then if they get to America and they start eating that over there, they're gonna either be chubby, they're gonna be thick because of y'all food. You know what I'm saying? And I say y'all because I'm not there no more. I ain't been there in
If you
20
go
years.
to the Polynesian, man, when I went out, them Polynesian girls was thick as hell.
Yeah,
you got some
man.
skinny ones now, but you have some thick ones out there, bro.
Yeah, the skinny ones. I think they usually mix with like Japanese or something like that, or white or some shit like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of Japanese down in Hawaii and Chinese and Koreans down there. Yeah, it's a lot of them sitting down there. But you know what I mean? Like even you know what I'm saying. For you to understand, if you're going to deal with another culture of woman, you gotta get cool with the men so you can get a properly trained one, because they will put you on to the right ones, because they got their thoughts and shit, and they hoes and tricks and baby mamas and shit like that. And listen, there's no society that doesn't have their bottom vestiges. You know what I'm saying?
Except over in the West, you know, the worst kind of women, we put them on television and on the internet and say that they're good women.
Yeah, we kind of make a mockery of our own.
This is true shit.
Culture.
Yeah. But anywhere else, you know, you want to have sex with a 50 dudes? Oh no, chick, you might as well be a prostitute. You should have got paid. Get on out of here.
Well, you know, the thing is like here's another thing. You come over here, right? Porn stars and whatever they call them or whatever, they're looked at with respect and admiration, right? Because it's a job. They see it as a job. It's a job.
At one point it turned into shit now, but
yeah. No, I'm saying, but over in Asia, you're looked at. It's a job. It's like this is your job. You're doing a service for society because
it's a societal job.
It's a societal job, right? And then you know, it was
they help protect the community.
Yeah, they protect the community by, you know what I mean, and, you know what I'm saying, and they understand their role. Like I was watching TV with my wife, and I said, "Why is this chick crying?" Oh, she used to be a porn actress, and she's finally retiring at 32, and she's saying goodbye to all of her fans because she's getting married and shit. Huh?
What?
They did it. They put it on national television that, you know what I mean, that one of the porn actresses was retiring. And everybody and all her fans was out. There was men and women out there waving and shit and crying. It was old men out there, old women and shit, and you know, people talking about how, you know, she helped save her marriage and shit and all this other crazy shit and blah blah blah, right? And I'm like, the fuck, right? And I'm like, you know what I mean? I was like, okay, and then. That's what they do.
Culture,
yeah, you say
it's weird to us, but it's normal.
No, they stick together. They don't sell each other out.
But see, I'm gonna ask the $1 million question now. As a black man, how would we fare in that society?
You mean as an American?
As an American. Give a fuck if you black or white. They only give because you're not Japanese. Remember, the country is 97 and 98% homogeneous. Nigga, look, guess what? I moved from Tokyo. I live near Nagoya, right? I'm the only black American man walking around that I've seen in the whole year.
What's going on, Mike?
I'm the only, like, now when I was down in Tokyo, you're running
Aaron
us, here, there, or whatever, right?
I went to high school with Mia Khalifa, bro. I did not think this girl would have turned into that.
Oh,
but then again. Other girls were thought in high school too.
Yeah,
so.
it was. Yeah, I'm like, see, that's the trigger point, right? Like,
hey, before you hold on, let me ask you a quick question, Kuda. What do you think lies for Mia Khalifa going forward?
Man, she doing dumb shit right now. She should have been flipped it and started a podcast. She don't gotta be out here doing that stupid shit no more. Be a podcasting porn star. That's where the money at.
Yep.
Everybody and their mama trying to do podcasting now.
It's another one doing football, like football commentary or something like that. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, and they get on the screen like kind of half dressed and shit like that, and they.
Yeah, I think it's the older ones. The older ones figured it out real quick. The older ones got they like I can't be getting ran through with 20 niggas in the room at one time.
I'm trying to get married now. I'm trying to shake off this 1,000-mile stare.
Yeah,
like, look,
you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question. If if a porn star, right, was trying to get married and she's like, okay, I gotta go celibate to kind of and do some workouts to kind of restore,
get the smell off my nether regions.
Yeah, that nether the nether region. So I'm trying to restore whatever's left of what's left, right? How long do you think a porn star should be celibate before she
this is a real question, right?
Yeah, really get back in the game. Like,
well, what does biology say?
I don't give a shit.
I mean, it's not gonna say nothing. I think
Listen, man.
Dudes that
look, if you a dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you a dude and you listen, you can't be with a chick and you a dude and not knowing that she was a porn star unless she was a low-level porn star, right? So let's just say she's
a lot of women trick a lot of dudes.
Nah, man, look, cool. It's the internet. This ain't VHS. This ain't VHS tapes, right? This the internet now, right?
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Porn is free, right? So, here's the thing. If you fucking with a porn star that's mid-level to high range, and if it's a dude, he ain't marrying a porn star. He want a porn star to be a porn star only for him. He don't give a fuck about that shit. He don't give a flying fuck about that shit.
I've seen interviews where they say, you get with a guy and he wants you to stop doing it at some point.
Yeah, he wants you to stop doing porn for somebody else. But when you get in that bedroom, he wanted to recreate all of that shit that you was doing for them dudes, but you're only doing it for me.
Well, actually, but that's what square dudes want nowadays. As soon as they get with a girl, man, you gotta delete your
Some dudes
account.
Some of them white dudes, they're cuckolds, so they probably
want
to watch her play out the scene in the bedroom.
You think it ain't no black men that wait. Let's not skip past this point. You think it ain't some black men that have no problem being a cuckold?
Well, I've always said, listen. Let's
leave the ethnicity out. Is what I'm saying.
No. Hear what I'm saying. I've always said that the black version of a cuckold is the pimp. Hold on. I've always said that the black version of the cuckold is the pimp, because we all know a lot of pimps end up marrying their former hookers, and essentially that's what they're doing. They're sending their women out to sleep with men, and then they come back and then they sleep with them. The only difference is the black man, they're getting paid. The woman's bringing them money back, but he's still getting some kind of gratification from it. So it's really the same thing if you think about it. Even though a lot of pimps might not admit it, but that's literally what you guys are doing.
Okay, let's just say what you said is true, right?
All right.
What's with the whole some white guys like being cuckolds? That's what I'm getting at. This whole thing of throwing somebody's ethnicity in it. Let's leave that out.
Yeah, cuckold's a cuckold. It doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, certain.
Well, it doesn't matter, man.
Certain
ethnicity.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Certain
just trying to get you guys to think.
Certain kinks come from certain places, but
yeah, but you can't also deny it too, though. Certain racial.
I'm not even disagreeing.
Certain place, but kinks are kinks. Let
me put it to you like this. Let me put it to you like this. Okay. I don't like to take it there, but let's look at slavery, right?
Mm.
You had to go. They had to go ask master. Like, it doesn't matter what the race or ethnicity is. Slavery, right? You had to go ask your master, could you get married? But at any time, the master could come in and fuck your wife, and you couldn't do shit about it.
Right.
Right? So the slave man was a cuckold.
Some men sent their women out to sleep with master for favors to bring back. Like,
yeah,
the master took a liking to her, you'd use her to get certain benefits.
So men have been cuckolding.
That's cuckold.
Yeah, men over time. So like it's normal. It's and like I said before, going to the first point, right? And you know what I'm saying, men If a man, if I can't overwhelm you with force, or if me doing it would cause me some type of major losses, even though I would win, I'm gonna use a woman to disarm you. Right? It's been happening. Look, Samson. They couldn't beat his ass. They sent Delilah in there, and the nigga was sitting up there blind, chained to some goddamn pillars. Like, I'm like, they always show you that women are a man's Achilles heel.
Not even
right?
What's going on, DJ Cadillac? Not even
You know what I'm saying?
that. Look at the sirens.
Yeah.
Look at sirens. Look at
or look at honeypotting. To a certain extent, I think that's probably what the Me Too movement is on the political level. It's a bunch of honeypots situations.
Yeah,
you can't get rid of them that way. So let's use the intern. Bring them down.
Well,
the
Me Too movement started with black women in Hollywood trying to remove black men out of Hollywood, and then the mainstream feminists took over.
Really? The white women took it because the black woman that started it looked like a thumb.
Tarana Burke.
Bring that back. You said it started with the black women trying to bring down black actors.
Oh yeah, you was here for the gender war, right?
Yeah.
Where black women were trying to get black men off of the internet.
It got snatched from KRS2, and they started giving nigga trinkets to keep her.
See, I have a different opinion. I think it really started from the Catholic Church and the whole priest scandal.
No.
They saw the power.
No.
That laid in.
No. Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, right? Here's the crazy part, right? Is that okay? When men are trying, I'm gonna say this again, right? Doesn't matter, right? Black women are trying to get black men out of Hollywood. So who was funding them?
Let me guess.
What's going on? Is it
progressive?
There you go. So think about it like this, right? Men compete against other men for supremacy, right?
I don't know. I don't think you know that who were paying them. I couldn't tell you.
No, I tell you just straight off, right? Like I said, I'm in the industry, right? It's the Hollywood studios that were paying them, right? Because okay, check this out, right? Here's the thing. Have you noticed that most of the black Hollywood actors now that are getting paid are not
attractive
American black? They come from Europe. Right? They come from like England mainly, or they come from whatever, right? They may be descendants, or they may be first generation, or they may be an immigrant from the continent of Africa over, right? Idris Elba gets paid a lot of fucking money, right? But
or Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan's from Baltimore, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But think about it. Michael B. Jordan, old dude that was in Star Wars, right? That you was talking about earlier.
Billy D.
Yeah, they made him dumb. Yeah. Made him stupid.
Yeah. That dude, he's from he's got a British accent, so let's just say he's from England, right?
Yeah.
So
black, and they made him real coonish too.
Yeah, like old dude that did the
Shout out to Aaron B. John Boyega.
Yeah, John Boyega. So if you look at most of the actors that are black, right? That are black men in Hollywood. Prior to that, right? Remember the ones that were making money like Denzel and all, they're older. They like 60 years old and all that. Don Cheadle said he was like 50 something and all of that, right? But if you look at the new up and coming guys, where are the actual black men that's born in America that are up in that echelon? And when we're talking about every last one of these guys, if you take the top 10, most of them are from Europe. Right? They're from Europe. And Samuel Jackson was talking about this for a long period of time. He was saying the reason why a lot of these black actors aren't, and I'm not saying I don't care because they're doing a great job, right? I just want to see some black folk on the fucking screen, right? That's just me. So he said the reason why they get these guys because they cost less, because they're getting paid more in America. But they're getting paid lower than what a black American actor would get paid, right? So, and it's tax-free for them. Yeah, it's the immigration thing, plus it's tax-free for them and all this other stuff. But they come out of the theater, right? So in the theater, they're already preconditioned to do certain things that black men don't want to do, like put a dress on, or act this way, because in the theater they've been doing that for years. You already preconditioned to do certain things, and they're already trained and all this other shit, and they know how the industry works, and they know it's that weird part of the industry that niggas don't want to talk about that you got to do, because it ain't just the women out there working on the casting couch. I'm gonna say this for the stupid people in the what?
Listen, I'm the biggest conspiracy. Well, I was
okay. All right, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, right? Okay. Let me tell you this, right? The reason why they went after Harvey Weinstein, right? The reason why they did what they did is because he wouldn't do something they wanted him to do, right? You get what I'm saying? Okay. And it was something about a feminist agenda that they wanted to push and wanted him to be the producer of, and he didn't want to do it, right? So all of those women that came out that said he did this and had him on the casting couch, he gave them a option. You either suck this dick and be
and get the
Oscar award-winning artist.
Oprah was funneling bitches to him too.
Funneling bitches to him, knowing what he's doing, knowing all this shit that he was doing, right? And you know what I'm saying, and all of that shit. And the only reason why they went after Harvey Weinstein is because the black community held Oprah accountable after Gail went after Kobe when he died with Lisa Leslie. Yeah, like, you ain't talking about your boy Harvey Weinstein over here. And then they had to, like, because Bill Cosby already went up the river. So basically it's too blatant. Especially it was bad timing what they was trying to do.
Well, Lisa did right by her friend.
No, but Lisa, but here's the thing, right? Here's the crazy part. Kobe's only guilt, and this is my thing, right? Kobe's only guilt was the chick came through there. She probably got paid to get ran through by a whole lot of
steaming things in her.
Yeah, she got ran through, and they only went after Kobe because he was the guy, right?
Yeah,
and. Why you think? Here's the crazy part.
He shouldn't have been doing it, really.
But all NBA players do it. So here's the thing, right? Why do you think? Everybody remember when the Bulls was playing the Utah Jazz in Utah, right? Why do you think Dennis Rodman, his partying ass? Remember, Dennis Rodman used to drink all night, smoke coke, all this other shit, and fuck bitches.
Dennis, though. Dennis was like cool and rap.
No, I'm saying, but
if you notice now, niggas look like Dennis Rodman.
But
hair, a bull ring.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with Dennis Rodman. He was a good basketball player. Yeah. This is the point I'm trying to make. Dennis would go to any city and shut the bars down. Why do you think Dennis, soon as the game would end, knowing how he was, would jump on a plane and fly to Vegas, but not do it in Utah? Because he already knew it was a setup in Utah. He already knew what it was. Kobe didn't get the memo.
Well, Kobe wasn't supposed to be doing shit anyway. So.
Well, Kobe, listen, I'm going to say it again. Kuda.
Kobe was in Colorado.
You know what I'm saying?
He bought that girl a big-ass route.
Well, because she was going fucking, she could. But here's the thing, right? Here's the biggest problem is every last one of these dudes are doing it. This is how it works. Dudes in power fuck hoes. The president of the United States had a bitch sucking his dick underneath the fucking table in the Oval Office. So what are you saying? Like, look, dudes in power get pussy.
Obama was real slick at hiding that.
Yeah, he was real. Everybody doing it.
He slipped up when he went to Sweden, though, looking at that white woman.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Obama, listen, people keep forgetting Obama was international before whatever. Like, his mom was in an embassy.
His whole life he was into white women, and all of a sudden he meets this.
But who was his mama? Who was his mama?
Hussein, the long-legged Mac Daddy. Oh.
Yeah, who was his mama? but I'm like, but why? Okay, you're going to like, who was his mama? So why is anybody surprised?
A white lady.
There you go. Like, who raised him? His mama. In an embassy full of what?
Wait a minute. That was his grandmother and grandfather that raised him.
You know what I'm saying? Actually, for the most part of him being raised, he lived there.
It was grandmother and grandpa.
No.
Over in Hawaii.
No, his childhood.
No. Let me help you out. Let me help y'all a lot. Obama, most of his life, when he got over to Hawaii, his birth certificate's from Hawaii because it's an overseas birth.
It was a certificate of live birth. That's what everybody was tripping on. It wasn't an actual birth certificate, but okay.
Yeah, but that's where it comes from when you were raised in the government and stuff like that, right? So like my kids, they have that because they have dual citizenship in England and they got one in America, right? But they were born and raised in Japan, right?
Well, to be honest, I understand about where your children were born, but by you being American, your children are American no matter where they're born.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the point that I'm trying to, yeah, we good. No, but the point I was trying to make is, and agreeing with your point is that the birth certificate, when you see it, it says Hawaii.
Right, is the certificate of live birth.
Yeah, it comes from Hawaii. Yeah.
Right.
So now with Obama, when he was born in Indonesia, right, at a hospital in Indonesia, his mom was in the embassy, working in the embassy, right? So the person that nannied and raised him, right, for most of the part, because his mom was busy, was the housekeeper or the nanny, but the nanny was a transvestite.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
We doing too
then
much
he
here.
Then he came to the States, and then the grandparents raised him in Hawaii for a while, and then he went to California when he was like in high school and went to college and did all of the other stuff. That's why when people are like, why is he with the LGBT and not black people? He went around you niggas for a long period of time. That's why.
And to be honest, I really don't care.
But you know what I'm saying? But men in power, listen, I done been places where it's some eyes wide shut shit, right? Being in the industry, doing what I do, where you'll see men sit up there, talk, have party with bitches, whatever, do whatever they doing. You see some weird shit. And this is in power, right? And they'll send the bitches away or the dudes away or whatever the fuck they doing, right? And you'll sit there and now, to shower up or whatever, and they'll come back and they'll talk business. They'll talk business. Like, you got to be able to sit in a room with a motherfucker talking to you, trying to get this money, or sit, because all of the deals are actually signed
Shirley.
Under, when you do drinks, over drinks. You present it in a boardroom, you basically seal the deal over drinks and other shit. And I've sat there getting money from people, doing business and shit, or went with my OGs, and they brought me to say, I'm going to show you this is what actually goes on behind the curtain.
I'm going to come out to Japan and be a professional cuddler.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm sitting there and I'm seeing this. I'm seeing a dude that's in the fucking, in the house, in the Japanese house. Like, you know what I mean? And when you're sitting there in the Japanese house, like the Congress house, right? He's there. I see this dude
Lizzo
on TV.
is the straw that broke the camel's back.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's sitting there, and guess what happens? This guy's sitting there, and he's got a chick on his left with the titties out, and he's got a dude that looked like a chick on his right. And he tongue kissing both of these motherfuckers. I see this dude on TV. I seen him with his wife and his kids standing there, shaking hands, kissing babies, right? And I'm looking around, and I'm seeing all of these other motherfuckers. And then he sent them away. And now we talking business about getting this through for this club to get this goddamn contract. This is a fucking congressman that operates in policy. These motherfuckers, you see it with Matt Gaetz. You see it with all of this other shit, bro. Like, men are going to do...
You think it's better to give, I wouldn't say messed up people, but do you think it's better to give Congress and people in power what they want? Do you think politics operate better?
If you don't give them what they want, they're going to get what they want from somebody else.
But that's what I'm saying.
I think we need to we need to legalize bribery.
But I'm saying, do you think the ones that
it already is legalized?
The ones versus
but it should be more legalized.
Hold on, y'all. Do you think giving them what they want versus sneaking around yields better results?
That's with listen. Well, here's the thing. That's with legalization, because look, the legalization of prostitution.
Raven said it's called lobbyists.
Yeah, that's what it is legal. That's what I'm saying. Like, legalization of prostitution is coming, right? Because it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't. Look, here's the problem, right? It does not matter.
It's gonna be worse.
No, it's not going to be worse. It's actually when you allow people to do the things that they're going to do, they do it for a little bit, and then they calm the fuck down. That's why I said that Officer Faulkner said
like,
the murder rate in Baltimore went down.
For the first 2 years, that legalization, that shit gonna go out in the first year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, it's gonna.
The price is gonna. This is what's gonna happen. The price
it's gonna be a party for the first. It's gonna be a party for the first 6 months.
It's gonna crash.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Well, that's the whole point.
Months, but that's it.
But that's the whole.
They're gonna shoot up. They're gonna text the shit out of it, and then it's gonna crash.
No. But because look, here's the thing. No, but that's the point of it, right? Here's the thing, right? The point of it is to flood the market, right? See. The thing is when you give people too many
the market, basically.
You oversaturate it, right? So when you give people too many options, they stand there and they shake because they have too much overload of options. When you
it's like with my TV. I don't even watch TV anymore. I have too much channels, so I don't even watch it.
You don't even watch it, right? So you have too many fucking options. You have too many goddamn options.
I got a better one. If they repeal the 17th Amendment and the 16th Amendment and let the chips fall where they may, all of a sudden you got a different situation.
Yeah,
that's it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
Maybe.
You know, but
I don't know about the 16th, but the 17th, yeah, that sounds a bigger chance than the 16th.
Yeah, but here's the other crazy part, right? Doesn't even matter because states' rights is a motherfucker. They repeal constitutional rights all the time. They repeal it all the time. States' rights do it all the time. Here's the crazy part. Okay, federal government, right? Marijuana is a Schedule I drug. Why is it legal in these states? States' rights. Yeah. States' rights. Roe versus Wade, right? Women has the right to choose. Abortion laws. They repealing abortion laws left and right. States' rights. States' rights. You know what I'm saying? Anything the federal government says certain shit is states' rights. States' rights, right? And it's always been states' rights. It's always been that since the onset of the country was coming together.
There is a thin veneer of, the federal government's in charge. It says, no, the federal government is not in charge. By having the 17th Amendment, we can't remove those geniuses who were in Congress.
Yep.
That's the problem. Because, when the 17th Amendment wasn't the case, you had the state's legislature telling the governor to tell the senators what to do.
Yeah.
And they would yank their ass back here and maybe hog tie them and basically fire their asses because they were appointed before the 17th Amendment was passed.
Yep.
And they were appointed by the state legislatures. And the state legislators had power. In order to get power into a small group of hands, because there's so few of these, I'll call them statists. I'll call them that. They had to remove the state legislature out of the they had to take power away from the state legislatures.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And listen, and this is what I tell dudes, like, okay, like, you got a problem with certain things that women are doing, right? Where you live at? How the women in your state? Are you vying for some type of political policy in your state? Because that's what's going to affect you.
I live in Jersey. It's real bad out here.
Which is real bad, right? It's real. It's real bad. So it's fucked up, right?
Even for a guy like me, like I just employ the pump and dump strategy.
But here's the thing.
Hit it and keep it moving.
But here's the thing, right? So you got to ask yourself a question, right? You got to ask yourself a real question, right? The women, right? And I say this to women all the time, right? If the men, when women say men are trash, okay, after the first man, I'll give you a pass, but the third, fourth, and fifth one, then your pussy attracts trash ass men.
Facts.
So on the other end, on the men's spectrum, if the women that you're dealing with ain't fucked with or fucked up, then that means by the proximity of yourself, you need to change your environment.
Facts. I got to agree with that one.
That's why I plan on moving to Dallas.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Do some research. I'm like, I'm like, it may be nothing. It may be something as simple as, maybe going here, going there, but go do your research. If you went to Dallas and you like how it is there and stuff like that and whatever, move, right? I tell the dude, like, look, man, a lot of the people, when I hear about these divestment women or these dudes over here or whatever, you know what I don't hear? You know what I don't hear? I do not hear a stream about, hey girl, if you're gonna get Chad.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. They're funny.
You know what I'm saying? But hey girl, if you're gonna get Chad, Chad is not gonna take what Tyrone has to say. All that net shaking ain't gonna work for Chad. Chad's gonna run in the other direction because Chad has options. Chad will call the police on your black ass and send you to jail. Chad is not going to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hear about a whole program if you're going to divest to reprogram you so you can be with a different culture of men. The only thing I hear is ragging on these men that you divesting from, right? You know what I'm saying?
You mean the men that they can get, they don't like, so they want to talk shit about them, or the men they like.
Now on the other end, control. Now see, I'm a balanced and fair person. The Reverend is balanced and fair, right? Because you know what I mean.
I ain't never fair.
You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? But I'm balanced and fair. You know what I mean? When I hear the men, right, you know, the SYB man, fuck these bitches, we gonna go get these bitches, we gonna go get these other bitches, we're the bitches, right? Okay. Stream number 2. Fuck these bitches, fuck these black bitches. But yo, talk about Ling Ling. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
Betty.
Even talk about like I was just talking about that earlier today. Everything we talked about, I kind of mentioned it before we had this convo. Like, they're not even talking about getting like, hey, I'm gonna get me a track star from like Venezuela or like one of the queens or something. You know what I'm saying? They talking about getting goddamn the first thing that look at them in the airport. You know, so they purposely go after the quote unquote dirty foot. And a lot of those girls over there, they're not even dirty. But a lot of them living better than some of you niggas here in America.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part.
Like I said, they family oriented. You better be prepared to meet family.
Listen, man, check this out. I'm gonna tell you about. I was in Italy, right? We go out to the club, right? Go out in the club, snatch up a
Raven Platinum.
You know what I mean? Snatch up a bitch, right? Snatch up a bitch. Bad, man. Ain't nothing like a Sicilian bitch in high heels. I'm gonna tell you, right?
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? See, man, bad bitch, man. Fucking like porn star. But guess what happens at 3 o'clock in the morning? She said, hey, can I use your shower? Cool. She's like, and she called herself a cab. We had a nice evening. Thank you. Bye. She gone. She in the cab. She gone. You know why? Because she still live with her fucking parents.
Right.
The whole family live in one compound, and she and that the mother, like, you know how we got the street light come on, you be in the house. Yep. If the sun come up and you ain't in the house,
that door locked.
No, she gonna come in the house, and her father with them thick ass fucking fingers like sausages gonna smack the shit out of her ass. You know what I mean? As he should, but he knows she out there whoring. But I don't want the rest of the neighborhood to know you's a whore. But everybody's doing it, but they still have to come under suggestion.
Take care of that. You got to keep it intact. Yeah.
You got to keep it intact, right? So this is a thing. That's why I keep saying, look, dude, okay, women, you're talking about theory, right? And that's why the dudes that actually done it, do it the right way. We don't sit up here beating our chests and doing that shit. Like, look, I don't have your trauma, bro. I ain't fucking date a black woman since 2002. Damn near almost 20 fucking years.
Facts.
Right? You know what I mean? And I mean the black American women. You know what I mean? There's black women on the continent of Africa. There's black women all over the fucking place. Right? That doesn't mean I ain't have sex and fuck black women and dealt with them. Right? I understand your gripe, your complaint.
With the nigger bitches, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but even when I was still in America, when I got out of that environment, if I wanted me a wholesome black chick or whatever, right? I either go to the college, and if they wasn't popping, I go to the Air Force Base. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? They're smart black women, whatever. Listen, I used to run up in the ODU on a Friday night with a bottle of Alizé because it was open, like it was a co-ed dorm. Walk through there with a bottle of Alizé, chick have a door open, knock on the door, like, what's up? Didn't know from Adam and Eve. Oh, you can come in. Nah, I'm busy. You need to go ahead. I've got to study. Well, go to, oh, yeah, you can come in. We just playing spades. Let the fucking commence. It's not hard. These bras are like, it's not hard. It's just that.
I ain't gonna lie. I done did a number up in Towson.
Nigga, what? Towson, fucking Howard, motherfucker.
I'll be out Towson, bro, sometimes. If I be around that area,
Listen, and that's what I'm saying is, it's where you're at. You have to move, nigga. You're a man. You are a hunter by nature. Sometimes, nigga, you gotta go. You gotta track the prey, bro. If you talking about some game shit, if you want a quality woman and you're predisposed to deal with a black woman, whether you like it or not, there's a like. How would you like to sit up there? Here's the thing about interracial marriages or dating or intercultural things, right? Everybody want the pros, but they don't want the cons, right? So I'm gonna tell you something. How would you like to be sitting up there for the first 2 years being interviewed trying to translate why black people do certain shit?
It's a short conversation. I don't understand.
Yeah, no, but if you're getting into a conversation with the woman, right? Like you're building a relationship, they're going to ask these questions because they want to know. They're not being disrespectful. They just want to know because they don't.
Oh, hell, that's me every day, man. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I go places, there ain't a black person for 300 miles.
See, there you go, right? Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's not like they get it every time, but it's like we get to talking. And I'm going to say this. Why a lot of folks who aren't black that feel some kind of way about black folks is because the pro-wax did this anti-American shit about fuck America. You know, we supposed to be different. And I'm sitting there like, dog, why don't you leave if you don't like it?
No, because they like flushing toilets and running water. Go ahead.
I mean,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
We on the titty. We on the. It's gonna house. We on the titty of this country. We like being on the titty of this country. That's why a lot of these.
I'm gonna say two things.
That's why a lot of these little debates, I laugh at it. I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking about?
I always tell people, wait, hold on. I always tell people, America's the greatest country that God ever gave man. And at the same time, I could never tell a man, hey, you should be happy where I tell you should be happy. Wherever a man finds happiness, he should find happiness. And I ain't got no say in that.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this, right? This is what I tell people that be on that pro-black or that pan-Africanism or whatever the fuck they talking about.
That shit is a damn phase, man.
Man, that ain't a phase. That's a trick bag, and it's basically I call it, man, profiting off of trauma, right? So here's it's no different than the church.
It is a phase.
It's
a lot of the Manosphere dudes. They preaching fear.
Yeah, it's fear mongering. It's profiting off of trauma, right? So this is what I tell black people. I said, let me ask you a question, and I ask them this, the pro-black dudes and stuff. How long, since you're smart, right? Read and all that reading shit, right? If you're so smart, right? How long do you have to be? How many?
Earlier.
Yeah, how many? Like how many generations?
A lot of them dudes only read because they went to jail and they got inducted in the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, well, to keep that asshole clean, right?
Yeah.
So
they go to Islam.
Yo, so I asked him. I said, how many generations? When you're in a country, do you become a citizen of that country? Like how many generations? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because last time I checked in America, if you are an immigrant and you come to America and you have a baby by an American citizen, the child itself is an American citizen, is an American, right? So yeah. So if black people, let's just say this, we know black people been in America way before it was America, but let's say black people been in America for 400 motherfucking years. 400 motherfucking years.
America's not 400 years old.
Yeah, but in America,
it kills me. But okay.
Yeah, but America,
to be fair,
actually, America is 400 years old because the United States Navy is 400 years.
Been here,
but
wait. We just had a bicentennial in the 1970s.
Yeah, but
that's 200, just 200 some odd years, right?
Yeah,
we're talking
they
about
also count they talk about the colonies and shit, so they count that as that. So
I still think that's retarded, but okay. We'll let the pro-wax have it.
Yeah, we'll let it have it. So let's just say black people been here for something, and to your point, so let's just say 200 years, right? It's 200, right? So there's 200, a lot of generations, right? A lot of generations. You're just as American as the Italian dude from Jersey that can trace his ancestors back to Sicily that came over during World War II. You're more American than he is. You're more American than the Irish dude. You're more American than the Polish dude, the German dude. You're more American than the Hebrew Jew dude that came over during World War II when they was escaping Germany. You are just as American as Billy Bob in the trailer park. Because whether you like it or not, whether you volunteered or was voluntold or made or whipped to do it, you built the fucking country. You built this house that you live in. See, but you're the only motherfucker that's not trying to take responsibility for it.
We're the last person to find out. I mean,
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Even though they know, they know.
But see, you know what I like to do is, this is what I tell dudes, and this is what I tell the men this, right? I say, look, right? And I told the dude, I said, man, all that passports, bro, is Leroy got his groove back. Right? Because you know what I'm saying? That's all it is. You know what I mean? So, and I tell him, I said, if you're really going somewhere and you really want to find out who you are,
says we are dreaming. We have no rights or power here.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of black people that feel that way.
I'm like, yo, I'm like,
delusional.
listen, listen. I'm not even gonna get on all of that, right? What I'm trying to say is this: when you leave America and you go to any country outside of America, you find out real quick your black ass is American first. You find out real quick. Matter of fact, get a passport, look in your passport and see where the color black at. Nowhere. It's an American concept it's a westernized concept that's broken down. They say
I realized that when I was living in I lived in Canada for 4 years.
They gotta keep it simple, in case they need to come get your ass from somewhere.
Yeah, in Canada, you realize that real fast.
Yeah, man. Like it's like, yo, you're this, you're that, you're this. Like, look, I watched the Olympics, man. I saw the French team molly-whopping the Japanese team in judo. Beat they ass. They ain't even get to the next dude. The Japanese judo team looked like they was about to fucking do seppuku in front of the whole nation because they lost in judo. Got beaten that bad, right? And the only person that actually won on the Japanese side was a woman. The only person, right? So, but guess what? The team was five. The team was what? It was 2 men, 2 women, right? And it was a black man, 3 black women. My bad. It was 2 men, 3 women. It was a black man, 3 black women, and 1 white dude. They're all French though, and the black dude was the captain of the team. And then when they said that the Olympics is going to France, you know who they had sitting in center stage to celebrate that the Olympics is going to France for 2024? The whole judo team, right? And they sitting up there waving their hands, but then they showed every French person in France. And guess what? They showed them. And they had different colors, different whatever, because guess what? It's a national thing that they're France. Now, do they have their subcultures? Of course they do. Of course, you're going to have that, right? But nationally, black people don't see themselves as motherfucking American. They don't see them.
Hold on a second. Q94 or 497. Black people, what are we 300 billion? Wait, hold on a second. Black folks had $300 billion into the economy 20 years ago. Think about what it is now.
Yeah, listen, hold on. Let me ask you a question. How many, let's just say, I'm not going to say the J word. How many small hats are there compared to black people? How many Asians are compared to black people? Right? And I'm not saying this. Yes, that is a factor. But here's the thing, right? Pro-blackness.
Whoa, hold on. God damn.
Right?
I'm late on super chats. Shit.
Go ahead.
Shout outs to
Kuda probably laying down.
Yeah, I am.
Shout outs
to True Savage. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. I don't know why. I need to. God damn it. Shout outs to Beach. Shit.
Yeah.
Shout outs to War Master. God damn. God damn.
Good. True.
Why don't you read my message? Damn it.
Let me find. There's probably some shit about. Damn. Mosquitoes are evil. They don't play Xbox.
Oh no, man!
God
wait,
damn.
that was the one from yesterday.
Yeah. Wait, there's one today because it's not showing me anything.
That's what happens when you use Crapple.
See, I used to be. I used to be political.
Shout out to all the cash apps. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you, man.
No, before you go ahead and say your point.
Hold on, go ahead.
I'm gonna say this, right? And because we gonna be back and forth with this all day.
Now I want to.
The reason why the dollar and the dollars don't circulate in fucking communities, right? Dollars are brought in and they leave out, and this is how I'm gonna explain it to you. This is how I'm explaining it to you, right? You can go into any community in America and find a Chinese restaurant. You can find a goddamn Taco Bell, some type of Mexican dude with a food truck in any goddamn community in America. You can find an Italian restaurant anywhere in any community. Where is the goddamn soul food restaurant in these other communities? They not, because you know why? Because black people think that you can only have the soul food restaurant in the soul food community where the niggas at. And then here's the other fucking problem. You won't even allow a safe space for the motherfucking people that want to come into the community to get the goddamn soul food shit.
Well, I'll say this.
I just saw my first black Chinese food store.
Well, look at it like this. There's a lot of Americans who aren't ethnic anything. They're just American. They don't really see themselves as anything but. Yeah. And, their great-great-grandfather might have been German. Their great-great-grandmother might have been from France or whatever. And it's like, I think black folks fit into that. A lot of black folks fit into that mold where we might look different, but we're just like those people who, hey, look, the old country don't mean anything to us. We're here.
Yeah.
And the pro-wax got us angry at the very place we at that they won't leave.
Yeah. I mean, we do have cultures called like rap music, drill music.
Yeah.
All my skin folk ain't my kinfolk. That's what I'm gonna say it that way.
Yeah. Like if you listen, man, at the end of the day, like here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. Until I got to a certain and it's because I lived in Baltimore.
Hold on a second. Kuda over there fucking off. Look, I found it. It says it's the DJ Kuda.
My boy Tariq Nasheed is on.
It's the Kuda Building an Xbox Fund. That's the one from today.
Oh, building that. No, man.
I forgot about it.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a shoebox and I'm gonna put a speaker.
Hey, fellas, I'm getting tired. I'm about to step down, but it was a great panel. I wanted to debate politics.
It's 11. I'm gonna wait till 12, man. I want to see this GMT versus.
That's what I'm gonna go watch.
Look, man, I get. Listen, man,
I'm going at against
Ramil.
I'm like, but they went at it before. Listen, man, I'm gonna say like this,
this
bro.
might be interesting.
It's not gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be paint drying. I'm gonna tell you, man. It's gonna be like it was last time, right? It's gonna be like it last time because
hey, Kuda, I ain't gonna lie. It was you and what's the name that you were debating on mics? I don't know which. Yeah. I don't remember what the name of it was, but that was a pretty good debate, man.
It was funny. I was just playing around, like people was very, very serious.
Hold on, I'm gonna play something in a minute. Then it's gonna be funny.
Oh shit! Right, yeah.
Man, DeAndre.
No, man. Listen, man. I'm like, here's the thing, right? When I see, so are they having a debate about a particular subject, or they just having a beef? And who channel is it on?
I think GMT. They said he's about to do something at 12.
Okay, so. Okay, right? If it's not on a neutral panel, right? So here's the thing, right? You never try to broker a peace negotiation in enemy territory, right? You know what I'm saying? So even if Ramil goes over there, it's GMT's platform. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't think he's gonna go over there. I think he's gonna,
I'm like, he went over there before, like when they was talking. You know what I'm saying? Ramil will pop up.
Yeah, they do pull up on each other.
They will. Yeah, he will pile up. But that's the point, right? That's the point. Think about it like this, right? Whatever GMT's doing, he's doing whatever he's doing, right? That's what he's doing, right? He's a troll. That's what he's doing. I don't, I don't care either way. It doesn't bother me, right? Because, like I said, you know what I mean? Like I don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. But you start mentioning me and you start going past me, then we gonna talk to each other in real life. And here's the problem, right? I'm gonna do it when nobody remembers you. So you can't even come back and say your piece about what happened, right? Like, you know what I mean? Not to say dude's gonna do it, but the problem is that who's cooking right now, right? Like Ramil has this following. You know, you ain't gotta like the dude, you can like the dude or whatever. But he makes his money on and off YouTube, and how he makes his money, it's legal what he's doing, so they ain't got shit to do with it.
Right.
But if he's cooking, and if you build your channel off of that, you have to go at somebody. And you can't go at Kevin Samuels really no more because his whole following will tear you down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They'll run you off. You know what I mean? They'll come at you like all hell. You can't go at certain other people, right? Because they're not popping as much.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And so you got to go at the person where you had the last thing. Like the whole porn thing with Ramil, right? That was GMT. I'm like, we knew about it. Ramil told us like a long time ago. Since I've been in the space when I first met Ramil, that's the first thing that you knew. Like he even told you about it. Like it's not like a secret. Like it's not like a secret. It's a thing. It's a thing. Like he tells you, he stands on it. You know what I mean? Like, listen, listen. If you talk about some game shit, no, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Like Kuda, think about this, right? With some game shit, right?
Yeah.
Game shit is you get your woman, whatever, right? But the highest part of the game shit is getting a chick willingly to get on camera sucking some dick.
Right. Or yeah.
With her face in it. Her face ain't blurred out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it's what it is, right? And
she belongs to the streets.
You know what I'm saying? She belongs to the streets. So if he's got a chick and then he's making money off of other dudes watching and jacking off to this nigga fucking another bitch. Like what the fuck? If you think about it in that mindset, right? Because he's making money off of it, right? And it's not the same chick. It's different chicks. And then he's actually showing you what he think of them because it's like a mattress on some crates. And some construction lights,
right?
And like a trap house. It looked like that's the cleanest trap house I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he got a generator in the background. You know what I'm saying? In the other room because there ain't no fucking. I'm like, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So you're showing he's fucking women. You're trying to expose something that he already said. He's fucking women. Did you they get any nigga what? Nigga, who? He's fucking women. These niggas are complaining about getting pussy, and he's showing you.
Right.
Not only does he get it, but he got it. And he's getting paid off of it. No,
I have to ask the obvious question: who is complaining about not getting pussy and then going over to Ramil talking about it?
Oh,
that's a whole bunch of people.
Everybody.
A whole
bunch, man. A whole bunch, bro. That's why I say like this, man. This shit is weird to me, right? I don't understand it, right? Like I don't get it. Now your individual complaints with certain women, that's your experience, right? I leave it at that. Now that gets a time where it gets so toxic that niggas that didn't even have any pussy, right? Start wigging out and infiltrating the fucking spaces, right? Like for the most part, even the dudes over there, right? That, you know, maybe Kuda don't get along with or other people don't get along with, right? Most of the dudes in the manosphere, right? That don't get along with each other, the dudes that talk on the platforms, at certain points in times, they got some pussy from a woman and then they had a not an arduous relationship with them. Whether it's their fault or the woman's fault, or a little bit of column A, column B, right? Whatever it is, right? These new wave of dudes that are tripping out in the fucking chats and super chatting and saying all this crazy shit and even get up on the panels and say some crazy shit out of their mouth, right? These dudes ain't getting no pussy. None. So they're only latching on the part.
It's the young ones too.
It's the young ones.
Yeah, it's the young ones too.
And see, you know, the War Master. And this is why black people was like, stay away from the Star Wars shit, right? Not to say that it's a bad thing, but this was the trope put on them because, you know, they think everybody that's in the Star Wars act like this. Just sit in their room. And,
hardly anybody was into the Star Wars lore.
Yeah, in the lore, right? And if you read the Star Wars shit, it actually teach you stop whining about shit and do something about it. For you know what I'm saying? Like
hey, when it comes to Star Wars, I'll be over there telling people
I am the king and will not be.
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man. I'm to the point, man, where is I don't care, right? Like, everybody shares the same audience. You know, everybody can do what they want, man, but everybody shares the same audience in the space. People that watch Cooter from the Clouds are the same people that'll be typing and talking shit in another dude's chat. That'll jump over here. That'll support this content creator and troll this content creator. You know what I mean? That's too much energy, man. When you got to log out of YouTube or log into a secondary device to troll another motherfucker and carry water back and forth.
Right.
Because you want to be entertained, man. It's a coliseum. You know
Are you not entertained?
Exactly,
and
man.
you got too many people entertained by this. Actually, to a degree, you know, we need a finer wine in the manosphere. Other things should entertain us, like success and other different things, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect.
Wait, hold on. Yo,
hold on, that was nice.
Can you do that?
Yo, play it, yo, that was nice.
Can you do the baby crying again? That shit was funny as hell.
Yo, that was nice. That was a nice drop, man.
Bro,
I like that.
The joint with the baby crying.
I don't know. I gotta get over to it.
I can't have a kid because I'm definitely gonna do this and put it on TikTok.
What's up? What was the baby's crying?
Hold on, he gonna play.
Yeah, I gotta get it because I forgot where I put it. Because I got this, like, I broke my phone and I have to, I got it in like 3 different places on my phone. I just don't know where the fuck I put it. It's like Cooter trying to look up shit on his
computer?
On his phone. When you send him a cash app, he don't remember
Right,
shit.
I can't, man. I do need to delete some apps and some stuff off this phone. I kind of just, out of nowhere, just like put a lot of shit on this phone.
Yeah.
I can't remember how many hundreds of apps I have.
Yeah, I got a lot of apps that I don't use.
Oh, here you go.
At some point, I'm gonna use it.
Don't make me destroy.
It's like an auto-tune baby.
Yo, no, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you.
I told you a long time ago to go get it. I
didn't even know you sent it. I didn't even know something like that existed.
Man, I told you, when they was fucking with you and they'd be over there talking that shit and they'd be over there, you ain't shit, you a Rhodes Scholar, okay?
Right.
If they keep on, you just... I ain't shit, I know it.
Yo, that shit, man. That shit is
Master got the best sound effects.
I know,
and then they be over there talking shit. You be like,
right?
Yeah, I got some shit.
Yo, cool. It's like this, man. Like, it's cool sitting up here chopping it up with you, right? Because the conversation flows. It's not.
Yes, sir.
It doesn't stay there, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it goes like, yo, you talked about a whole bunch of shit in like 8-9 hours, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and it goes by real fast. I mean, that's letting us know that we doing what we supposed to do. You know, don't nothing. If life teach you anything, don't nothing good. You know what I'm saying? If it's good, it's gonna go by fast. You know, time and everything. Man. You know.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, and it's a conversation, man. Like, it's men sitting around. Of course, there's going to be a conversation with men sitting around for a point in time. We're going to talk about, you know, females and shit. We're going to go there and we're going to have a back and forth for a disagreement.
Yeah, but man, we can sit up here and talk about cameras. We can talk about a whole bunch of other stuff that ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah, we talking about comic books. Shit went from video games to comic books to traveling to back here and back there, man. And
that's a huge bitch.
Yeah.
What was that? The Deuce Bigelow? Was that Deuce Bigelow?
Yeah.
No idea where it came from.
Yeah, that was Deuce Bigelow.
Yeah, that's Deuce Bigelow.
You will find that it is you who are mistaken.
But it's like, you know,
great many things.
We can sit here and talk about gear, cameras. Okay, what's a good shot? You know, I can always You know, if I'm at my computer or something, I can always pull up something, and you know, we can, you know, shit. You know, even when we was breaking down the Tasha K joint, you know.
You know, maybe you should have bought an Xbox, and I keep telling you.
People get game though. War Master done got game. I gotta block him from the next set of tech shows.
Oh no!
He saw. I told him about the Novation circuit. He said, "I don't know what it is, but it is shiny." He said, "It does look good." I'm gonna try to show y'all what it can do though. It's a really nice groove box, y'all. Like I think this will actually be an easier groove box to learn how to work than.
Now, Kuda, I know you're not used to hearing this. I know you're not here. Listen to this.
What's that noise from? It sounds familiar.
Xbox, the OG. Second one was the 360.
The green one. Yeah.
The black. This is the first one, right? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man.
The first one was OG.
Yeah, yo, I love the first one, man. I ain't gonna lie,
bro.
You
could download all your music off of your CDs onto it.
Yeah, bro.
That was cool.
Yeah. Yo, listen, bro. Like that motherfucker. Listen, and I took that bitch to Hong Kong and modded that bitch, man. Woo.
Yeah, you can do a lot. Yeah.
I was playing Mario Kart on the Xbox, my nigga.
What's up? How dare you?
That's sacrilege.
I'm glad to see a lot of older guys playing video games now, because like
what you talking about, man? Like
I mean, I'm coming up. You know that shit was taboo.
No, bro, listen, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this: the older guys that all right, let's just X out the talk about bitch and shit. But look, the older guys that are on YouTube, right? If you actually sit there and have a conversation with them, and they was born between 76, you know what I'm saying, and let's just say 80, 89, we all play video games. Because that's when video games really took off. Like an Atari.
I'm 89. I was right in the middle of it.
Yeah, like an Atari. Yeah, when your friend had to come over your house and play you.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
man, the Atari 2600, I had the Sears version. Y'all don't know nothing about that.
Memory card.
Oh, we didn't have no levers. We had all buttons.
Yep. And then when that joystick came out with the one button on it and shit, man.
We had the one that was they called it a paddle, but it never had no paddles. It had them hard edge buttons. And it had the little turning dial.
Yeah. Was that the 20? That was a
2600.
That was 2600 because they had the games was Bump and Jump. It was Pitfall.
I remember Pitfall.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey, the first Donkey Kong.
Pac-Man, Pong.
Did any of you guys ever had Game
Space
Gear?
Invaders, right? Space Invaders was on.
Yeah, Space Invaders, yeah.
You didn't have Game Gear? Have any of you guys got
Game Gear used to suck batteries, bro. Like I was in
I borrowed one, but I never had one.
Listen, the best thing ever that came out because you had to buy them little Tiger, remember them little portable bullshit games?
Castlevania was the shit.
No, you know what I'm saying? But see, here's the thing, right? Everybody that played the video game know it was two games that would make you rage like a motherfucker, right? It was Castlevania and it was Zelda. If you didn't have Dracula's rib, you pissed.
I didn't get into Zelda.
You know what I'm saying? Or you got up, or when you played when you played Mike Tyson Punch Out.
N64 was dope too. I like Banjo Kazooie and
See, he talking about them good graphics, bro. We got to work our way up to that, Kuda. Like,
what up, we can go back to Final Fantasy 7.
No. We talking about no. We talking about Star Fox.
Star Fox wasn't that bad.
No, but remember, like you got to think about it, bro. We went from Atari, Nintendo, then if you got the shit with the power pad. With the track and field and the fucking you know what I'm saying? Then the Mike Tyson Punch Out. Then you start going, Ghosts and Goblins and shit. Then you talk about the Sega Master System. Then listen,
Sega.
This nigga in the neighborhood was flexing on us. You know why? Because he had a Neo Geo. See, that's if you're really a game nerd. You know that a Neo Geo was the shit. A Neo Geo, bruh. Because the cartridges it was the only actual 16-bit thing at the time. because the game cartridges actually came out.
Well, I mean, I know, because I know you're older. So when the PlayStation came out, that had to be like innovative.
Yeah, the PlayStation. When the PlayStation, well, no, because you had Sega CD first.
Oh, for the Genesis.
Yeah, no, the Sega CD was on separate.
Not the Genesis. Sega Saturn.
No, you had Sega. You had Sega CD, then you had Sega Saturn. For the Genesis. And then when PlayStation came out, that was when PlayStation came out.
There's a lot of
in high
advanced
school.
games on PlayStation, bro. Like kids that like kids are playing this.
Yeah, like I was in high school. I was in my freshman year. No, I was going to high school when PlayStation came out, but I ain't gonna lie, Dreamcast was way better than PlayStation when you talk about graphics.
It
way
was
better.
It was
way better.
But Dreamcast was ahead of its time.
Well, that's what happened, man.
Dreamcast was ahead of its time.
Yeah,
no. Dreamcast was just actually copying off of stuff. I could take y'all all the way back to ColecoVision and the television if y'all really want to remember stuff. I can take you back to Apple Flight Simulator.
Hold on, let me come out and come back in. Hold on.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
But as far as the Genesis, when it came to Sega, first there was the Sega Master Core, then there was the Sega CD. Then there was the Sega 32X.
Yeah.
Then the Dreamcast. And then finally, after the Dreamcast rested in peace, Sony came out with the PS1 with 14 buttons on the controller.
Yep. And that just changed the game and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? The Dreamcast, man, was like
hold on. My chat froze. Hold on. See.
And Microsoft.
Shout out to, what's going on, Platinum? Shout out
Microsoft tried to capitalize off of
Platinum
the PlayStation controller, but Sony already had that patent.
Yeah. Yep. And you know what I'm saying? Like the Sony, like.
Shout out to Platinum. Platinum in the building.
The best controller in the world is the Xbox Elite 2.
Wrong.
I don't know
y'all don't get those gaming controllers? I mean, I heard there's a whole different community behind those.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing, bro. Like, look,
and all kinds of different.
Listen, man, I don't look, man. I leave that up to the gamers, man.
I left that auto fire shit and all that shit on PlayStation.
I ain't got time.
Yeah, PlayStation just weird.
I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie. I had to get that auto fire controller for Metal Gear Solid because I could not beat Ocelot in that torture room.
Yeah. Yo,
what got me hooked on Sony was Ace Combat.
Is a cheater.
Ace Combat is dope. No, that's not, man. I almost destroyed my finger trying to fucking.
You said Ace Combat
torture.
Yeah, Xbox controller, you would have a problem with that.
Oh, that's even worse.
Hey, you got to play an Elite 2 controller, and then you be like, oh shit.
No, but I've seen some of those competition controllers Xbox got. Some of them are slim.
No, that's what they are. I mean, the Xbox 2, especially the Elite, is the better version. It's it's pretty cool.
Does somebody have the link for Plat? I gotta my damn thing. My thing's not working. I tried to post.
Oh my!
Like,
damn, cool. You better get a doctor.
It's the actual Platinum
no,
Elite.
I really got it. Oh, it's working now. I really
the
got
real Platinum Elite. The man that has became an idol in 2021. He don't like me. Platinum can't stand my ass.
Well, where's the link? I don't see it.
I got it. I found it. It wouldn't let me post it earlier. I don't know what's going on, man. I give up.
Go on over there, fuck with Kevin. I'm gonna do the best with my rep.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that Plat.
I listen to that shit, Platinum. I ain't lying. I'm rolling around Dallas, motherfucking Texas, with your motivational speech on blast, nigga. You are heard in Oak Cliff, Pleasant Grove, Richardson, Garland, Addison, Carlton. Shout out if you motherfucking hear me. Platinum Elite in the motherfucking house.
Hell yeah!
What's up, man? Who said I didn't like him?
What's going on, Plat?
Who I don't like? What's up with you guys? Somebody said I didn't like him. Who was it I don't like?
I was playing with you, bro.
Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me go out and come back in because I can't hear y'all. Hold on.
Now we got Kudo off the show. Now we running things.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Plat?
What's up with you, bro?
Hey, no, I'm on my Pimp Greasy shit today, man. It's Sunday, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you, man. Stay
You know,
on.
man. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I told you or not, Platt, but that motivational speech, man, that was on point. Because I heard the audio at first and I didn't watch the video. And man, the video it was on
my neck. I'm like,
yeah, it was good, man.
That's the black man's Bible. That's the black
show the
man's
whole
Bible.
thing.
Okay.
That's
I'm glad
the
you guys
Bible.
like it.
It's only about the
Gotta put the whole thing out there. That's what I'm about.
page
Show
and
the
a half
whole thing.
platinum to your channel. You know I do. I come
Yeah,
over
but
here
see-
to you, Cuda. Platinum.
What's going on, man?
That
Let's
gets
get it up
fire
and get it
under
in.
my ass in the morning. I love it.
Yeah, it's cool.
Platinum.
It's cool.
I hope you know, brother.
I
I
got
got
me a
a
bowl of clam
5-year-old now
chowder
saying,
right
let's
here.
get it up and get it in.
Huh?
See?
I got a 5-year-old now saying, get it up.
Platinum.
You gotta
Like
play
you
that
came
every
back the
time.
other
You
night.
gotta play that
I
every
love
time
you
you start
came
a
back,
show,
man.
Flat, and you gotta play it in during intermission. You know.
And shout out to you, Cuda, because I didn't know who Platinum was until I heard him talking over here on these airways.
It's all
But
good. man.
goddamn it, Platinum, I appreciate you. I appreciate your criticism of me at times. I
Everything
need
Gucci,
to
man.
understand my timing. But go ahead, man. Let the slaw master, hashtag slaw master.
Let
The
the trolling
slaw master.
begin.
Hashtag. Let's get that shit going. Get that cash out. Go ahead, Platinum, man. I love this shit, man.
Was
Thank you.
that
I love it. Because y'all really, listen, y'all
Man, I
brothers
can't-
really don't know. Y'all uplift
Was that a cyborg?
my day at
That
time
was
to
a
time.
Cylon.
And
See, Platt, you always
Cylon.
remember that stuff.
Cylon.
Yeah.
My fault. Cylon. Fucking Cylon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was standing in the kitchen. I was just saying, I appreciate y'all, and y'all uplift me from time to time.
We appreciate you,
You know,
man.
I got a dead spot in my kitchen, but I'm gonna mute up, man. Y'all go ahead and wrap that shit on
we
up.
appreciate you, Gemini. Gemini.
Oh yeah.
Gemini be on the top.
Gemini
creators.
Gemini High.
No. You supposed to say Gemini, because
Gemini knows his stuff.
they think I be over here old and
It's Gemini High.
Gemini.
Yeah, they think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's Gemini High.
they cracking on the way I talk, man. But I just take it all in stride, man.
Gemini, good man.
Jefferson, have you been drinking today?
No, it's not Jefferson. It's
Who's that?
That's Gemini.
Oh, that's Gemini. Okay. I thought it was LaShawn at first.
Look, we got another one. Hey, Platinum, we got another one on the hook. Have you been drinking today? I just said it. Have you been drinking, sir?
No, I don't drink. I've been drinking since I was 19 years
You hear the
old.
shit I just said out of my mouth, but I ain't gonna attack you.
Thank
I'm
you,
just
DeAndre.
Y'all ain't
Get
listening.
some rest, bro.
Who?
No, just DeAndre.
I was about to say me. Yeah. I run circles around you niggas. Y'all can't run no mile.
I'm about to do another half an hour, and then
Yeah, I'm about to go, man.
Check out what GMT talking about. I gotta go to.
Hey, Platinum, man. No, don't leave, Platinum.
I gotta go to physical therapy tomorrow, man. I'm tired as hell.
Okay, man. Enjoy yourself,
Platinum,
man.
before you leave,
gonna
man,
be
say
worse,
something, man. Just say something, man.
They gonna crack.
I can't.
Well, goddamn! Tell me to shut the fuck up. You supposed to say, brother.
Platinum, we love it when you yell, bro. We love it when you yell. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie. Platinum,
Platt, everybody missed you, man. Everybody was asking.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we did. I mean, Platinum.
Oh, okay, well, I missed everybody here, but I wasn't really. I was here. I don't know what you mean. I was just had some personal shit I had to take care of. But I was here.
We thought you took vacation. We was like, man,
I need one, but I haven't taken no damn vacation.
It's just
when you know when you in the trees on that mango pussy.
When you're YouTube, it's like 3:00 in the morning, and I'm waiting for that notification. I'm like, I'm in Los Santos. I'm like, where my boy Platt? I'm like, he got to have something going tonight. Where the fuck he at? Where he at?
I thought it was a morning guy though. I thought I had.
You are a morning guy. That's what we look for you.
Hey, Platinum, did you see when Big Truck finally cammed up. Did you see? And I think Mr. Fantastic called him a Beers Marquee looking motherfucker. But I still got love for Big Truck. But he was out there though, man. He was out there doing it. He was in a big ass food.
Okay, hold on. No, I've seen him a bunch of times. He's cammed up. I'm not for long.
Can I be honest? I really don't care what another grown man look like. I'm sorry.
I ain't saying it like that, but I'm just saying this to Platinum because look, y'all, you two motherfuckers, y'all need to have a TV show. Y'all need to have a dialogue where it's just you and him. You and that guy, man.
For what?
That's great, man. That's the best y'all the black odd couple, man. I swear, I love that shit.
Anybody want to touch a girl's butt? That's where cooties come from.
I love that shit, Platinum. I couldn't wait till I could hear you again, but last time I talked to Platinum, it was on some Big Truck and Platinum Elite Dimes is the black odd couple. They the black Oscar and Felix, man. You can't get no better than that.
Hold up, Jimmy High. Hold up for a minute.
I mean, I keep telling y'all don't even know because Platinum.
I love that shit, Platinum.
Platinum has been demonstrating a lot of patience with y'all. Y'all probably getting on that man's nerves.
That's why he took that break.
Yeah, you know what? That's why they sent me to the center last week. Cool. That's why I was gone.
They sent you to the center.
Yeah.
I was worried about you one stream. I was worried about you, man. You got the call.
No, for real. Y'all don't understand, man. We need insurance or something doing this shit, man. This shit is no joke, man.
Somebody need to make a Manosphere, Black Manosphere Union.
Black Manosphere Insurance.
Hold on, y'all. Slow down. Darshan, oh man, it moved on me again. He says he wants to hear Platinum a little more. Gemini, let Platinum get the floor for a minute.
All right, I'm mute up. I love Platinum.
She can show me. I got a cash app or whatever, but I'm gonna go live, man, in another 30 minutes or whatever. We're gonna do this. It's late, so I mean,
okay, I'll pull up on you, Plat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a light, because it's late, whatever. But
YouTube giving you a hard time? Are you getting back into the algorithm, or what's going on?
Yeah, it'll be all right. Nah, man, it was just had some personal things, had some shit I had to take care of. My insurance, you gotta go get your license. Other shit, you gotta get your teeth and shit fixed. You don't have time to do 10-hour streams, man. You have to sleep. You gotta forget you got to sleep. Yeah. There's a certain aspect of sleep. You got 24 hours, right? So
you gotta figure in.
Sleep, so what's that?
You go 12 hours on the stream, that's half the day. You get 6 hours of sleep, then you gotta eat and all that other shit. So you got other shit you gotta do. So I got behind. I had a lot of shit I gotta catch up. I still got shit I gotta do. But I appreciate it. But I'll tell you guys this though. In the future,
you're a beast, bro.
If you guys want people to give you guys content and stuff like that, you guys gonna have to support them financially or whatever, or you're not gonna get it. It's just
facts.
And that's what black people gonna have to deal with. They don't want to deal with that though.
Well, Master, would you ever do a long live stream?
I don't know if I do a live stream. I'm definitely not doing one anytime soon, but it might be a little while.
I'm pretty sure if video games, video games probably make it easy.
Well, it just depends on what I wanted to do. I mean, I got no problem. Well, beyond this internet problem I got to fix. It's just a lot of different things I could do. I'm a little more leaning towards philosophy, explaining how the world actually works. Like where potatoes come from that most people don't seem to understand for some strange reason.
Idaho potato.
Well, no. How do they get there to the grocery store? Most people couldn't even tell you that process.
Oh yeah.
I could tell you people in the Manosphere right now could explain the process from start to finish. MOT is one of them. Fasting could probably tell you most of it. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just like some people just think potatoes come from the grocery store.
Right.
Stuff like that. Philosophy. I mean, I know it's not really philosophy, but just how things work.
man, my bad. I'm looking at some other stuff. What's going on, Red? Shout out to Red sings the blues. He said, I need a laugh after that black pill buffoonery. Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Brian Will, what's going on, man? Man, yo, shout outs to Red Sings the Blues, because actually he was around those dudes cronies. Like he knew about the whole MGTOW dictionary and a lot of the fake black pill dudes that be, they're not black pill, man. It's just, the man. I guess, it's like the Manosphere is not supposed to do everything, but the Manosphere don't even have a hold on that. So it's like, good luck with wherever y'all think this shit about to go,
In the toilet.
Yeah.
I mean, what you want me to do about it?
The space has definitely seen better days,
Be the one of the ones that all you want to hear is.
Right. It's just this fake black pill, the fake black pill shit. That's annoying. You know what I'm saying?
What is that like self? Was that like self?
No, they turned it into that shit. Like they turned it into, I'll never be enough. Cope. I need a jawline. Like these dudes are the type of dudes that will literally go under the knife to get a jawline. They don't think something's wrong with them. Bro, for a jawline.
My thing though is
like not even for a conversation. Let me get surgery for a mouthpiece or something. A jawline.
That's gross, man.
Yeah, no.
It's bad enough they got to grab my nuts every couple of years just so I can drive a truck. What they do will be doing, playing around with my marbles, I have no idea.
Why is every truck driver got to go through that?
Yep. Yeah, I got to go every 2 years, and it's like some dudes get a 6-month card.
For like they draw blood and everything. They just do a whole checkup.
No. They check your eyesight. What is it, man?
They grab your nuts and tell you to cough.
No. I mean, you might as well say that. I'm like, cough, motherfucker, you cough, but it just like,
you can't cough now. It's probably the Rona.
It's like when you come into the industry, what they want to do is they want to find another way to move you out of it. They come up with all these goofy regulations. It's like we used to be able to be on duty for 15 hours, and then you get
cut off now, right? So I've heard.
Well, it used to be you had 15 hours to work. And then it's like, if you spent 5 hours, you can go 5 hours on, 5 hours off until you run out of hours, right? Then they went over to, when Bush came to office, they said, "Oh, we'll let you work an extra hour, but when you wanna, you got to park instead of we could be on duty for 10 hours. I'm saying it the wrong way. Be on duty for 15 hours, drive 10 hours, and you couldn't drive more than 10 hours without having 8 hours off. Then they switched it to 10 hours, and they said you could only have 14 hours to work, which made no sense. So if you were sitting around, got caught in the door or whatever, because the product wasn't there when you showed up, you now sat in that door. Now you lose driving time.
Oh, you lose your hours due to
And Trump was like, "Oh no, screw that. You sit 3 hours, you can have an 18-hour day. Be good." I'm like, I ain't shit. 18 hours, I'm in there.
Yeah, I heard Trump was really looking out for the truckers too.
He took down the hours of service and said, basically, if you want to drive from Chicago to Seattle during the Rona scare, they were like, "Yeah, go ahead and do it." I mean, he's a businessman. I know he's been there where the product wasn't there, and when you start asking questions, well, why wasn't it there? Because as a driver,
I said I would rather him in the room than a lot of these other niggas negotiating some shit. He'll get you the best deal.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of the time,
normally wouldn't have had.
He doesn't even stumble into the right way of doing things. He just does them. It's like it doesn't make any sense. Why does a truck driver need 2 licenses?
That intimidation that he may have on him, that a lot of people claim that they don't like, that goes a long way in business.
Oh yeah. I tell you like this. There's
nigga wrote the book, The Art of the Deal. Like, goddamn.
It's just. I mean, people say no. Like government is dysfunctional, but business has to work or they die. Just how it is.
He did embody what a lot of people thought America was, full of rich
Oh yeah,
pompous bastards. You know.
You got people, man, that should be cheerleaders for America, and they're doing the exact opposite.
Right. During the time it came down to them to do the shit that they wanted to do or said that they were going to do the whole time.
And it's like the media sit around with their thumbs up their ass. Oh my God, so-and-so's doing better than us. Oh my God.
Right.
I'm like, do you have a calculator? Can you add?
Right.
No, they can't. But that'll just get my hair standing up.
Man, that black pill shit is ridiculous, man.
What is that shit, like priesthood or something?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
Like black pill is like join like a monastery or some shit, right?
No, it's like they need like friends.
Who eating? I'm hungry.
When you don't and like when like if you get a girlfriend, they disown you and shit. What? Yeah. If you get a girlfriend, they're like, oh, they're not happy for you. They disown your ass.
You know what? Whatever pill
that shows that you chose to be an incel.
Whatever pill these guys are on, and whatever, I consider myself a red pill, but not by the definition that the masses that's here in this space in the Manosphere would think. Because red pill a couple of days, years ago, guys were on board. It wasn't what they're trying to change what red pill is now. They saying red pill ragers and all of that. It red pill ragers or whatnot. I'm not a red pill rager. I know y'all probably laughing at the way I'm sounding, but what I'm saying is this. I'm not a red pill rager. I am a red pillar in life, though. Like
the red pill is looking at the world as it is.
I can accept what comes across me for what it is. So the hand that I'm dealt, I play it like it's the hand I always wanted, even if it's not the hand that I want. Like if you ever play poker, you got to keep a straight face. So all of this bullshit, and I don't even understand. They making more colored pills for spaces for folks to talk about than they got in a pack of Skittles. It's just stupid.
Hey, cool. I got one more for you.
All right, I just came back. My bad, y'all.
Raiden wins. Flawless victory.
Is that Bay?
Well, if y'all didn't like how I said it, but I like how you did that, Cuda.
What's that?
That flawless victory. Do it the way it says Sub-Zero.
No, that's War Bastard.
Hold on, I gotta.
But I ain't trying. I didn't come on here. Listen, for real. Even if y'all laughing at
flawless victory.
I used to play.
You're good, Gemini.
I used to play video games and shit, man. And man, my dick started getting hard. I left that shit alone, man.
Yo, you got hard off of cartridges.
I got distracted like a motherfucker. My dick got hard off of bitches, nigga. I got distracted. I got tired of. I couldn't just sit up there and play video games, man.
I gotta find that clip where
Platinum
is asking the dude that's
so what Platinum saying is
waiting for the PS4.
When I was young,
no, he was waiting for the PS5. He said, okay, you play video games? Like, okay.
So Platinum, what you said?
He said, when are you gonna start playing with these bitches?
but listen, but when Platinum back then in the early 90s, mid 90s, even if you played Mortal Kombat, you trying to tell me just because you fuck with Mortal Kombat, your dick didn't get hard, you didn't do both,
super
hard. You didn't fuck a bitch and play Mortal Kombat.
Wow,
you ain't never done that on Sega Genesis 16-bit. You ain't never did that?
Okay. when the era I played, you don't know when I played, but I'm just
well,
saying.
You was talking about what you talking about Odyssey and television, ColecoVision.
I didn't bring up internet. No, I didn't. And
right.
what I'm saying,
I grew up on that as well.
Platinum,
I fingered the chick playing the Atari 2600 with the one joystick. Somebody was up there talking about that's when they came. It's 2600, 5200, 7200, and then I think they probably went into 32. That's Atari shit.
7200.
That's right, 7200. That's
7600.
Well, I don't know if 72 or 76, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. I'm up in the 7,000. Oh, no, you don't?
What I'm trying to say is that
I'm not under oath, sir.
Okay, now what I'm trying to say
we're just talking about a video game there. Good God. Now, Platinum need to get on that guy and say, or it's not 72, you mean a 76, sir? Platinum need to jump up and down on him.
Hey, can I get in here real quick? I'm gonna tell you like this. That shit was funny what Platt said, but back when Mortal Kombat was the shit and Street Fighter, man, we used to play video games when we were through chasing women for a little while.
Exactly.
Women would be at the arcade. You could pick women up.
There was a game that I brought to my hood that also, I mean, believe it or not, my girl bought me. Now, when a girl buys me a video game, she has my heart, loyalty, and soul.
Hell yeah.
And this game that she bought became a
She took your soul.
Yes, because she was the first
take
girl that
like you don't dump on me.
Well,
like
she had bought
I
me
don't know
Madden.
nothing about no bitches because I played video games back then. What the fuck y'all talking
and
about?
Once Madden hit my video screen,
fuck out
I was
here.
hooked in gaming.
You could get pussy off of playing video games.
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest.
Short bus ass people, man.
Gemini is right. I used to play video games and chicks would come up to me.
Dang Pro Super Nintendo books and all that shit. You had one of them mags in that books, one of the mags in that school, and you got in trouble for even having the fucking magazine. So any motherfucker out here in 2021 trying to shit on a motherfucker say like video games or something like that, regardless of your age, they full of shit. Them niggas that got left behind and don't catch up. Just like you see these bitches about. Listen, just like you seeing these bitches out here wearing these video game t-shirts and shit and don't know shit about it. Listen, all of a sudden you got all these bitches liking Star Wars. When Star Wars came out and I was young, girls didn't like you liking Star Wars. But now all of a sudden, women, all of a sudden, women my age in 40s know more about Star Wars than me. Are you fucking serious? The fuck out of here. Do you realize on Netflix right now He-Man on there and all these people.
Hold on. A Star is Born, Jimmy High. Go ahead, bro.
You are in Wakanda now.
When you watch He-Man for the first time, and you got ridiculed for liking man. Now all of a sudden they keep rebooting it. Now you got grown ass motherfuckers old as me talking about He-Man. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's a lot of people out here, a lot of Johnny come latelys. Hey, Kuda, if you got the sound bit, hit it for me. Get to the chopper.
Hold on, I stepped away, y'all. Hold on.
Them motherfuckers.
Get to the chopper!
I hate it. That's right. Do it again. Get it. The chopper. I hate that shit, man. But I didn't come over here to try to blow up the stream or nothing.
Oh, yeah, hold on, just real quick for me though. For me, video things just wasn't because between my brothers and stuff. It was just not a thing.
But you still had the battery operated platinum. You capping, and I'm gonna say it.
I played it.
You had the electronic video game in your hand with the red lines, the football game, and you had to make the dash go up and down and go across 100 goddamn times from Kmart. Man, come on, man, quit capping, platinum.
That was more sports
what makes you think I had any money to get something like that? But I'm just saying.
Platinum back then, them shits was only $8 a game. I'm talking about like in the 1980s, or you could say the late 70s. I lived through that shit. Stop capping, man.
You don't know what
I
had
about that shit from Mattel.
Hold up, brother.
You know that shit about from Mattel that was a little wider than the phone that you hold in your hand on an everyday basis with 2 AA batteries.
Okay, man. Well, since
you don't know nothing about them electronic hell games from Sears.
Man, I wouldn't play no cheap ass shit like that, man.
Back then, that wasn't cheap. What are you saying?
That was when
I didn't play no $8 fucking video game.
That was when Atari went bankrupt and the carts was dropping to $8 to $5 because Atari went bankrupt and the console was removed.
I'm talking about before video games. I'm talking about handheld games you held in your hand.
There wasn't any handheld game until the 90s.
I'm talking about where it was just the red lines, the football game.
How does these companies?
Do any of y'all cats remember the original tabletop Pac-Man you could play at home and it looked like the video?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Not that punk ass shit they got out now. The OG.
I'm wondering why
like
these successful companies be like still going bankrupt. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was made by ColecoVision or something like that back then.
Yep.
Like, how did Atari go bankrupt? And they
people keep capping
the home entertainment market.
Like they're forgetting
the home entertainment market, and Atari had overstretched themselves, and so they all. That was as a kid. I just woke up and realized that video games was going nowhere because Atari shut down.
When did Blockbuster and stuff really start popping up? Because I just remember
90s.
90s.
The government.
So they didn't have like a 10-year run.
Yeah, how long was it? VHS was it about what? 10 years?
10 years. Yeah.
Before that, it was beta. You'd be in school, and the goddamn VCR open up from the top. The tray lift up from the top. You had beta first. That's when I watched my first fucking Star Trek movie. I was in the second grade. I didn't give a fuck about no goddamn Star Trek. That was the most boring shit ever. I wish I could have been.
Do you have any of you
but
guys
now that I'm older, and I watch certain Star Trek type of things, I like the 60s version. I can enjoy it.
Come on, man. What are we saying, Platt?
Any of you guys got a VHS tape like right now?
Yep.
I did have one
somewhere around here.
You have something to play it on?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I still have a VCR still.
You saved both of them?
They're around here somewhere.
I think nowadays you can go to like a pawn shop or somewhere.
Mine is in storage. I used to have a TV.
Or like a thrift store.
Well, you need to convert. You need to convert a VHS tape.
I don't have any VHS tapes.
You can put a VHS tape onto a disc though.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I don't know if it's a program or something, but I know a guy. He knows how to do that shit. So for all you fellas out there that got your pop's old ass, what's her name, Vanessa Del Rio joints, get that shit put on this. You probably can't get the 4K. You probably can't get the 4K, but you might get the 720.
If you jacking off to Vanessa Del Rio, bro, you need to take a break.
No, I was saying for the young cast.
What is that bitch? God damn.
She is 70 and still alive.
I said for the young cats
I ain't gonna lie,
there,
bro. Old hoes live a long time.
That's some sad shit too.
You think she could get her OnlyFans going? You think Vanessa could get her OnlyFans popping?
I think her daughter, because her daughter is still doing porn, and I mean, hey, it is what it is. They kept it in the family.
That's a good topic for discussion, Platinum.
But like, why do we talk about it like it's like athleticism, like her daughter was bred for it? No, her daughter saw her mom doing it and is like fucked up. Her daughter probably fucked up.
Porn make motherfuckers think bitches don't age. You know, like he's talking about Vanessa did. Like that bitch is like 70. So some nigga go see that shit and beat off to it, and then go find
Pamela Anderson don't even look like Pamela Anderson. Like what the hell?
Yeah.
If you meet a chick and her stomach look better than yours, where you can actually wash a brand new pair of Levi's across her stomach, you better know what you're doing, because she's practicing. That's solar plexus exercises. She contracting, releasing, contracting. She out there. Because where I see nothing but a bunch of Barney Rubble looking ass motherfuckers. And that's real. Bellies hanging out. It's sad. It's a sad day for men, man. Women walking around with their stomachs hanging out. And it don't matter what age they are, 40, 50, 60. And they still be trying to hold on. It's dumb. But that ain't it. This ain't got nothing to do with no shit. So I'm telling the truth.
Can you help me cracking me up, man?
They hold on. They holding on for everything they got. Them motherfuckers got Gorilla Glue, Super Glue. They got Gorilla Glue, Super Glue, Gorilla Tape in their hand that just can't hold it. And they keep reaching.
I got one more.
Maybe cool the sound by you.
All right, I'm back. I just got back. No,
hey, Cooler, 2 words for you.
What's going on?
Deviled eggs.
Hold on, what's going on, young?
Indeed. Deviled eggs. Cooler know what I said. He know what I mean when I said that.
Yeah. Hold on, young Scoot. Are you in the building?
But Platinum, you were more of a sports oriented gentleman coming up, because I could tell from from your speaking, because you sound like you played a lot of sports.
Yeah, in the sports, man. We
Yo, what's good, Joe?
You know, another thing about the video.
Gee, wish I knew who that was.
Happening?
What's good?
Go ahead.
Yo, I got one question for the panel. If y'all can answer it.
Not yet. Platinum speaking. He was speaking.
Why would that matter? But go ahead, brother. Ask your question.
Platinum was speaking. Get it out, bro. You've been waiting to speak.
All right, yo, y'all can hear me?
No.
No, we can't hear you. Go ahead.
Yo, if y'all had 5 minutes to take a nap.
Smoke got cholera. Y'all making me laugh.
If y'all had 5 minutes to take a nap and wake up, where would you be after you woke up? After
you just butchered that whole question.
After the information that you got today, where would you be?
No, it's the question is, if you can go to sleep if you went to sleep tonight and could wake up anywhere else in the world, where would you wake up?
I was waiting for y'all niggas to shut up. Y'all won't shut up.
I wake up in a bank vault with no electricity in there, no police around, and just walk out with the shit.
Cut out the jibber jabber. Don't be babbling like a fool. Say what you got to say. That's all. Then shut your dang pie hole.
Plain shit, dude.
That's it, brother. That's how you build it.
I'm just saying, that's a dumbass question to ask. I love that. Hey,
That wasn't me.
Yeah, right. Kuda, that was you.
That shit. I don't give a fuck who done that shit.
Oh, boy.
Get to the chopper!
That's right. Do it and drop a bomb. Get to the chopper. But for real, that as silly as the question was worded, that's how silly the answer is.
This is why I don't give people gear. He done took his broadcaster and started doing some demon shit. Hold on.
Hey, I don't care.
I'm not using my Hollywood clips from.
Hey man, all of y'all
I told
cool,
you
man.
weren't listening.
All of y'all cool, man. Y'all probably think I'm damn cool.
Hey, you know the sad part is that roadcaster can hold a lot of clips. I'll be putting songs on there, and that's where I messed up and use a lot of space.
I keep trying to tell Kuda, I keep trying to tell you this. This is on my phone. I got it running through the roadcaster. Yeah.
God damn.
Because it's
over 9,000.
So I know you probably got endless pages of
yeah.
This stuff.
What kind of stuff?
I don't know. You tell me you got clips. You got all kinds of stuff.
Wait, hold on. I got one more. Hold on.
Mr. Gorbachev.
Fuck is that shit?
Man, you got to think about it. I'm driving down the road not with nothing to do with the listen to stuff. And you guys aren't on.
You will find a lot of shit.
Hell yeah.
Clipping that.
Yeah, I don't normally clip third shift because there's always somebody talking over somebody with some jibber jabber. But you know, it's
hey, it'll turn you into a hoarder for real. If you know how to do it, you're basically sampling.
Just make sure you stick to the road light. Don't go up into Montana in those backwoods. Beware.
Man, the people in Montana are pretty cool, man.
I ain't talking about the people. I'm talking about what else lives there. The soldier dog.
Where's the 5 fingers? Say to the face! Slap. What? Slap!
Just stick to the road, lad. Stick to the road.
I'm going to hell.
I may have knocked myself off, man. But hello, y'all.
This comedian alive.
Huh?
I think the funniest comedian alive at the moment.
Don't matter.
All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm going to hell.
Go ahead, man. You can play it, man. That don't bother me, man. Y'all motherfuckers don't bother me. Y'all my dudes, though, man. I sit down and listen to y'all, so y'all can't bother me.
You good, Gemini?
I'm looking at my plant right here. I'm looking at my guy. You know.
No wonder Kuda put that raining house up there.
My cousin. You know, I'm up here in solitude, man. So it doesn't make me no.
You ain't wholesome, are you?
That's right. Kevin Samuels do have what was that cartoon character's name? Because he has the exact laugh.
Oh, Cartman. Cartman, that's what it is.
What happened with Kevin Samuels? Somebody was saying.
No, Kevin has that laugh. He has that unique laugh. Now, ladies, you need to get the likes up because I'm not gonna play with y'all.
Oh, he
Kevin
had
Samuels is like a permanent substitute teacher.
I'm gonna tell you, I think we get a lot of the sound bites from the same place. I think, or somebody else is spreading them over where he gets his. I don't care. That stuff is funny because I could just.
He put his on the Stream Deck. A lot of people they're just putting their sound bites on the Stream Deck now.
Oh yeah, I mean the Stream Deck, man, is just a lot of buttons on there, man.
Remember that gear that I was showing y'all that I said that was supposed to be good and was supposed to rival the Stream Deck and stuff, but it's trash.
Well,
my brother looking like he need a beer right now.
Why y'all pausing? Y'all ain't got no smoke or what? Y'all ain't got no content to bid off of?
I am a nasty woman.
Now that's a good one right there. Whoever said that one, that was a good one. I forgot. But Kuda, I can't say it, but I know you still got it. You say, which one of you motherfuckers in here?
That's the melodrama.
Licking A or something where you just who was that?
That was
yeah,
Beach.
Man.
That sound like Beach. That was Beach. That soundbite did come out for Beach, right? That night she said that.
Hey man, when she said that shit, bruh, I about
Which one of
busted
you
my.
niggas was eating ass?
I ain't gonna lie.
When she said it, I wish she would have recorded. I know he got the back end when she said it, because they was going in. They was serious in the motherfucker. Then all of a sudden, Kuda put it in his show. So what do you niggas thinking that? I'm like, oh. She was on the show one time. A couple of times he kept doing it.
Yeah,
and she was
be on the
real
show all
cool
the
with
time.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know I rock with you.
I'm
You know
gonna
I
take
rock.
the only person that can come on a stream that's even a little tipsy is Platinum. Bro, you be funny as hell. Goofy funny, but you be just killing me.
How can y'all tell when Platinum's tipsy?
He start doing this.
I think it was. Yeah. Are you calling him on that one? Because that was like the stream before the last one he did. He was on there. I'm like, hey, man, play it again, Coda. Let me hear that one.
We were singing Lifestyle from Young Thug.
Yeah.
No, it was Best Friend.
Hit it one more time, man. Let me hear him do it. Shut up! Fuck y'all, motherfuckers. You telling me to shut up. Put a voice in behind it. At least have hashtag that nigga nuck ass motherfucker. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That shit funny as fuck, bro.
So what are y'all predictions?
Because y'all niggas ain't talking. You telling me to shut up. Open your mouth, motherfucker.
What are y'all predictions on this Manosphere winter? What's finna happen?
Oh, it's terrible. You got on one
smoke weed every day.
You got well, look, I'm sitting up here sober than Judge on Sunday. You got 3 women over there, had a guy over there, he started talking, they all jumping them. We know who these women are. I don't heard other type of shit. Folks who's other women over there talking with these other women that we already know that shit on us black men. You got motherfuckers out here doxing folks left and right. I ain't got to say their names. Now this is real shit. This ain't no joking. The way I'm speaking, I think it's just a bunch of Bush League, Harry High School ass bullshit that they're out here doing. If you want to be in this space and y'all folks is out there that can do something for yourself, make some money, do that shit. But some of these brothers out here need to get up and push back on that shit and call it out. Because now the horse is out the barn, bruh. You ain't gonna catch it.
Yeah.
And I don't heard many people say it back at the Wall of Silence days or talking about bring back Wall of Silence. Motherfuckers didn't want to listen to that shit.
Yeah.
Now you starting to see these people for who they are. I ain't gonna drop no names. I know everybody be out here listening to these motherfucking women talk and carrying on. Listen, you want to have them on your show, that's fine. But once they start talking, getting out of hand, even if you agree with them, you got to protect your own nuts.
Yeah.
Call that shit out. Now, that's all I got to say. I'm going to mute up and I want to sit down and listen to what some of these other brothers say, because this shit is getting out of hand, man. Used to be every motherfucking year and a half, 2 years, then they shaved it down to 6 months. Now it seems like every 2.5 goddamn months, people talking about is the manosphere dead? This is gonna have to be changed. Are we gonna have to do this and all of this? Y'all motherfuckers need to stop letting all these bitches get up in here and talk shit.
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean that shit, whether you like it or not. I had enough of this shit.
I'm gonna tell y'all something though, because we about to get out of the building, and I think the other live stream is starting, and then we gotta check up on Sir Obadiah. I think Platt said he about to fire something up too.
Yeah, I'm about to go, bro.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna come over nobody else's stream and fire it up. But what I said was law.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry, Platinum, man. You ain't got the patience. You need to learn patience, brother.
Who, me?
My fault. God damn. If the host ain't saying nothing, why you saying go, God?
I didn't say shit,
you just now got back over here. I know you, brother.
I didn't
but
say shit.
Damn, learn some patience. Play with your dick. Do something. Get out there and get one of them bitches like you tell everybody else to do. But you ain't gonna do that shit to me. Fuck that.
He didn't do that.
I ain't saying shit to you. That was
There
somebody
you
else on
go.
the
Now
panel.
give me the fire.
That wasn't me.
God damn.
I am sorry. I apologize. But it sounded like you. Your voice, whoever voice was scratching. For the brother that said, oh my God, all that shit I said to Platinum, I apologize to him, but that shit applied to your ass. Now, I love y'all brothers, man. I'm out.
Amen.
Y'all take care of each other. I love y'all. Y'all come.
Shout out.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Kuda. Get that bug zapper from the mosquitoes.
I know, right?
Platinum, I appreciate everything you do. I really enjoy your show. I know you see me in the comments cutting up. I'm gonna tone down on that because I know what you're trying to do, brother. I love you. Seriously,
We're cool, man. I appreciate the support.
There's been many times during your show you have said some things that just stop me in my track and get me thinking, brother. So
it's
whatever.
Deliberate.
Hey,
I'm glad you're figuring it out. It's deliberate.
Hey, I appreciate you. True.
Oh, okay, man.
Yes, sir.
We say things deliberately for to shock people into a certain extent.
Yes, sir.
Well, wait, Raven, aren't you starting your channel soon?
Well, that's still under production, bro, because I'm buying big equipment thanks to you.
Yeah, I know. I know you. The last time I checked on with you, you bought a spaceship.
I'm diving deep, so y'all will be seeing movies from me. I'm gonna do movies this time.
Oh, that's good.
And I hope y'all enjoy. It's gonna be some comedy down the road. I'm actually planning to premiere around April 3rd of 2020, which is at WrestleMania at Dallas. So see you soon.
Wow. So are you still keeping up with wrestling?
Always. It's in my blood.
Dang. So they already did SummerSlam and all that.
SummerSlam is on the 21st.
Damn. Okay. They do it a little bit late.
Or it's coming. It's next week.
Okay. Who's the champion still?
Well, which champion? I mean, one, believe it or not, I watched the WWE Universe, been watching it all my life. Is a Hall of Famer. So with that being said, I now watch the WWE Universe just for the camaraderie and all the kids, because the kids are watching this. They're trying to push the next generation. This big ticket coming down. You have John Cena returning. So it can go.
Yeah, I was just about to say, is John Cena back or is Brock Lesnar?
We'll get to Brock down the road because Brock may be popping up, but it's John Cena versus Roman Reigns for the championship, and one ticket that I'm keeping my eye on is Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair.
Yeah, I like Sasha Banks and the other girl.
Now, Platinum, you stood up for Shakira. You need to pay attention to Bianca. So why don't you just take a look at her pictures, because the girl is fly.
Okay, I
gotta take a look. All right,
Shakira races all the Jamaicans actually this month.
She does.
Yeah.
She's gonna run.
Yeah, they race this month. Yeah, they don't. It's not in the Olympics, but they got a whatever they call it.
another track meet coming
they got
up.
a meet, and she's against all three of them. And let me tell you something, you guys. I mean, like nobody cares. I mean, like the smoking weed stuff. But I'm saying, look, this is what guys forget.
Yeah, I was defending the shit out of Sha'Carri. I made a song called Sha'Carri Weed.
Well, I'm saying the girl who won, the Jamaican who won, the long one, she was not projected to win the 100. Now the little short one was projected to win 100, but she blew her out. So I keep saying, why you keep thinking Sha'Carri? They keep saying, well, Sha'Carri got smoked. I disagree. I think Sha'Carri would have won that race. I think she'd outran that other girl because you don't know what they're going to do on. Yeah, there you go.
Some people mirror it. It's just because she wasn't on the field and they were looking at her time, so they were trying to say, "Oh, the other girl's faster because of the time." It's like Sha'Carri did that other time without breaking the sweat, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sha'Carri's like one of those finishers where it's like, okay, she doesn't necessarily start out the race too good. She might fall behind in the middle and then she come back at the end, or she started off the race slow, warms up in the middle, and then on fire towards almost the end of the damn track. You know?
And that's what I was saying. How do you know that?
Oh yeah, we gotta say her name. You gotta say her name right. Sha'Carri.
Sha'Carri. How do we know Sha'Carri wouldn't have caught the same win that other chick caught and blew her out?
Right.
That
And
chick
then they
like
marry each other. If you put her around some faster women, I'm pretty sure she'll naturally become faster.
And to be honest, it's like sometimes you run, you know what I'm saying, you have your days. Some days you run faster than what you ever ran.
Some days you're lighter, some days you're heavier.
Yep.
Now her body's really manly-ish when she's training, but outside of like when she's not competing. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well,
that's the world's fastest coochie.
If you're trying to smash, you know,
you have to catch her.
Go smash if you can. I mean, if that's your preference or whatever.
You gotta get in the car. Don't try to do it on foot.
If you're trying to smash on her, that's one thing. But I'm just simply saying, you know.
Anyone that's ever smashed a track star know what that body's like off season, and
them legs are strong, bro.
Yeah,
she run real fast for a short girl. I would think a taller woman would cover more ground, but damn, hell if I know.
If you're into that, I guess it's got to be what your preference is. You know, she ain't for everybody, man.
She cute. I like her. She cute, little cutie.
You finna shut your thing down, Kuda? I already streamed up, man.
Yeah, I've seen it. All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and get on up.
All right, peace, bro. Peace, Kuda. Thank you.
All right, man. Peace. Raven, man, start joining the panels more. You know, kind of warm up, and then I guess any questions that you need, just ask me. You know, I don't want you guys to waste no money or anything, and I want you guys to definitely start your show as soon as possible. And just jump in, you know.
I got you, brother. Thank you for all you do, for real,
man. No problem, man.
Thank all you guys too, man. Because
yeah, man.
A couple of days now, I hovered around a couple of days. You guys don't know that's Manosphere thing or whatever. You guys don't like it, and they always cussing and fighting. But if you guys lose, you gonna notice it. I'm gonna tell you, you guys lose this thing, man. Y'all gonna notice because it's not that bad. I mean, it's it is what it is. But
it's the ghetto stuff that gets on the panels that really drives me up the wall. My thought is, if let's just say if Platinum got a different idea than me, we should be able to discuss it like men, and we shouldn't be hating each other.
Yeah,
that's the problem I got. And it's a whole lot of people are saying stuff, and they just unsubscribed. They didn't say anything else.
Yeah,
you hear it every now and then.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That is right. That is the truth. But, I guess it comes with maturity too, though. A lot of it, just a lot of immaturity out there. So
I think our sector's got to start moving different because the people are like, oh, you're not Manosphere, so that might be a good thing.
Problem.
Right, exactly.
It's like if you start getting some success and you outside of the quote unquote Manosphere, and what happens is, we got to hate on that guy.
Right,
we got to get that guy
come back. Right, yeah.
I'm gonna ride on his coattails. I'm gonna harass him everywhere. And all I want to say to them people is,
Will you shut up? Will you please shut up? Will you shut up? Shut up!
Yo, you know what you?
I'm gonna clip that.
I don't know if you remember watching that movie. it was this guy on Armageddon, right? Me and my ex used to laugh at this shit all the time because that was her movie, right? She liked Bruce Willis. So there was, in the beginning of Armageddon, this dude is like looking in his telescope and he sees something, I guess
He sees a
world
spaceship.
ending. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then he said, like his wife said, she came in the room and said something. He's like, "Hey, would you get my book?" And he said, on the table.
Are you
stuff.
talking about the character Earl? Because it was
Yeah,
Earl
yeah.
who
And
discovered it.
and then she said something. He was like, "Get the book, get the book,
Get the book,
get
get
the
the book.
get the book, get the book."
And he wanted to name it after his wife because she was the death
Bro,
of all.
that shit was so
Oh yeah.
Yo, that shit was so funny.
You know, Steve Buscemi, who also starred in Armageddon, is also a hardcore gamer. He played MMO right alongside me for about 8 years.
Wow.
As a Jedi. I love you, Steve, if you're out there.
Hey, man.
Pause.
Man, the world is small, man. The world is just so small, man.
Think about how many people that you respect that listen to you but don't say anything because they're a person of respect. Let's say that.
Celebs, yeah. I mean,
there you go.
a lot. That's when I realized celebs actually play MMOs because, yeah, you have no idea. Now, I mean, I didn't know it was him until that last one before the whole game shut
got
down.
Burner accounts. They got a lot of burner accounts. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, like content creators that are on camera or they show their gear. Yeah, I'm mic watching. I mean, I ain't trying to be like, hey man, you got this from Kuda. I'm just like, man, look, the message is spreading.
Mm-hmm.
True. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys, man. And if you're a celeb that listens to me, I'm sorry if I say some shit about you. I didn't know.
They gonna come back like this.
Right. Like, I didn't know. I love
that beat.
I ain't know.
You got issues, Kuda. I'm just telling you.
Message from the dark side. There
you
is. Answer your phone. It is your destiny.
You got all of the famous quotes.
Hell yeah, because a lot of people like it. And I told you where to get it, but no, man, I ain't listening, man.
No, you did mention it, but I gotta clear up space on my roadcaster, and then I do gotta get an app for my phone to do that shit.
To play this, all I did
I'll put that shit on my stream deck. I think that'll probably be the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is if my phone wasn't broken, I'd probably have just one copy on my SD drive, but or my SD card. And it's like I got them on the memory on the phone, and then I have them on that one, and then I have some of them that are duplicated. So it's like I may have about maybe 300 or 400 that are normal, but it's 500 on my like as far as the total.
That's how you got to do it with the P4. Like you put it on the SD card, and then you go looking for it, and then and then I just did that with the MPC. Like they did an update, and you don't get any of the synthesizers on it until you put it on an SD card, and then you got to go to the SD card and then get the synthesizers. It's like, what the hell?
I remember you were talking about how you were trying to get Rode to get the memory linked between the Rodecaster.
Yeah. So you just put it in, and then I don't even know. I know now they probably regret it now, but it's hardware, right?
It probably is. Well, the thing about it is your computer is supposed to be that pass through,
right?
Because everything on the memory on my SD card, I now have it on my computer.
But remember, they still market it as a portable machine, because it still is portable.
It is.
Use it without, I'm gonna ask you a question. If they would have dropped the Rodecaster 2 out of nowhere tonight, would you get it? I know I would. I would put everything on hold.
I'm gonna be honest. I would actually wait a while. I don't buy anything like that comes right out the market unless I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I mean, those firm updates lately has just been kind of.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I was just about to say it's like those software updates kind of alleviate that, but then again, that's bad too because they're putting out halfway finished products and then just covering up with the software update.
Well, a lot of the time they don't know.
Is that me?
Y'all are borging out.
Okay, it's War Master. Gotti. Yeah, I am too. Dollar Washer. I don't know what happened to War Master.
Yeah,
the white
short circuit playing all of Xbox.
But your robot War Master, the white man's holding you. Oh shit! YouTube be having people sounding like T-Pain at the world. Oh shit! War Master, are you there?
I think so.
What?
Well, while he's having technical difficulties,
man.
All my PlayStation Network people, I'll see you on Tuesday as we go ahead and walk into Wakanda.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm back. Damn it.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait. Raven, are you downloading it tonight?
Man, I keep mine on rest, so when it hits, it's just gonna hit. It actually hit. It's gonna hit. I mistakenly said tonight. It's actually hitting Tuesday, so it's on the 17th. So it's gonna be hitting tomorrow night.
Video games do Tuesdays. Yeah.
Yep.
Tuesdays and Fridays.
Yep. And GTA, I mean, you basically, if you're not on the Twitter or the social club page,
they need to give y'all that. Yeah, because some people get that shit 3 days early and shit.
Exactly.
That's fucked up.
I got I'm at 30 million so far on GTA.
And they'll be streaming it too, and you're like, man, come on.
I mean, it's fun. And believe it or not, it's some grown ass women that's playing that game.
Got his foot on my neck.
That's an old one, man. I had to play that one.
Yeah.
It's some fun ass girls that be playing on GTA. We tripping out.
I mean, but they boyfriends got them into that shit.
Yeah, that's how my girl was. I mean, she was one of those. I mean, my family intervened me. I mean, I was hardcore on EVE Online. EVE Online, you are deep into it. It's basically a job.
That's a whole different thing. Yeah, y'all be robbing banks and doing all kinds of shit in the city.
Well, the EVE Online, we have wars, but either way it goes. I mean, they had to intervene me. They had to shut down my computer and keep me off because I stayed awake and stayed gaming for like 2 weeks straight, just drinking Dr. Pepper. Okay, so I'm a hardcore motherfucker, and my girl, she's like, I mean, we broke up.
When you get your channel, bro, you need to get the Monster sponsor where they give you the refrigerator.
Hey man, the Xbox refrigerator.
Well, she broke up with me 3 times. She broke up with me 3 times. Each of the reasons why is because I didn't give her enough attention. So I was like, all right, fine, So one day I invite her over and I go to work, and I was like, well, shit, here I got PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, play whatever the hell you want to play.
Yeah.
I come home, here she is running up playing Uncharted, with an AK-47 going crazy. And in that moment she became a gamer girl.
Man, when they get addicted to certain games, it's like, okay, now you the one glued to the television.
Yeah.
She was, and if she tries to interrupt you, she just be like
shoot. Stupid fat. Back in the day, they would say motherfuckers had a damn problem. Like if you stayed on the computer for too long and computer addiction and all this other shit.
Anything men want, they try to demean.
Well, I mean, I was born into this age, so it became more like a regular hobby.
We're gonna be some blind motherfuckers later on, man. All these screens and shit we keep looking at.
I mean, when the pandemic hit, I was laughing. I was like, "Oh, this is a gamer's paradise. We got this, bitch. We
stay
lockdown. Are you kidding me?"
Right. Like, inside? What?
I actually work harder during the pandemic.
I'm pretty sure you probably was the only person driving, really.
Well, it was drivers out there, and the problem was people weren't ordering stuff, and I do food, so it's like, fuck it. I wasn't even going to slow down. At first, they were talking like, "Well, we might let." No, we're not letting you guys run.
It picked up mid-pandemic though, right?
I didn't even notice.
Once people realized they're gonna be inside.
The only difference I saw was less traffic and less trucks in the truck stops, because if people aren't going to work, that means there's not a lot of orders, except for the people who are emergencies.
Mm-hmm.
And the way that things are ran now, there's like one company that I've dealt with, and when I mean one company, I mean one a facility in a company where they just basically said, look, you drivers just call the number, back in the door, put your paperwork in the back. You don't have to come inside. I'm like, yes. Because it's a waste of time.
Yeah, that no contact with people was love too. Yeah.
It was a little frustrating the way things were. Like I had to come in there, park my truck wherever I could find, because some places are small, and then you got to find the shipping office, and you got to go up there and wait there with some big fat broad just doing whatever. You know, sometimes you just be like, look, man, this is Sparta. You just want to just get mad. It's just like
and kick that bitch.
Because they be taking all day and like, look, man, just tell me what door to get into. I'm here on time.
Then they ask you a dumb question. Are you a truck driver? Like, who else, bitch?
Nah. That actually happened in a truck driver with some hood chick. She's cute. She had no idea I was a truck driver because, you know, I take showers. I had some fairly nice clothes.
But that's good.
Yeah.
I do want to get in the trucking, but I don't know about the checking, but the balls thing.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be grabbing your nuts.
Why they got to do that to truckers? Like, what the hell?
Fuck, I don't know. It's just another way just to force us out of the business.
Because that's what
if you hurt us,
that's what the companies require y'all to take.
No. The government requires that. Now I found a doctor.
Wait, so what exactly is it? It's like they want you to do a checkup.
Yeah, they want to see if you can see. And I'm gonna tell you like this. You remember that eye chart that you looked at when you were in like high school? Not high school, but elementary school.
I'm blind, so I can. Yeah.
You got to read the same fucking line that you did then. I'm like, this is bullshit.
Are they gonna blow that shit in your eye too?
No, I don't blow shit in my eye. Someone gonna get hurt. Okay. So better be lucky they get to touch my nuts. So. Well, the thing is, you're supposed to read. You're supposed to be able to read, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't even have to read words on a book that small.
You have to pass that.
Sure you keeping your eyes on the road, and
you have to pass that DOT. Can you lift above 50 pounds requirement, right?
That's a company thing.
Really?
Well, I don't. That flatbedders do that. If you have a flatbed company, that's what they want to do. They want to get guys that don't do flatbed work. And I run into flatbed guys that come over to do reefer or they do dry van. They're like, man, I ain't doing that flatbed stuff anymore. Who am I proving it to? Those dudes be getting dirty. They be working hard. Imagine tarping your load, at 2:00 in the morning in a pouring rain. I said, man, fuck that. I just close my doors, put my load locks in, close the doors, and lock her up, and I'm out of there. I mean, I barely walk through mud. I hate mud.
Yeah. Has your truck ever got stuck?
Twice. I mean, here's the thing about trucks. If you keep your fluids up, I mean, they break down, but a lot of the time you get fair warning that it's going to break down. I mean, I've only got towed 3 times.
That still sounds like a lot, though.
In 17 years?
Okay, that's not a lot.
Wow. Yeah.
AAA?
Nah, your company driver, it's like, hey, my truck broke down. Okay, we'll send somebody. Okay, all right. Sometimes.
You know what AAA is an acronym for?
Assholes, ankles, and I don't give a fuck. I don't know.
Nah.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, it's one of those jobs, man. Probably I'm probably gonna record some footage and I'll do some. I'll probably do the potato thing.
Yeah, I think you should do some some light vlogging, and then I guess head home and edit it and see what you get. I was real happy with that that damn Zoom camera. I didn't think it was that good. That thing is good.
Man, you know what? I gotta record before I leave. I gotta record my A6400 when I actually put it together.
Yeah. What's going on, Mace?
What's up, Mace?
Mace, what up?
Well, listen, we're gonna head over to Platts. Thank you guys. I know GMT probably already doing some shit.
wait, whose channel were they on?
They're over on GMT's channel now. I heard he's doing a show now. Going at Ramil, I guess. That's messed up, but
I don't get it,
man. We'll see where the space is going, man. I already told y'all. I'm in the audience with y'all. I'm sitting down here with the popcorn. I'm with y'all.
I'm gonna be honest, like 2 content creators going at it.
Yeah, right.
Before I was turning a blind eye to it, I'm just like, dog, don't y'all got something better to do?
No. No.
I mean, I don't care if Kuda be eating ass. I mean, not like I'm going to your house and eating anything.
And if
You
I
sure
did,
about that, Kuda?
If I did,
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
I'll get the Steve the Dean course.
Fuck that!
You know.
All right, brothers.
But I'll be
good.
on air early tomorrow morning. I actually, or probably tomorrow afternoon. I gotta go to therapy. So
I just want to say this.
Yo, there's a lot of brothers here with the Roadcaster. Mace got one.
Yeah, I got one. You got one. You know who else I seen that got one? Young Ripper got one. I mean, Nerd Product has one.
Oh, I didn't know. There's a lot of people that got them now.
Don't Ism have one?
Zab got one. No, Ism has the P4, but he said he's gonna get one. I think Ism got his SM7B tonight.
That's cool.
Or maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure.
Yep.
Yep.
I gotta put my phone can.
That reminds me of the Catch Me Outside girl. He's like, you're just gonna. He said, so if something happens, everybody's a bitch and it's not your fault. She was like, yep.
I saw that video from Dr. Phil, and then somebody said she was a rapper someplace else. I said, let me go check her shit out.
Yeah, Danielle Bergoli. I wouldn't use my fucking.
I'm in love.
She calls
Bad
herself
Baby.
Bad Baby.
I'm in love with Bad Baby. I love the hell out of Bad Baby. I've been
does
cheering
some good
Bad
music.
Baby on ever since she
just
got
be
fame.
going off though. She still. I keep forgetting she got. Nigga, that girl was like 16 for like 5 years.
I didn't give a fuck. That motherfucker. I was like, as soon as she gets older, that little motherfucker's gonna be fine. But either way it goes, she turned an ass kicking around and got $1 million off of it.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. She that OnlyFans shit. She did cash out on that. in a matter of hours.
In a matter of hours.
Yeah. That's what really made it. That's what really put her over the top. That's why
And now, well, she's no longer signed with Atlantic Records. I mean, pretty much, she's gotten older, got her money, God bless her. Maybe,
she was on live, man. Yachty was trying to tell her how to move.
I mean, she honestly is funny as hell. I could see her being casted as a rebel punky Brewster.
I think
am a nasty.
I think at some point she'll make her way into Hollywood. I saw T.I. on some type of movie. He was in Fatigues, some type of army movie or something. He's in now. So a lot of people jumping into
It's at 11:38. Damn.
Yeah, it's 11:35, 12:35 here.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We out.
All right,
Player
peace.
talk.
Peace.
I'm gonna see you guys soon. Okay.
All right, brother. Take care.
War Master, can you play that baby one last?
Oh man, hold on, let me find it real quick.
Yo, you was killing me earlier, bro. That shit was funny. I was like, what?
I'm gonna be honest, man. Some people they get me that way.
Yeah.
When my evil side comes out.
Nice, sir. Mace, everybody in the chat.
Hold on, let me see.
Make sure you guys have a good night. I'm gonna see you guys over at Platinums. I'm gonna take a brief stop by GMT, see what's going on, and just head to Plats.
Hold on, damn! I gotta find this damn thing.
Yo, that auto-tune baby is legendary.
Oh shit! I gotta find it. Now I'm annoyed.
It's all good if you can't, man. We always got.
Fuck that! I'm gonna play it one more time. Damn it! This is ridiculous. I did have it too.
What spaceship is that? I know it's from Star Wars.
That's an Imperial Star Destroyer too.
It's a what?
An Imperial Star Destroyer too. Star Wars.
Damn, that joint looks dope. That's the back part, right?
Yeah. I got that's actually my screensaver. That's the only picture I had on this computer.
Dang.
This is ridiculous. I had this motherfucker too. Ah, here it is. Got it.
Don't make me destroy.
You know what? You know what they did? They put a delay and some reverb on it. That's why that shit is funny.
Wait, what is that? What's her name? Kristen Minogue? What language is, or what kind of script is that? That is just ridiculous.
Wingdings.
Really?
No, I'm messing with you. I don't know.
That shit, first time I saw it, I thought it was weird shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Wingdings. Everything, if it's not regular to me, I call it wingdings.
Shall we play a game?
Times New Roman.
I'm actually gonna play my Xbox. I've been meaning to play it for like days.
You about to play Mass Effect?
Damn, I think I loaded that in there too. Man, I got a couple of games, man. I can't remember which ones I got. It's like I got it was a Call of Duty. It was not the newest one, I don't think. Or wait, the one that had Ronald Reagan in it. That they was talking shit about it.
I think that's the latest one. World War III.
Cold War, I think it is.
Yeah, Cold War. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I'm looking right at it right now. Yeah, I haven't put that one in there.
Oh, make sure you play it. It's good. It's real good.
Yes. Man, look, when you gonna get an Xbox? When you bullshitting? Cut the bullshit out.
Soon, I'll think about either this month or next month.
Uh-huh.
I need to get that wave. I need to get that wave state first.
What's that?
That keyboard that I was showing you.
I didn't even take it out the package. I'm tripping. All right,
War Master.
You got a good night.
Don't stay up too late, man. We old.
Still, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm young and a motherfucker. I stopped taking naps when I was a child. I ain't taking no more. That's some old people shit.
I'm gonna take one right now.
Hey, I'll tell you like you drive a truck for a couple of years. All of a sudden, 5 hours of sleep seemed like a long time.
It is.
But I gotta deal with my internet problems. I don't know what the fuck happened. We had like a power surge. We lost the washing machine, and not the washing machine, but the dishwasher and one of the microwaves.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, that might be it. It could be my computer. It could be the modem.
It probably messed up the fuses where you are.
Well, we got circuit breakers. It could be. Yeah, I gotta finish building my old one. Hook that up. See if it works. Of course, my computer's been on for about 4 or 5 days, but whatever. I've done longer. I don't hardly use this damn thing anyway.
Well, it sleeps, so.
Yeah. All right. When you going live again?
Soon. Tomorrow. After therapy, I gotta run some errands and I should be free if my back's not jacked up.
Yeah. See if you had Xbox. If I got the new one running, everything's cool. Then I might actually install my capture card. Then y'all can watch me play.
Okay, let me know. I'll show you how to set it up.
Okay.
Software wise.
All right.
We'll do it online. We'll do it on air.
Okay.
All
right. Peace.
Peace, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Head to Platinum Stream. We out.